Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. I'm Captain D-Trag.
I'm Crochet Nerd 64.
So good to have you, my friend. We are going back to the Shadow Hearts franchise with its first game. We played Shadow Hearts on PlayStation 2 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Can you believe it? That is not the first one? Yeah, I was shocked too. It's not the first one. We got the first one. What are we playing?
So, it's the first one in the Shadow Hearts series. However, we are going back to the prequel before Shadow Hearts was ever a thought. We are going to be streaming Koudelka. And if you remember from the first part of Shadow Hearts, if not, go back to Captain D-Trag's playlist that he's going to link below. We met Koudelka in Shadow Hearts 1. She was a patient at the Calios Mental Hospital and also Hallie's mother. So this is her story and her adventure and how that whole situation kind of came to be.
Right. Also, one thing quick, along with what I'm going to have linked below, would this... I mean, I'll have a playlist for the game itself, because every time we have a game that's multi-part, we run that as far as its own playlist on our YouTube site and we edit, but... Should I put this in the Yuri Hyuga's story playlist?
Nope, this is not Yuri's story.
This is before Yuri was literally a twinkle in his mother's eye, or his father's eye.
That's
Which is it? How is it? What's the term? It's whatever that is. Basically, it's
father's eye, I think.
Yeah, or in the words of Kaz22, is this from before I was born?
Yeah, exactly.
I had no idea that would be so perfectly indicated, but alright, because I just want to give a sense. Basically, that link that he mentioned that I already said I linked below, it is our PlayStation Hearts 1, but also Shadow Hearts Covenant, because Kaz22 and Crusader 64 on when we played that last year, going the whole way.
So
we're going back to 1898.
Yep, this game takes place in Wales on Halloween night of 1898 on a Monday.
Oh, you know it's a Monday?
It tells you it's a Monday.
It's Monday. Shit.
Yeah. So I'm gonna set up the configuration really quick because the buttons do need to be reconfigured for me to be comfortable. Also, I'm turning the vibration on. We're keeping this in stereo sound. And as per usual with a lot of the older games, they do put the run button on triangle instead of the menu. I do not like it that way. In my mind, the menu is always going to be triangle.
It's worth pointing out also, because we played Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant. Those are games that are... We can hold on this before we start. Unlike those, this is a totally different kind of game in terms of genre.
Yes, the other ones were very much turn-based RPGs, and this is as well... But the way that they do it is a bit of a genre mix.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of Resident Evil with the survival horror, but it's also got some Fire Emblem aspects with real-time strategy going on. You have ability points that you can sync into different stats, so there's that aspect. Yeah, there's a lot of genre mixing going on, and this is kind of... dare I say it, maybe like one of a kind in terms of that.
Yeah.
I've never seen a game that mixes them like that, and also this game kind of does it pretty seamlessly from what I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I've understood.
Yeah. I mean, as far as this game goes, yeah, I own it. I have never played it in its entirety. I've only just done like a little preview. I watched a Let's Play of it during the pandemic because why not? It was before I owned the game. And I was like, I want to see what it's all about. So this is also brand new for me. As much as I like the Shadow Hearts series and what it's all about, this is a brand new one even for me.
Right, so that's unique. Because, I mean, I'm going to be going blind on this the same way that we did with Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant. And like we will Shadow Hearts in the Newer World and probably with Chaos Wars eventually. But I'm doing Chaos Wars because nobody else wants to. Because we probably should show it, but eventually. But not before we do this and from the Newer World, of course.
Yeah.
But it's also something that... Yeah, it's interesting to think that, saying it's going to be a little new for him, but also he has seen it, so he doesn't know the idea of what this is. And also, the other thing also to indicate is that this is a franchise we've indicated before that it's very niche. It's something where it hasn't gotten re-released or begging for re-release. But also, this is by far the rarest game in the franchise.
Yeah.
I want to talk about that.
I believe the last time you said you saw it, which was at Too Many Games this year, has like almost a $500 price tag.
Yeah, you bought it for $300 a couple of years ago. This was, it's worth pointing out, a semi-late one on PlayStation 1. It came out on December 16th of 1999 in Japan by SNK. You're seeing on the title screen, like, wait a second, why does it say SNK, but the intro said Infogrames?
It also said Saknoth on the intro.
Okay, well, Saknoth is the developer. That's consistent, but also as far as the SNK thing, because with SNK, they published this game in Japan. I'll probably go into this more a little because it's worth pointing out. When we hit new game, we're going to mute the mic because this is a game where it has cinematics that do not have subtitles, although what we're going to do with this one, I think this is how we want to do it. It's going to be when we see those beautiful CG cutscenes like we saw at the opening, we're going to mute the mic on that, but when we come back, we're not necessarily going to mute the game when there's character dialogue going on, even though it's a case where there's no subtitles for what's going on. But we basically played around with the audio. Is that how you want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, I may get quiet because, again, it being a new experience for me, I do want to kind of, sit through it, and then we can kind of discuss after, know, during battles, during running between rooms, stuff like that, and kind of get into it that way.
Before we start new game, then, do you want me to go into like a little bit of the background on this thing? And
go ahead.
Whether it's scroll through the intro again?
No, go
Basically,
ahead.
the idea is it'll scroll through that cinematic as long as just leave it here.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, this game came out in Japan on December 16th of 1999. It was SNK who published it, and the reason for that was because this game was produced, written, directed, and its music score was by Hiroki Kikuta. He worked at Square. He did music for Secret of Mana in particular, as well as Kaigi, which is a PlayStation 1 RPG that only came out in Japan. I'd never heard of it until I was doing the notes.
Neither have I.
He also did music for Soul Calibur 5, Ate, Asia, and Logi Plus, Alchemist of the Dusk Sky, as well as music on Indivisible, Visions of Mana, and he did music producing on Trials of Mana. But the thing is that he was working at Square, and his perspective is saying that I wanted to do directing of my own game. But apparently, based on what he said about when he was working at Square, is that the way they had themselves set up, it's something where they didn't really give him much of a path to kind of advance to be able to get to directing. I don't know if it's because he was doing music or what, but he then talked with Ikichi Kawasaki. He was the chairman of SNK, and we know SNK, we've not shown them much on this show, but we know them for stuff like Fatal Fury and King of Fighters and Metal Slug.
A lot of fighting games, too.
A lot of fighting games, but even though the stuff like Windjammers and Neo Turf Masters, which is their golf game, and I'm trying to think of some other stuff. I think Blues Journey was theirs.
Okay.
As far as a lot of stuff from the Neo Geo line. That's what they're mostly known for. He talked with the chairman of him and said, hey, I have this idea about what I want to do. And he was taken by it. And as part of that, what happened was that Kikuta started Saknov. They would go on to make Shadow Hearts. But before they made Shadow Hearts, they also made Dive Alert, which was on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. That was also an SNK device. So that's kind of how he got his foot in the door as far as the idea of what the game was going to be. But as far as in this country, you did see on the intro that it's published by Infogrames.
Yes.
They were Ocean back in the day, going back in like the 80s and 90s, as far as a lot of their licensed stuff, like games based on Lethal Weapon and RoboCop, and also Mission Impossible.
So a lot of movie games.
A lot of movie games, a lot of weird movie games as far as how these were, but also some other stuff that they'd be publishing around, like Jelly Boy, not to be confused with Jerry Boy, which was the Japanese name of Smart Ball from Super Nintendo,
yes,
which we played on the show, or Edway played that. But then what happens is they became Infogrames, they're from France, and then they bought the Atari name. They also had connection with Hasbro Interactive, as far as this. They're kind of under the same umbrella. And then years later, Infogrames became Atari because they had the name. And then also what happened was that now it's Atari again. I don't know if the remnants of Infogrames are still around. They picked it up because SNK went out of business briefly. And what happened was a couple years ago, there was a company, Playmore, that helped bring them back, and they became back as SNK Playmore. But at the time in the US, this is right before SNK went bankrupt to start. So I think Infogrames saw some interest in this, particularly with the European horror flair we're going to have on this thing. And they said, well, all right, we're kind of interested about what we're going to see. That's what we got. It takes place, as we saw, in Wales. They actually did go to Wales specifically on location to do research of this, not something like Shenmue or Sonic Adventure, where they said, we're going on site and say, we want to get this atmosphere just right.
That explains so much, though.
Does it?
Well, think about how... I mean, aside from the supernatural aspects, think about how historically accurate the depictions of things were in Shadow Hearts.
Yes, absolutely.
So
I love that.
Clearly, like, it shows that they really did their research on this stuff.
They did, and also another thing I found interesting is also to be on point of that even more is that even if you were to import this from Japan, I don't know how much the Japanese version costs, if it's like more expensive or less. Sometimes it's less, sometimes it's more, but depending on the game. But this game is in English as far as the voices, even for the Japanese version.
It does
which makes sense.
It needs to be.
I would wonder, though,
Realistically, it needs to be.
But I'd wonder then if they subtitled it, because they didn't for us.
Possibly.
Maybe, I mean, there weren't subtitle games, and I said, I'm not against the idea that they don't subtitle, but I say for our show, we're going to give a sense of like how this is going to go, and also mix the audio around when it's a case where we're going to have to be talking along with this, but also understanding the story, which is going to be here for both of us.
I will say that I truly appreciate when these studios do this kind of thing to where, I mean, we joke around all the time, like, I don't want realism in my video games, you know? Like, we make that joke all the time.
You want realism maybe within the world of what that game is, though, maybe, right?
Prime example, I'm playing Yakuza 0 right now.
Yep.
And the fact that, yes, it takes place in the 80s in Japan, but the fact that it's, even though the neighborhoods are fictitious, they're based on real cities in Japan.
Right.
And, that's from talking to Chasm22. He confirmed that, and we compared pictures that he took when he was over there, and I compared it to what I was seeing in the game. I was like, oh my god, it's a one-to-one pretty much.
Yeah, Edwack was the same case with me with Shenmue, saying, like, when you go to Japan, you're going to be buying capsule toys all over the place. Like, you know what? You're right. I did. And that was like the 80s to the Shenmue said. We said now that was kind of the case.
They're very real cultural influences that I gotta say, I appreciate those little touches like that. The fact that they have literal like karaoke bars, like they're not very common in the U.S. because there's not I guess like a fan base for the entertainment.
Or it's not as massive a case necessarily. Yeah. But I like what you're saying. Saying what's realism in the game look like? Because it could look like a lot of things. It could be a case of, hey, I jump off a mountain and I break my leg. But, like, I don't necessarily know if I want that. You said with Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I don't like when my weapons break.
Which, by the way, there is durability in this game on the weapons.
Okay, so here we go. That's gonna be
This is gonna be a good time because I don't know how that works.
But see, then you're right saying for an atmosphere like this, saying if they're gonna be saying we're gonna go to this world, they're saying we're in Wales. You do sometimes appreciate the idea that they go to that extra mile, but also that idea of saying what sometimes you get a sense of. We were kind of thinking about this earlier of the case of when somebody makes a game, whatever it is. How much do you really get the sense that my God, they love making this? And sometimes when it's a case where you can tell or you can't tell, I think in the case of this, what little I know of this and what little I've seen of it, you can tell they believed in this. You can tell that Hiroki Kikuta, he wanted to direct the game. And he did the music of this game, and he wrote it, and he produced it. He said he believed in this concept. He went to SNK saying, I don't think Square is going to help me make this happen with all due respect. Can you help? And like, yeah, we like what you did. We like what you did with Dive Alert. And then we continue on with Shadow Hearts because they realized, wait, we have something in this. They can go to a different direction with that game as well.
Right.
And as I said, it does draw you in. That's the idea. You're getting a sense that we're sitting here on a couch, yes, but we're also we're completely losing ourselves. And we're just on the title screen to start on this one.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a nice, you could see the love that they're going to put into this, the same way that they did for Shadow Hearts 1.
Yeah,
especially because I know companies changed over, when Covenant came around.
Yeah, Nautilus for Covenant.
Right,
there were some people who were kind of carried over.
So that's kind of why I just kind of sequester it to Shadow Hearts 1 because I know it was the same companies. So I feel like it's going to be the same kind of care and attention to detail that we found in Shadow Hearts 1.
Right.
And if you remember from Shadow Hearts 1, from those parts, we did go to Wales in that game as well.
Yeah, we did.
We went to Wales in Covenant as well, but it did change up a little bit. So there's a lot of story beats that we encountered in Shadow Hearts 1 that maybe were through like dialogues rather than like talking or cutscenes between characters that we're going to get some more clarification and kind of the story behind the story in this game.
Right.
This one definitely is a bit of a darker tone. It's rated M just like Shadow Hearts 1, but this one is a bit more graphic in the sense where
is it?
Yeah.
More than even Shadow Hearts 1.
Yeah.
I mean, Shadow Hearts 1, I know we kind of questioned saying either that was like right on the edge of a teen rating, we could either way, and that Shadow Hearts Covenant could also be right on the edge of a teen rating, and leaning that way too. But
Shadow Hearts Covenant was a teen rating.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it could have maybe been potentially mature. But I guess with this one saying that this one leans into it much more. I mean, I don't know, maybe the Resident Evil angle potentially too, as far as how it plays.
You'll
but I don't
see.
know.
You'll see how that plays out.
He's seen the whole game through, so he knows how that is. But he said it's also been a while enough, so in a way, it's kind of a fresh one for both of us as far as that, especially for me. And given how much this game costs, it's a case where it's like, yeah, we want to show this. I mean, he said he was going to show every game in this franchise. We are doing it. So we're third in. I can believe that.
I'm happy that I got this game when I did,
Yes.
based on how the pricing went.
And given you love this franchise, I'd absolutely. I don't understand. I was like, yeah, you want to get this.
Definitely one of the gems in my collection.
Right now, I think it is the most expensive game in the PlayStation 1 that we've shown that's not the demo of Mega Man Legends 2. That came with a game that's being The Misadventures of Tron Bon.
Yep.
Which, by the way, if you have PlayStation 3, go download that. You have a year to do it. Otherwise, they're shutting the store down. You're paying... It's $6 now.
Yep.
$700 otherwise. And I bought it for $250 at a point, but it wasn't even for me. But having said that, even then, it's still a case of it been going up and up and up. But in case if people want to see this, it is rare gaming on PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
Especially in an era when, like with Shadow Hearts 1, and then I think we can jump into this, and Shadow Hearts Covenant, and Shadow
Even
Hearts
those,
New World,
even Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant are going up, and I'm
they are
like,
going
damn,
up.
this
Shadow
is...
Hearts 1 is almost $200
Yeah,
now.
I'm so happy I have these in my collection because they're such like hidden gems.
And even though it's a case of, it seems like it's it's a fighting an uphill battle. We'd like re-release. I think they could. I mean, given the stuff that gets re-released. I mean, I say if Plumbers Over Ties get re-released, anything can get re-released. But then again, a lot of things that I thought never get re-released might not. I mean, the one question on this one, we're getting stuff with the voice acting. I wonder if maybe voice actor royalties might have something to do with what that's looking like, particularly for one name in this cast, just semi-big. But I don't know if that's it, or if it's a case you mentioned. If Aruze has the rights for the Shadow Hearts games,
I don't know.
Do they have it on this?
I don't know. We would have to fact check that one.
I don't know. I mean, because that's a question. Because remember, this was SNK and it's Infogrames, so I don't know if that means when SNK went out, does the Playmore side of them still have that? Does Atari, who Infogrames is now, does that have it?
Let's find out right quick.
I guess we will. I mean, but also I guess the idea is that because it costs a lot of money, it's something that we do want to show. We do want to beg for a re-release, but also show the idea of what was this looking like, especially because like Shadow Hearts 1 and Covenant and this also came out at a really interesting time with other games, because there are a lot of big games that were out at the same time as this on the PlayStation 1. This is like right around the time when Chrono Cross came out. It's like when Vagrant Story came out, a little before Final Fantasy 9. And that's on the PlayStation on its own.
So
in particular,
it looks like, so first of all, it looks like Aruze changed their name to Universal Entertainment Corporation.
Okay.
And it looks like they do own the rights to Koudelka because they acquired Saknoff.
Okay, so they have the remnants of the company.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So
they have everything that went with it.
I mean, we'll see what goes. I mean, look, I'd say the only reason I say don't give up hope, even though it's 4 years ago, I said, hey, maybe we can, and we still see nothing, is remember, Atari is releasing the Barbie Rewind collection almost against Grand Theft Auto 6 in November. So, and it's like, well...
Listen, Barbie's the only one who could save us now.
Barbie could, maybe. I don't know. Her and Godzilla, because they're coming out right when Grand Theft Auto 6 is as well, as is metaphor on the Switch, too, as is the case. But as I mentioned also, I guess with this franchise, the fact that it always comes out around big games, because in the U.S., this came out on June 29th of 2000, and in Europe it was... September 27th. So that was like around the time of stuff like, as I mentioned, Final Fantasy 9, Vagrant Story, and Chrono Cross, Parasite Eve 2.
We are almost on the a month later, but like almost on the anniversary.
I know, 26 years as far as the idea of that.
Damn.
Which is a very interesting case as far as it. Well, definitely more going on as far as it. But I think we're going to do, unless there's anything else you want to go into to start, we're going to start that new game. We are going to do a mute on this. When we come back, we'll talk about stuff going on the plot and also on game, and also we'll talk voice actor discussion as they come up. And also in these beautiful cutscenes, you're going to see their stories to be had, stuff I have not told him, his request. So I think with that, I think we're going to get ready to get started.
All right, here we go.
Okay. All right, so we're going to mute the mic. We will be back in a few minutes.
Too early, Angel. I'm not dead yet.
Not yet, but it looks like you're going to die soon.
Maybe. But you'll have to pardon me while I tend to some unfinished business first.
Business? What can you possibly accomplish in your condition? You can't even hold your gun steady.
Well, no, unless I try. That thing's not gonna die unless I shoot it 2 or 3 times. Damn it! Here, use this.
Now we're back. So, yeah, we'll talk about what we saw in that cutscene is we have Koudelka, our main character, running at that guy on the ground with a gun. He said, take this and let's start fighting. Okay, yeah, if you ever played Fire Emblem, or if you've ever played any of the Disgaea games, or anything New Ponichi software, mostly,
Yep.
These might look a little familiar. So, James, before talk to us.
Okay, so you have 4 options here: action, move, wait, and status. Wait is exactly what it looks like. You end up skipping your turn or passing your turn, and you wait until it comes back around. Unlike a lot of turn-based strategy or turn-based games, you do not have like a turn counter, much like we saw in Shadow Hearts Covenant, where it would show when your character's next turn is coming up. So you just kind of... It's a lot more simplified in this because you only get 3 characters.
Right, we'll get to that as well. As we have in chat, Yikes, this is Spooky. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you today. We are playing Koudelka. Or Koudelka. No, Koudelka.
She'll say it.
Yeah, she'll say it again. I pronounced Koudelka wrong. This is the predecessor to Shadow Hearts. It's on PlayStation. This is a game that's $500. Crusader64 is with me. We're going through this one as it is. So good to see you. Feel free to go into indications of what you're seeing or played this. Very rare game for PlayStation 1 from 2000.
So under actions, you have you can just do your regular basic physical attack. You have your magic. You can use an item if you have any, which we do not. That's why it's grayed out.
Yep.
And then we can actually change our weapon.
Okay.
Which, I'm good.
It's kind of like, as you mentioned, other turn-based strategy games. You mentioned Fire Emblem. That's going to be a big case. Also, if you've ever played any turn-based strategy games, feel free to go into your memories on some of those as well, if you'd like. Or anything else horror-based, because there is definitely a horror case you're seeing. It's spooky. It kind of is also, gameplay-wise, also like a survival horror game, kind of like Resident Evil, which actually...
A little bit. It definitely gets very dark.
In all honesty, I don't...
He's getting a lot of turns to move. I don't like it.
It also seems like it's random. We saw this in our audio test.
Yeah.
Saying that it seems like sometimes it's random what's going on with that.
He got to
also,
move way too much for my liking.
Also, the item drops are random as well.
Yes.
And doing some stuff. But yeah, in this case, shooting along, it's got to look like Parasite Eve, but it plays more like... what was on PlayStation of the style at the time? As far as like a turn-based strat. Oh, Front Mission. You play that? That's something I know our chat mentioned. They mostly re-released them later, but they were on PlayStation at the time. Although I don't think we got any of them in the US.
And he's dead.
But he's dead. And he disappears.
That is the werewolf, by the way, because they do not tell you like what enemy it is you're facing.
Yeah, well, he has an indication like who are the enemies in this game, I believe.
Somewhat.
Okay, and when you win a battle, you get an item. We got bread.
We got bread, and we learned the spell flare, which is essentially the equivalent to fire in most RPGs.
Yep, there you go. It also is random with the item drops, as we got cheese on our tests as far as checking that out.
Okay, so this game does not use the analog sticks,
which is shocking in 2000.
Yeah, right.
You'd think From Software made this because they hated using the analog sticks on PlayStation 1 and 2.
I know it was even available on Final Fantasy IX, which released the same year.
There is analog control in there.
That's what I'm saying. So it's just surprising, like something released within that same year. It's not available because I guess different.
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. First game of second game of Psychonauts. First console game of theirs after Dive Lord from Neo Geo Pocket Color. But yeah, it's like Resident Evil as far as how the movement is. So it is the tank control movement. It plays the same way as far as up going straight.
Tank control movement, however, not tank controls. Okay, I do have 8 directional movement.
Oh, okay. So it is there.
Thank God, because if it were tank controls, I would cry. I hate them. and then you have to actually hold down the run button to actually run.
Okay.
Otherwise, that's the pace she moves at.
To be fair, that is like the Resident Evil style
Yes.
a little bit. So
She moves exactly like that. But I had to put that on circle because it just makes more sense to me.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So we are going to go talk to our guy here that we saved, and they are going to talk.
Yeah, we're not going to mute this, but we'll also potentially keep quiet, but we'll definitely get stuff going on. We did audio balance as is.
Mm-hmm. It's also an interesting conversation.
Hey,
Yeah, it is.
what about him?
And it indicates the
He's
voice acting,
dead.
which we'll get into later.
Really? Thank you. So I guess my time is up. Hey, Angel. I'm not gonna ask you to take me to heaven. But will you pray for me at least?
Are you out of your mind? There's no bloody way I'm going to pray for you. But I guess I owe you because you saved me too. Payback time.
Yeah, she does recognize that, yeah, she could have been bitten down by that werewolf.
Absolutely.
So in that case, she says, like, hey, I can help you. He's like, wait, I'm near death. How can you help?
Keep it down. Okay, let's go. Stand up or I'll leave you here.
What happened? It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm cured.
Yeah, and so I cured you, so what?
You? You cured me. But I was almost dead. I'm confused. So you really are an angel?
Don't be foolish. Do you really think that there are angels on Earth? I'm no angel. I'm just a medium with a little curing.
I'm Edward J. Plunkett. I know I look pretty shady, but you don't look too wholesome yourself.
No, I'm not like you. And this is no place for people like you. Why did you come here?
I heard a rumor.
A rumor.
I heard something in London. That the son of some rich family bought an old monastery. Spent a ton of money to convert it into a house. I heard he brought quite a lot of harlots here. Seems like he was having a great time.
So, where is this monastery?
That's what I want to know. I came all this way to put a poor man's fear of God into this rich bastard. So far, I haven't found anything. Then this monster attacked me. I almost got killed. If you'd come any later, no doubt I'd be singing hymns in his stomach right now.
Shouldn't have bought such a good horse. She's too fast.
Too bad you won't be hearing me
Few
sing
moments
those
more,
hymns.
you'd have fit nicely into
When
a
I was a
sandwich.
boy, I was a
Pretty
pretty good
much, yeah.
soprano.
If you don't stop talking, I'll
One thing I
leave
love
you
also
here.
you're seeing here is how their movement is. They're actually even reacting, which is like, you know, I
My
almost
name
could
is
have been dead the
Koudelka.
way
Yeah.
his
And I'm
character
only
movements
going
are.
to say this
And I want to get
once,
into that, which
so
we will.
don't forget. If you want to get out of here alive, I suggest you stick very close. Got it?
I'm sure you have notes on
John,
it.
I'm sure.
But one thing that I'm like obsessed with
Yeah.
is the fact that like you're talking about the movement.
Yes.
So A, the movement, and B, the speech.
Yes.
Like the voice delivery and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just everything is so natural and they actually feel like real people.
Yes.
And already I'm invested.
I am too. I mean, one thing as far as the one thing I don't know.
I'm gonna go as you
Go ahead.
talk about
The one thing I don't know is, you know, I know there's some cases where sometimes they record dialogue of games like with a bunch of people in the same room. I don't know if they did for this one. I couldn't find anything for that, but it sounds to me like maybe they do. Is you're also getting sort of tarot cards a little bit in the sense they're coming up on the screen as we're going into our menu with Koudelka Weapons, which we did see in Shadow Hearts 1, but also
It
Edward.
actually shows you the whole last name.
There you go,
on
look at
the-
that.
Oh wait, here. There's Koudelka.
There's Edward Plunkett.
Which they took out his middle name for that for whatever reason.
His real name is
Or his middle initial.
Was it D?
J.
J. Okay,
Edward J. Plunkett. He is 20 years old.
Uh-huh.
From London, and that's all I got on him.
I have his voice performer. I can talk about that.
Yeah.
He is voiced by Michael Bradbury. Admittedly, one thing I'll say about most of the voice cast in this game, believe it or not, Not a whole lot of them were in other things, but there are cases where there are in certain things, but also cases you're hearing they're giving very good performances, and also the way the motion capture reflecting their speech and the naturalism of it, which is quite something. Yeah, Michael Bradbury, who plays Edward Plunkett, he was Doug Carmichael in a 1993 short called Blood in the Night. Actually, his most famous case outside of that is he did have a voice as one of the male villagers in Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. So if you're a fan of that game, you probably might have heard him as far as it, but this is probably one of his biggest roles, honestly. And as far as Koudelka here, she is voiced by Viviane Bafika. Weirdly enough, though, the only other credit she has aside from this, she played Charlotte and Vivian Devereaux on specific episodes of The Bold and Beautiful. So you're gonna have to go back a little bit as far as seeing performances for her, but you're hearing in the speech there, you're saying that she's kind of getting a sense that she kind of knows what the game is as far as what she's offering. The idea that she is able to recover him. It's like, I almost died, but I'm going to repay the favor by coming up and saying, like, hold still so I can kind of perform a magic spell, is what she did.
Also,
basically.
the fact that she was in The Bold and Beautiful, that's soap opera, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So,
there's a couple cases of that in this cast.
I kind of get that from her performance. Like, she's very good with delivering, like, drama. Like,
which is interesting, because sometimes you think, look, when it comes to soap opera, you think that's sometimes used as a pejorative, as we're going to caretaker's quarters on the second floor.
Found it.
So you think it is a pejorative, you think, like, wait a sec, that means it's not a good performance, but honestly, listen to this, like, no, this is a great performance. Talk about emphasizing an emotion, and even with just the little we saw there, I get the sense I kind of understand two lives, even though we're going to understand much more, as you want to pick up the item, just like with Resident Evil.
And there's also a save ability to save in this room.
Yeah, you want to talk about how the save works on this?
I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay. He does have the instruction manual of this game.
I'm trying to... Oh, wait, is it at...
We have random battles.
Random battles, I forgot about that.
Okay.
Oh, good. Good way to get XP.
Okay. As you're seeing a lot of the other weird creatures, it almost looks like... Oh, yeah, the Upside Down guy.
I was going to say, so you're going to actually see a lot of influence for Shadow Hearts creatures in this game.
Uh-huh.
This being one of them, which, holy shit.
Yeah, Koudelka took a lot of health hurt on that one, so what's Edward going to do?
He's going to get in close because he is the physical attacker for this game.
Okay.
Obviously, I can't do a whole lot.
But you have magic.
That's a lot of magic for him.
He's got a lot of things.
I feel like he's not the magic user, though, because he only has 8 MP.
Well, I mean, they did say as far as the story, the idea that he's a man of the cloth, and he's not.
He's not.
Okay, no, let me put it this way. He's not. He said he wants to put in the fear of God to people, so okay, he's not a man of the cloth. When you rephrase
Oh,
that.
I just assumed he wanted to beat the shit out of him and scare him.
Something.
Because he's talking about harlots, I'm like, oh, he's just looking for some tail.
Well, no, that's the guy he's going after saying about that.
Yeah.
Potentially, but he has a lot of spells, so in that case you can also fortify your stats, which I guess is the same kind of stats as other cases of RPGs like this.
I don't know if Brett is a health restorative, but we're going to find out.
I also like the idea that the other characters disappeared. Like, yeah, go away, I have to heal Koudelka first.
Okay, so it is a health restorative. That's good.
Okay. I was like that animation there as far as I can kind of spin with the knife.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's there's a lot of flavor to it that you wouldn't expect. Also, the music for the battles, I think, is just beautiful.
And as I mentioned, it's the guy who directed the game who did the music, who also did music for Secret of Mana.
Okay.
It's another game with an incredible soundtrack, and also actually a couple of the games in that franchise in particular, and Soul Calibur 5. And I guess also at some point, I should probably talk about what we're seeing as far as the motion captured cutscenes. I mean, I'm gonna assume that's the CG stuff, but even the in-game stuff, it seems like it has this attention to detail that's the same way that the FMV stuff, I guess it's FMV, as far as the cutscenes. It's worth pointing out, big name that did the motion captured cutscenes out of this game. In particular, there's a company called Future Light out of Santa Monica in California. They started as Vision Art Design and Animation.
Let's do some magic.
Which magic are we gonna run?
Light him on fire.
Okay, we also don't know where flashlight warnings are gonna come on this game. If there are, I'll get indications later, but that's fine. But it does look really nice. And the way, I'll tell you, the lighting. I think I'm very impressed with how the lighting is looking.
Yeah, you wouldn't think because it's just darkness all around, but the way that it's kind of shining a spotlight on your battle is great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as far as the company who did the visual perspective, Future Light, the artist formerly known as Vision Art Design and Animation, they started doing CG work on Star Trek The Next Generation, Star Trek Deep Space Nine, Star Trek Voyager, and the movie Star Trek First Contact from 1997. They also did CG or special effects work on Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman, The TV show Northern Exposure, which I know my grandmother's a huge one into. He also did the CG. They also worked on effects for the 1998 Godzilla film, the 1998 Dr. Dolittle film, The Paper, Alaska, Men in Black, Jingle All the Way, Baby Geniuses, Deep Blue Sea, a favorite of yours, Mystery Men, Virtuosity, Daylight, and of course this is the company that won an Oscar for their special effects for Independence Day.
Damn.
They did the stuff on this one. It was tough me holding those perspectives off from you because I said, wait, the people who worked on the CG and the special effects for Independence Day won an Oscar for that. At least I think that did win an Oscar for special effects, did it not? I thought it did. If I'm wrong, I'll say down here I'm full of shit, but I'm going to actually just check since he's looking to see what it was.
Pressing it.
Pressing what? What's up? Oh, the button to do saving?
This option is available when an S marker is displayed at the end of a room, which this.
Yeah, that's the indication you can do save. Or
Press the circle
save.
button to quick save your game. Does it just do it and not tell me?
I don't know.
I'm confused and I don't like it.
Yeah, I think they won. Yeah, they won the Oscar for this thing. I think. Yeah, won the Oscar for best visual effects as far as Independence Day. So there you go. The studio that's involved in special effects in that, they worked on this game. I don't know if they're around anymore, unfortunately. But that being said, you can see just in the little bit of this game that they really did believe in what they wanted to do for creating this atmosphere. And I guess it's probably like Resident Evil to press a button to go upstairs.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is
I thought about it as I was there. I was like, huh.
You got the pistol rounds. I like the nice pictures, but it also says like, "Do you want to pick up the bullets?"
Well, it's good because you do run out of. Unfortunately, she is limited with her pistol.
Right. Also, strength, vitality, dexterity, agility, intelligence,
Piety.
piety.
Mm-hmm. Mind and luck.
What's piety?
It affects your healing, I think.
Okay. The manual probably goes into it. Thank God for manuals. We miss manuals.
It does. Hold on. Let's go through a quick rundown of the stats.
I also, by the way, will link below to the instruction manual for this. I can find a PDF version of this, I'm pretty sure. If not, I'll have to figure something out. But
or you could just link the strategy guide PDF. And
that's
it goes
true.
into
Don't
it
read
there.
this. I'll link to that, but be aware it spoils the game. So if you don't know the story,
Yeah.
You might want to completely read through it. But it's still something that it's an interesting one. It's from Prima, but I'll definitely have stuff going on. Because sometimes it's a question like, how many linkless items do I have? Sometimes
So
it's
many for
not,
this.
The past couple of weeks I haven't actually.
But for this game, there's going to be a lot probably.
I would think so, and of course anything chat wants to go into as well.
Actually, speaking of which, it's not in there.
It's not in the manual?
I did not see it, so I'm gonna have to. I have the guide up here,
so the manual doesn't say it. So I mean,
I didn't see it.
Okay, I guess I don't know if that's a case of a question of if it's a bad manual or not. Although even then, I was kind of surprised. You said, "Hey, look into the manual again for this." You said usually in a. Is it there?
Yeah.
What's it say?
It's very much like Vitality. A character's piety score determines the number of magic points which are used to cast spells. So it's your MP.
Okay, so basically higher amount, the less you take.
High piety prevents spells cast by an enemy or even another character from taking effects.
Cool.
This can be something of a double-edged sword. High piety prevents enemy spells from causing much or any damage, but it also prevents the other characters from being able to heal the pious character effectively.
Okay.
So, yeah, you gotta balance some stuff.
That's interesting. Well, it goes to what you mentioned on Shadow Hearts 1 and also with Covenant, the idea of what's the strategy of battle.
Yeah, there's a lot more involved.
And it's also interesting thinking this because when it comes to the idea of question on the battle system, the idea is that Hiroki Kikuta, he wanted this to be a real-time system. Mm-hmm. But there was disagreements with the staff from what I understand as far as this, so they eventually settled on, all right, it'll be a turn-based case like a Fire Emblem, like anything from Nipponichi. I mean, probably one of the rarest games I have on the PlayStation 1, a game I still have to do, Rhapsody Musical Adventure, which also has that kind of grid-based case of itself as well, which is kind of like that. And also the other thing it's worth pointing out is that despite the strategy, this is going to be interesting thinking about this way, because apparently the thought is they said they wanted this game to be easy for adults who rarely play games to get into the battles, but I don't know. Okay, here's the thing. It sounds to me like maybe it's one of those games where it's easy to pick up the idea of what it is, but then also maybe a question saying, with all these stats we're talking about, you think that there's going to be a lot you're going to have to manage here. It sounds like there's a lot of strategy that would make sense coming from ex-members of Square. He's in the shadows. I love the idea you're seeing the blinking light there.
I don't know what that even is.
I'm nervous. We gotta kill him.
I'm very scared.
It's also kind of a horror case going on. And I think this might actually also be the first survival horror game we've played full through on this show, I think. Because we haven't played fully through Resident Evil. I previewed 1. Silent Hill, same case.
Shoot it! Shoot it!
We can shoot it. Maybe, well, hopefully we'll hit our target from there. The idea is that guys are going to come out of the shadows. Ooh. I like the 2 eyes there, like...
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's going to do. I don't like it.
He's going to hit you and knock you to the ground.
Okay, well... Okay, so there's knockback.
Okay. I guess it also changes your spaces, so, okay. See, it's funny.
Very strategy involved.
It's very strategy involved, but to me this seems like maybe there's more strategy in this than even stuff like Fire Emblem, because I don't know if Fire Emblem has like a knockback mechanic, does it?
I don't know, I've never played it.
Yeah, because I know you okay, let's talk about our backgrounds on...
Alright.
not just that one,
Okay.
turn-based strategy games. What's your background on
Turn-based strategy is mostly Disgaea.
Disgaea?
Like the first one.
Still the only one I've played to this day.
Yeah, so R2 is an AP explanation.
Oh, so that's
I love this! Look at this!
It's on screen!
Love it! This attribute determines how much damage character does in combat. No matter how high a character's strength is, doesn't mean anything unless the character can hit his or her opponent. While raising a character's strength is important, remember to keep a balance between character's strength and dexterity.
Okay.
Okay. Vitality determines character's defense against physical attacks as well as character's max HP. Attribute's very important as it directly affects character's longevity.
Okay.
Attribute determines a character's chances of hitting his or her opponent in physical combat. No matter how high a character's dexterity, it doesn't mean anything unless the character damages his or her opponent with a hit. While raising character's dexterity, strength and dexterity are tied directly together.
Pretty much.
Like intelligent, how powerful a character's magic,
Okay.
healing, and attack are. No matter how high a character's intelligence is, doesn't mean anything unless the character can hit. So, mind is essentially the dexterity of magic.
Right.
Holy shit.
Oh, so here's the question: we're gonna find a typo in here, please, because every game you've been on.
Listen. I make no promises, but I will try my best.
I find typos all the time when you're not here on other games. That's gonna be the interesting thing.
This attribute determines a character's resistance to an opponent's magical attack, resistance to an ally's healing magic, and that character's max MP. If piety is raised too much, the character will begin to resist even an ally's healing magic.
I also do like the fact that it's abbreviated here, so it says pi is raised too much.
There's a such thing as too much pie.
There's never so much thing as too much pie.
Chance of success successfully using healing and attack magic. Yeah, okay. And then agility is speed. Multiple actions to an opponent's one. It goes with... So, agility seems to be one of the more important ones. Good fortune. Character may not even be aware of good fortune, but will always appreciate having it.
I wonder if that's something to do with like item drops and things.
Who knows?
And ability points. You said this is something else that kind of differentiates this from like a Fire Emblem or something like that. Yes.
Yeah, it represents the character's physical and mental prowess. Some items raise AP when carried, and there are also spells and items which, when used, can temporarily raise a character's AP.
Okay.
So these are combat stats: strength, vitality, dexterity, and agility. Which I love how it kind of gives you like a layman's version in parentheses of what it actually means.
Okay.
And then magic, intelligence, piety, mind. Question mark?
Yeah, I don't know what that is either.
Oh. Because speed relates to agility, but luck just kind of relates to...
It's just lucky. It can be anything.
Yeah. So...
See, it's interesting also you're saying this. Maybe that's where they said about, hey, making this more approachable. But also, I don't know, maybe because it's such a unique system, it's like with Final Fantasy VIII, because you know Final Fantasy VIII, they explain that junction system massively in the game, although, as we mentioned... As good an explanation as that is, the best explanation for the junction system is Gemini 96.
Yeah.
Because even you said after that, it's like, I don't like it, but I still, as a case, I think I understand it better because of him, and that's why he owns Final Fantasy VIII when we get to that one.
I mean, I also, as I got older, I started to understand things better. Now, Koudelka is a formidable physical attacker. However, she is more magic-based.
Yeah.
So I am going to give her that. And bump one there.
I was love it says bonus points as far as its excitement. So saying, hey, toss them out.
They're like, you did it. And
but
then
I like that.
It does give you a chance to confirm. That's what you want. I think that's where we're going to run with for now.
Okay.
Because, like, yeah, she does all right with physical attacking, but Edward is my physical attacker. Period. End of story. That's just what it is.
Okay, because I was going to say, what are you thinking looking at this? Even, as you said, you played this game little, but not massively, but also saying when you're looking at this just from a basis, what are you thinking of when it comes to adjusting stats or basically or managing or putting on stats on characters?
It's
you're looking
gonna
at what
vary.
their skills are, you're looking at what they're natively good at.
Kind of who they are as a
how-
person, realistically.
Right, because wasn't there a game...
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Well, maybe we need to go up here at some
I
point.
don't know. I'm looking for a map.
Okay.
It says it's on a barrel, which I see a barrel to the south, but I don't know.
If that's the same place.
Right, and I can't seem to...
Walk along.
It's gonna take me like a little bit to adjust and figure out what I'm doing.
No, I get that. Also, question to this as we go. What's your experience with survival horror games in general?
0.
Except for watching your
Besides,
brother.
besides watching, I've never played
You
one.
said it was watching Resident Evil 1 mostly. I mean,
I've watched, 1, 2, all that.
I think I remember at one point, I think you said, hey, I know this game so well, I could probably just sit in on that one and basically be able to guide you through the
More or
entire game.
less, yeah.
Yeah, my experience with it, actually, this was the time I started playing this. Oh, wait, the roach is like in Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts.
Yeah, there's a
Covenant.
roach there, and this
Was it
guy
Gregor
jumps.
from those games?
Gregor in that one,
Is
yeah.
that his name here?
I don't...
Maybe they don't have a name.
I would have to look at the guide.
That's fine, I
guide.
won't take you away from that unless you want.
Yeah.
If you want me to look anything up for this, let me know.
Yeah,
You want to look who the name of the roaches are? Feel free to let me know.
we can go through later. I wanna
Yeah, we want to
see
get
what kind
stuff
of...
out.
Hell yeah, one shot, baby.
There you go.
Curl up like the fucking roach you are.
In this case, we're just going to shoot a roach. Why not?
Yeah, well,
It's
you
also
know.
big enough we can actually hit it with a bullet, because in normal circumstances, the bullet's probably going to be way bigger than the roach and we might miss.
Huh.
But, your distance is not far enough to shoot.
I don't know.
Or maybe
It's
you
okay,
can
I'll
burn him.
roast him.
There you go. Let's burn roaches.
Ew!
He's coming towards me.
Ew!
Oh, at first it's like, yeah, she's just putting her hand up saying, like, hey, I'm going to burn you now. Well, okay, there you go.
Damn!
That looks nice. You know, like they're kind of shaking before they die.
Yeah, the death animations are fun.
I know. The animations, I think, in this game just are really, really good.
I believe that the battle song is called Waterfalls, if
Okay.
I remember correctly, because
I think so.
I did look up the soundtrack at one point.
Okay, and I believe I actually didn't get to take notes on this yet. I think there is like an opening and ending theme to this. I think so. I'll have to get a sense of that. Well, I don't know if there's an opening theme. What they call it, but is it? I'll take a look across as far as that.
We're gonna keep these stats kind of low on him because he's not a magic user.
What about luck? I guess luck. I guess is probably going to be a case of toss that every so often.
I have no, I don't actually remember what it does, what it affects, so I'm just gonna kind of roll with it. And
I would think maybe it would help on critical hits, perhaps, because I know that's how the
Perhaps.
It's like how the stash points in the Mario and Luigi games work.
Yeah.
Or sometimes it's a case of they just give you a lucky hit every so often, based on if it's high enough. And you are seeing the Resident Evil.
fucking map.
Is
Some
it
pistol rounds and the monastery map on the barrel.
actually? Question: is this a better or worse guide than the Shadow Hearts Covenant guide that has the 22?
Right now, I'm not a fan.
Okay. Do you need me to read through it too? Because I feel like
No.
I'm dragging my ass just sitting here.
You're fine.
Not dragging, literally just sitting it down.
You are
pretty
fine.
much.
I am actually. So this is why I am happy I did pull this up because maybe it'll help.
Uh-huh.
Also, that roach is just called Bug.
Okay, this is a bug.
Yep, just Bug.
So yeah, Gregor. I guess he's the father of Gregor.
Sure.
I don't know. We may as well indicate that.
Well, they
so
did
tell us-
the upside down guy. They actually did carry the name forward to Shadow Hearts.
I was thinking
he's
that.
called Inverse.
Okay, cool.
Which is the same exact name. Also, I'm curious because it doesn't list that other bug that we fought, because those were two different bugs, and they only list the one in the strategy guide.
Okay, it was Prima who made the guide, and I was also saying like differences of other Prima guides, like the one I
Oh,
had for Shenmue.
I'm sorry. It's called Suck.
Bug and Suck.
But yeah, unfortunately,
Or
we
maybe-
couldn't have picked a better name.
I don't know. Maybe that is a great name.
Oh yeah, sucks. It says sucks are very similar to bugs, and the two creatures often travel together. They move faster than bugs and can move 3 squares on their turn, making them one of the fastest enemies you face.
They also probably can suck it. It's like blood out of you. That's probably,
Probably.
the idea, right?
Fortunately,
Like
they're
leeches,
simple to
maybe.
kill, having relatively few hit points, which we saw because we killed them in one shot.
Yeah. Also, the other thing I'll say about this, saying like, hey, you know, we're kind of bouncing back and forth. Nothing else lets you take in the great atmosphere of this game. Even if we're seeing so far, and you are seeing it's like Resident Evil in the sense that there's a lot of static camera angles going on, or pre-rendered backgrounds.
Yeah.
As far as how they are, but also unlike Resident Evil,
It looks good.
it looks really good. But also when you go through a door, it's not a case where you get the door animation going on, but still a case where it's. Well, I guess it's like Silent Hill. It's like a lot of other cases of survival horror. Which honestly, most of my experiences, my first survival horror game was Resident Evil Code Veronica, which I have on the Dreamcast, and I played Silent Hill 2. And I played other ones every so often. It's upstairs.
That's the ladder.
That is the ladder.
It's because of the dark. It's hard to see certain things.
Also, want to ask you: are you seeing
that's the map on?
Are you seeing this brightly enough on your end? Because we've got the map of the monster.
Yeah, it's just.
If you're not seeing it brightly on your end, I can also brighten this up for you.
No, it's fine. It's just because of the pre-rendered backgrounds, it's hard to kind of see certain things.
Well, that's the question sometimes when it comes to games like this.
Yeah.
I don't know. You say, hey, you don't play games like this often. Maybe is that the reason why, or it's just a case of what is that necessarily?
It's just. I mean, honestly, the only horror games that I've ever played are like the modern ones that we've played on the show.
That's true. Maybe that's the idea.
And Yomawari when I was back streaming.
Right. We gotta go back to those. We gotta go back to Yomawari. We have to go back to, I guess, to. Well, we have ideas also. We're doing.
I mean, I beat one.
You beat the first one.
Yeah, but there was still 2 and 3.
Okay, there you go. We can. Hey, remember, anything could be fodder for the program.
Yeah.
Basically.
So we have a map here. It looks like we have...
Green doors are probably what you can go in, and red ones are probably what you can't go in.
Probably. So it looks like we have a basement 1, and we have floors 1, 2, and 3.
It also is kind of that old-time English as far as how they write the 3, which looks weird. Like, I don't know if that's a good decision, I guess, at first, but then I look and say, I don't know, I kind of think it's stylish. And it's not a case of saying, like, oh, I don't know where I am. But now we're in the attic. There might be stuff in here, or we're going to go down.
Weirdly enough, I'm looking at the guide. I might be able to follow that. I didn't think I could. I lied. There's bread on the table, apparently.
You want to take the bread?
I want to take the bread. Give me the bread.
Oh, that's some nice-looking bread. Actually, just like Shadow Hearts, is a case where they have the great... Actually, here's the other thing, because when
you can tell where the influence came from.
You can tell the influence came from, but also, unlike even Shadow Hearts, remember, you have to go in the menu to see all that stuff. This one is like, no, it's all front and center. You pick that up saying, like, look at this nice bread, let's take it. Get the picture right away.
As far as I know, there's no inventory limitations either.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, was there in Shadow Hearts?
No, but I know that if it keeps asking, like, do you want to pick this up? Generally, it means there's a limitation.
Right, like Resident Evil.
So that's why I was like, oh, but there is not. So we're gonna move. We're gonna kill the Suck now that we know his name. He is called Suck because he sucks.
Yeah, indeed.
In every sense of the word.
That, or I'm thinking like Suck from Spaceballs. Like they're saying like the sucking thing of Darth Helmet.
It just switches.
Yeah. But it's still these little things as far as the animation, which initially look like they might be glitched animations, but you look around and say, wait, no, they're not. Is that distance again?
Yeah, it's weird. You know what? I'm gonna wait. No, I won't.
Does that, like, defend you if you wait?
No.
Okay.
I was just wondering, yeah, because I don't want to use the MP, but at the same time...
Maybe you can.
Well...
Do you have items to mitigate that?
No, and that's why I'm concerned. Because the bread is a health heal.
Yeah, we got pistol rounds.
Oh, my God.
What's up?
I can't shoot him because I don't have any fucking rounds in my gun.
Oh, you have to reload it?
Yes.
Can you reload in battle?
I think I just did. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's exactly why. I'm a fucking idiot.
Well, it's like Parasite Eve, actually, although weird enough, it's strange. It's usually not a case where you have to reload often, as far as, like, in a battle like this.
I'm just not... Normally, I'm not used to, like, gun wielders, so that was kind of a new one for me.
It's also weird, because even in games like this, most of the games I've played as far as a turn-based strategy game where they have gun wielders, not a case where you have to manage the bullets.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just auto-reload. Right,
or it's a case of just, like, weapon they have. Like, I know, Croy in Law Puzzle Tactics, he's a case where he has a gun, but it's not a case where you're actually managing the ammo of it.
I think the Alice ones, you don't have to worry about it.
What do you mean?
Because isn't La Puzzle Tactics made by Atlas as well?
It was published by Mastiff, but it was Nipponichi.
Okay.
It is the case as far as the people who made that, though. What were you saying, Atlas?
Because I know, like, for Disgaea...
Oh, Atlas, right.
Yeah, like, you don't have to worry about gun users.
Right,
like
actually, that game came out right before... Okay, in the East Country, it came out after Disgaea, because Disgaea became a surprise cult hit. Mm-hmm. And then, at that time, Nipponichi was trying to go off and self-publish, but before they did, they teamed with this company, Mastiff. I think we mentioned when we played Majora's Mask, and they published that. But now they have the rights to everything they have. And then when Dan Brave came out, they then published that themselves, and now they publish everything themselves.
I found a Dirk.
Cool.
I don't know.
Do you want to pick it up? I guess it's a weapon.
Yeah, it's a weapon.
I got Dirk. Cool.
I got. Hi, Dirk.
I guess Dirk the Daring from Dragon's Lair.
We're gonna give that to...
Oh, Mystic Dirk.
It's a Mystic Dirk. We're gonna give that to Edward. Mr. J. Plunkett.
I was thinking either that or Dirk the Daring from Dragon's Lair. I don't know. This might be... This is a reference I don't know if anybody's going to understand in the audience because it's so out there. Well, not that out there. Are you familiar with the TV show Square One from PBS from the 80s, 90s? Okay. It was kind of a variety show that was kind of teaching about math, but it was really well done. It was something where actually James Earl Jones was heavily involved in it in the sense that they had this section, MathNet was like Dragnet. He actually was the chief and like the announcer who would say, the story you're about to see is a fib, but it's short. The names are made up, but the problems are real. But they had a segment of this like a cartoon character case, Dirk Niblet of the Math Brigade. I'll just show you this. It's actually really, really good stuff and really normal.
Niblet. That's a fantastic name.
It is, but it also is something where, compared to some of the shit we're looking at off screen before we started today's show, this is normal. This is something that actually is good stuff.
I need to look really quick because, in all honesty, I don't know what some of the items do.
Right.
Okay, so that listle that I just picked up.
Yeah.
That's my ether.
Okay, cool. That's going to be how you get magic back, right?
Mm-hmm. It heals 40 magic points. High listle is 100.
Right. The Dirk's probably a weapon.
Dirk is a weapon, which we saw we equipped. Mm-hmm. There's an antidote for poison, which, that's a 1-to-1. There's also a panacea, which heals paralysis, silence, or poison. Mm-hmm. Whiskey. It's a bottle of Scotch whiskey.
Take a drink.
In combat, it revives an unconscious person instantly.
Oh wait, so it's that's your revival. That's awesome.
It's one revival.
Okay.
It restores about 50 hit points. Elixir is a full max HP MP.
What recovers? If whiskey's your revival, what's your 50% revival? What's your 100% vodka?
I don't know if there is one.
Maybe there isn't.
Hold on.
That's interesting. I like that. Well, there is. We got it.
Known for their nutritional value and use as a seasoning, Roman nuts are incredibly rare and valuable. When used on an unconscious person, Roman nuts not only awaken that person, but restore all lost hit points and magic points.
Ooh, cool.
So that is a full cure.
Cool, nice.
Potion is 500 points of cure. High potion is 1500. It's wine. It's red wine.
Nice. Red wine.
Cheese is 250. Dried food is a serving of fish pickled in salt water and then dried in the sun. When eaten, dried food restores 350 hit points. Bread is 150. Okay. So at least I understand, we understand what the curatives are.
Awesome.
Which is super fucking important, I feel like, because I'm going to pick up all these items following the guide, but I'm like, I don't know what they do.
Yeah, I don't know if the game doesn't say what they do.
No, so you know how Final Fantasy IX gives you the nice little, if you hit select, the little Moogle comes up and explains things to you?
Yeah.
This game does not have anything like that. This that I have seen, nor have I read anywhere. So that's why I'm kind of relying on this a little heavily, because I don't fucking know.
And there's nothing in the button map that says, hey, hit select on this in that manual?
No, sir.
Okay. Fair enough idea, because, it's weird, because I remember when we played Bomberman World, there's a case where you can go back between worlds when you're on the map of world. Right, if you go through multiple worlds, you can press, I think, circle or something to go back to the main map to go through other worlds that you've already been to. The manual does not explain this. Nothing online explained it except our show. I didn't find anything else that indicated, so I don't know if it's a case where they missed in the manual for this and something we're going to find and say, hey, we're the only ones who documented it. Who's to say? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll
get a sense as we go.
Yeah, we'll see as we go along. I'm just trying to get back to where I was.
No, I get that. Also, just one thing to go into brief, unless you... Okay, you got that set.
Go ahead.
I guess as far as just when it comes to how this game's going to go, we are starting earlier as far as how these parts are, just because I asked, like, how do you want to handle this? He said that'll be the way. This game is not nearly as long as Shadow Hearts, either of them, or any of them, period.
No, not even a little bit.
So, actually, this game in length, I think, is like, you're in like 18, 20 hours for full completion.
So, yeah.
There are multiple endings. I don't know how we're going to handle those multiple endings.
To be determined?
We'll
I haven't gotten there just yet.
We'll figure that, but it's also something where, in that case, I don't know. We're not going to necessarily run like 9-hour parts like we did with Shadow Hearts Covenant. We'll figure it's up to him, since he's the one playing it, and he also did the nice block. He'll decide like what he's going to do, where stop points are going to be. We do know when all the parts are going to be, basically, unless we need a 4th part, but 4 parts should be enough for this. If not, we'll figure to that. So, and I can definitely accommodate to that, so no problem there.
Yeah.
And we'll figure out how it goes.
Did I knock him back?
It did.
Nice.
Yeah, because that's another thing. I don't even know if any of the strategy games or the real turn-based strategy games I have like a knockback mechanic. But the ones I'm thinking,
I'm gonna hit him first.
Actually, the only game as far as Fire Emblem that I have and played. Oh no, that I have. That's not.
I'm sorry. That just restored my MP.
Oh, hitting him and that sword helps it. Your MP is restored when you slice something.
I guess.
That's nice.
I guess that's an MP restore.
Nice. All right, there you go. That's a good.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't know. It sounds like a good thing.
We're gonna. Well, it sucks for him though, because he doesn't really use it.
I mean, you have some magic you can use, so when you use it once, you then attack something and then pull it back.
Okay, that's not a good weapon to use.
Why not?
Because it does no damage.
Oh, it does no damage.
No, it's just a magic-based weapon. Fuck.
Wait, it's not. Hold on, why is it showing the 2 of them?
It's showing what magic you take away from the enemy and how much it restores to you.
Oh, I see. You're taking their magic away.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the question. Here's another thing.
It's great if you need that kind of thing, but he's not the one to put it on.
Can you put it on other people?
Sure.
Here's the other question also, which is that first off, you're not taking damage. That's good.
I love that. Even with the knockback, it did nothing.
Can you switch weapons on during a battle? I think you might be able to.
I think so.
Yeah, you can.
And it still lets me go.
So actually, maybe that is a pretty good thing. Saying, hey, you know what, I got to fight, but then saying, oh, there's a magic user that's giving me trouble, and pull that out and steal their magic away.
Yeah, I don't know if it would actually be useful to do that necessarily.
It might be useful on other characters, as you mentioned. You said, hey, if you
We'll
put this on everybody else, depending on how bad the magic attacks in this can be when it comes to
because that's his normal attack. I'm like, okay, that's great. Like,
yeah, I just see the use of the other one for different circumstances.
I'm sure it's situational.
Maybe that's the idea of what we're seeing here.
Yeah. Thoughts so far, though?
I'm liking what I'm seeing. I mean,
Same.
as far as the atmosphere, as far as all this stuff, I'm also seeing other stuff on notes that I didn't mention. Oh, right. Okay, I said this is the second game after Dive Alerts. The rest of the stuff I got is just voice acting notes. So in that case, right now, I mean, there was a lot of stuff going into the background of this, because from what I understood, as I mentioned, the director, writer, and musician and producer of this game, Hiroki Kikuta, he wanted to make this really, really badly. He wanted to direct this. And the idea of him saying, hey, I'm going to go to another company to make this happen, and start his own company, and that they did all this on-site work, the stuff with the CG, and also the motion capture stuff, which you can see that quality. It's interesting to see that also when you think about that, because 2000, I don't know about you, I was also seeing how great her movement is as far as just doing that, walking in place. I love it.
No, I wanna finish what we're talking about because we're about to hit another
cutscene
where they're talking.
I was going to briefly say, do you get the sense that 2000 was a great year of gaming in terms of a lot of the stuff that was around?
It was one of them.
Well, especially
because obviously we've had multiple very good years of gaming.
But even in the case of the year, like this was almost the end of the life of what turned out 3 systems: the PlayStation, the Dreamcast, and the Nintendo 64. Mm-hmm. Even with case of the PlayStation 2 coming out that year, there were a lot of really big hitters in cases where you kind of go back and realize, yeah, there's some really great games across. Well, that's good. We can get into balance.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, I'll take it.
So you can go to some of your favorite games of 2000, because this is, I think, looks like a ghost. As far as one of them.
Something.
And that looks like something actually out of Shadow Hearts, or that we would see eventually in there.
Probably, yeah. Definitely does.
But I mean, especially given some of the stuff that's surrounding this as far as on PlayStation, because that's one way I'm looking at it. As I mentioned, this is around when Chrono Cross was coming out. It was Vagrant Story had just come out. Valkyrie Profile was coming out semi-soon. Parasite 2 was coming out as far as like a sort of survival horror-like case.
Zombie?
But even the idea of like late PlayStation 1 showing that even against more systems that are more powerful than this. What's up?
I don't know. Can I? Oh yeah. Okay. I was looking for the shadow and I didn't see it.
But I get the sense this is showing off what the PlayStation's capable of. Pretty nice, actually. Yes. And also uniquely so. Well, you saw in his animation.
He's gonna cast a magic spell, and I was like, I need to kill him before he does it.
Okay, so the characters have tells of what they're gonna do. Actually, Shadow Hearts did that too, right? It's awesome.
I think so, yeah.
That's why I remember that. Yeah, he like he's laughing it up, so you gotta shoot him.
Bye bye.
Yeah, and he's dead.
I'm gonna check my bullets, because I feel like I've used a fair amount.
Okay, and in that case, we'll also go into the next case on story.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 2000 was interesting, even in the case of, as someone who owned Dreamcast and Nintendo 64, I was even looking at what was on PlayStation, saying, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's kind of unique, that like, yeah, I kind of would like to play that. And not all of it's $500, but still a case of something like this, being able to look at this. And thank you also for showing this one off as is. I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to see next.
I'm glad we got a chance to do this.
I mean, we would do it. You knew we were going to do it.
Sure. All right.
All right, let's see what's going on now, going in this door. Old couple in the room, Ogden and Bessie Hartman. Okay. Cage is the Nemeton monster. Wait a sec, that was in Shadow Hearts.
There you go.
I was going to say, yeah.
I was like, this should sound real.
It does sound very familiar. Oh, wait, what? Something come to you? Did we where?
Typo!
Where's the typo?
Nemeton.
Nemeton? That's not what it's called?
No.
It's
There's no first N.
Emeton?
No, sorry, second N.
Nementon. It
Yeah.
should be that. She's Nemeton monster.
Nemeton, yeah.
Okay, there you go. Found a typer. Too.
Yay! See, I did what I meant to do.
Fantastic. but also, is it because we went there in Shadow Hearts 1? Right?
We did.
That's where we saw her, isn't it? Well, aside from the Kelly's Mental Hospital.
No.
All right.
If we'll get into it.
Well, all right. Fantastic. But all right, they're caretakers of this place.
Okay, here we go.
Let's do it. Is this CG based?
No, but they do talk.
Okay. Let's go into it.
How unusual that you two have decided to come to our rural district. There's really nothing interesting here.
It has gotten so cold outside. We weren't expecting any visitors. The soup is all we have. Please, have as much as you want.
Oh, yes, please.
Thanks. Smells great.
Wouldn't you like some, dear? Don't you like potato soup?
No. It's not that. I'm alright for now. Thank you for your hospitality, though.
No trouble at all. Please let me know if there's anything we can do. We are the only ones who live here, and it's so rare that we get any visitors.
So are you two really the only ones who live here?
Why do you ask?
Well, it was pretty foggy, so I couldn't tell for sure. But this building looked like an old church or something. Seems a little big just for the two of you.
You're right. In the 9th century, a saint from Ireland named Daniel Scotius built a place of worship here to appease monsters and evil spirits. That was how the Nemeton Monastery started. Or so I heard.
Monsters. Is that right?
Yes. What about them?
You might not believe this, but we saw a monster on our way here.
Is that so? You saw it too?
You mean that monster's been around for a while?
Well, we've been taking care of the monastery for a number of years, but from about 6 months ago, monsters have been appearing.
We see them more and more every month.
I used to be a sailor. I'm not afraid of any monsters.
Oh dear. What if something terrible happens to you?
We almost got killed back there. Now we're out of bullets.
That's not good. The monsters might try and attack you again. I'll spare you some bullets.
Thanks, that'd be great.
Looking after others. He's so wonderful at that.
So, Have you two been together long?
Yes, quite a while. Now, all he does is paint and maintain this old building. That's his daily routine. But back in the old days...
Thanks, Ogden. I owe you one.
That's interesting also they're giving us bullets, because we sort of do have bullets, don't we? Actually, do they actually add to your inventory?
Yes.
Cool. There you go. So nice attention to
I think
the
it's going to
story.
be another pack of 20, because I believe that's how they come.
Fantastic.
Okay, so, real quick.
Yeah, let's talk. We can't go back in there. Locked with the red key. Why? Why'd they lock the doors? Wait a sec. That's not good. Can we talk about who voiced them, though?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I just wanted you to see. They locked the door. They're not what they seem.
I was going to say, but they gave us free bullets. He seemed really nice. But all right, Bessie and Ogden Hartman, as we saw. Bessie Hartman, it's the only voice performance from Denise White. I saw that. That's about all I got. But as far as Ogden Hartman, he's voiced by Gavin Carlton. Actually, this is really the only voice performance he did, but actually his background mostly is in visual effects, particularly on the TV series Transparent. Mr. Robot, the series that has Rami Malek in it from Until Dawn that we played.
Yes.
As well as 12 Strong, the declassified true story of the horse soldiers of... I'm trying to remember where that was set. But basically he has most of the background in visual effects, but based on this voice, you would not necessarily know that. You'd think that, wait, there'd be more behind as far as it. But also in his case saying, like, hey, they're kind of been living here a while. They mentioned the Nemeton Monastery, which we had an indication of Shadow Hearts. The idea of saying, like, hey, monsters are around.
Yep.
He seemed excited to give us bullets. I mean, maybe they're also locking the door thing, like, we're going to come back and kill him. Like, or maybe they heard what we said, saying, hey, you know what? These monsters are going to come, so barricade the doors in. But we'll see. Like, they might not be who they're seeing.
There's going to be another cutscene.
Oh, you probably know, I guess, what's going to go on with this.
Yeah,
Maybe
this is very early in the game, so it's really easy for me to remember, at least.
I was going to say, how much of this game do you remember, then, as far as story?
Most of the beginning, I don't remember a lot of the stuff that happens towards the end.
Also, we're pointing out one other thing. This game is on 4 discs.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the disc breaks are. Not that it matters.
I do
This.
not. Okay, so we're about to go up here and
Fight.
No, Koudelka and Edward are going to talk.
Okay, let's get talking. By the nice fire.
Now this would make good rations. Let's take some with us.
I can't believe it. Are you still hungry?
I didn't have anything to eat or drink for 3 days. Of course I'm hungry. Speaking of which, you wasted all of that food. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. If it weren't poisoned, then I would have had some.
Oh.
Pardon?
I said, if the soup weren't poisoned, then I would have had some.
You were able to tell.
Got it?
Poisoned. No way.
Just a little bit. I smelled some poisonous plant.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh, I can tell you how you're going to feel. In about half an hour, you won't be able to move your body. If you don't find an antidote, you'll definitely die.
So they really were trying to kill us.
0 survival skills.
But why?
Don't know. But it seems they're quite used to doing it this way. They must be hiding something. Listen, Edward. I'm going to try to cure you now. But you have to promise that when I do, you won't get mad and rush back to that couple right away. It's safer if we pretend we're dead and continue exploring this building.
She does seem like she has
We'll
knowledge
find
of what we're going
something
to do.
interesting for sure.
I also love how nonchalant she is about this, saying, oh, by the way, this is what's going to happen. If you don't find that antidote, you're going to die. But also, I guess, the case of saying, like, you know what, I'll help you find that.
This is why I say I love her voice
I
performance.
do too, yeah.
It's so good.
I think maybe love the idea of like what this character's like. And honestly, in some ways, thinking back to what we saw of her in Shadow Hearts, okay, maybe I think there is a bit of a difference, sort of. As
Well, she was silent in Shadow Hearts up until a point. Yes and no. She was speaking telepathically for most of it.
Right.
And she served as more of like a spirit guide of sorts.
Yeah, but also the idea that she seems maybe more sure of herself in this one, whereas in the other one, as we're getting the Resident Evil line of there's nothing useful here. The case of thinking that because she has a son in Haley from that game, thinking the case that maybe she doesn't have all the answers as we got a knife. So
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
And then we're gonna cut out the poison from his body.
No.
No, I'm thinking. Wasn't there a game where you do that?
Yes.
What game is that?
Trauma Center.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I was thinking, like, is there another game where you basically cut the poison
You
itself?
literally cut cancer out of people.
I was doing that when we were too many games last year. That's true. While in the line, I was saying like it out loud and like putting my hand out, saying like, "All right, let's begin the operation." And then AG42 was just there, saying, "What? You're curing cancer while we're standing in line?" Yes.
Yes.
May as well.
You gotta do it sometime.
Another game we gotta do for the show. I have New Blood, the Wii game.
Yeah.
One of the Wii games. There's Second Opinion, which is remaking the first one.
I have Second
Wii.
Opinion. I never got New Blood.
It was on Wii's Virtual Console. No, it was on Wii U. Wii U had it for Wii as a download. I got it before the store shut down. I don't know if it was because I thought it was going to be more expensive or was more expensive at the time. I don't think it's one of the rare
I was
games.
to say, is that expensive now?
I don't know. Actually, the most expensive game I have on Wii is.
Oh,
What's up?
he's actually poisoned.
Oh shit, he is poisoned. They turned it into a story detail into a battle
No,
detail.
it's because the bug hit him.
Oh, so that way we're playing the show, I swear to God.
I was
Wait.
like, he's very excited about this.
Who,
You!
I am
I
always
know,
excited.
I just thought it was
I'm
funny.
always excited as far as that, but also I'm going to look as far as how much, no, Trauma Team, not New Blood. I'll find out on New Blood as well. The Trauma Team's the one I have. I was thinking, like, wait a sec, because I don't have a way to stream DS, and I want to try and find a way if I can. But as far as New Blood, let's see. Yeah, because the Second Opinion, there's New Blood, and then there's that one. Which New Blood, I don't think is... New Blood's, like, cheap. It's like $20.
Okay. I was to say, I didn't think it was that much. Also, if you notice, when you
Yeah.
get a level up, there are stats that go down.
Go down.
So you see how my vitality is going down as my strength and my dexterity and agility go up.
Yeah.
Piety goes down. So there are stats that are affected in that way. So you kind of have to rebalance shit a little bit.
Really? What do you think of that?
I don't necessarily mind it.
Well, I don't know if it's a case of we've even played a game that does that. I don't know if I have. As
oh.
you level up, that it goes down.
Also, circle. So X adds your points. Circle actually takes it away.
Cool.
But I will add that piety back because I do want her to have MP. Also, you hear the
bells.
Do you hear it though?
Isn't that the final boss, the final area theme in Shadow Hearts 1? Is that from the Callis Mental Hospital we met her? It's in Shadow Hearts somewhere, isn't it?
Yes.
Where is it?
It's the battle result screen.
It is?
It's very similar. So they took influence. That's like, this is great. You get to see all these little influences.
Did you just pick up on that? Oh, cool.
I'm listening. You know I'm good with music like that.
I know you're also good at this franchise, so you would be the one to tell that.
Yeah.
above
No,
everything
it's
else.
very reminiscent. So if you listen back to it, you'll hear it. So I think we're gonna go with vitality, piety, luck, and agility with her for this go around. And I got more pistol rounds, which is lovely. We're now up to 48, I think.
Yep.
So we're good for a minute.
Yeah, and Trauma Team, actually, that is really expensive. That's like almost $100. So in that case, thank
Damn.
God I downloaded that one.
Sorry I missed that one.
You know, I got it. If you ever want to play it, I
Yeah.
pull my Wii U out and we play it. It was only $20 at the time, but then maybe that's the case if Atlas can, or Sega has now re-released
Said
that.
there's food in here, which we're in a kitchen, so it makes sense.
We also need to find something to save him, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, it's not on a time limit saying, like, actually, wait.
No.
So, okay, so it's not like, there's a nice pot over the fire. It's not like Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, where it's a case where you can just get a game over if you don't look at a certain piece of an armor.
I would assume not.
Good. Thank God.
I mean, I'm not 100%, but I do believe that it is not like that.
Okay.
Damn it.
I mean, I think people probably would have complained about that. You probably would have gotten a story. You know the background of this franchise or enough of like the fandom, what it looks like, to get a sense of saying if people would know, like, oh, there's one part we hate. What's up?
That's fun. Remove status effects after battle.
What does?
It removes status effects after battle.
Oh, I see. Just
He's no longer poisoned.
Oh, so you don't have to worry about that.
Love it!
Awesome.
Oh, that's amazing. I love when games do that. I know some people would complain about that, but I personally like it.
Well, I played Super Mario RPG. That was the first game I played which did that. And yeah, I didn't necessarily have a problem with it.
I don't know. It makes me not have to worry about shit so much.
I mean, it's also, I guess, a question of saying, like, with Pokemon, the idea of saying, like, you're poisoned after a battle and you're getting flashlight warnings all over the place.
Bro. I thought my game was glitching out the first time I ever experienced it.
Okay, I don't know if I necessarily thought that, but still a case of thing like, wait, huh? What's that all about?
Yeah, right?
Okay, he's poisoned again. No, she is.
She is.
Okay. But either way, it doesn't matter because it's going to recover at the end of this battle. But I guess fair enough if the roaches or bugs are going to poison us.
Sure.
I guess.
Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Go ahead, poison him down. Now you're going to go after her, you bitch.
I do also like the instrumentation. We talked last week with Age of Empires 2, the fact that they used instruments of that game. Stephen and David Rippey did the music of that, saying matching the time periods or instruments that were around at the time. Sounds to me maybe that's what they're doing here.
I love when a game does a good use of a pan flute.
Yes.
Like this game does it. Chrono Cross does it in Scars of Time.
Right, which also came out right when this did. Also another soundtrack by Yasunori Mitsuda. He didn't do this music, but still, case of that, before Shadow Hearts, he did the music on that game.
Strength.
So there you go.
Oh.
And also, by the way, we played that game fully for the show. What's up?
I was pumping everything into his vitality, and I didn't mean to.
Wait, it's not dropping this time. It just did nothing. Because you said last term, it's like it's taken off.
Yeah, it's
it adjusts as it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna vary.
That's good. Okay. I would say when we come to Chrono Cross, eventually, I have it on PlayStation. We're playing it that way. Except for the Radical Dreamers part, we don't have a choice. We have to play the other way.
Yeah.
But although it's a text game, so I don't know how much that's going to factor.
Fuck yeah.
Did you play the new Chrono Cross? Did
you
play the Radical Dreamers part of it?
No, I started playing it a little bit, but I didn't get too far into the actual game. The battle system confuses me so much.
Is that a case where Gemini 96 can help?
I don't know. Is he good with that game? Chasm 22 is probably good with that game. He could teach
probably
me how
be.
it works. It's just, I don't know. The whole elemental thing is very confusing to me, and I just don't get it. Cheese! We got cheese!
Yeah, let's go somewhere where there's some cheese.
We got bread, we got cheese, we got a whole meal. Look at that.
Perfect, fantastic.
Okay. I found the food. When you're done in the kitchen, leave through the back to reach the wall. Whoops.
Okay.
So there's the back.
Let's go through the door, I guess.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we had to bust.
Sometimes the positioning is a little strange sometimes. Yeah. Okay, so to reach the well, go down the stairs to reach the bottom level.
There's also that item on the shelf over there. I guess it's like
that is a listle, I believe. Can I? Thank you.
Yeah, can you walk down?
There's also a hammer in the front. I do love when these games did that. They're like, here's pre-rendered backgrounds, but here's some items you can pick up.
He's also not necessarily doing the flashing indication like Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, I don't mind that either, because in some ways I'm looking at saying, hey, to kind of stick out enough from the background, it don't matter. We got a hammer. Edward was looking for one of those when we played those Freddy Fish games, and then we played the fourth one. I was like, wait, there is a hammer.
Gotta break his kneecaps.
No, we got.
I mean, what?
No, we got it in the fourth game. The fourth game has the hammer.
Okay, so we have. Oh, it's a fire hammer.
Ooh, nice. But drops
fire!
But drops your agility.
It does drop my agility,
but it might be worth it.
So he's a little slow. It's fine.
He's a little slow a lot of ways, as you said, so in that case it probably fits character.
It's fine.
You said that. Oftentimes you play games like this, you want to maybe...
We want him dumb and handsome.
I guess so, yeah.
Hey, look, a pipe.
Cool. Fantastic. So in that case, what are we going to do? We're going to give him the pipe?
I don't know. We're going to see what it does.
All
we're gonna do compare and contrast here.
Cool, we got pipe. But the furnace will not open.
That's okay. I'm afraid to see what's inside.
Probably body.
Or ashes of a body.
Okay. Well, would we be able to tell what it is? It's like, oh, it's just dusty in here.
Okay, so we got a fire hammer and a water pipe.
Okay.
That brings my vitality down a bit, but it puts my strength up.
Okay.
So...
Might be worth doing.
Yeah. I don't know how elements affect battle, so we're going to find out.
Is the water case going to be even elemental, then? Fire thing I think would be, but...
I would assume.
Makes sense to me.
There is a water spell, so I would assume.
Okay, perfect. That makes sense then.
Oops.
Yeah, speaking
Did
of...
I?
What's up?
Am I in the right room? I don't know if I'm in the right room. I'm gonna go through this door and find out.
Yeah, I guess
Oh shit!
something is not right.
Nope. I don't want to be here yet.
Yeah, it's like the Miss Clavel thing from Madeline, except in this case, imagine that survival horror game based on Madeline, and it's Miss Clavel just imagining things are going badly. And I don't know if that has a game. Considering all the weird stuff that does have a game, and me inventing a game based on the license yesterday, I don't know. I guess just put that to the tests.
Did I go through the wrong
Actually,
door?
wouldn't be there.
No, wait. There's the counter.
Uh-huh.
When you're done, the kitchen leads to the back door to reach the well. Go down the stairs.
Okay, no, there are games based on Madeline. I forgot about that. They're on the PC. Never mind. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah, learning company, Mattel Interactive. Okay, I'm down with that. But question, one thing I want to know: if their voice, do they have Christopher Plummer as the narrator, like the TV show does? But I don't know. And they're not on console; they're on PC, so we have to run PC as far as those.
3 ghosties.
Okay, fantastic. Let's get some ghosts. You said the water thing. I mean, that's interesting. Then thinking about these kind of going in between that one and Chrono Cross.
Well, you can see how he really slowed down though, because if Koudelka's going first.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's nuts.
Well, it shows that there is a lot of depth in this. I think it's nice. In this case, yeah, this is getting a shot.
I can't see. Okay, I didn't know if I killed it.
Yeah, it was blocking your shot.
I'm gonna go here.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting. Hold on, is he getting weaker? Is it like? I don't know. It seems just moving.
I mean, his HP's up to 441.
Okay, no, sorry. Let me rephrase that. I meant the ghost, but I think the ghost. Is
Oh.
the same thing.
The movement is different. So either I interrupted the movement cycle with the gunshot, or it is a way, because in Shadow Hearts they did actually move different when they weakened.
Right, but in that case, we only hit the one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, maybe they're not all doing something because the beasts are just kind of retreating.
That's okay. They
All
can
right.
retreat all they want. I'm gonna beat them to death again.
It's also interesting, yeah, we're able to use the actual physical pipe on the ghost, but I'm not going to question it. Well, actually, wait, you can hit both of them, as far as in this.
No, it's either or.
Oh, either or. Well, okay.
I think this is the one that's channeling a spell, so we're gonna go with that one.
Okay, get it. Oh, yeah, you're right, because he's putting his hands up. Oh, they're blocking. Okay, I see that.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Yeah, you're right, actually, that did tons of damage.
460, that's insane. I was wrong. They were the ones that were channeling.
Oh, flashing light.
Hey!
Oh, near line.
You know
that.
why?
Why?
Piety.
That protected it?
Remember, they said high piety reduces damage from spells.
Cool.
In this case, it's 0.
It's always going to be 0, or just in this case it was lucky enough to
In
get
this
close?
case, it's lucky enough.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's gonna vary.
Oh, he's muted. Not that it matters, just shoot him.
I was gonna say, I've been shooting with the gun, we're good.
So yeah, you don't have to speak in order to shoot a gun.
Listen, forget about Annie. Koudelka's got a fucking gun.
Yeah, there you go. Dude, Annie? Oh, Annie gets your gun, or I was thinking Janie's got a gun.
I think it was combining.
Maybe. I don't know.
I know what I meant to say, and it didn't come out right either way.
Well, no, Annie gets your gun.
But you got both references that I was trying to make.
Well, they're both 80s songs. I mean, Annie Gets Your Gun is
It's Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley, but there's also Annie Gets Your Gun as far as the Broadway show or the musical. There is Annie Gets Your Gun, the song by Squeeze, and there's Janie's Got a Gun from Aerosmith, which I know. I'm trying to remember the quotation. Sandy Aspartame has been in the show. Oh no, he hasn't been in the show. He's a friend of mine going back. He's a regular on the Retro Pals stream. He said to me once his hatred of that song in particular, saying, he said, if I ever have to hear that song again, I'm going to staple Steven Tyler's nuts to the front of a Chevy Astra van and drive it into a group of elderly people holding screwdrivers.
That's a lot.
I know. That's what I said at the time too.
That's a lot.
But I was like, okay,
that is a reaction right there.
That was a reaction too, and it wasn't even my reaction. I didn't even know what Janie's Got a Gun was at the time. I didn't know that song of theirs. Or we gotta kill them. We gotta kill this couple.
We have to kill them.
They tried to kill our friends.
They are fine. Don't worry about them.
You want him dead.
No, you'll see.
Okay, fair enough.
Story beat I'm trying to protect you from right now.
No, remember, it's like the Shadow Hearts games. My mind's going ahead saying, oh, it's going to be this. Like, no, don't worry. You have to keep...
Listen, you've gotten no side-eye yet, so... I'm not confirming whether you're right or not at all.
We'll see. I mean, but remember, there's going to eventually be a case where you're going to say, like, you don't even know what's going to come up next, potentially.
Some of the stuff.
Well, some of it. No, or you won't remember exactly, because it's been a while since you saw the idea of it. Which makes sense. So in that case of coming back to this game, especially after a while.
Where is this other door?
I don't know.
Am I fucking losing it? I think I'm losing it.
I don't know. Do I need to look at the map? Or
No, I'm...
What map is safe to look at?
There's nothing. No maps.
Was,
so there's apparently a second fucking door?
Actually,
there's that door, but that's not the right door.
How about this? Pull up the map in game.
Oh, wait. Is that it?
It looks like a torture chamber. It looks like there's nothing here. Actually, pull up the actual in-game map, because it'll show you where the doors are, right? Well,
that is a great idea that I didn't think of.
I was going to say, isn't that like a select?
God damn it.
You were here with the check mark. But what? Oh, okay.
So that's the stairwell I came from. That's the door I went through. There's a door right there. What the fuck? How do I get to it?
Which door? There's two.
I assume it's that one right back there, but how?
Maybe you go around the other way.
You cannot, I don't think.
Alright, we gotta fight.
There's always a fucking battle in this corner.
What do you think about the random battle? It seems like it's like Shadow Hearts. Oh, we got tables and things.
An evil table and chair.
It's like we played Splatterhouse. Did I show you?
I have seen you play it, yes.
Right, because I was practicing that for the show like a couple years ago.
Yes,
that was a fun time.
I do remember that.
I want to do Splatterhouse 2 at some point. But I gotta.
Did I kill the table? Edward, move! You're blocking my view.
Yeah, because that was the other game they had, and also as far as like killing tables, that and
spooky.
I kind of like just the way they animate the chairs and table moving. That just seems very. Oh, even that, like, yeah, they're kind of putting like the plates and things on as they move.
Dolly Finn, here's a Poltergeist reference for you, straight up.
Well, I would think so.
Right? That's what I'm getting from this.
I'm curious, does Poltergeist have a game?
Don't know.
Let's find out.
That would be interesting.
I mean, I know that they sometimes make stuff as far as like later, like Friday the 13th, and okay, they made a Halloween game at the time. Okay, they made a Friday the 13th game at the time, and Halloween games later.
Just
knock the table.
Oh, that was great. That was such a great animation.
I love it.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're gonna have some kindling right now. Cheers for kindling.
Is that right?
Oh, they're not dead.
I don't know if it's based on the movie, but there's something for the Tandy TRS-80. I don't know if that's
the what?
Oh, we haven't talked to Tandy yet, have we?
I have never heard you mention that ever before.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't mentioned that to you. It was a form of computer. It was a computer. Oh no, apparently it is. Apparently it's actually a real game, so it is. Okay, the TRS-80. I remember actually the reason I know what Tandy is
got more whiskey.
It's because well, I played the Carmen Sandiego games growing up. When you bought them on the IBM platforms, there's IBM and Tandy, and basically what it is, it's like a microsystem, a microcomputer system. Actually, wait. I think it was just like a brand of how they are from this company called Tandy Corporation, and sold through Radio Shack.
Oh,
going back to the day. Oh. Yeah, so it was like an early line of person computer. So yeah, there was a Poltergeist game on that in particular. So there you go. All right, so
this layout is very odd.
I guess it is.
So these are the stairs.
Oh, that's where you came from,
these
right?
These are the stairs that laid down. Is it over here?
That's a door over there. That looked like a door. But over there, yeah, you're right. Hold on. And does the map... Oh, there it is. That's the door, right?
Am I fucking losing it?
I don't know.
They looked like they were different, the same door. I was so very confused.
Maybe it was like the camera angle you went to.
It
went
probably
over the side.
was. I was so confused.
Well, I mean, hey, it shows the idea of...
it's the weird... the prefixed backgrounds and that kind of shit.
Right.
That throws me off.
Actually, to that, and also speaking of, like, kind of a haunted ghost case, I know your mom said she played The Seventh Guest. Wasn't that a game like this in the sense it was like a... Or was that more point and click? Because I haven't played The Seventh Guest.
I think it was a lot of point and click, but I was also too young to really remember details.
Okay, because I know they've ported that game since, as far as on modern consoles. But I just didn't know if it was a case like this. Oh, God, I'm thinking Alone in the Dark. Old Alone in the Dark, like 93 right. Alone in the Dark, the original. That was a case of...
Oh, there it is.
Something like this before Resident
Evil. It is glowing.
Oh, there you go, the Panacea.
They made it glow.
There you go. Nice. No, it's like the green herbs from Resident Evil. I think we barely touched Resident Evil on this show. It would be the first probably we want to start with, yes. I mean, also, in my case, I think I want to pay the more money to
RE1?
Yeah, I guess so. But
yeah,
also
start with the OG.
But also not director's cut because of the way the music is.
Yeah. There's light coming from below. There must be a room underground.
But I'm going to have to pay like $150 for that game because that's really expensive for that specific version. There you go,
Spooky.
Perfect.
They don't use it for water anymore.
Oh no.
What could it be used for?
I don't know, something... Wait, isn't that from Resident Evil?
What?
That was not one from Resident Evil, was it? It was from Poltergeist.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh. You ever see the remake, by the way, Poltergeist?
No. Only the OG.
It's, I did because it was by the guy who made Monster House. I love that.
Carol Ann.
Yeah. Because there were a couple Poltergeist movies, and then there's the remake. It was Gil Keenan who made Monster House and made the remake. I was okay on it, but it wasn't great.
I freak my mom out all the time because I'll be standing like in a room and I'll just be like, "You're here." She's like, "Can you stop?" I was like, "No."
Was she a fan of that movie as well? Or is it a case like with The Exorcist with her? It's not the same.
She doesn't do well with those movies.
With that, even with Poltergeist?
She doesn't really like scary movies at all, and I'm just like, well, I'm not your son. I swear. Like, I don't know where I came from.
But see, it's interesting that. Nice miss as far as that. I like that. But remember, we've also said this, saying that, hey, you love horror movies, but also when it comes to horror games, a lot of cases, it's that nice flip. It's mostly a case of kind of coming on show and doing it. Or doing
horror games are
chat.
It's, well, okay, so it's a perceived threat factor.
Yeah, right. Depends on
I know we've talked about that before, too.
We can go on that, too, yeah.
Yeah, like, perceived threat factor, it literally has everything to do with, like, how much... And this is horror as a genre, not just necessarily games versus movies.
Right.
It's horror as a full genre. The part of the reason why you have people who either enjoy it or absolutely hate it has everything to do with perceived threat factor.
Right.
The people who enjoy it get this adrenaline rush from it, whereas you have the opposite end of the spectrum and the people who hate it, they feel like they're actually in danger.
Right.
Or have the potential to actually be in danger.
Sure.
So it goes both ways. Okay, now I can go through this door.
But I think that's interesting what you said there, because then you think about something like this, which is that this is different to Resident Evil in the sense that, okay, plays a lot like as far as going around the rooms, but also, unlike that one, it's more about kind of the atmosphere of this, as opposed to when you get to Resident Evil, you have the idea of like, hey, you know, the enemies are coming around, and then you have to dispatch them. So in that case, you have to kind of manage like, hey, what's that threat going to look like?
Yes. I know that there is a movie coming out that they are showing the trailer for before the Odyssey movie.
Okay.
And there are people online who are actually complaining about this movie trailer being shown because they're saying, well, I didn't consent to be shown that. And I'm like,
you're going to the Odyssey. There's a lot in that movie you're not consented
but
to
I'm
showing.
just like, well, my first thought is like, you're paying for a movie ticket. They can show you damn well anything they want to within reason. I mean, it's a rated R movie. So if they want to show a rated R trailer, they are well within their rights to do so.
Sure.
You get what you're paying for, and what you're paying for is trailers as well as the feature film.
And also, I guess the other thing is that I'll say this, because I guess then sometimes I've seen this. I'll go see movies and they'll say, hey, you know, they'll tailor trailers based around what kind of movie you're seeing along with the rating it has.
Yes, but I can understand why sometimes they don't always do that.
Though to be fair, in the case of the Odyssey, I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if you have.
No, and I'm very apprehensive only because of one particular cast member.
Okay.
So
Well, having said that, the one thing about that movie is that people were saying that it kind of is like a horror movie as far as how it shows some of the aspects of that novel in ways that people were not expecting. So if they're saying, hey, there's a horror perspective of this, is it really out of keeping with the movie?
it's funny too because it also seems like it takes aspects from the Iliad as well.
Yeah.
So I am a little curious to see what exactly they do with it. Also, I have to.
Do you know what the name of this movie is as far as what they're planning for this?
Yes, I do, because I am actually reading the book it's based off currently.
Oh, cool. What is it?
Okay, so it is a book by. Let me get this correct because I don't want to fuck up an author's name on recording.
I've been there saying, like, I'm going to save myself an edit. So
I would
want to
feel terrible about doing so.
Well, if you do, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I'll just say, hey, he meant this name.
So
I'll
it
basically put that down.
is. Okay, the author is Josh Mallerman.
Okay.
And the book is called Incidents Around the House.
Okay.
Okay, the movie that they are making based off of this book is called Other Mommy.
Okay.
It is essentially an aged-up horror version of Coraline, which, if you ever read the book Coraline by Neil Gaiman, is kind of a horror novel all in its own.
So is the movie.
The movie is, but it is
Not
also
like
kiddified a bit.
In a way, but not completely.
No, not completely. There are still like scary scenes, but the book is actually like
Darker.
much darker, horror based, and the story doesn't end after Coraline gets out of the hole like she does in the movie.
Sure. You ever played the game based on Coraline?
Platformer?
It's on the Wii.
No.
I don't know. Is it a platformer?
I thought it was.
Probably is.
I feel like a lot of games that are made for movies like that would be.
I guess so. I've never played it, so I don't know.
But yeah, I did watch the trailer on YouTube because, morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
And I will say, as a horror fan, it was disturbing more than scary.
Okay.
I will say, there's a couple jump scares in it, whatever. Unfortunately, in today's movie market, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I feel like jump scares in horror movies are way too prevalent, and they are used as a cheap way to get scares.
Is that what this movie is running like? If we're saying, or how's the book? Is
the book is not running like that, which is nice. It gives you this sense of like actual dread and like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? Like, and it's almost like, so the book is told, and you know me, I do audiobooks. I can't read physical books because I read too slowly and I end up falling asleep no matter what. Mm-hmm. The audiobook, I will say, is done extremely well. The narration is told from the point of view of the little girl.
Okay.
Which already makes it much creepier. And being told through I've actually read a couple books told through a child's perspective.
Right.
And I will say it gives you a different feeling of what fear is.
Right.
And also, yes, how it's perceived and what it kind of means to different age groups and even different genders.
Right.
Which I think is super interesting. So this is a little girl who, I can't remember if they said the age or not, but she's probably placed somewhere within like the 6 to 8 range, maybe. I would even say on the younger end, I think like 6 would be a more accurate representation.
Okay.
Maybe 6 to 7 or 8, I don't know. But it's this classic story of like, oh, monster in your closet kind of deal.
Right, yeah.
But the way she's essentially dealing with like a mimic of sorts. Somebody who's mimicking her mother's appearance. And how she, speaks to her and everything. Mm. But then the fact that there's something that's just
a
little off. Exactly it.
I get what you're saying as far as the Coraline indication. Yeah. As far as this movie, I mean, it's Rob Savage who's going to be directing this, who made The Boogeyman from a few years ago.
Okay.
And also, I think it's Jessica Chastain is in the lead on this one.
It is indeed.
From Zero Dark 30, and what else is she in? She was in The Help, and she was also in... I'm trying to think of other stuff I've seen her in. I've seen her in a bunch of things, but I know those.
She's a bigger name for sure. But I will say that watching the trailer, I was like, oh, okay, I could see how people were a little, like, unnerved by that. But, like, scared? I would not put the word scared to it.
I guess here's also the question, also, even though, based on what I said, the directing case, it is worth pointing out this is produced by James Wan, who directed Saw, and it is also being released by Blumhouse Pictures. I don't know if that means anything to this, potentially.
Is it really?
Well, they're producing it, but I don't know if that means necessarily that, hey, what that's like. And I guess the question...
I feel like they're flooding the market right now.
Well, I mean, that's also an interesting thing, because, I mean, thinking about this, you're talking about movie landscape, we can talk about this, because what are a lot of the movies this summer that have made money in terms of genre? Horror.
I was going to say, it's been a lot of horror.
Because you saw the success of Backrooms and Obsession, even if you haven't seen them, and I haven't seen them yet either.
Obsession did look good.
They also were cases where they made like nothing, and they, look, for fuck's sake, Obsession went up against The Mandalorian and Grogu and kicked its ass. The case that they said, Star Wars is the first Star Wars movie since Star Wars Episode 9, which is horrible, from like 7 years ago. This came out, made for like a shoestring. This made like $400 million on the back of a budget that was like, I don't know, like $5 million.
To be fair, though, I feel like the Star Wars as an IP has really been declining since Disney took over.
It has. I agree with that.
I think that that's a pretty...
And you're not even a big one on Star Wars.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know I'm not into it,
off.
But that's the whole thing. I think that that's a pretty universally agreeable statement.
But even other stuff this year, that even this summer, I think, like, I'll tell you, it was interesting seeing this thing, like, what are these things that are making a lot of money? Because it was early in the summer saying Mortal Kombat 2, The Devil Wears Prada 2 made money, but then it's like the remake of Moana flopped massively. The case of Master of the Universe, that was not successful at all. Supergirl flamed out massively.
Really?
Massively flamed out.
Wow.
The Moana thing was a shocker to me because it's a live-action remake of a movie that's not even 10 years old yet. And
I was actually disappointed that they even did that.
But it's also a case that said this franchise prints money and people didn't go. They went to the Odyssey. Instead, they'll go to Spider-Man when that comes out next week.
I heard that a lot of people were saying that they hope that this is the end of Disney making live-action remakes.
I'll say I want them to make them more like the remake of Pete's Dragon. You ever seen that one?
No, but I did hear good things.
It was my pick for the best movie of the year.
Yeah.
And I saw like everything. I think it's even better than Moonlight. That was my second best movie of the year.
Moonlight won some awards.
It won Best Picture, deserved to. But I said the movie I think is maybe a little better. If like, what's my favorite movies? Because I was expecting this. I said, oh, it's a remake of this live-action animation hybrid from the 70s. It takes the setup and then it turns into something else. But then again, it's an independent film director. It's Dave Lowery, the guy who made A Ghost Story and Ain't Them Bodies Saints, who made it. And it's something where it's like, it goes in this really great look at, talk about child psychology on what other mommies looking like. That's what this did. And I was kind of taken aback saying, like, wait, this is great. It's like, I want them all to be like this. But alas, they're not all like this, as the idea of it is. Oh, right, you also have Formations.
I know, I kept forgetting about this. So it's like, oh, maybe I should...
See, it's interesting. I'm thinking the formation things, as far as the RPGs, it's something where you always have to remind me, like, wait a second, what's people in the front and back of Final Fantasy IV? It's like, because I think it should be, like, to the left is in the front and the right is to the back? What is it? See, even you don't remember now.
Because I'm not physically looking at it.
No.
Left is front, right is back.
There you go. That's right. I always think it's the other. I always think it's the other way around. It's like
right, because I remember I looked at it. I was like, "Why are all your magic users in the front?" I was like, "No wonder they keep dying."
I said I thought it was at the front. I thought that was the back.
Oops.
I know that was the Cats Straight to Oops case.
Okay, so we're about to go fight our second boss of the game.
Second boss.
Werewolf is technically a boss.
Yeah, something is not right. Right, he's dead on the ground. I just noticed that now.
Who said he's dead?
I don't know. He's not moving.
Okay. Nobody said he's dead.
As we go and move in the herb garden.
Into the herb garden, a giant plant attacks you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, this was not going to start singing to us, and there's not an official game based on that either. Oh, ooh, I like the time of this stuff.
This is Planter.
All right, Planter. Let's see what he's got.
Not much.
Well, what are you going to do to him? Aside from beat the shit out of him.
I am gonna... Yeah, right, that's my...
That's the Shadow's Covenant
What's
answer.
the strategy? Fuck him up.
Oh, in this game, it's a turn-based strategy. There has to be a strategy, as far as
of
which one
some sort, I guess.
I'll pull the gun out.
Oh, no! That's the wrong spell.
You're gonna burn him.
Yeah, well, he's a plant. Plants are weak to fire. That's how things work most of the time.
Yeah, quite literally, light up the plants.
Light them up. And I have the fire hammer on.
Perfect, so now we're gonna have more,
Right.
We got more fire going on.
Fire.
Oh, was that Scooby-Doo or Beavis and Butthead?
A little of both.
We're trying to get sense, like, where's the crossover of that? Because Scooby-Doo's crossover with so much. Scooby-Doo met...
I know, right? Him and the Globetrotters.
He met the Globetrotters, he met the WWE, he met Kiss.
Kristen Shaw.
Kristen Shaw, he met. I mean, we saw last year he met Tim Curry when we played Scooby-Doo Night of Wonder Frights. It was a good game. We had a great time playing that one.
Koudelka's poisoned.
Alright, we gotta take care of that, but we'll take care of you.
I don't know. I think he moves, but I don't remember.
So far he's letting us sit here and talk about that. Yeah, but they're not a takeoff on Beavis and Butthead.
532.
As far as,
like, look at
Scooby-Doo.
that shit.
Damn.
He just said, darn, bitch.
I haven't said that there are games based on Beavis and Butthead, but here some of them are not very good. Maybe the Genesis one.
Wasn't there a platform?
Which one?
Tell me he's dead already.
I don't know.
Okay, I was
That's
like,
not too bad,
I was
no.
like, don't even tell me he's dead already. I can't believe that took 2 hits.
No, it seems like so far you're going to be okay. And he's going to live, because it seems like the way the health is. Yeah, on Super Nintendo, there's sort of a platformer. Genesis is sort of a platformer too,
370.
but not completely. So I guess Super Nintendo probably, as far as which is the platformer.
Can I? Oh no, items are under actions, so...
Because you take one action, you either move out of the way, or you sit back and wait.
I'm not gonna move.
I mean, you don't need to. You can just sit back and just light them up.
I think my stats are well distributed at the moment.
I think so. That seems like you've been playing this really well, the same way you did with Shadow Hearts, honestly.
I mean, I feel like a good portion of it's common sense.
Maybe so. Maybe that goes with it.
I mean, like I said, I like to go with how they kind of...
That's good.
How
She's
the
taking no
characters
damage.
kind of speak to me, you
Right.
know? And they fit certain archetypes for a reason.
Right, actually to that, I'm thinking, is this game and the Shadow Hearts games, are those the only RPGs you played for the show for us so far? I think he's dead now.
He's dead. He's most definitely dead.
I think so. I think those are the only RPGs you play on the show so far. We played Majora's Mask, we played Space Shuttle 5, played Kirby Superstar, we played Until Dawn and Man of Medan. Spoiler warning, we're playing in Halloween Night is not going to be an RPG. Is that it?
So we got an
And the only other RPG you called on dibs, I'll at least have a little voice on this, Secret of Evermore.
Secret of Evermore.
Yeah, because Gemini 96 didn't call it yet.
Right. So I got the Icons necklace, and I learned Geyser, which is my water spell.
Fantastic. Hooray for Geyser.
So that was like no time at all.
Alright, what about that dead body down there?
You keep assuming he's dead.
Oh, fine, the body down there. Let's see what's going on with it.
The bodies did indeed hit the floor.
Well, that being said, she can, in her case it doesn't matter, she can probably revive him, although I don't know if it's a case where she can save somebody who's dead already. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to seeing above anything else.
Before anything,
Yeah.
I want to see.
Do you have any? Yeah, we're not running armor yet, but I guess we will eventually.
No, but where's that fucking necklace?
The one she lost in the opening cutscene?
No, the one I just got.
Icon's necklace?
What is that?
Key item? Question mark.
I don't know.
Well, it's a question mark, that's true, but I mean, maybe a key item.
I don't know. There's gonna be more talking.
Okay, let's hear more talking. And wouldn't do anything if you talked to this before the boss.
No.
Okay.
There would have been a message.
Well, who are you, my friend?
My head. Oh, what happened? Oh, yes, that's right. That monster. Oh. Who on earth are you two? Hey, we rescued you, and that's your way of saying thanks? Little did I know that these days were into rescuing perfect strangers. You.
My name is Koudelka, and this is Edward. Would you mind telling us how you ended up collapsed on this path?
My name is James. James O'Flaherty. I've been searching for something, and it took me to the monastery.
James of Flannery.
Flaherty.
Flaherty.
I know that it
He's in Shadow Hearts, isn't he?
breeding ground for demonic spirits.
Then how did you get in here dressed like that?
Through the main gate, of course. The caretakers welcomed me with open arms.
They didn't welcome
That
Koudelka,
husband
she had
and
to
wife
climb
too?
up.
And the food? Was there no poison in your food?
What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Those caretakers tried to poison and kill us.
That's not funny. I
Yeah, it is.
find it inappropriate for
pretty
you to
sad.
try to dupe an upstanding believer of the Christian faith.
Oh no.
So nothing happened to you then?
Of course not. Not until I encountered that monster.
Yeah? And we're the ones who took care of that monster. Far be it from me to expect any words of gratitude from you.
I see. And I can tell from your appearances that the power of your faith alone was not enough to smooth things out with that monster.
It wasn't the kind of problem that faith alone could solve.
We had faith in our fire.
Look at this plinth. It's broken now, but holy water ran from it until recently. But I've become distracted. Almighty God, please give me the strength to ward off these monsters.
I can see that we've wasted our time here. Let's go, Koudelka.
Just a minute. Although I'm under the protection of the Lord, it doesn't hurt to take precautionary measures. I think I'll go with you.
Who invited you?
The Lord did.
Okay, and Koudelka's a fucking witch. She don't answer to the Lord.
I don't know, I mean, but then again, remember the idea of the holy flames in particular, as far as that. With the monster gone, yeah, that monster unholy the holy water, but the holy water's back now.
And it's an
instead of
actual
saving.
save room.
Yeah, what's the thing with the saving? Because there's like
I
a quick
don't
save.
know. I'm so confused.
What's it? Oh, fine. Next time we sign a room with an S on it, basically gets you to do a quick save.
I tried.
We'll look at it again when we see it. I'll take a look at the mail. But yeah, you come to the holy water and you save here. Take a nice drink.
Okay.
It does run one block on the memory card. We also have backup on my case as well.
Which we'll
if you want
copy
it.
over after the fact.
And also, when you spend
That's
the game,
great. I only have one block available.
No,
Oh,
you have
wait.
a couple more.
Okay. I was like, wait.
It's weird how they segmented, I guess, then. Only the first one is segmented, and the other games you have on this, which a lot of Final Fantasy games, are not
That's weird and
segmented
confusing. But
otherwise.
sure.
Okay. Alright, that's James O'Flaherty. He was in... Wait, Alice was involved with him in Shadow Hearts.
Okay.
Yes? Sort of, or she was referenced to looking for him? Alright, talk.
Okay. So he was in the first one to the degree that his grave was in the first one.
Oh, right. I was saying, I knew the name.
He
Name's
was.
not
I'm glad you remember the name because that's a really easy one, like detail to forget. So James O'Flaherty's grave was actually at the ruins of the Nemeton Monastery in Shadow Hearts.
Perfect. So he's gonna... So when we got to that point, he was dead, but he was buried here.
So now you know who he is.
Right, and also I can tell you who he voices him.
Yes, go for it.
It is Scott Larson. His case is also a case of not a whole lot of credits, but he played a police officer in the 1979 film Dreamer. He was also Raines in the 1998 erotic series Virtual Girl. And that's all I got, really. I know it's lame that there's only a few cases, but they're doing good work.
I don't. It doesn't shock me that these people haven't acted in much else, just because
It does to me.
I mean,
I would have thought we'd see something else. Because they're so good. Number one, you want to see them something else. And number two, case of saying that they've got a skill. Even as far as I said, I don't know if they recorded the dialogue together, but based upon that last cutscene, I would think maybe they did. If you get the sense of
it feels like it.
Koudelka and Edward saying like, "I've had enough of the time spent on let's go," and she just quickly says, "Mm-hmm."
There's
as if
not-
it's like realistic
yeah.
and authentic, as you said.
There's nothing disjointed about the conversations in this game, and I
Which is
love it so much.
Yeah, which I love. And also with him, I guess they have everybody at level 1 when you pull them out as far as character. Because James is level 1.
Yes. Thankfully, we're only on level 3 with the other two, so it's not that big of a jump. Also, I do want to note that when I gave him a weapon that raised his vitality, it does deplete it.
Okay.
Like, it raises the max, but it does not bring his current to the max.
Okay, so he had a max of 225 to start. You put something on him, it's more, and now you have to recover him. That's what fire you're talking
He had a max of 225. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And it did not heal him.
Awesome.
So I would like to see. I want to do a check really quick if saving here also, because I think it does replenish your MP and HP.
Oh, cool. All right, let's take a
So
look.
I want to double check just by doing a secondary save.
Sounds good to me.
In the herb garden. I am glad that they have real saves in here, because the temporary saving is just very confusing for me.
Having said, the next time we see one, I'll take a look at the manual. We'll take a look at what that's all about.
Confirmed.
There you go. Perfect.
It
okay,
does
so
heal.
So in that case, if you're running low on health, go and save.
Love that.
Actually, Shadow Hearts didn't do that, right?
Correct.
No, it
But
didn't.
you could use a tent.
I was gonna say right because I remember on the finale me saying that you don't have enough tents. And I was like, no, I have to have 99. It's a problem. Let me go buy more.
And I had like 93, and I was like, I need 7 more.
Right. As far as this game, I don't know if we're gonna run into a case of that, or I guess we're in a monastery. We're in a house. We don't necessarily need to sleep in a tent unless we go outside.
Right. Well, it's like Final Fantasy 1, where you're in the boat and you can only use a cottage there.
Oh yeah, you're right. On the boat. That's weird.
It is weird. It's one of those weird things from old games.
No, I get that. But hey, sometimes the case of what that's all about.
I will say I am very surprised you haven't done Final Fantasy 1 yet.
We haven't done any Final Fantasy game live on the show, believe it or not.
That is very surprising.
I guess we should start there. Let's talk that because of what we've shown in the show so far. Off-screen, I show previews of 4 and 6. Gemini 96 is 6. 4 is mine. We did show Final Fantasy 14 last month. We recorded that like 3 months.
It was recorded though.
We recorded that 3 months ago, but it is a case where people want to see that.
Yeah.
By far, even the most recent stuff we've done on YouTube, say people don't give a shit about that compared to Final Fantasy 14. Well, that and Waver's with Storm, people really happy to see that. Yeah, I'm playing Link's Awakening. People don't care about that play apparently, or Age of Empires from last week. Age of Empires 2 from last week.
They don't care or they do?
No, don't.
Why?
Don't know.
Link's Awakening's too good to not care about. I'm sorry.
I know. I mean, I'm surprised the viewership. Look, as I said, we're a show that this is.
You do it for the love of the game.
That's true, and also this is an 18+ show, so I'll put it this way. In an 18+ way, I'll say I do not suck the cock of Google and/or Amazon, so that's probably the idea of. Oh, okay, I pay for YouTube Red every month. Outside of that, it's a case where I'm not doing this for money. We're not doing this for money because in that case, we'd have. Yeah, if I said something like that.
Better that than Meta.
Well, I don't know. Do they even have like a video stream case?
I mean, he owns Instagram, Facebook, everything affiliated with all.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah,
So-
yeah, you're right. Okay, I didn't really think that.
Yeah.
I didn't think there's a platform really as far as it either way. But my point is saying that hey, this is just something we're kind of doing for fun. We're kind of going into a case of saying like, look, I'd have to answer to we'd have to answer to advertisers. We'd have to get a sense of saying, hey, if we say something wrong, they're going to demonetize our video. We don't eat for a week. It's like, no, look. We do the case of like we work during the week for doing the show. Number one, also saying like what's going. It's like if people are saying like there's not an audience to this game, I'm saying like, well, okay, we have an audience here of someone who wants to show it. I'm gonna say no. I'm not gonna say no. You don't have a view of that.
It's too good of a game not to.
Right, and it's also something I've been thinking about this a lot actually. One thing I've watched some other Let's Play shows as far as the stuff that's sort of inspiration to me, but also in case we want to do our own thing. I've definitely like I don't just want to copy other people. Because I'm watching the Super Gaming Brothers. I've watched them for a while, but they're doing Banjo-Tooie now, which Gemini 96 called. And for that, I found it interesting for one of the parts. They kind of were talking about the idea of, I guess, this idea of saying, like, hey, when do people really want to come to a show like theirs or ours, or really anybody, in case where it's a commentary case, of something, what is the idea of, like, what gets them in? Do they want to hear people talking about this? But then also I'm saying, well, okay, part of it is saying, well, I like the idea of kind of, look, we love talking about games, so that's kind of the idea what this is all about, but also they realized, wait, when people wanted to come in for this, I said, well, you have experience for games or things you want to show, stuff that costs a lot of money. I'm not going to say to you, no, you don't deserve to have your case of it shown because there's a thought that people wouldn't want to see this. Like, I don't care. Sometimes I don't know, Sometimes there's games where you think, like, is there an audience for this? Like, oh my God, we're really glad to see this, but sometimes they want to see it. And also a case of saying, like, well, sometimes I just want to see what's going on, or sometimes maybe it's just a case of thing like, well, it's something unique. It's like maybe they see everybody play Link's Awakening, so maybe that's a case of saying like that's not as special as maybe seeing something like Koudelka, perhaps. I don't know.
I mean, this is definitely way more niche.
Yeah,
comparatively.
Yeah, but I mean, but I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it, or what? You sometimes can't tell. Sometimes it's a case where sometimes certain things are like, oh, they're going to be you're going to want to find out that Icon's necklace.
It's fucking bugging me. This is why I am happy for this PDF.
Right, yeah.
Because at least I can scroll back to like key items and kind of get an idea.
But it also, as I said, that's also the other thing. Because A, we do this as a live show, and the other thing I like is when people come in on chat, they say they want to see a game. I say, you know what? Why don't we just play this game? People will think, oh yeah, sure, let's play. Sure, you're going to do this. No, I mean it. I mean, we're playing a game. We're playing a game in 2 weeks that I was asked for like 4 years ago, and I said I want to do this, but it's also a question like, hey, I want to do that to get a sense, but also it's because it's broadening my experiences as far as it. So in that way, I'll say this: there have been people on the show who I've had to ban from the show who openly said, "quote I'd rather stream with other people than you, even whilst we were doing a game," and then saying, "quote I wouldn't want to watch most of the games you look on the show." And I said, well, first off, we wouldn't be showing this game that you love if I took that attitude. And second of all, I'm saying, well, I took that to heart very strongly in the sense of saying, maybe he's right in a way, but also in another way saying that I do want to understand this idea. Look, this is not just a show about me. That's not the idea of what this is. I kind of just want to get a sense of what this is, and that's also why I have Crusader 64 here as far as this. Like, I would not have known about the Shadow Hearts franchise as a whole without him, even though I'd heard the names of what they were. Yeah. I maybe heard the name Koudelka once, but I wouldn't have known anything about this if not for him. And in that case, maybe it's my way of, I guess, giving back, but also, I guess, understanding a walk of life on gaming that I never knew. And maybe in case, I do really, I think you know this, whenever somebody mentions a game, I am intimately interested about what other people have to think about it.
Very much so.
Which you'd think, like, would I be necessarily? Would this necessarily be a case? And maybe it's this case where like, yeah, let's show it. And you feel like, huh?
I don't know. I feel like it makes you extremely well-rounded.
I mean, I think maybe that's what it is to me. I've said like, hey, there's cases of certain. We talk about gaps in our element. I said, well, Final Fantasy. I said, well, first off, the only one we've shown live in the show has been none of them. Second off, the only one I've beaten is Final Fantasy VII Remake. And third of all, I said, well, you know what? Let's take a look at some of these other things. But also, like, let's get some of these things. Let me also understand some cases like, hey, there's actually going into we're playing a couple weeks on the ball. It's a case where the past couple years I knew who Taito is now as far as a company outside of just Space Invaders and blah blah blah. I was like, wow, I found some really interesting stuff. I was actually asked when I showed you Camel Try, which was the arcade game that On the Ball is a port of or based off of. Saying like, wait, there's this lore of all these other games of Taito's now. It's like, what's Chack and Pop? What's Bond's Adventure? It's like, oh, let me tell you. But I wouldn't have known this without our chat saying like, oh, I love the Taito Legends games. It's like, yeah, there's some interesting stuff in here.
Yeah.
Actually, Bond's Adventure is almost like a horror game, weirdly enough. With this like big-headed monk creature, or guy, I should say, not creature, human. But it's very dark. You're like going like the River of Blood later on, as far as how it is. It seems like maybe unassuming, like in Ghosts and Goblins, and then you're looking and it's like, wait, it's getting a lot darker, but really interesting. In case where, yeah, it does kind of round my aspect of gaming, but other people are like, oh my god, I never knew this, or I love this game. I get the sense people don't know this.
We have a choice to make.
What do we want to do?
Well, that's the big question here.
On the Icon's necklace or just in general?
No, something else that I'm finding out. So, James, as a character, in terms of his stats,
yes,
it's perfectly balanced.
So you have a choice on how you want to run him.
Well, yeah, so that's the big question, because thinking about that, one might think, oh, just put him down the middle and he'll do both.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
It doesn't work that way. You can't make him both, because then he sucks at everything.
Oh.
Yeah. So his physical stats match Edward's at the start.
Okay.
His magic makes him have huge potential for casting abilities, like Koudelka.
Uh-huh.
There is no wrong answer.
Uh-huh.
So... coin flip?
I don't know. How would you do it?
I don't know.
That being said, it's your game, so since he's the one controlling it, he has the choice of what he wants to do.
No, I don't like this.
Well, okay,
I don't want to pick.
Though, to be fair, okay, remember, we're also doing a live show, so we can put this to a chat vote.
If Dolly Finn, if you're still here, what do you think? Should I gear more towards physical or more towards magic?
Or if you want my input too, that's something I also can do, saying like...
Yeah, I want to make this like majority rules vote. Like,
sure, however you want to do it. We can do that too.
Because I can always... I mean, I have no problem building him either way, but, like, we kind of got to decide now when he's fresh before I start ruining him with stats.
I guess in case you basically don't want to level him up right away.
Well, it's not that I don't... He's going to level regardless, but I need to know what I'm putting those stat points into beforehand because you have to put those points...
What's his base stats then? What do we got on the screen for that?
That's a great question.
We can do a gauge that way.
Base stats...
Okay, let's take a look. Oh, wait a second. Okay, so that's...
So he starts off with 14... Now, yeah, his base stats are on the left. So 14 strength, 15 vitality, 14 dexterity, 7 agility, 10 intelligence, 20 piety. So he's already actually got more piety than Koudelka.
He's a man of the cloth, so I guess that makes sense.
It does. It does. And logically, I think it would make more sense to make him a spellcaster, but at the same time...
You don't want to?
Not that I don't want to, it's just that it makes sense either way. He's perfectly balanced.
Maybe it's a case where you just run him in a fight and see how do you feel with him. Because isn't that maybe a case since you're gonna eventually level up anyway, you'll get a sense of what that is.
His MP's at 40.
Alright, so
he's going to be a caster.
Is it because of the MP level?
Yeah, his MP just starts off way fucking high.
Would it go down if you said, no, I don't want to go as a spellcaster for him?
No, it wouldn't go down, but I would just pour the fucking points into his strength stuff.
Okay.
So I do still have to watch the piety because, again, ineffectual spells.
Also, I guess formation will put his ass in the back. Look, I guess I'm doing it to...
He could take a hit, though. That's the only difference.
Which is unique to think about
right,
that.
Isn't it? So...
Which is he? Because, yeah, they put them both as all as chess pieces. So we have the queen, we have the... Okay, so who's the bishop?
Him.
Okay, so...
religious.
There, perfect. Nice touch. Koudelka's the queen because she's the queen of healing and also the female here. And
then we have the knight.
Which I guess makes sense for James, to an extent.
Yep.
Okay.
Edward.
Oh, Edward, sorry. Why am I thinking James? Oh, wait, James of Flattery.
Yep.
Yeah, Flaherty, yeah.
Yep. Edward Plunkett, Koudelka, and...
They haven't mentioned her last name yet, I'm realizing. Oh, unless you go in the menu and see your name. I don't think they've said that in the dialogue, have they?
She only introduced herself by the first name.
I don't know, maybe they won't say in the dialogue. We'll see.
It's entirely possible, but it is confirmed to be Iasant.
Yeah, and was in, Shadow Hearts showed it. Fine, tell me we spoiled Shadow... Well, we spoiled... Okay, here's a weird thing. I mentioned this when we played Shadow Hearts as well, I'll mention it again. Technically, I knew Koudelka was in it, but also... Because Electronic Gaming Monthly gave that away, but also I'll tell you, without having played Shadow Hearts, I wouldn't have known, what did that mean? Oh, it's Koudelka's in this. I was like, okay.
It means nothing to you without context.
It means nothing to me without context, and also it means nothing to me not remembering what Koudelka on PlayStation was. I didn't even know they were related until you told me they were related. At first, it's a tie to another game. It's like, oh, that's cool. It's like going across generations. Wait, no, it's the same devs now.
Yep.
I didn't even think that through as far as it. All right, so where we go next? To where the
That's how you get to that room.
Oh, all right. We have to basically get him set, and then we'll go.
Floor. Oh, so we're on the upper floor of that room with the well.
Okay.
Because that room all the way to the right with the little square thingy?
Yeah.
That was where we fought the plant.
Oh, they mark where the boss is then. It looks like there's marking where you go, because the check marks when you get everything in the
Which
room,
I do enjoy.
That's neat. I don't know if there's other games I can think of that do this in this style.
And then we have, up here, it's a 1-to-1.
I think we know what go up through the second floor through that.
Well, yeah, we're on the second floor currently, because
Perfect.
that's where we're flashing. But this is the hen house. This is above the room with the well that we saw that had the underground room.
Okay.
So, which means that there's a B1 room under that.
Alright, so let's tear this monster down. Also, what Final Fantasy game do you want to call that's not 14?
Yeah.
Along with 14?
Yeah.
When you're already on 14, what else? Remember 9's? Remember all the people who
9 has too many people on it right now.
No, they don't. They're all banned.
I'm the last one standing. Oh, God.
Yeah, I hate to put it that way, but that's... Yeah, I'm not lying.
I mean, hey, you know what?
9's yours if you want it. Nobody's called it. Well, fine. People called it... Okay, give me the manual. I want to take a look at this thing on the save thing.
Please do, because I'm so confused.
Okay, so we're seeing the S
look,
here.
you can see I'm hitting... Oh, my God.
What happened?
Remember I switched the circle and triangle
It's on
buttons?
triangle.
God damn it!
Is that what it is?
Yes!
Well, let's read the manual, also explain what this is, because, yeah, this is a strange case of temporary save. He said that.
I am so mad at myself right now.
Okay.
I just thought about it. I was like, I switched those buttons, so it makes sense that it doesn't work.
Okay, so all right, let's explain this, because, yeah, it is a weird case. Whenever you're in a room that has the little S icon on it, it means that you can do a temporary save. At this point, you press whatever button is for opening the menu.
Yeah.
It's by default circle, but since you change it to triangle, you hit that. Basically what it means is that you can have one... Oh, that's weird. You can also put it on the slot you saved to.
I don't like that.
All right, they say there's only one quick slot available, and if you click save again, it gets overwritten.
Yeah, I don't like that they can make you save over your actual, like, save that you did. That feels a little weird.
Right. There's their number save points hidden through Nemeton Abbey, as the manual calls it. We step on one, it tells you how to do it. Sometimes you need to kill an enemy before you gain access to it, which we did. It's running on one block. When you run an S mark in a room, like we see there, hit E square, yes, it's square. If you set it up to be that button to run menu on square, it's going to be square.
Yeah,
Or
it's
get to
whatever
X.
button the menu button is. I just forgot that I changed it.
All right, there you go.
Oh
Okay.
Okay, figured out the mystery. That explains. Because you were my witness. You saw me sit here mashing circle.
Right.
Nothing happened.
But see, I don't know this game completely either, so in that case, you know a little more, comparatively. So, also, in that case, since I do have the manual open, I will at least say this one thing, because one thing we noticed about the manual for this copy he has, it does have the Infograms registration card.
Yes.
So in fact, I want to ask you this question. On a scale of A to F, how would you rate this product? So far, I guess we'd say A, B. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, so far I'm reading it as an A.
I would say so, too.
I'm fully enjoying this.
What kinds of games interest you? Sports, action, adventure, driving, role-playing, puzzle, simulation, fighting, strategy, others.
Is it multiple?
Yeah, there's multiple. Check as many as apply.
I think everything except for sports would be on that list.
For whom was this game purchased? Check all to apply. Male, female, whole family, child 3 to 7. Not sure about this game for child 3 to 7.
Really? Like, that's a
Child
little generic.
Child age of 12, teen 13 to 17, adult 18 to 25, adult 26 plus.
Rude.
Rude. They stop at 26.
Fucking rude.
What factors influence this purchase? Magazine review, magazine ad, TV ad, packaging, price, friend. I know that's my answer.
Yeah.
Rental, in-store display, received as gift, website, salesperson, other. I guess other would be I love this franchise and now it's
just
$300.
finding out through research, honestly.
Store where game was purchased, ebay.com, or I don't know, it was a gift.
eBay, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Funny enough.
No, it's actually just a line on the on there saying, like, just type right in what it is.
Oh.
There's also boxes, I don't know if it was a gift.
Oh, yeah, no, I totally got this through eBay.
What games did you own? PlayStation Game Console, Apple Macintosh, Nintendo 64, Nintendo Game Boy / Game Boy Color, Sega Dreamcast,
That dates
PC
it so much.
PC CD-ROM, PC DVD-ROM.
That dates it so much.
I know.
Oh my god. Everything except the PC stuff.
What was
Because there is no DVD-ROM on a PC anymore.
I know. What was the purchase price? $300.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, it was a gift. So it's another line. Do you play games online? So we're spelling online to spell it ON-line.
I mean, that's the
Yes.
that's the old way of doing it because the worldwide WWW was new at the time.
That it was. And if yes, which type?
Oh my god, this is dating both of us terribly.
If yes, which type? First-person shooter, simulation, action-adventure, kids, driving, strategy, role-playing, sports, puzzle. We know it's the role-playing because of Final Fantasy 14. But there you go.
God.
And you can send it over to Infogrames North America Incorporated, P.O. Box 7599, San Francisco, California 94120-7599.
I need you to fact check if that is still active.
I will check.
Not necessarily now, but just a fact check. I'm so curious.
Well, as I said, I'm gonna have to check that because remember, they got the name for Atari, and then they rebranded to Atari. I showed you Mission Impossible Operation Surma that I bought at Too Many Games. That's from them. I don't know if New Atari is technically in that same location, but Infogrames, as I mentioned, they're a French company.
Yes.
Or they were.
Yes.
But also they have connections with Hasbro Interactive and also Ocean.
They have a North American branch. That
Okay, there you go. Because we found the answer. Because at least we did find the answer to the quick save.
Yes.
So there you go. Fantastic.
We are about to enter another
Talking.
talking.
I do like that though. After the battle. Actually, what do you think of the battle?
Random battles.
I think it seems like it paces them the same way the Shadow Hearts Covenant is. So you're not,
It's not overly inundated, which I like.
it's also a case where you're not every 2 steps and you
Oh
get
my
into a
god,
battle.
that would drive me absolutely insane. Look at that. Look how full that is. Look at how beautiful that is.
It is a lovely interface and a lovely case of it. So what are we doing to the ghost? Shooting them to death, probably, right?
Gonna kill them again.
Okay.
And again and again and again.
They'll keep coming back. So they just love being killed.
Listen.
They don't-
You
they
know
don't
what?
feel
Let's
it.
try out a new spell.
Thank goodness for Geyser. There you go.
I'm sorry. Is this an AoE?
Let's see.
Oh, that makes me happy if it is. We're
It's
about
probably going to be a
find
nice look on this.
out. I can't wait. Oh, look. It looks like his movement went a little bit up too.
Because of what? His level or his weapon? Or he
Da-
didn't get
da- da-
armor,
da.
did we?
No. Still no. Oh no! Don't move. You're not allowed to move. You're not allowed to move.
What if they all move in line, so they're basically all right in the line still?
Okay, I guess that works.
Let's see. What's,
True, it does still seem to just target. You know how you have that too, like in some games where it'll fucking, it doesn't hit. If you aim on another spot and
Yeah.
and the thing moves.
Yeah.
I am grateful that this game doesn't do that bullshit because I think that's such a cheap like.
What's a game that does that? It's probably Fire Emblem, right?
I don't know.
Well, tell me again what that thing is.
So it's like if you target an enemy and then they move, but you're still targeted.
Oh, there's nothing to hit then.
Yeah, like
Oh, yeah.
actually the original Lufia does that.
Lufia does that?
Yeah, so if you
Okay.
target an enemy and they die and you still go and do your
Oh,
attack,
yeah.
it doesn't hit anything.
Right.
I can't stand, and I assume that's just a product of the times.
Maybe.
To a degree.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to think that. Actually, what about Final Fantasy 1, the old one? Because I have the old one. Should we show the old one, the original NES version, which I have on Wii?
I don't know if do they do that?
I don't know.
I don't know if they do that. I think it does go to the next one. I'm not sure.
Okay, but alright, so in that case, it doesn't get sense when they move, you miss.
Hit it. How is it a ghost and it goes thunk?
I like it though.
Kill it with fire!
Yeah, let's see what he does. Actually, it's more like a. It's immune.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Wait, I don't know. It's like
That
the
can't
holy-
be immune because I just used a fucking fire hammer against the other one.
I don't know, unless his stats don't allow. Wait, unless the ghost has a high. Wait, because it's a physical attack you ran with a fire hammer. Yeah, next day just shoot him in the head. That's fine. But I mean, the other things, I don't know. Maybe just because it determines it differently because of magic and physical attack.
I don't know.
Or I don't know. Do you want to burn him
There are
with the?
so many. What is happening?
Well, you're moving, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to. The spacing is so strange. The thunk is what gets me on that.
Oh, he's throwing fireball now too. Oh, but it did nothing to us. So maybe they are immune as far as how. Or we're immune, and then they're immune. Wait, hold on. What if you want to burn him with her? Or just shoot him in the head?
I just want him dead.
Okay, fair enough. I love that sound, you're right.
Because it's just so sharp and unexpected.
Maybe that's the idea of this entire franchise. It's all unexpected. There's so much unexpected joy out of it.
Expect the unexpected.
Pretty much, yeah.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, and they're not in... What's a game that has the Spanish Inquisition? Wait, no, it was Shadow Hearts 1, technically, right? Or was it the suggestion that was like it? Because of the Callias Hospital?
They were not the Spanish Inquisition.
It was just an Inquisition.
Yes.
Okay. Is there a game that run... Probably one of the Assassin's Creed games, maybe?
None of them take place in Spain.
Okay. I want to... See, it's funny. I want to find that answer out now. Okay, so we're going to get... Level up's probably going on everybody, so now we get to decide. Because you're saying...
No, yeah. We're going to find out. I do need to pump his... Actually, we're pumping up his agility a little bit more. Hey, okay. He is on level 2. Very
Fantastic.
nice.
All right, now we got
So
a
we're
choice.
going to... His health is so high already. We're going to bump
It's
his
amazing,
agility
yeah.
a little bit too. We're going to do a couple of that, couple of that. Da, 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 da. Okay, we got some more whiskey.
Mm-hmm. Let's get our drink on.
Listen, I'm hoping we never have to use it.
Yeah, I know.
Because that would indicate that we die.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, Super Bowl game Saturday out of context. Or said every non-alcoholic ever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm seeing games based on the Inquisition, of the Spanish Inquisition. Actually, those Plague Tale games you have, Innocence and Requiem, those apparently take place during it.
Oh, nice.
And apparently Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery, but it might not be the Spanish Inquisition. That's on DS, though.
Yes.
Oh, Kryptonite, the people who made Digimon Racing who played earlier this year. Oh, it is like that. It is the Spanish Inquisition. So Assassin's Creed Discovery on the DS, Assassin's Creed 2 Discovery.
Okay. I didn't play it, so that's why I was like, I have no idea.
Have you ever played any of the portable Assassin's Creeds?
I have a ROM of that.
Okay.
Have not played it.
Okay.
Okay, we are gonna get some more ducking.
Let's go. Just wipe through that door and we'll see what's gonna go on the other side.
What a dark and depressing building. Even with the temple, you can't feel the presence of the Lord's light. I can't believe I stepped foot in this place.
Where all have gone, and all must go, to be the nothing that I was. I have born to life and living woe.
Lord Byron, no? I am not an admirer of his. In the first place, his poetry is unrefined.
And who gave you the right to judge the refinement of poetry?
Poetry should delve into the depths of the souls of the faithful. And others. It should inspire the soul as to Alexander Pope, George Herbert.
If they have the power to do away with these evil spirits, I'd choose anyone. Even that dear old carpenter's son.
Blasphemous! Pagan! How dare you utter such words of sin?
To seek help from someone you've never met before is ridiculous, especially when people are dying from hunger every single day in London.
They're all filthy and immoral little beggars that deserve to die. Heaven is...
That doesn't sound like a demonic spirit to me.
The noise is coming from that building over there.
The poison didn't kill us, so now they're taking the fast and easy way now.
Don't be ridiculous!
Why don't you ask the bullets who's being ridiculous?
You idiots!
That's interesting. So they get into a poetry battle, number one. Number two, the idea of saying, like, yeah, we just want to get things going on, but they give a bit of a hint there as far as her. First off, saying, like, her aspects of London, so I guess that's where she comes from. If she's suggesting that, saying, like, wait, people are starving of hunger unless there's something I'm missing.
Her, I can't remember. Okay, so we've already talked about the fact that she is actually, like, identified as a witch.
And it's worth pointing out in this dialogue, they said, like, blasphemous,
Pagan.
How dare you, you're pagan, how dare you speak such words of sin.
Right. So, with that being said, I can tell you for sure, Edward was born in London.
Okay.
He grew up in a wealthy family.
Oh, Edward was born there, but she picked up, I guess, in the fact that that's where he's from.
Well, so, I'm on the Shadow Hearts Wiki right now.
Right.
And, I mean, granted, it is a wiki, so, you know, things may or may not be true.
We have sourced that for all the other games, so I'm going to take it as fact on this one. It hasn't let us wrong yet. And I'll link to it below as we did last time.
So, it seems like Edward is something of a wanderer. Okay?
Okay.
He was not much of an academic. He was an imaginative child. He's a disappointment to his father.
Okay.
Because he was not an academic, so he dropped out of university, traveled around the country, and roaming from place to place. So that explains kind of how he ended up here, aside from what he had already said about, you know, the owner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, during some time in London, he heard a rumor about a rich man buying and refurbishing an old monastery, as well as engaging numerous prostitutes to come there.
So you were right.
So he really came here just to get some tail.
You're right. Okay, so
Yeah.
you picked up on that earlier than I did.
Yep.
And also, I guess the idea of him saying that, hey, that also explains, like, he's more one of those people who says, I'm going to go somewhere and do something, but not a case where he's necessarily thinking of, well, how am I going to be prepared for that?
Mm-hmm.
In this case, how is he going to be prepared when there's no women around?
Koudelka's a woman.
But she's not interested. I'm gonna come back and eat those words, right?
I don't know.
We'll find out. I can't wait to see.
I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Also, to confirm, she's 34 in Shadow Hearts.
Right, she's 19 in this one, right?
19 here, 34 in Shadow Hearts.
Right.
Because, as we know, Shadow Hearts takes place in 1913. Because Covenant takes place in 1915 at the start of World War One. End of World War One?
Beginning of World War One.
Beginning of World War One.
It's the game,
I always mix it.
I think the game ends at when World War. Hold on. No. Hold on. One of the endings indicated the idea that it was after World War One when that was the ending, and from the New World's case, that's 1920s. Is 1920s right?
1920. I think From the New World takes place in 29 during the stock market crash.
Right, that's right.
I think. I'm not positive.
I think you mentioned that because Al Capone is in it.
Yes.
I know that because the Japanese voice actor, him was in Majora's Mask.
Okay, so for a little bit of background on Koudelka.
Yeah.
As a character, she was born to a poor gypsy family.
Okay.
In a remote Welsh village. I'm not about to try and pronounce Welsh.
Welsh?
Welsh is its own language.
Oh, Welsh is the language.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
I don't know myself either.
So she showed early signs of preternatural abilities, psychic abilities, frightened her family and neighbors. So this is not like something she picked up along the way. She was born a witch, straight up. And the whole thing why she is kind of, out and about and doing her thing, whatever. She predicted her own father's death.
Okay.
Down to the exact minute.
Wow.
Days before it happened.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone was scared of her. They tried to kill her. They failed. They shunned her. They shunned her. And eventually she was banished.
Okay.
So in 1888, when she was 9 years old, she was found in London by a woman named Mrs. Blavatsky, who was a renowned medium for the spirits. She raised Koudelka as her daughter, and she passed away in 1891, which is
7 years before this.
7 years before this.
It's worth pointing out. Does this go? I'm going to assume. Does this go to the radio play that they said also was around?
It could be that. It could be the drama CD. It could have been any one of those.
Because I know there's a lot of background that was going in, and I know they were planning a lot for this one game. I was shocked.
There is so much to this universe. It's not even funny.
Which I love
and
that.
There's a lot that's not even touched on in the games.
Right.
So it does require a little bit of outside research. To kind of get a fuller picture of things, which I don't mind.
But I also say this: I think that's also why something like this is ripe for re-release. I know it's a question of licensing for it, and I know here's the other thing: if Orizi's not going to do something about it, it might be a case that other publishers might look at that and say, "Oh wow, we want to get this." They want to try and get some kind of thing, hoping. Not a guarantee. I always say that, but still a case of saying, I think maybe that's the reason why maybe something like that would go, because as I mentioned when we finished Covenant, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 was a huge hit when that came out last year. I bet anybody who plays that game would love Shadow Hearts, any of them, for that very reason, because in some ways it's kind of hitting some of the same beats.
Similar vibes.
It has a similar vibe. It has also maybe a similar sense of backstory, similar attention to detail that I always found really interesting. And also the battle stuff with that game going to what with the Shadow Hearts RPGs of Covenant and the original, and I guess from the New World do.
Yeah.
That I thought. So I would think that also would be another reason why we'd be able to get kind of a revamp of it. And I think the idea is that, I don't know if the thought is saying hey, there wouldn't be much of a market for this, but then again, remember.
There's a market for it.
I'm the king of collections. I'm the guy who imported the Gabari Goemon collection. I just got that in the mail the other day as far as it, because it said, Konami's releasing it over there. You bet I want those things to hopefully get it released over here. They say that release anything. There's a market for this because I'll buy it, and everybody else, I think other people would want to play this. I think it would have a universal appeal. We've said that even when it came to chat, saying wow, I like what I'm seeing in this with the past games we played.
Yeah. So after her mother figure died, she ended up kind of traveling around Britain. She was able to support herself by helping other people who want to communicate with the spirit world using her medium powers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there were times where she would have to prostitute herself. But them's the breaks. So then that kind of leads us to here. She came here because of a spirit asking for help.
And to be fair, that's also kind of consistent, I guess, to what we saw in Shadow Hearts as well a little bit.
She served as the spirit
in that case, which is interesting to think that.
Yep.
And something, as I mentioned, when we were going through that game, I had no context to that, and you were saying, like, oh, you're going to love when we get to this point. Like, yeah, you're right. I did, sure did. But now also seeing where does that kind of make sense and where does it kind of come to play.
And then James O'Flaherty, just for some background on him, because I know you have the voice actors. I'm like, I'll just get all the info about them.
Right, and you know the background of the series, so it makes sense that you're the one to do it.
So he is 53.
Okay.
He's a good looking 53-year-old there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it's also good, I think, we're going into this, because in some ways I get the sense it's maybe more of a more deliberate game in its way. So it kind of maybe fits to this, you know?
I'm reading
the atmosphere of where we are at.
The pre-game biographies, because, like, obviously we're going to see what happens in the game. But I think it's important to understand kind of how we got to this point.
Yep.
And, like, who these people are and who they were before we met them.
I agree with that.
So, James O'Flaherty, as his last name suggests, was born in Ireland.
Yeah.
In 1845. He was a child during the height of the Great Famine. You know, and history tells us all about that. He grew up in a family of small but moderately successful merchants, and he was able to attend school because of that. So he was able to get support from his parents in early adulthood, and he crossed the Irish Sea, moved to England. He was accepted into a prestigious English university. I can only assume Oxford.
Mm-hmm. Maybe so, yeah.
That's the only prestigious English university stretching back that far that I'm aware of. So,
right. Cambridge?
Could be Cambridge. He studied chemistry.
Okay.
He met Patrick Hayworth there, who was also studying chemistry.
Mm-hmm.
That name will become important later.
Patrick Hayworth. Huh?
Patrick Hayworth. The pair became firm friends, but their friendship soon disintegrated because they fell in love with the same woman named Elaine. Even though James had a great love for her, he felt that because of his low social status and lack of wealth, he wouldn't be able to care for her the way that he felt that she deserved. So therefore, he stepped aside and made way for Patrick to claim her. Not that women are items to be claimed.
But the idea of saying, like, hey, you know, the thought of, well, he would be able to, you know, deliver this better than I could in that way.
Yep.
And also, as I guess, he is of the cloth?
He is of the cloth.
So that's also probably the other thing he said on the back of that. I went into the seminary.
So, in order to soothe his broken heart and distance himself from his emotions, he turned his back on the secular world and joined the Catholic Church. Mm-hmm. He rose quickly through the ecclesial ranks, eventually becoming a bishop. Mm-hmm. Hence, now we have the chess piece.
Yep.
And being tasked with various matters of importance to the church. In 1890... Is this all pre-game still?
I guess so.
This is all pre-game.
It is 1898, I would think so.
This is all pre-game. 1890. This is going to sound familiar to you.
Okay.
3 forbidden tomes were stolen from the papal library. The Pulse Tract, the Relia text, and the Emigre manuscript.
Oh boy, here we go.
Each contain powerful and forbidden knowledge with the potential to warp the very fabric of existence itself. If you watched the parts of Shadow Hearts, that playthrough, this will sound very familiar to you, and this is also how it ties into this game. Okay. They had long been stored in the Pontiff's personal library under lock and key, their existence kept deliberately hidden from the world at large to prevent potential misuse. And oh boy, was it misused.
You saw that in Shadow Hearts.
Especially the Emigre manuscript. That shit was fucking used and abused like a French whore.
And by us too, when we played it. Or tried to not abuse it. We tried to
fucking keep people from using that shit.
And then we used it ourselves, but for a more moral case, unfortunately, yeah.
Fearful of what could be unleashed on the world, the Vatican tasked James and a fellow priest, Father Morris Elliot, an exorcist, to find and return them. Again, that name will sound very familiar.
Right, because remember I mentioned that when we played Covenant, saying, hey, remember the connection back to the Vatican, this was it.
Yep. At first, the pair searched Europe together, but after a few years, Elliot's daughter Alice was born, leading the two to travel and search separately, due to the distance that kept correspondence through letters.
Right.
Their investigation led James eventually to the discovery that his old friend Patrick Hayworth had the Emigre manuscripts.
Whether we're going to see that in this game, though, that's the question.
Well, that's why I'm kind of carefully reading.
Because he knows that this is going to end, sort of, but also it's been a while for you
and
anyway.
suspected he'd been using it to research the occult. He believed that Patrick had bribed a Vatican official to steal the documents specifically, though in actuality it had been stolen by Cardinal Albert Simon for his own ends.
Right, as you saw in Shadow Hearts 1.
And then sold to a desperate Patrick. Okay. He was contacted by the caretakers in Nemeton Monastery, Ogden and Bessie Hartman, who were concerned about Patrick and feeling indebted to him, invited James to the monastery to save him.
Yeah.
So, this is how James got to the monastery.
Yep.
He was specifically invited here by Ogden and Bessie Hartman.
Right, he's the Hartmans too. A little bit.
He detailed his findings in a last letter to Father Elliot and set off to confront Patrick, seeking to convince him to abandon his dangerous research and return the text to the Vatican. Okay.
Yeah.
So, those are our 3 main characters going.
Yep.
That we're rolling with. So let me check where I am. Okay, so we were just shot at.
Yes, I heard gunshot, and I was like, wait a sec, hold on.
Who do you think shot at us?
The Hartmans?
Correct.
Wait a sec, right, I was just guessing that.
There's only 2 other people in this monastery that we're aware of currently.
Right.
So,
yeah, they gave us bullets, but it was nice they gave us bullets. We'll talk about a perfect cover, so no, there's a bigger stash.
Yeah, here's bullets. We still have more.
Cool. I was like that angle there actually going in the room. Now I do seriously like that, even though they kind of color composite that down.
Where
there.
am I?
You're down there on the left.
Okay. I was like, wait. So, yeah, sometimes a top-down view makes me very confused.
What are cases of games with that top-down view you played? Well, aside from this and Resident Evil, or seen Resident Evil.
It's just, yeah, it's these isometric views that they fucking give in games with pre-rendered backgrounds.
Right.
I think Final Fantasy IX actually does it quite a bit too.
Well, actually, technically Final Fantasy VII and
yes.
Does 8 do it? I don't know if I'd say. I don't know. On
yes.
8, sort of, I guess it sort of does it.
Yes, they do it in some areas.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of these like late gen games, I feel like do make use of these angles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's like stairs.
Yeah, I guess the idea is that if you're running into a wall and it looks like you can just walk over and hit a.
Must be stairs.
It's X you're hitting for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like Resident Evil.
I'm gonna look at the map because now I know that I can look at find doors
Fantastic.
that way.
Yep.
Thank you.
Right.
I was very unclear.
Is there anything in this room as far as items?
No.
There probably is a door in there. There you go. When you try to open the monster's gonna attack you.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen.
Alright, let's get fighting. I do like I'll tell you, I don't mind the stops, honestly, on this one, because first off, it's what we do, and second off, for this game in particular, I think this is all about setting up an atmosphere. Would you agree with that? Maybe even more than,
definitely.
Maybe even more so than Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant, in the sense that we're within this one location.
Yeah.
Then that way, setting up everything, and also because it's setting up those 2 games in particular, and sort of from the new world a little, that really kind of benefits it this way. And also, it's a relaxed case, so we'll do anyway.
This is our 3rd boss, by the way.
Oh, this is the boss. When you said the 3 things, it's funny, I went, aha, before you said the Emigrant Manuscript, but first I thought, wait, it's like the masks from the first game. I don't know if that was supposed to be an indication, but these guys, I don't know.
So.
They're not talking to us and telling us weird shit. So
yeah, right. So in this, you can see they're all different colors. We have a green, a red, and a blue one.
Different elemental property.
Different elemental properly. Exactly. So we have fire against the blue one. Well, fire-based weapons and spells. So Edward's great for this.
Mm-hmm.
Earth-based weapons against the green one, which we don't have any earth-based spells or weapons.
And Father Flaherty doesn't have anything?
No.
Bishop Flaherty.
No, but he actually does go by Father.
Oh.
Yeah.
He went that way in Shadow Hearts, didn't he?
Okay. He's gonna be really good against the red one.
Okay.
Because he can use water spells, but he also has the water pipe.
Fantastic.
So we're good either way.
I guess the question is going to be this. I'm going to be seeing, like, what's the element of that? Is it something where, because remember, he was immune in that one way. Like, wait, is it because of a weapon? We'll put that to the test, or you will. Or you'll just end up doing that as well. And I do like this music. Again, like with...
This is the boss battle music.
Oh, this is the boss battle.
I don't know if you noticed, it is actually different from...
Yeah. The main stuff.
Yeah.
You're right on the pan flutes, though. That's a unique case, and not a whole lot of games I can think of off the top of my head, except for maybe Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Would have an element of that. But still something, it does add something unique, is like these games all have.
By the way, these are called finders.
What, the spaces you're walking over?
No, these enemies.
Oh, okay.
They're called finders.
Alright, so let's get him set.
I'm gonna do water on him.
I just hope this thing doesn't miss.
He does the sign of the cross.
I love that. That's amazing.
That's a good detail.
Talk about a great attention to detail.
Yeah.
You like the tribal drums on top of that as well.
Yeah.
I think that's a cool touch.
Alright. Nope, that's not what I want to attack. Why? But for why?
For what? Oh, you can't attack from him?
I can't move. That's okay. You know what?
On the left, you can't go to the left?
No, I can, but I need to attack water because I have fire.
Oh, okay.
And I
oh, you can't move ahead.
No, I cannot. So that's okay. Green one needs to get damaged anyway.
Maybe it's a case where...
Oh,
damn.
That actually damaged him a lot. Alright, I'm not mad. Can't be mad about that. So they do primarily use magic.
Okay.
0. I love it. Koudelka is just fucking strong against magic. And I haven't even been raising her piety.
I know.
It's just naturally... Try it again, bitch.
It's still not working. I'm wondering if there's going to be any magic she's going to take damage from this game.
Probably, but it might not be till later.
Okay.
We'll see. But just keep it at her. Yeah, 1.
Okay,
Keep it at her, baby. Let's go. I love this.
Fantastic. Oh, she's muted.
Oh, well. That's why I have a gun.
There you go. That's always the right answer. Okay, actually,
When in doubt, shoot the face.
The one thing I'm wondering is
the
that
eye.
when you're talking about the fact that you usually can't move in front, do you think maybe it's a case where they limit the movement of you to the first half, the first 3 quarters
I think
of
it
the
is.
arena?
I do think that's exactly what it is, because even when you do the formations, you can see that there is a limitation like that.
Okay, what do you think of that?
I
mean, okay, well, no.
Could be worse.
Well, no, wait a second. You can move ahead now.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because the green guy was
walking
forward.
away.
Yeah, so like they were like, yeah, you can't move on this line now.
That makes sense to me then.
Yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but
It sounds like it's Jesus Christ, 856.
I'm not mad.
I'm not mad either. This is incredible that it took him down that much. All right. Yeah, you're supposed to do
That took
spell
him
with
so
that.
fucking long.
And it did nothing. Again, I'm thinking it has something to do with that. Here's the water pipe.
Yeah.
Go hit him.
Oh, I will.
I want to see that. A, take your aggression out, and B, I want to see if there's a difference between what goes on with...
His stats aren't that high yet either, so that's probably part of it.
He's doing magic, and they're pretty good, given everything. My question is this, does it... I'm thinking that's what it must be doing. Something about how it's seeing that as a physical attack, but it still has elemental to it, as opposed to magic that also is its elemental.
I don't know, but we're going to try to take out the green eye now.
It's probably going to like 800 something hit.
Probably
HP
not, because he has...
385.
Yeah, because he has fire, so, and that's wind. Earth, wind. Wind, that's wind. This is fire. Earth, wind, and fire.
Yay. It's like ouch, that hurt.
See? But he doesn't have high magic
True.
resistance.
Yeah, well, we had that also when we played Majora's Mask, when we went through the fire thing.
Yeah. I think it's because Edward's in the way.
Yeah.
And you don't know the risk of shooting him in the head.
But it also, you did see sometimes you do an attack, everybody else on the field disappears. Which I think is kind of
I'm
nice.
also out of bullets, never mind.
Oh no.
Whoopsie.
So I guess the Die Hard line of no bullets, which you think of fucking stupid Hans, that fits in. And then he says, you were saying...
Yeah, he only did 190 because it's fire.
Okay.
Now I can shoot.
Yeah, it's always like a weird case, I guess, of saying, hey, you know, maybe they say reload, like in like House of the Dead, saying reload. Or, like Donkey Kong 64. Remember, we saw Gemini 96 play through that whole game. He's doing that 100% for the show, by the way.
That's madman, but he can do it.
I'm also going to be doing it off screen alongside him. He's not doing that game alone as far as that. We're running the show, he's going to run it. Because he agreed. Well, first I put words in his mouth saying he's going to do it, and then he came to me and said, oh, I want to do it, without me doing that.
Koudelka did 60. So...
So I'm curious on Father Flaherty hitting him with the pipe then. I mean, okay, now you can move forward, so I guess maybe it's the case that the enemies are just blocking the way.
I think so.
Okay, so that's interesting.
But he has nowhere else to move back, so...
Yeah.
No, don't hit him. Hit the other one.
Okay, not bad. This is pretty good.
Could be worse.
In this case, you probably should be able to hit him, or you're just shooting him in the
Oh,
face.
now he's silenced. He can't cast a spell at him.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Well, no, you're gonna hit him with the pipe anyway.
Well, no, I had him casting a spell.
Well, you're gonna... Oh, he is still trying to do that?
Yeah, he takes fucking forever because his speed is god-awful.
Oh, okay. I like the sound of the glass breaking as far as it...
Hey, your gun level went up.
Oh, that's new. So wait, as you use your weapons more, they get more skills? That's nice.
That's a great question. I didn't know that.
That's cool. There you go. There's also, however... Sam, am I doing this blind? But also a little, kind of not. It's a half.
I'm learning as I go, because I haven't played enough of this to know much.
But even games I've been playing for years, how many times have we said when we play stuff, somehow we find stuff... Well,
Oh, that's at 32 on it.
Gemini 96, we'll go to this later, and I'll definitely go on this next week too. We're going to play The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time again, but we're learning stuff from him about that game that I did not know when we did that years ago, and you never knew.
She just shot multiple times.
Oh, so it's like, it is like Parasite Eve that way. You can have like multiple gunshots.
His attack comes around James, his attack comes around way too slow for me to like it.
Uh-huh.
I need to level that dude up.
I guess it's a case where he's in a battle, he'll still get some stats, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But
yeah, he's not doing anything.
could also be because he's silenced.
Oh, so it's like skips turns? Is that the thought?
I don't know. Or it's just because he's waiting to fucking cast that geyser spell.
Yeah, it's like skipping his turns. I don't know, do you have something like take the silence off him? Or you don't want to use it yet?
I can't see it. I'm not about to waste it.
Sure, no, I get that. Oh, there you go. So, I don't know, do you want to hit him with the water pipe, or do you want to...
Oh, fuck yeah, I do.
Oh, you stand right on the same square? I didn't know that.
No, I'm still in front of him.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it must be something different then.
I might have to bump some stats.
Awesome, good job.
Thanks.
Okay, so
I got
Rapier,
some
we
weapons.
got Tabar and a J-ring and Tornado.
Tornado. So that's my
your
wind spell. I do like that it's a shared spell list.
Oh yeah, it is. I didn't. At first, I thought, wait, they just all get the same things, but I didn't know it's shared.
No, it's a shared spell list.
Have you ever played another RPG that does that? I don't know if I have. I don't think so.
Not that I can think of. No.
I'm looking on as far as everything I got on RPGs.
Fire table, normal rapier.
And so many games, so many I have to add to my list that way, but still.
Should I?
Yeah, I can't think of one.
Should I?
That's like going to Karen from Covenant.
Oh my god, yeah, same hair color too, more or less.
Oh, you're right.
Oh my
Shit.
god.
Shit, we found something. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
All right, here we go.
I'm doing it.
This is for Karen. We missed Karen as far as from this, and there you can put an equipment. Earth J ring. Ooh, that's a nice upgrade.
I'm giving that to Father of Flaherty though.
It might help, I guess, with this stuff. And those are tarot cards you're flipping, right? Technically, when you're kind of going across.
I think they're just regular cards.
Okay. I would say it would make sense with the tarot cards with how Covenant was.
That needs bullets.
You able to run barehanded if you want, but
Hell no.
I guess it's if you don't have anything. But it seems like most of the time you're gonna have something.
Oh, I have something.
That is, unless there's a case of characters you're gonna
I feel
run
like it's so much of an uphill battle.
What's that?
Because like I can put something on him that like gives him major fucking strength.
But
his dexterity goes down and they go hand in hand.
Right.
So it's like, do I want to do it?
Yeah, you got your choice.
Probably not. It's not a great idea.
Yeah, but the choices are yours and yours alone on how you want to handle this.
I'm making the choice not to.
Okay, that's good. That's a legitimate choice.
We are going to, though, really quick, put some rounds into the gun.
Alright, there you go.
I can only do it if somebody has the gun equipped.
It is equipped, right?
No.
Oh, you took the gun off,
I
right.
put the rapier on Koudelka.
Oh, no.
What?
No, you have to put the gun back on her in order to reload.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
If I equip it on somebody, I'll put it on. I am...
You gonna use that, or you gonna try and see if we got a save room coming up?
I don't think do.
Does this still recover health?
There's a temporary save coming up.
But does that one recover your health?
That's a great way to find out.
Okay. Because of the holy water, where I don't think it's just holy water. I think it's basically certain areas that say, oh, you can say, here you go, here's your quick save.
No, I feel like it's just the holy water.
I mean, we'll see when we see another one. I guess it's weird as far as how they're spacing out the way the save spots are. They're spacing it out more for this than they are for the other one. What's up?
It's not weird if you know what's coming.
Oh. Basically another area we're going to have a full save. A boss.
I don't know.
We just had a boss.
Also, temporary saves do not heal.
Okay. Good to know.
So this is... See, this is what I mean. Like, we're both learning things about this together, because I have no clear idea on some of it.
That, and I guess also... Because I'll tell you this, I don't know...
I feel like listals are going to be hard to come by, so...
I mean, I don't know necessarily... Okay, I haven't looked for other plays of this game online, but I don't know what that community's looking like. Because usually I see stuff with Shadow Hearts, but sometimes as far as that, but with this one I don't know.
There's not a lot.
Oh, no.
There's one woman that I saw who had it. That's the
one you watched through.
And that was mostly because hers was the nicest voiced.
Okay.
Because that's how I am on YouTube. If I can't feasibly sit through a video that's like 20-30 minutes long and listen to that voice, I'm not going to watch it.
Yeah, it's with the low viewer numbers for me for the shows I do, but that's another story. But having said that, I mean, I guess also it's a case that you could watch something without commentary too. Although I don't
like watching those though. That's the funny thing. No, it's very weird.
See, it's funny because I mean, look, I guess I do it because I watch it that way as far as not with commentary, I should say, just because I also want to get other people's indication. Although I guess if you're like running just to see like what's the game looking like. I mean, okay, I will look up as far as stuff like that when I want to see, I guess, certain details of something with a game, even when we're playing it, saying, is there something I'm missing on a detail that our show isn't showing for some reason, or is not capturing, maybe because of the fact that it's a discussion show. But I get that too. I mean, I guess something like this, because this game is as obscure as it is, and there's games we played that way too, that I played, like, you know, what is this? I think maybe for a game like this, it benefits to kind of talk about, saying, like, what are we looking at here? What's going on?
Yeah.
How is it connecting with this franchise in particular, as far as Shadow Hearts is concerned? So in that way, it does kind of make sense with this. And maybe it's also something where, as it broke, there you go, you said...
There's the durability!
The durability, you said this game has that.
Don't you love how there's no indication?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do we do to fix it, then? That's a good question.
It broke. It's gone. There is no...
Oh, it's gone? It just doesn't work at all?
It's gone. Okay.
So, wait a sec.
There's no repair system.
There isn't? That's like a weird dog thing going on over there.
Yeah, he's an influence for the dog enemies in Shadow Hearts.
Yeah, the ones with like the weird tongue things going on.
Canis, or he's paralyzed.
Oh, yeah. What does that mean in the case of this?
I paralyzed him with the sword.
Shit.
That's great. So it's good to know that enemies can also suffer status effects.
Okay, well, I guess what does paralysis do as far as it's prevent him from moving?
I would assume so. Alright, well, with that being said...
Just hit him.
No, let's put another weapon on him.
Oh, that one. Actually, you know what? I would want to see it. It totally pulled that thing off your inventory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
okay.
gone.
I thought you were joking.
No, it's gone.
Okay.
It's fully gone. That's probably why they give you so many weapons in this game.
And wait. Also, here's the other thing. I guess when you look in, we take a look at this, in the menu, there isn't anything. Okay, so here's the question. Next time you go in the menu on an item, if you like select or something, does it show anything? I'm just trying to... I don't know. Is this something that maybe the menu...
Like, does it show that the item isn't there anymore?
Not that the item isn't there anymore. Basically, any item you pick, go in the menu for, you hit select. Maybe it shows, like, description, or it shows maybe if I have a durability or something. Something the manual might not be saying.
Yeah.
Look, we're getting our retroactive $500 worth, or his retroactive $500 worth out of this game to find out every goddamn thing about it we can.
Okay, we're gonna bump up because I feel like this is why my magic
The intelligence.
My magic does jack all. Like, let's bump that up. Okay. My MP's up to 122. Alright, so you were asking me.
If you go in items, I don't know, hit select, open items. Well, actually, equipment. Fair enough. Try that.
The fuck did he get hit with?
Who get hit with?
Edward, I just fucking healed him.
In the battle?
No, before that. My God.
We'll look back on the video, see what happened. Give him some nice cheese.
There you go.
Yeah.
Eat some fucking cheese.
I do like a bit of gorgonzola. I hit select on one of those things. See, does it say anything?
No.
No, none of the buttons are doing anything?
Hold on. No.
Okay, fair enough.
There's
I didn't know if there's something that was not documented for this.
Nope.
Okay,
no,
never mind.
That cycles through the L and R. There's nothing.
Okay, fair enough. You just give him the gun.
You get nothing. No, I don't like him being long range.
Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah, I guess that's what happened as far as the weapons, and there's no way to tell. You're right about that. There's no way to tell.
As far as I'm aware.
Shit. Okay.
Okay, it's locked with a 4-digit combination padlock.
Ooh, it's gonna be like Resident Evil puzzle.
Sure. Remember this room.
Okay.
Just remember this room.
Okay.
Here's the room.
I'm also trying to think of like a 4-digit combination that could go.
We'll find out eventually.
This is also going to be a preview to when I scoping session Indiana Jones and the Great Circle in a few weeks. I'm going to show off some of those puzzles going on. And that's going to be an interesting one, because that is going to a game that's... I soak that game in so much that I haven't actually beaten it, and part of it's because you go to these open areas and you can do a bunch of different things, like solving puzzles to do things, and part of it is also like unlocking the saves with the codes,
right? Which
I love doing that. So that's the question. And also, I did finally get my Switch 2 copy. That you're like, we have it on Series X. Yeah, I know, but I want to get it on Switch 2 and also show it on Switch 2.
Sure.
Partly.
Sure.
Also, for all you people who hate game key cards, I hope you're buying this game. Because, well, maybe you are, because I couldn't find this damn thing at any store. If you're wondering why it's saying that it was a bot.
Oh, I didn't. I thought it was more text. I was like, wait, what?
No, okay, yeah, don't worry.
We're good. Got another cutscene coming.
Let's go. Woo-hoo. It's also a nice reward kind of going on to kind of learn more about what we're seeing here. Kind of unspool the mystery.
I feel like the pacing's good.
Yeah, I think it's really well paced. It's really beautiful.
Goodness. This building is full of dead bodies and skeletons.
It's full of ghosts and spirits. Oh, I can feel them. Oh.
Uh-oh.
My head hurts.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Horrible. Dear Lord, please save these lost souls.
This must have happened a long time ago. Oh, and the power is so strong.
Oh no.
If I can channel some of these spirits, maybe I can find out what happened here.
Channel the spirit?
Shame on you. You two should be praying for their
The
souls.
spirits floating in this room. I can let them possess my body so they can talk. The reason I came here is I heard the cry of one particular female voice. She was...
I will not stand for this. Not only do you not believe in God, but now you're going to disturb the spirits?
Shut up! Would you stop bothering me? Chains and darkness. Oh. Death. Oh no. Oh, there were so many of them. This is tortured. And, oh, thousands of them.
Kill them! They cut off my fingers. They crushed my legs. They smashed my head and cut out my guts. They took everything from me. They locked me up and chopped my body.
Oh, my eyes! Oh, my ears! Oh, they're burned! Help! Help! How horrible. This place used to be a prison. For hundreds of years, kept in secret. Whoever went against the authorities or misconducted themselves in any way were locked up here and killed.
No! Don't touch me! You piss off! Go to hell!
Is it premature to say that we might be hearing some of the best voice acting on the entirety of the PlayStation 1?
No, I don't think so. And also, I will say that I just was like doing this. I looked over. The look on your face was priceless. Your jaw fully fucking hanging open that was going on. It was like, what the fuck am I watching?
Well, because what we saw there is, as they indicated, well, first off, it was a good thing you gave an indication earlier on, like, why'd she come here? Because first off, she validated why she came here, number one. And number two, the idea that she's saying, hey, I'm going to take in all the spirits. As a man of the cloth, Father Flaherty's saying, that's horrible. I can't sit by and watch this. He's praying for their safety and their safe return to the afterlife. But then she takes them in. She's possessed. Yep. The voice changed. The fact that that's still the case of, has to be, I would think, the fact of Vivienne Bothica doing the voice changes, and it's, again, as you
probably
said,
some mixing too.
Probably some mixing to it, but also so natural. Even the idea of, as she's taking them in and feeling this pain of what they are, feeling that weakness, feeling the idea of that, and then also, it's incredible voice work, and it's something that, even as far as how this is, I was not expecting to see it, so it kind of took me back. Talk about, as you mentioned before we went in here, the pacing of this game, and the idea of this game really knowing, as you mentioned, when to kind of, the build of this, and then getting to this moment that is definitely a real, like, possession horror case that's very well conveyed. Well conveyed.
I will definitely say this game most certainly earned its M rating.
But also, it's like with Shadow Hearts 1, it's something, it seems like it's unique and smart about how.
Yes. Although I do feel like, comparatively, Shadow Hearts 1 is tame compared to this.
Even of what we've seen so far?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, even as far as, like, blood, we haven't seen as much.
Just wait.
Okay, it gets worse, or fine, better. You see a closet. Yeah, it's worse.
Itchy tasty.
What? I don't even know.
Have you played Resident Evil 1?
I have, but I didn't know, what was it? What'd you say?
Itchy tasty.
Itchy tasty?
Yeah, you don't remember that?
Not that part, no. It's been a while since I played it, but I don't remember.
That makes sense. Okay, so Itchy Tasty is a reference to one of the rooms in the mansion that you go into that has those, like, bifold closet wooden doors with the slats.
That's what they call that room?
No, I don't. No. So the Itchy Tasty reference is a reference to a journal you find on the desk.
Okay.
And it is the de-evolution of this scientist, or I don't know if he was a scientist or just somebody who worked there, but his de-evolution into one of the undead.
Okay.
And he essentially is going through, and as he goes through this transformation, his speech devolves until he's just, like, undead, and he's, like, itchy, tasty. Like, talking, because he kept referring to how his skin was itchy.
Oh.
And he started to get that taste for human flesh, and he's like,
Right. Okay.
So, Itchy Tasty is a reference to that room. But there was a closet in that room where when you open doors, there's the zombie.
Right.
So that's why I made that joke. Like,
okay, do you want to call that Resident Evil 1 then?
No.
Also remember with
I just happen to know that reference.
Also remember with Resident Evil 1, we're going to technically have to play it twice. Remake and the original.
Oh, I was going to say because you're doing a run as Jill and Chris.
That's the other reason, too. So maybe I have to do that one twice and then do the remake twice.
Yeah.
Alright, so open the closet.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta do it. The game can't continue with the mummy dressed in a wedding dress. Just like that. Uh-oh. Oh, it's attacking you.
Yep.
Alright, so let's take care of this.
It's strong.
Oh. Alright, so
we can get it. It's strong.
What do we want to do? What do we want to focus on when it comes to elemental?
It's. I don't think it has any elemental weaknesses.
The walk,
per se.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. It's magic with Koudelka, I think, and then James and Edward can focus on physical.
Okay.
So we're gonna do tornado. I mean, I'll try tornado with James. Who the fuck knows?
I mean, given that MP level, I would think you'd want to.
I want to. His magic just sucks right now because of his fucking everything else. Okay. Not the greatest. I think magic is the key.
I think so.
Hope he hurries up with that spell.
I know. Oh.
Dear Lord.
You know what she's weak to?
It says tornado. Well, it doesn't say that's what she's weak to, but I mean she's undead, so I can try a healing spell.
Sure. Wait, I heal.
Like most games.
On the enemy?
Like most games, undead are weak to light.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. First, wait, you use a healing spell on the enemy, and you can do that. What are the games that do that? Am I
Final Fantasy VIII, you can kill one of the undead monsters with a Phoenix Down right away.
Okay, I should have.
Oh!
That's it.
Hello!
Fantastic.
Welcome to the fucking party!
There you go.
God
That's great.
damn, it took you forever to get here, you bitch!
Fitting goddamn there.
Oh.
But there you go.
That wasn't even on purpose.
Either way, he's all
that's
set.
Great.
He's all set, so there you go. He's the one you want to run tornado. But
I'll try heal.
Why is Koudelka bad on it?
I don't... Well, I haven't been putting anything into our magic set.
Okay.
Oh, and also I just put that fucking ring on him that boosted all his shit.
Oh,
remember?
Perfect.
So I didn't really have to put anything into his stat.
Gotcha.
I'm actually gonna switch out his weapon to not be fire-based.
Okay. Not running magic enough that you get it's either run the knife or the gun, or you can give him the gun.
Gotta do the gun, but then I have to do another turn and do the bullets and.
Right. Oh no, she's starting to pray. We can do something about that.
She's starting to pray. Kill her! She's praying.
Well, we have we have the father here. He'll say like, yeah, no, we'll be fine.
Oh my god, that was great.
That's also.
She's starting to pray. We should do something about that. That's gotta be the best line I've ever heard.
We've had a lot of them on this show alone.
But that was fucking prime. Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's.
Oh,
I haven't seen that either. Saying like actually use a heal spell or something like that. Okay, perfect. There you go. It'll also be probably a Twitch site cutout, but there you go. This is also the reason why. Why we're doing this game, but also the idea that walk.
I'm curious. Yeah, I mean, she's fabulous. She's
Great,
got to show off that wedding dress.
I
want to see how potent this is, really.
Pretty potent.
I mean, fuck.
That was what, the geyser?
No, that was heal.
That was the heal.
That was heal.
Shit. All right, there you go. So heal her to death.
Right now, I gotta fucking heal Koudelka.
There you go. That's true.
Heal
her to life, and then heal the other thing to death.
You know what? Funny enough, Edward may be my healer in this battle.
Really?
Maybe. The other two were too valuable.
And then she disappeared. I love that when you pick the items out, like, yeah, the enemy just disappears. Like, yeah, you can go away for a second, we'll be fine.
Like, we're having a group moment. This is the team meeting. You're not invited. Thanks.
Yeah. But then
appreciate it.
But where does the enemy go when we're set? It's like a different plane of reality then.
Listen. Well, it's like Super Mario RPG. Where does the rest of your party go? In your pants.
Except until the remake comes out. Actually, no, in the remake they do.
They don't follow you.
No, in the oh, you mean on the field, right. That's true.
Yeah. The big joke when I was growing up was like they always went in your pants.
Okay, I've never heard that one before.
It was just that's what it looked like to young me.
What about Final Fantasy IV? Then you can basically hit the L&R buttons and switch between them on the fly. So in that case, what happens?
They're swapping out of your pants.
Perfect. There you go. I was gonna say in the battle because I was saying, well, remember the remake, you can run all 5 characters in battle by doing swap outs. Which I love that they give you the option to do that.
Oh, I put the gun on them too, so I can fucking be
anywhere.
I can be anywhere I want. Love that.
Actually, I think even his animation there kind of did like the side shoot thing. I liked.
Well, yeah, and this is that old type of gun where you like have to do the actual on the back. Mm-hmm. I don't know enough about guns.
Okay, but I mean, just the idea of like what that style of that era was.
Because I remember that's how he shot the werewolf. He like
yeah, getting barreled.
Fucking rude. I don't appreciate having detritus thrown at me.
Detritus or detritus? Maybe both.
It's one of those words I've seen spelled out and I've never heard pronounced.
Okay. I've heard detritus, but maybe it's detritus.
We'll go with detritus. That's fine.
I was going to say that because I know the series I watch, Mr. Sunday Movies, they're 2 guys out of Australia do like movie stuff as far as it. They're going through, like right now they're going through a series of live action animation hybrids for Coyote vs. Acme that's out next month. They looked at Who Framed Roger Rabbit this past week, but they said in one show.
I have 10 pens to see this.
They said because from that we don't call it aluminum, we call it aluminium.
Aluminium, yeah.
I never heard of that before, but I was like, okay, there you go, fair enough.
You know what they call eggplants in the UK?
Eggplants?
No.
What?
Aubergines.
Aubergine.
Okay. It's a whole different word.
Okay.
And then they have a different word for green squash.
Okay.
So, courgette.
Cool. Fantastic.
Fun facts.
No, it's good. I mean,
they're like Jeopardy facts for me.
Well, yeah. Fitting. Also, we're looking at Jeopardy on Wii in November. And I got that damn Wii Speak.
Hell yeah, you did.
And I told you can actually record like I got it right and I got it wrong quotes, so you can record in if you say like, hey, you say like, hey, what happens if? Were you the one who said? Did they ever say fuck on the show? Which is the idea is that they just re-record it because it's all recorded, I would think. But
I don't know if I asked that or not.
Somebody did. The point is that you can make it so you speak in the Wii Speak and say, well, you can get a question wrong. It'll actually say fuck coming to the television.
That's funny.
And I think that's the only version of the game that does that. The 360 version of the same game, I don't think it's the Kinect support to do it. And I also did find out, by the way, when it came to that she's dead, finally.
She was.
I found out that it does not penalize you for not answering the form of a question.
Which bothers me so much.
But you're gonna answer in the form of a question.
Because that's how you play Jeopardy. I'm sorry.
But we're gonna play it that way. We won't not do that until we forget.
Sorry, not sorry.
I don't know. That's the case of like the next one. I mean, it was Pipeworks, the Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee team that made that. As it is, but what I played is pretty good. Well, that and also The Price is Right. I gotta think. Do I want to show Pressure Luck from Wii?
No wait, stop!
I don't have it. I want to play it. And actually, also the announcer of that game is the voice of Launchpad from DuckTales, being Terrence McGovern. We also learned was like one of the announcers in NFL 2K1 on the Dreamcast. I was like, really? That's kind of cool. And he was also Larry in The Walking Dead, the game. The racist.
Oh yes.
I was like, he was? Because I learned that because I played when I did The Wolf Among Us.
I was like, I remember him now.
Johan the Butcher. I said, it's Terrence McGovern. I looked and said, oh my god, this is who it is, and he was in American Graffiti. I was like, Jesus.
Wow, his MP did go down.
His what?
His MP did go down.
Oh.
Because his piety stat went down -1.
Oh. So
also,
there you go.
Heads up.
Yeah.
Because our weapon durability is a thing in this game.
Yes.
Keep in mind that our weapons affect our stats.
Oh, so when it's gone, it's gone?
If it's gone, any extra points we had into it are gone.
Oh, no.
Well, yeah, it's good and bad. I mean, this is why it's kind of important to have that balance between everything.
Okay.
For the most part. I'm going to bump that just because why not?
Yeah, we need something.
Also, that. And you know what? No. Wait. And yeah. Okay.
I'll say so far, I think it makes sense that he's the one who had all the bad luck. As far as the weapon breaking.
Oh, maybe him.
I don't know if that's a factor, is it?
No, but maybe it is. Because they never really said.
What do you mean they never really said?
They never said what luck affects.
Is that it?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hold on. What was his luck as?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Oh, so you think maybe luck depends or dictates that? I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking on a character basis for Edward. I said he was having the bad luck, almost dying when we found him. But then again, I guess maybe luck can give as we get a megalith and a ring.
Megalith is your earth spell.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what the ring does. We're gonna find out.
Oh, so maybe there's that. Maybe that's why you want to run luck. I don't know. I'll indicate seeing if I can look on luck's stat. Or do you look?
It's in the thing. I can.
The guy doesn't. Does it say that it?
I don't know. I didn't look. Okay. I only looked at the piety.
Okay.
Let's see what the ring does. Oh, I got another regular earth ring.
Earth ring. One just said.
Oh
ring.
wait, that's just what the ring is.
No, one just said ring. Is that it?
I think so.
But they didn't say it's an earth ring.
No.
Huh, that's weird.
Well,
unless it only goes in certain characters, maybe the equipment only goes in certain ones.
No, because I can put it on him too.
Okay, never mind. So it is. All right, so this says a ring, but they didn't tell us it's an earth.
We're putting it on her because magic.
Gotcha. Makes sense. And we need that tornado. It was a tornado, or was the megalith? No, tornado's wind.
Tornado's wind, megalith's earth.
The megalith will probably be helped by that, maybe.
We're getting a lot of fucking spells, which is nice.
That's good, yeah.
I do very much appreciate that. Also,
yeah.
I appreciate the fact that they do something similar to Shadow Hearts.
Which is?
There's 2 accessory slots. In Shadow Hearts, they gave you 3.
Okay.
So I very much appreciate that.
And those are not getting armor yet, but we probably will see that soon.
We are not. It's kind of crazy how strong we are without the armor still.
That is, unless it's a case where later on we'll see it.
I don't know. I am going to look up the luck stat really quick because I am a curious cat right now. Let's see.
Yeah, maybe the case that is what's gonna. Well, I don't know if that. Yeah, I mean, who knows?
That was the bridal mummy.
The bridal mummy. Okay, fantastic.
You have to destroy her to get the rope ladder.
All right, so that's probably what we're gonna grab off of this.
Wait, was that her? I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, it came out the planter. Yeah, it came after the planter. I think so.
Oh yeah, Finder Trio. Yeah. And we got a bunch of fucking bosses in this game, which is good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, accessories. Ring. This is a simple silver ring engraved with a star to ward off evil spirits. Wearing it increase. Okay, so there are different rings and J rings. They just happen to have an elemental affiliation.
Oh, cool.
So the J rings. Hold on. The regular rings increases intelligence, piety, and mind scores. J ring is a gold ring with a large diamond embedded in it. It increases the magical ability, adding significantly to intelligence, piety, and mind scores. So it's a boosted version.
Cool.
I
think it's also on the.
I gotta keep going up.
Yeah, to look for the luck element.
Here. I'm almost. Wait.
Also, that
yeah, there he is.
Okay, what does it say?
Okay. Not much.
Probably what the game said.
Luck is the most intangible of the 8 statistics. A character is rarely aware of luck or how it operates, but it does affect things.
Things.
Okay. Things stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Characters with a higher luck score are less likely to be targeted for attacks and enemy spells, while characters with low luck scores are spotted and attacked more frequently. While it is not the most critical statistic, it is still important to improve it over time.
Okay.
So great, we have one factor of what it affects.
Well, here's a question. Does it say anything, because you knew that this game had durability on weapons. Where did it say, does it say anything in there about durability of weapons that you saw?
That is a great question.
I mean, somebody probably knows something about this. I mean, because remember, even that's the other thing we want to do on the show, saying of a game like this, what's the answer about how some of the stuff works? And sometimes we find that out, and it's not documented. Actually, going back to Lunar, for example, when we played that, there's one weapon that even the official guide of the game that came out did not say, hey, it causes sleep. We found out live on the show it causes sleep. I'm like, oh, that's cool.
This is interesting. So they said that we should improve agility by at least 1 every time they gain a level.
Because
it increases your action speed.
Okay.
And we have been doing that, so. It suggests increasing intelligence, piety, and mind scores regularly for Koudelka. Also, she draws the most fire from enemy spellcasters. So it says put some points into her luck score because of that.
Okay.
It never hurts to add points to her vitality score every few levels, which is what I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
So they've mentioned making her more of a spellcaster. Virtually every level Edward gains should see increases in strength, vitality, and dexterity, which we've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
And also luck. Place some points every few into Edward's piety statistics to help protect him against magical damage. Yeah, I should start throwing them in there.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. This is on improving weapon and spell skills.
Okay. I also am looking something up about what I'm seeing too, but go on.
So, in addition to increasing levels of experience, they can also improve their abilities to use each of the 10 classes of weapon in each individual spell. Each use of a weapon or spell in combat increases the user's skill, even a miss. So it's the Final Fantasy II formula.
Which is...
attacking yourself increases your HP.
Okay.
Essentially, is the old formula.
Okay.
The only way to improve a character's ability with a weapon or type or a spell is to use that weapon or spell. Each use of a given weapon type in combat or a spell slowly increases a character's proficiency according to the chart below. When a character achieves 1,000 points of experience in a given weapon or type or spell, he or she gains a level in its use.
Okay.
So, there's weapon skill, offensive skill, spell, heal spell, revive spell, reflect spell, statistic spell. So, amount raised per use, it's 40 points for a weapon skill, 40 points for an offensive spell, 30 points for a heal spell, 90 points for a revive spell, 180 points for a reflect spell, and 80 points for a statistic spell. For your offensive spells and weapon skills, it takes 25 uses to gain a level. Doesn't matter if the spell or the weapon does a lot of damage or even hits, as long as you use the spell or weapon in combat, the character gains experience. Each spell and weapon category can be learned up to the 3rd level of experience. So there's like a Faraga system in here.
Okay.
Gaining levels with spells and weapons does more than simply add to the effectiveness of the spells and weapons. Each time a character gains a level with a weapon, he or she has the possibility of gaining an extra attack each time it's used, which we saw with Koudelka and the gun skill. She shot 3 times.
Sure.
If Edward, for instance, gained a 2nd level in the use of swords, each time he attacks with a weapon in that category, he might just get in 2 strikes instead of just 1. Gaining the 3rd level gives him a possibility for 3 attacks for each strike. Spells are a little different. Higher level spells are more powerful than lower level ones, and they have the ability to affect multiple opponents, so they can become AoEs.
Okay, cool.
A level 1 spell hits only an intended target. A level 2 spell not only hits the target, but it also hits other enemies adjacent. Level 3 spells hit enemies within a 2 square radius of the target. Damn. Healing spell is different because it can be cast from the menu screen. Any character who uses a spell in combat or from the menu screen gains experience in casting it.
Mm-hmm.
That's good, so even if I use it for the menus, it works.
Okay. I did find... Oh, go on.
I found the durability.
You did talk about it.
So, each character can use any weapon, and each class has 3 levels of proficiency. Regular weapons can survive 15 to 30 attacks. Special weapons can survive 100 to 250 attacks. Firearms don't wear out, but must have ammo.
Okay. That's sort of jiving with what I saw. The other thing I also saw, I don't know if they said, go on.
That's it.
Okay, what I'm seeing is this is according to the weapons guide on GameFAQs, this from Pantibonico, and also threetimes also indicated this. The idea of what you said, which they don't say, but what they're saying as far as the breakability is that it depends upon the strength of the character who's handling it, and the stronger that the character is, the sooner it breaks, and apparently that explains why, because Edward's stronger, it busts.
That doesn't make sense.
So
he's hitting harder with it, so it makes perfect sense.
Right, and that also explains, I guess, the range, saying why is it 100 to 250 for some of those things. And as you mentioned, firearms don't break, but you have to run ammo.
Yes. Also, about the Dirk.
Yeah, what about it?
It's more decorative than functional.
Uh-huh.
It offers basic defense against less powerful enemies. It doesn't explain why it only fucking does magic sapping. That's weird.
Okay. So at least we have an idea of what's going on with it. So yeah, that's Prima's guide, and also a link to the weapons guide, and also the thread of 3times indicating that. So we're getting that information out there, like what's going on with the breakability of this. So that is some documented indication, and they kind of go back and forth, or they go with what Prima's guide is saying too.
Also, I found out what SA stands for with the SA pistol.
Okay, what's that?
Single action.
Yeah, that's right. Single action.
Which would explain
gun,
on the
click.
back.
Yeah, there you go.
DA pistol. There's a DA pistol, which is double action.
Double action.
And then there's an automatic, which can hold 10 bullets at a time.
Cool. All right, so we're going to see more guns and more everything to hit people with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And hopefully some armor at some fucking point. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, so far we don't need it, but still, eventually we probably will.
Listen, it's like most things. It's nice to have.
That's true, and we'll see it probably amongst the 4 discs of this game as we go.
Gotta get back to where I was.
Alright, so yeah, what is going to be next on our line? Also, the pause screen, that picture's the same when you go in here all the time, yes?
Yes.
The table. It looks like it's like a table or something with some stuff on it. Like a bust there.
Yes.
And like a book or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Strange artifacts.
It fits well into the room we're in, so that was kind of the reason at first I was thinking, like, wait.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be neat. I'm trying to get... Oh, right. I was going to say, what's a game where it does... Well, Kingdom Hearts 2 particularly does that.
Mm-hmm.
No, Kingdom Hearts... Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 and sort of with 1, especially with 2 and 3, do that, where they change your interface and make parts of your pause menu in 2's case, I think, sort of, kind of, when you're in a different area.
Your favorite part's coming up.
Okay. My favorite part.
Yeah.
Oh, more backwards talking, or going in the closet again. With rope ladder.
You can't bring me back there.
No, we have to go there because to get the rope ladder.
Yes, that's the only way to get back to the first floor.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, because it's dangerous up there with all the guns, so we have to use that to go down.
It's dangerous to go alone.
We're not alone, thankfully.
Cutscene.
Okay, let's go. And
battle. Never mind.
Okay.
Cutscene in a minute.
The cutscene after we do something with the doggy.
Another doggo.
Yeah, it does look like something horrible was done to him as far as the front. It looks like it's kind of green and... I don't know. I'm trying to think what the word about is. I don't know. Mauled or something? Unfortunately, yeah, he has to go.
Nice.
Yeah, the sound design. I love the sound design in this in particular.
It's pretty fantastic. Let's try that on this match.
Let's
start getting him boosted on those matches.
Oh, there you go. It's instantaneous.
Love it. Love it. This is what it should have been the whole fucking time.
Nice.
Still not bad, man.
We're also seeing, if nothing else, with the stat increases we're doing, it really actually...
Hell yeah.
How the effect is actually going. And I guess we paralyzed the dog again.
Yeah, and I'm out of bullets again. Only thing that I have to say annoys me a bit, but I understand that there needs to be something. And also, he has such high movement speed that it doesn't really matter much.
Yeah, I would think so.
Die! Fucker.
Okay, here's the other thing. Since we're increasing our skills on the weapons, I guess he can also get to a sense where he shoots out twice the way that Koudelka did.
Yes. 2, 3 times, yeah.
Right,
which
so
I
that's
assume
unique.
consumes more bullets faster.
It does use too. Yeah. But it also, I guess it's also the case that you can, basically each character has their own weapon level.
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Alright, so cutscene coming up. Soon enough through that door.
I have to...
Yeah, probably going through the door over there.
Yes.
Oh, wait a sec. Hold on.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yes. And then I have to go to the top of that screen.
Okay. There you go. Free save.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Sure. Let's go to the dungeon. I guess I see now why they're giving these to you, because we've only seen one save point entirely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised.
The real ones are very far and few between.
Yeah, I'm shocked by that. I guess this is why they give you the systems.
To be fair, we're only like 3 hours into the game, and this is also with like stopping and talking and stuff.
Sure, no, I get that.
So we're pretty. We've already seen some pretty crazy shit, and we're not that far into the game yet.
Well, that's good. I guess if nothing else is giving you a good amount to keep it playing.
There we go.
Oh, just kind. We're gonna mute. We're muting.
Hey. Hey. Wait a minute. Hey.
Edward.
You should have just died before. I wanted you to lay down and die.
A ghost?
Alright, we're back. Also, I don't know when it does the Koudelka load thing there. There's like an artifact in the upper right-hand corner of the screen in particular. I know who voices that character, but we'll talk about that when we see the name of them.
Also, oh shit, what was I gonna say about it? Oh, you said you had something to tell me about the FMV stuff.
The fact that it was, the motion capture case was the studio that won the Oscar for Independence Day with the special effects.
Oh, okay. I thought there was something else.
Well, there was that too.
Okay.
They look amazing, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, listen, even though it was done in 2000, this, Final Fantasy 9, all of them really hold up.
Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 7.
Yeah. They look a little gritty in this, I will say.
Parasite Eve is another one. Actually, both the Parasite Eve games, they both look amazing. Remember we saw in Parasite Eve the idea of how Carnegie Hall was going to hell. That looked amazing.
Those cutscenes freak me out.
And rightly so. But I guess the idea of saying what were they really wanting to do when it came to more cutscene stuff. Actually, I'll tell you, the one I think that impresses me the most of all those, honestly, in terms of, I think, what it's doing on the tech. I mean, I love the tech of all of them, but the one I think about is most interesting in one way is actually Final Fantasy VIII, because with Final Fantasy VIII, particularly when you start in the Blom Garden, it's the idea that it shows the in-game stuff, and then the way it does that transition, that pan over, and it plays the music there. It goes from the in-game into the FMV, and it's seamless. And I think that's really unique, the way that game does in particular, but especially for this game. It's not off in terms of even how the in-game stuff is.
Where am I?
We're going down the way.
I know.
Except in that case, it is also pointing to the right, so it's like, wait, what's going on here? Something is not right.
No, something's right. Get out.
Yeah, so
at least it gives you a warning.
I like that, though. So in that case, also means, like, when we hear the words of Miss Clavel, going back to that's the narrative I'm pushing on this game, saying it's going to be Miss Clavel from Madeline. In that case, when we hear that, like, no, we've got to go and do boss. Or we've got to go back and do stuff for boss. But I think we have to go down that way. I think there's probably more of a path to go, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out. Don't go in that door.
Right, because we do want to get to who that girl is, because trust me, I'm going to talk about her voice performer.
Oh, I know you will. I know you can't wait. That's why I said it's your favorite part.
Oh, right. That's what, at first I didn't know what you meant by that. It's like, there's a lot of cases I can think of.
That's why it's your favorite part.
That could go a bunch of different ways, honestly, because it could have been a sense of saying, oh, it's nodding back to something in Shadow Hearts. Oh my god, I'm going to love this. Or this case.
No, I figured it. Once you saw her, it was going to be a whole...
Yeah, well...
something for you to get excited over.
When we hear the name, that's when I'll mention, but not until then. But I love the way that looks. But also a case of this, which is saying that, of what we saw of that girl saying, what she was saying basically, you're gonna die.
You should have died back there.
You should have died back there. Like, she's
It was very, like, Red Queen, like, you're all going to die down here.
There you go. I think it's also our first Red Queen reference on the show. Red Queen, Red Queen's from what?
Resident Evil 1, the movie.
Yeah, we haven't referenced that either. I was complaining that in Red Sonja. That's something else. Actually, you see the trailer of the new Resident Evil movie they're doing?
I can't wait.
It's the guy who
It
made
looks
weapons.
so good.
It's the guy who made weapons from last year.
I know. It's a love letter, though, to, like, the games.
I've heard it's
not
great.
It's not a one-to-one, but it's a love letter, for sure.
I think people are saying this might be the one that... Well, okay, to be fair...
I don't mind the actual other movies. It's just
one
that
of them
people
follow...
want them to be the games.
True, but one of them is the games. Okay, there's technically two
There's
of them.
influence.
There's two of them. There's Welcome to Raccoon City. That one's definitely following the games. And then the other one is actually Resident Evil Apocalypse. That's basically Resident Evil 3, to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's what it's meant to be.
But people saying, if they're saying it doesn't follow the games, that one does.
It's not exact.
It's a lot like.
It
to an
is.
extent.
Absolutely, there's influence.
Right.
Die! Fucker.
Yeah, I thought that was... I didn't love it, but it's not bad. I'll tell you, I'm not the Roger Ebert take on that, where he says, quote, if you run into anybody who said that they like this movie, don't let them date your children.
So, those games are a prime example of, if you don't match it to the source material, they're good. Enough.
That one sort of did, and I thought it was fine, but also cases that I'd rather see something like The Matrix, as far as some of the stuff it offers. I'd rather see Dawn of the Dead or Shaun of the Dead or something like that as far as the zombie stuff. I'm saying, if you like the game, good enough, but as far as other movies, I'd say other movies over it. But I don't think it was that bad. But, but especially with this one, because Zach Kreger, the guy who made Weapons, and he was like ex-member of the Whitest Kid You Know, wasn't he? Yeah, the guy who made Miss March, Jesus Christ. That's... You remember the shit we were seeing earlier today? It's that, almost.
God, this thing won't fucking die.
Well, I'll tell you this on Miss March. Miss March is basically the bad version, not the worst version, the bad version of Eurotrip. Eurotrip's a good movie.
Eurotrip is a good movie.
Eurotrip is a good movie, believe it or not, and we'd argue. But also, Miss March, no, it even is the same case of saying, hey, you know what, even as a character becomes this, massive music star, but unlike the song in Eurotrip where they say we're gonna vary it up, it doesn't at all.
Thank you.
Good job getting that thing.
Fucking hell. Some of the enemies in this game are resilient as all hell.
Yeah, it seems like it's not too bad as far as how it's operating. It seems like you're still having fun doing the battles.
You only get like 2 or 3 per battle. It's not terrible.
Have you got a rapier?
Which is good, because that...
Wait, that's what broke.
Well, no, that's what I have equipped currently.
Right, okay.
No, the fire hammer broke.
The hammer broke, okay.
Yeah.
We'll find other hammers, I guess.
It says...
Probably just go down the way. Just have to ignore the door. Just go past it, I think, right?
It bothers me, because I'm trying to figure out... There's a door there. But I went through a door.
Hold on, wait a sec.
I went through a door.
Okay, go past...
Is this the door here?
No, actually, no, go towards where the boss door was. Not to go into it, but down that way. Because that's the difference between now try the map. Is it not something towards the end here?
I think it's the same area. Yeah, same area.
Wait, is it?
Yes.
Why? Okay,
go.
I don't know. Anything at the end of the hall?
I'm trying to find
I don't know.
Pistol rounds and dried food. Uh-oh.
Okay, there's something.
Oh, wait. Yeah. This is where I need to be.
As you got, pistol rounds, rich and dry
Thank
foods
you.
coming up.
Same area.
Oh, there you go.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we got dried food.
Now I have to go in that door.
Oh, okay. Before we went and fought.
But first.
Let's do some healing.
Yeah. And then we're going to...
Actually, the heal. What's the heal bait? Oh, it's an MP thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't use...
You're running off Koudelka's MP for that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's unique, though, the idea that they give you that option, but then I guess it's run off of her because she has the spell. Oh, right, well, also because story.
Shared spell, but...
Well, it's a story reason. We saw at the beginning of the game, so it makes total sense.
Pretty much. Something's not right.
And then Madeline has appendicitis. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a great view. I love how it's shot and lit and shadowed. The idea of, basically Christ on the cross there. Has got a red glass part.
Yep. Yeah,
it looks like it might have I don't know if that's a number or something. It also looks like a weird off. I don't know. You know those Hostess cupcakes where they do the swirl thing and the frosting and they get it wrong. I've never seen them get it wrong, but
yes,
I don't know.
It is. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
I'll picture that as well, just to indicate that. All right, so yeah, we're going to step up and give ourselves to the Lord
It's a
first.
boss battle.
Oh, in front of the crucifix. Oh yeah, you're not Jesus. We have to take care of these guys. Yeah, those are the real blasphemers. Let's get rid of the. I don't know. They
look a little familiar there.
The three masks.
They're us.
They are.
They're sham versions of us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, is this gonna be bad? See, it's early for a game like this to give us something like that.
Well, it's funny because Covenant did the same thing.
He didn't do it this early.
No. Well, they did it kind of early though.
Okay, when was that? Was part?
It was when you go to get Amon.
That was part 4. We did that. 3 or 4, I think we did that. And we had to do good jobs on ourselves. Well, how are we gonna do good
Finish ourselves off.
How are we finishing ourselves off in this game now? Because there's only the 2 of us. We're missing our third partner here.
What are you talking about?
Castle 2.
Oh! I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's
like we have all 3 party members. What do you mean?
Okay, all right, fine. With this group, what are we gonna do? We'll tell Castle 22 that story later. But first off, what are we doing now?
So it says take care of Edward first because he's also a strong physical attacker.
Okay.
Oh wait, fuck! I have the gun. You dumb fuck. Mistake.
Is that bad?
Yeah, I missed an action because I didn't need to. That was my mistake. Oh, that means I didn't even have to move.
We gotta take care of ourselves and Koudelka.
No.
No?
Because they're gonna focus on Koudelka and she can withstand the spells.
Okay, cool.
So it's fine. It says use your strongest spells, which I'm assuming is gonna be Megalith Tornado.
Okay.
I mean, James is gonna be our better attacker for that, but he's got almost like an immediate fucking.
And yeah, now we're gonna shoot ourselves in the head. So it's like Persona 3.
Didn't even need to move though, which is fucking. There we go. Love it.
I said because it is Persona 3. You shoot yourself in the head to go in the other world, right? Because I know I'm preview programming scoping session that in October.
Yeah, to summon your persona. He just jumped back. I like that.
Yeah,
it's a nice little animation. The animations are great.
The animation's amazing in this.
Okay, 180, not bad.
Even the very slight details, I think it looks really good. Would you think they wouldn't have to go to that much detail?
Nah, not for PlayStation era, but they did a great job. 229.
There you go.
Come through! Ah, love it. What's he gonna cast on this?
Is he gonna cast the same stuff we got?
Not necessarily.
Okay, H, not too bad. 0. Oh, even better now.
It's Geyser. Yeah, so because I have high piety with them,
That's gonna help big
I'm in
time.
good shape. And they're gonna focus on Koudelka.
Ooh, Jesus
that-
Christ,
that
that
one
hurts. That's not something we have.
That's Tornado.
That was Tornado?
That's Tornado.
That looked like a light energy ball.
That's Tornado. Will you stop?
He's just hitting us. We're fine, we're hitting ourselves.
Switch me.
We bitched up ourselves.
He's he blew himself.
Yeah, well, we blew ourselves like earlier this year when we came to that Sonic kick. By the way, I was actually doing cleaning. I'm not gonna lie to you. I hadn't cleaned my island off that table. I did see blue on that I hadn't cleaned off. Until the other day.
Oh my god.
I first said, why is it blue? I was like, oh right, it's that.
Oh,
but it did come out, so we're all set.
Funny as all hell.
Also, thankfully, like the divots in the wall, the dings in the wall, like the black marks, those putting up those pictures they're going to. Gotta love those Lysa wipes.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a nice heal.
Fantastic.
Alright, I'm not mad. Everyone has to repopulate on the field. Yeah, no, that was a good heal actually. Shit.
Alright, so just keep going basically on this way.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of this for the time being.
That's fine. What do you think of the battle system now that you've taken some time to kind of get into it more?
I like it. I mean,
like what I'm seeing. Yeah.
I can understand like for PlayStation era, yeah, it's gonna move a little slow. Nice.
Yeah.
He's down. It moves a little bit slower, like it has to take time to like repopulate and kind of reset itself.
Yeah.
So whatever, I understand that's a limitation of the time.
It kind of, though, works maybe just as far as also...
The pacing still works very nicely.
That's what I'm saying. I think the pacing of this does help it, because in some ways it doesn't feel like... Even when there's downtime, it doesn't feel like, oh, it's ridiculously slow in a way that the battles don't seem like they're fun.
Yeah.
Because I know there's certain games I played, RPGs, where the way that the battles go... First off, you run into them a lot, but also the way they feel. It seems like sometimes they run samey. Like, I know...
I think he's dead.
Yeah. Wait, our way is dead?
He's dead.
Oh, he did. Yeah, let's give him some whiskey.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go.
You got it in one.
Fantastic. Drink and you'll be strong. You can't get past the monster. Huh?
Alcoholism. That's the monster. That's the real monster in this story.
Okay. Actually, to be fair, I don't know if we've had a game that's run... I'm trying to think. Have we played anything that's run alcoholism heavily as far as it being... Oh, no. We haven't played Grand Theft Auto 4 yet, because in that game you can go and... you can go on dates and you go to the bar too much. You basically get to the case where you're walking in a stupor and you have Nico Bellic saying, "Yellow cab!" as far as saying, like, yeah, take a ride home. Or, of course, the thing that got a lot of controversy, that game, getting in a car and they actually swoop the camera around so you're drunk driving.
Hey, Yakuza 0, you have a drunk leader.
Yeah, right, I forgot. That's another one.
And if you play, I think, like, darts or pool, it actually impairs your ability
right,
to
yeah, you're
play
right.
well.
And then, of course, you have Catherine, where you have to drink heavily because then you move faster in the night sequences.
Which is funny because...
I love that.
Promoting heavy drinking. Who would have thought?
Well, also, to be fair, that is our dream world, so I get that idea as well, maybe. I can't wait to do that game on the show, but it's something where it's like, I gotta play that game twice for shit. I'm running the original and I'm running full body. And I gotta skip the cutscene in full body and censor it. And only that one. I don't think the original has it, but I'm gonna play through the original. I may have to play those games again off screen, or play through the original again off screen to get a sense of that. But I'm saying, just when I'm looking at this, I think the pacing of this really works, and it's something where even though it does have to load some stuff for this, it doesn't seem like it's making these battles dull. And even as far as this kind of setup, because I mean, you mentioned your experience mostly was like Disgaea when it came to turn-based strategy games like this. It seems like there's also some nice twists on other games like this that I've seen around too.
Sure.
Which makes it something like I think it would have an audience potentially in its way. I'd be curious, like someone like Edwack who loves his Fire Emblem, what he'd think about this.
I don't think he would like it.
Why?
Because it would fall under the too depressing category for him.
Oh, because of the story?
Yeah.
What about the gameplay?
He doesn't care. If the story's not good, he doesn't care.
But I don't know, isn't
he's said it before.
But isn't Fire Emblem really depressing though? He plays all those.
Who the fuck knows? I don't play Fire Emblem, so I can't speak for that. But I can tell you straight up, he does not like games like this. Like, for this kind of story, he didn't even like Persona 3 because it was too depressing in his eyes.
He didn't like Persona 3?
No.
I thought it was...
4 is their favorite.
Did you play the ones before that? 2 and...
I don't think so.
2 and 1?
You would have to ask him. I don't know for sure.
Okay.
But I can guarantee he would not like this game.
Okay. Okay, so it's more on the million. To be fair, I know that from Life is Strange 2, the way that ended. But I still haven't played Life is Strange 2, so I don't know.
Neither have I.
I want to.
I have the digital version.
Yeah, I want to play it. And for show, it's just more a question of saying, hey, am I getting a content strike, on any of that? And also, believe it or not, there's only one game in that franchise that has a stream mode for it to prevent that, and it's not the one you think.
Isn't it True Colors?
That's the only one.
Yeah.
I can't believe, even Double Exposure, even apparently, what was that new one? The one that came, I was like, I didn't even know it came out. The one that people say is not good. Not Double Exposure, the one after that. There was like a one that came out, Reunion.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was coming out, and apparently they said it's not good, but I don't even think that has something. And even like they redid one in Before the Storm, it doesn't have an option for that, so, which is fine for us, we just mute the music. I just have to know where am I muting the music.
It comes up in a lot of places, so it seems like they actually get knockback the weaker they get.
Yeah.
Which is a nice indicator, at least.
Cool.
just something I noticed here.
That's good to know.
Yeah. No, that's what I like in the series in general. They kind of actually show when your stuff gets weak, when your enemies get weaker. Because at least you have some sort of physical indicator about it.
Having said that, going back to the Edwek thing, just as far as a minute, just as an idea, because I brought this up last week when we came to Age of Empires 2, because I was saying an ex-girlfriend of my brother's, she hated video games, but she played this game and loved it. So it always gets me. This is the reason I always ask that question, saying, hey, like, you don't like a sports game, what's a sports game you liked? Would you say Mario Tennis on Game Boy Color, which is a good answer. But then I'm thinking, like, well, okay, if Edwek doesn't like a depressing story, what's that one that he would go for, or that he has gone for? Well, I mean, Life is Strange 1, he loves that one. That's a case. Yeah, he loves that one.
I didn't know.
He loves that one. It was 2 he didn't like. And the other ones he went through, I said, he and Nikki generally like those. 2 was the one he had the problem with. Because he said, most of my choices, I felt like they didn't matter, and it felt like it was too nihilistic in the sense that no matter what I did, it always going to turn into something horrible. But then again, I don't know. My point being is that, hey, I always like to probe that idea, saying, okay, what is it that necessarily gets him going? Or even when we played Pokemon Violet, the case that he said, like, I'm like tearing up at parts of this because he got moved by the story, when he explained what in particular was, I was like, you know what, I get it.
They didn't affect me.
Did you play the whole game?
Nah, I didn't like finish it.
I won't give away that, because that is definitely the best part of that game, and now that it runs better, that also helps it, but in particular, the story they were right about, the story is really, really good. So I will give it a lot of credit.
I think I played it too sporadically for it to actually have an impact on me.
See, it's interesting. We played it sporadically for the show too, because they said I'm just going to run through it at 1.0 to show that. But then it's a case where when we did come to play it, I did play it in large chunks. And in that case, I basically was able to use it as content when I had to rearrange shows.
Right.
So in that case, I was actually able to get a good amount of the story going.
Let's move on out of the corner. Not that I need to, but he's been stuck in the corner the entire battle.
Yeah. Let's get rid of him. Yeah, he's been pretty resilient.
Her Megalith spell doesn't do as much as James's.
Okay.
So I need to put some more into her magic stats.
Yeah, well, James needs to finish himself. Actually, wait a second. I gotta ask this.
Yes.
It was Edward who finished himself off?
No.
Okay, so we're not finishing ourselves off, we're each finishing each other off.
Yeah, as is the way.
Yeah, as the way. Super Bowl Game Saturday out of context. I feel like I haven't had a whole lot of those.
Perfectly in context.
In that case, we just shot
Edward
ourselves.
finished James off, right?
Perfect, there you go.
That's how it's supposed to go.
Perfect. But he didn't seem like he was enjoying it.
I mean, you know.
Yeah,
he was completely drained when he was done.
That's true. Of blood from where the bullet went through.
Sure.
But no, he's a spirit, so no, it's not. Oh, it's ectoplasm. Okay, there you go.
It was everywhere.
Damn. This is what I miss. God, I miss this so often. And we're not trying to necessarily be a case of it, but saying it is true. We did finish ourselves off that way. Each other off, so there you go.
Perfectly natural.
Perfect. What are we doing as far as pumping into ourselves?
I'm gonna up his magic defense a little bit because it's fucking garbage.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
And then we're gonna up the vitality, and we're gonna up the dexterity. I think that's solid. Yeah, James got a level.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray!
Alright, so what are we pumping into him as far as stats? I like this idea, as far as the idea of, like, the bonus
stat
setting.
points?
I think that's a cool system.
Yeah. I know a lot of, like, I think the Dragon Age games use this kind of system a lot.
Yeah, I think you're right. I know, like, Star Wars Knights of the Republic does. Actually, a lot of the BioWare stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, Mass Effect, I think, which was scoping in September, does that as well. So we'll definitely show it off then. High Potion, Icon, Zeering, and Panacea. 6 of them. They give you a lot.
Yeah, they do. And
I got a revival spell. Yay.
Yay! I still don't think it restores 100%.
No, it'll still be alright. Alright, so there is something here I think we could probably save.
It's blue.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to be able to save in front of this thing.
Let's find out. Yeah. Don't do it yet.
Okay, the guide tells us no. Go through the door.
Listen to the guide.
His deep sighs. He stands in front of the stained glass.
Mm-hmm.
He's invisible.
Did you see all those bodies? It'd be quite a party if they were alive.
They've probably been abandoned for hundreds of years. Must be some fascinating old stories.
I saw some pretty fresh ones, too. One who was shot. One who'd been cracked in the head with an axe. And some with no visible signs of injury. They must have been poisoned.
I bet the new ones were fortune seekers like us. That old couple must
You mean to tell me they killed all those people? Rubbish.
All those deaths are rubbish?
They're all liars and thieves anyway. This is still a monastery. This is still God's house, prison or no. Why all those liars and heathens are killed is none of my concern.
How could you possibly say a thing like that? That doesn't sound very priestly.
I am not a priest. I am a bishop.
I don't give a rat's ass what you are. Look, I'm not saying that all of those people were saints, okay? But that doesn't mean that they should be put to death.
You saw that old couple. They're so well-mannered, kind. You think they're killers?
Good manners?
Yes.
Think about it. Why would they leave the place such a mess?
I don't know.
You think they'd at least bury the bodies?
Possibly.
Anyway, I have this strange feeling we're not alone with all these bodies and ghosts. You'd better keep your mouths shut. If you want to live.
Valid.
Yeah. But I also guess see in a way where the screws are getting to Father Flaherty, or Bishop Flaherty, because he's this case of saying, hey, I still want to give the perspective of God's house as far as this with the monastery, but then think like maybe him being in denial of the idea that there could be this evil here.
Oh, he's in denial.
But I also understand maybe why he is. Think like, well, he doesn't expect the idea that this is actually happening.
Is this not? Hold on. Go to the top of the altar and look at the stained glass. Ah!
Yeah, holy water. Okay, so I guess it's basically holy water section, so here we are, we're saving.
No.
Here we are.
No.
You are saving, though. What are you doing?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Why not? Oh, because
I'm doing this.
Okay, okay, it's not Jesus, then.
It's not Jesus. It's a woman.
Yeah, you're right.
I can assume.
Well, I do see, you're right. There's something in red.
Lady in red.
Damn. It might be a... Well, is that technically nudity?
It's stylized.
Okay.
You can get away with it.
That's fine.
Maybe if it's something red to rub against it, you can make the letters.
We had something red.
A red glass part. Look at that.
Oh, and,
almost like it was meant to be.
But it's also in case you don't have to actually select it, so that's interesting too. Basically, the game is going to automatically use it as opposed to like Resident Evil. Oh, here we go. There's those numbers. Let's go back to that.
This is
save.
some fucking Silent Hill shit.
Yeah.
Okay, 7038 written in Greek.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, there's stuff written in Greek. We've never seen that before.
It's in Shadow Hearts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was going to say, I tried to remember that was right.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm sensing some thematic ties here.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I like this. They're basically saying, remember that...
It's like, hey, remember this thing you saw 2 seconds ago? Here.
Well,
it was more than 2 seconds.
Well, to be fair, they also, as I said, that maybe goes with the design.
There's a lot that's happened in this time.
Well, the design element, they said, hey, they wanted something to be easy for adults to play who don't have the game experience. Mm-hmm. But then again, as I said, I don't know if it's necessarily even new during the challenge. Again, because of the depth of the combat, which is something pretty interesting.
Okay, so now
you can save.
Now I can save.
I would say because in that way, so that in that way, I think that's kind of clever. The idea of saying, hey, this is in a way maybe like a gateway game to people. We talked about when we played Majora's Mask, saying, hey, if there are old people you were seeing when you're going to the store, then understand your Majora's Mask shirt of like you've fallen a horrible curse. Mm-hmm. The case of saying it was on Wii Virtual Console, they could have played it there, or something like, as I mentioned, Ex-Girlfriend of My Brother's playing Age of Empires 2 and loving it despite not liking games, or even when we played Phoenix Wright last month, the case that was something that was also like this had the similar design mentality of saying something that anybody could play to kind of understand the basis of it, even if you don't know how, like, what being a lawyer entails. It's kind of interesting to think about these games as unique gateway games, because I know, like, in the Wii era, we sometimes talked about the idea of, like, the casual and hardcore game split. But it's interesting seeing a lot of these games, like that I mentioned, but also this one, that in a way it does kind of bridge that gap in a way. I think, in some ways, I don't think the fact that they're making this maybe more easily approachable, if that's what they're saying they're doing, I don't think it's necessarily a cheat to people who've been playing games their whole lives like we have, you know? And I think that's an interesting dichotomy. The fact that they're
story-wise, this gives me everything I need.
Right. Story, it works really well, but gameplay, I think it's also working interestingly as well, but also saying maybe getting people to understand a game like this, because, I mean, when you played Disgaea, you said that was like the first turn-based strategy game you ever played?
I believe so, yeah. Well, at least the first one I remember.
Do you remember, and was it before you played Final Fantasy Tactics as well? Okay, also...
I didn't play Final Fantasy Tactics for the first time until this year.
Okay, when the remake came out. Yeah. Actually, to that, I'm just thinking, going to the Sky thing, when you approached that, what was your reaction to the idea of how this game was without knowing, or that being your first exposure to that kind of game?
So...
if you remember.
Well, funny enough, all these years later, I do, funny enough, how that actually stayed in my memory.
Okay.
With how much shit I actually forget. But, it's kind of similar to what's happening right now with me with another game. Remember how... Okay, you remember the old demo discs that we would get out of magazines?
Yes.
I know you do.
Sure do. Well, I wanted to showcase tonight of a bunch of those, but go on.
There was a demo disc in one of the... Game Pros? Might have been one of the Game Pros. Might have been one of the Game Informers. I think it might have been Game Pro.
Okay, I know sometimes they gave discs, and like the PlayStation magazines gave stuff. I know
maybe it was
Dreamcast
a PlayStation
magazine.
It was a PlayStation demo disc.
But I do know
for sure.
I do know some magazines would give stuff out. I know that's how Christmas Nights is distributed in this country.
Yeah.
And it wasn't specifically something Sega connected.
So, I distinctly remember going onto the demo disc and I saw this video. It wasn't like a demo game, it was a demo movie. And it was for Disgaea Hour of Darkness. And it was the music video, and it had Tsunami Bomb song in it. And that song, paired with how they did the visuals, was enough to draw me into buying the game.
Sure.
That's what did it.
That's an interesting case. I've heard people say the same thing. They got into like Near Automata based on music or something like that. And like, oh wow, I love this.
That's literally how I bought my first RTS or strategy RPG.
Yeah.
And it's funny because, like I said, it ties into something that's happening with me actually right now with Stranger Than Heaven.
Yeah.
I watched the trailer yesterday, and the song sold me on it.
Right, I still have to listen to that song. I'll put a link beside him into it, or at least the trailer.
Oh, we're listening to it before I leave.
Okay, I'm down with that. But I'll also give it to everybody else when I
Yeah. You can definitely link the trailer. I will send you that link, because it's been at the top of my fucking YouTube search for a day now.
Sure.
But yeah, I hate to say it, but I mean, I guess that just means it shows how powerful a good song can be. It is enough to sell me on a game.
Sure, but also I guess the way they present what it is, and that is a part of a decision what they make. They present a game to somebody.
When it pairs well with the gameplay, it shows me just how good something can be.
Right.
So.
Well, that was me with Shenmue the first time I saw it, because I had a demo disc from the Dreamcast magazine. When we played it, I showed that video from that demo disc. I said, I want people to know that experience and where I'm coming from with this. And as part of that, because I'd heard what this game is, okay, they're coming out with this. It was a big passion project at Yu Suzuki. They showed this, and I looked and I said, when you hear that music going, I was like, wow. And then when the orchestra swells to that, I was like, wow, look at this world, look at this open area. I was totally into this. I was like, I gotta play this.
Absolutely.
So the idea of how you present something like that, you're right. Getting you to play maybe a game that would you necessarily look at on gameplay and say, oh, I want to get this. Maybe you would, maybe you wouldn't. Depends, I guess. But there you go.
2:30. She's doing well now.
So you're right. I mean, I understand that idea. I mean, actually, the first strategy RPG I ever played, there's one that I'm surprised it took me this long to mention it. Probably the one I always point to people saying, if you've never played a game like this before, I would say this is the one you would want to play. And I also experienced it suboptimally, showed it that suboptimal way this year. Shining Force from Sega. I got the Sega Smash Back Volume 1 that we looked at earlier this year, which was hilarious to look at because like the games in it are awesome. There's mostly ported bad except for Total.
Yeah.
And some are okay ported for the kind of thing compared to other ones, but with Shining Force, even with knowing how that game is and saying that's not ported right with like audio and things, that this is a really interesting game. I love the milieu of that. I love the style of that, and that really got me going. In case of like, it's that game honestly, and I think I would say Rhapsody Musical Adventure are games that I think if you've never played a game like this one, and I would put Koudelka in this, putting the price aside of it, I would put this in the category like that, saying if you've never played a game like this and you're like, I don't know if I'm going to be overwhelmed by something like this, I think that these would be good choices to take, you know, because they do some really interesting things as we got all the numbers set and the lock opens.
And there's a hand inside.
There's a guard's diary, which after
Can you imagine it's just a hand that jumps out and jumps at your face?
That would be amazing, maybe, potentially. But I don't know. We get 2 guards diaries? Oh, just one.
No, it's saying you found it and then you got it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. At first I was like, wait, I missed that part.
Okay.
We're gonna read it?
Who's ready for a lore dump?
I am. Let's go.
I have to find it.
So there's like the Resident Evil case saying we're gonna read it.
Wait.
Unless maybe we don't read it.
Wait.
Or it's a weapon?
Wait. It can't be.
Well, what is it then? Read.
Oh, read.
I didn't know what it was either.
I was like, where is it? I forgot there's a specific read option.
I didn't know. Ooh.
Guard's Diary, 1st of June, 1716. It's been 2 months since I left Canterbury, owing to my stay at St. Clair's. Lord Webster had said that the weather, I feel like I should be reading this in an accent, would be warm at this time of the year, but it's still brisk in the fishing villages lining the coast. Wait.
That's it?
No, there's more. After days of being knocked about in a carriage, I have finally arrived at Nebenton Prison. Oh.
Prison? They said people were getting tortured.
Talk about rebranding.
Right.
An evil-looking place leering down on barren plain from atop a cliff battered by the chill sea breezes.
And this was over a cliff when Koudelka got here.
Mm-hmm. Well, it was over a cliff in Shadow Hearts, too.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it's always been on a cliff.
But also the way they presented it in this game when we first saw it, like, oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it's always on a cliff.
And how it was also in Shadow Hearts, as mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Lord Webster told me to keep the strictest confidence. I cannot say what lies within this old, lonely building, only that while I am yet young, I have been a guard many years, but I have never seen nor heard of a jail built in a place such as this.
That is a old-time English jail word.
Yes.
See, it's funny. I was gonna retroactively yell typo, but I stopped myself in my mind.
I'm glad you. Yeah, and I actually took a second. Like I paused. And
We both did.
I was like, nope, that's a real. That's how. That's.
I didn't know it was jail though. I said he's gonna either notice it's wrong or he's gonna say what it actually is.
Nope, that is jail.
Fantastic.
That is how they spell it.
Great. I'm glad to know.
While Lord Webster didn't tell me much about the prison's history, it is easy to imagine the part of this foreboding place plays in quieting conspiracies and political struggles. Although I do not look forward to spending my days here, I have no choice. My family depends on it.
Mm-hmm.
June 2nd, 1716, at Nebenton Prison, a hell on earth. While conditions here are no worse than Newgate, they are no better. I had imagined it would be so, but imagining a thing and actually experiencing it are very different. I shudder to think of the countless souls imprisoned here over the centuries. There are people from all walks of life here, from members of the Pale removed from contention for an inheritance to simple barbers locked away to prevent them from repeating what they innocently heard while performing their jobs. Locked away and tortured and killed. My research into the prison's records showed that only a select few of those sent here were ever convicted of a crime. This is not the simple prison it claims to be. It is rather simply a dungeon, where those in power seal away those without it who stood in their way. How ironic that this place, built as a house of God, should become a house of horrors, forsaken by him. June 3rd, 1716. I discovered something nearly impossible to believe, because I did not wish to. According to the prison records, from 1632 to year last, over 8,200 people have met their maker within these walls. And these are only those for whom there are no records. How many more hapless souls have died locked away here, with no one even caring? June 4th, 1716. Today, I was ordered by the warden to watch over the prisoners in the West Wing. Although this is my first assignment since arriving, I do not look forward to it. This is different from punishing some simple beggars. What sort of man could take pleasure in beating women and children? Received a letter from Mum in Southampton today. She complains that I wasn't able to attend my sister's wedding. Apparently she married a Gibbs boy, one of the wealthier landowning families in the area. I'm sure she'll be happy. She's been brought up well and should have no problem fitting into even a gentry family. It seems like just yesterday she was a baby, following me around, clutching her favorite little doll. I'm fiercely proud of her, even though I worry she may have been pampered a bit too much. I wish her the best of luck as she now starts her own family. June 5th, 1716. We began the questioning of prisoner 27 today. The warden tells us he was instructed to do so by one of the nobles currently in favor with the crown. He looks to have been a man of good learning and some standing. He broke down and cried like a baby after the iron was pressed into his chest. Knowing he will never be released, we need not take care to leave him whole. I'm used to using water or a rack, something that would not leave a mark for such things. But here, there is no purpose, no desire to convert a heathen or bring about repentance. Here, the punishment is only meant to cause as much pain as possible until death. A job is a job, and while I have no intention of taking it up with the warden, I still have reservations about what we do here. After all, we are still nominally employees of the crown, getting paid to inflict pain on others. Are we no different than common ruffians? July 6, 1716. Torturing people has become a daily routine, and there is no shortage of tools here. Whips, chains, iron maidens, Spanish boots, cages, spiders, even some I had never seen or heard of before coming here. I must admit I am impressed with the ingenuity of the human mind, and the way that it can create such a myriad of ways to inflict pain upon another living being. But which is worse, those who think of such devices, or those who use them? All those we torture beg us to kill them, but we instead keep them alive that they may suffer more. There is no rest for them. Not now. Not ever. August 14th, 1716. Received a letter from Mum today. She says my brother is wanting to go to some fancy school in the East and needs money. Why he would want to go to such a place is beyond me. Imagine, a university graduate in our family. I wonder what Pa would think. I know she gets some money from my sister's family, but I'm sure she doesn't want to always be asking for handouts from her daughter. I want to help. I want to do as much as I can for my family. August 31st, 1716. The mad woman in solitary confinement has died. If there is such a thing as fate, she must have been born under an unlucky star. She was a merchant's daughter whose hand had been promised to the heir of a wealthy family, but he had a change of heart and abandoned her. He eventually married a nobleman's daughter and was adopted into the family, which had no heir. She was brought here to keep her out of the public eye. She kept the wedding dress she never got to wear until the day she died. I wonder, who is more insane, her or us? Sound familiar?
Very.
September 26, 1716. A strange rumor is making its rounds amongst the prisoners. The number of people who say they have seen a sign from God in the night sky is growing. None of the other guards believe there is such a thing, but such rumors are often a sign of trouble. I hope nothing happens. October 3rd, 1716. Torture, pain, and death. These fill the days of all who live here. I have come to envy those who quit living. Dear God, have mercy on my soul. I did not come here to become an executioner. I have pleaded with the warden to have pity at least on those suffering from illness, but he turned a deaf ear upon my pleas. In the end, there are only two things people care about: power and money. They who have it use it. They who do not only suffer. October 13th, 1716. I feel as if I am losing my mind. I can no longer bear to hear the screams of those trapped here. Could I help them, I would, but since I cannot, I do not wish to share their confinement a moment longer. Were it my choice, I would quit this place at once, but my family looks to me for support. Also, I cannot let Lord Webster, who found me this job, down. I must repay his confidence in me. The other guards say that I will grow used to it soon enough, that I should not let myself be affected by trivialities. Trivialities! Can they not hear the screams? I understand now. They are as mad as any of the prisoners. That, then, is my fate. I, too, shall end up mad, just like them. October 29th, 1716. Woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord. To what end is it for you? The day of the Lord is darkness, and not light. As if a man did flee from a lion, and a bear met him, or went into the house, and leaned his hand on the wall, and a serpent bit him. Shall not the day of the Lord be darkness, and not light? Even very dark, and no brightness in it? Book of Amos, chapter 5. November 1st, 1716. I am writing this after having been awakened by gunshots in the middle of the night. There are screams of joy and anger throughout the building. We were being attacked by an armed band. Apparently, the sign of God the prisoners had been discussing was actually a signal from people outside the prison plotting to aid their incarcerated friends. The freed prisoners are going mad, killing the guards and other staff. Their positions reversed. They flee for their lives, but are hunted down, beaten, killed, even burned alive. I find a strange satisfaction in watching them. They who were so drunk on power and wealth, dying like insects at the hands of those they thought they were masters of. The mob is sure to make its way here in time. The time of my judgment is upon us. Do not grieve for me, dear sister. I will welcome them with open arms, as fellow sufferer and sinner. Even now I hear footsteps. They are just outside my door. And
there you go.
That's it.
That was quite a read as
Nice.
far as it. Also, we get a sense of really understanding the life of this guard with how much they go in.
And it's exactly as he said, because even as I was reading through that, I was like, it sounds like the guards are just as crazy as the prisoners that they're imprisoning.
But they become crazier as they go along because of what they're being told to do.
Which is funny, because it sounds like... Excuse me. It sounds like the prisoners themselves aren't exactly crazy per se, but they're being put in for a myriad of different reasons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, the woman in the wedding dress, it was just to keep her out of sight, because at the time, I guess it was like blasphemous to be, left.
Right.
So no fault of her own, and it's not unlike I'll say modern for lack of a better term, but modern mental facilities from like the 50s and 60s, how they used to abuse their inmates, honestly, because a lot of those places were actually prisons,
right?
Despite being called sanitariums.
Sure.
So
I was also thinking of the Callie's Mental Hospital from Shadow Hearts.
Very much so. It was the same exact kind of deal. It was a prison rather than a mental hospital. But again, branding and marketing is everything.
Sure. And in this case, also looking at as far as going back this far and putting into context a lot of what we've seen in this game so far, and maybe some stuff we're going to see more, I think it is kind of vital to look through that. And I guess the idea is that it's optional to read through that, because we're going the whole way.
Yeah.
To where we go next.
I mean, it's very much the case of this kind of mindset that the mentally ill, I put that in air quotes, but the mentally ill are entrusted to those cut from the cloth, because mental illness is not it was an illness. It was not something to be treated. It was something to be hidden away from the rest of the world, not be addressed. The way to addressing it was through abuse and
repress it,
which is still abuse at the end of the day.
Yeah, sure.
So the fact that it is like more accepted in the world now is, I mean, we've come a long way.
Yeah.
So
it's interesting also how this puts it in perspective of that era as well, and it feels in context with everything we've seen, and also what goes well. I mean, it goes with what we know of this, and also of this era, just like we had with Shadow Hearts 1, saying, hey, that's capturing that period in time, Shadow Hearts Covenant as well.
Yep. We are going back to the priest quarters where we fought ourselves.
Okay. Because I think there's going to be some more stuff, like some more story content going on there in that door, probably.
Well, we have to save, yeah. There's a save point there that we went to, and we have to save there, and then we can continue on.
Okay, awesome.
So,
see, it's interesting. I like the way this play has been going, because in some ways it's been You mentioned the idea of like the way it's paced. I think that's an important distinction because of the idea that there is a deliberate style as far as this, but I think the way we've been kind of running this, it kind of fits for it. Sometimes I'll tell you, when we play a game, you and I, or anybody, or just even myself, sometimes I'll tell you I don't, even when I know a game well, it's a question that what's it really going to look like in the moment when we're running it.
Yeah.
And sometimes a question thinking that, hey, what is going to be the right way to go with it?
They're making sounds. Sorry.
Oh, on the...
Oh, it's the music. It's making, like, different sounds. That's funny.
We have our next, Vicious 1915. That's the name of the theme from Shadow Hearts Covenant.
Aha.
We went the entire play without naming what it was called, but that's the idea. So
I was like, wait, what? Also, if you look at that little worm, he is an influence for a Covenant enemy.
Yeah.
Remember the Megaflarias?
Yeah.
From Eurofon?
Yeah, you're right.
That's exactly what that's based off of.
I guess the idea is that we tried doing enough. Is it wrong to say that I've forgotten certain aspects of that place because of how much it scarred us?
Dude, I don't.
But I love the experience. We did see Blanca peeing on Lucia. I'll take that. That was interesting. But it is great to see that. But also, we get more. You said, "Where's the sing?" So there it goes. Is that it?
I guess I don't. It was just like a weird tone. I was like, wait a second, what is going on?
At first, there was a question like that, but I was saying, yeah, with a game, sometimes when it comes to games, like, what's it going to look like in the moment? There you go. Now you get double shot. He's hitting hard.
Yeah.
But sometimes looking at this, I think this is kind of the right way to play. It's playing, honestly, as far as us. I like that.
There, it goes. It did it again.
All right, so there you go. There's our new one. Fantastic. It means we can get ourselves up to another Super Bowl Game Saturday Sings video within probably like 2 or 3 years, maybe.
Do it.
Yeah, well, we're gonna do another one. It's just we need more stuff. Well, I'll say when it's come to certain shows, I realized there's stuff I didn't include last time that I could have, but then again, we covered it a lot. And when I do Rhapsody Musical Adventure, finally, that'll be a case of it. Although I keep saying I'm gonna do that damn game to the point where they actually re-released it again. It got a console archives release that's on Switch 2. It's on Switch 2 and it's on PS5, so that's your way to play it if you have PS5. Because,
Alright.
Well, you bought it again. You bought it yourself. Yeah. You bought the Prima Presents collection.
I did.
I'm glad you did, because it's a good game. The point is that I do have to do that game. I just need to sit down
trophies.
Alright, because you bought it on PS...
I bought it on Switch.
Oh, that's what you bought it on?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I bought it on Switch as well. Actually,
But I bought the digital version.
That's true, you're right. I have the collector's edition.
I know
you bet your ass when they announced that I wanted that.
Oh, I know.
That and also the
first in line.
I was basically first in line.
Yep.
I was definitely first in line on that one. I think with the I'll say this, when it came to that pre-order on that Marvel Kingdom Chronicles, I think we had at work like a town hall case. Since we're not on camera as far as that, I said, I'm paying attention to that, but you bet I'm buying this game at the same time. So in that case, that was the idea. And as far as how we play that, I'll probably play the PlayStation game. Oh, actually, one thing on that console archives version, I'm wondering. First off, when I saw the footage of it, it looked like the audio seemed like the sampling was weird, even though it was ported in the PlayStation version. I also don't know if it has the Easter egg that's only in that version, which is you talk to a certain treasure chest and it gives a indication to Atlas, who published it originally. They updated that for Nipponichi in the version you have, which is the Prima Presents Volume 3 collection.
Right.
The DS doesn't have it at all.
Is it released on the DS too?
I have it on DS, yeah.
Oh my god.
It actually has a totally different battle system. Actually, it's the battle system of the second game,
as
far as how it is. But it's on DS. I bought it on DS. In fact, I have it over there on DS as well. And then this one. So the only version that I don't have actually is the console archives version.
Yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
You're right.
You'll have it.
Well, I mean...
And then you could say you own it in every capacity.
I probably should... maybe that's the case.
That'll be your game. You own in every capacity.
Okay. I guess I'll... that's fine. I mean, I also see... Because here's the thing. Of those arcade archives and console archives, I bought them all on Switch and Switch 2. I don't have any of them on anything that's not that. So I don't know if there's, I guess there are trophies or achievements of it on the other systems. So I guess I'll have to look at that.
Yeah.
Because, I mean... Hey, how many of those arcade archives would I buy? I mean, they keep porting those System 22 games of Namco's. They ported Armadillo Racing the other day. and Cyvalian. Cyvalian, at least we played on that. We played that on the show, but Armadillo Racing is saying, I said that we're getting to Prop Cycle. Prop Cycle, they're gonna release that thing. I mean, they have USB. They have like what was it? They have trackball control of some method. I guess mouse support of that Armadillo Racing the way it was in the arcade. So it's like, and I'd never heard of this game until like a couple days ago.
Right.
So at that case, I'm saying fantastic. So yeah, you're right. I probably will buy it. All right, let's go in the room and talk gun story.
Okay, so we're about to have an FMV cutscene.
We'll mute it.
We will have a disc change.
Oh, we're changing disc already.
Yes, and I wanted to ask, after that happens, do you want to eat? Real quick.
Sure.
Just
fine with that.
Or at the very least, while that's going on, I'm gonna eat.
Go ahead.
While we're doing all that.
However you want to do. Quite well. Actually, we're gonna mute it, so you can just do it right.
That's fine. Because I'm
actually question when it goes to disc switch. How's it gonna work?
It's gonna show on the screen, and we're gonna switch the disc.
Okay, so but it'll be after the cutscene.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right, so in that case,
but I just didn't want to enter the door because the cutscene's gonna go on.
That's fine. Also boost the. Well, I'll keep the volume as it is. All right. Yeah. We'll see you when we get to the disc switch. Enjoy what we're gonna see, and we will too.
Okay.
Koudelka, did you find anything?
No, nothing. But
Who's that?
All right. Yeah. So all right. We fell down a hole, and that's the end of disc 1. Okay, so that is, yeah, we mentioned this game is on 4 discs. We are running this natively. If they were to re-release this,
it would be on 1 disc.
It'd be on 1 disc. If this was on PS3, it wasn't in any region. It's not like Rhapsody Musical Adventure. That was on PS3 in Japan, but we never got it as far as the US. And the reason for that, I think, was no, Napoleon had the license by that time. It was like right, I think, no, because 2008 when the DS version came out. But anyway. Point is, you could do a disc switch that way, but for us, we are going to run as far as running on these discs. Also, I can probably find this online, the pictures of these nice discs. I'll do what I did with Shenmue, which is saying, show a picture of 1 disc when I edit, and then show a picture of the next. Also, as far as multi-disc games, just going on that, this is, I think this is the first multi-disc game we've played in PlayStation 1 that was not Parasite Eve. And also we played it on PS3, so in that case we're doing it digitally. But as far as
the first multi-disc that you've done physically.
Oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie. Lunar's on 2 discs. Although actually with Lunar that took a while to get to even that second disc case. As far as other multi-disc games on the PlayStation I own, the most I have I think is Fear Effect 2 Retro Helix. That got re-released. That's on 4 discs. Leisure Dragoon I have digitally, but that's on 4 discs as well. Gran Turismo 2 is on 2. Yeah, Lunar 2 Eternal Blue Complete, I have that on PS1. That is on... Okay, that I think is like Shenmue in the sense that the game is on 3, but there's a 4th disc, which is the making of. Right, I forgot. I showed you earlier the idea of how Lunar 2 on PlayStation, Lunar 1 was like this. They have like the Gilded Book cover for the manual and the art book and all that stuff and all the extras that go with it. But also the game itself, it comes with the making of disc and it comes with the soundtrack.
They give you so much stuff.
That's what I loved as far as working designs. My God, I love how the way they treated gamers that way, and they openly said in their manual saying, we're nothing without you. They believed in this stuff, whether you liked some of the decisions they made or not. There you go. There was Metal Gear Solid, which actually my disc had a problem when we streamed it. So actually I couldn't get past the disc 1 section. Actually finished disc 1 and then we went to disc 2. I said, I can't do this. I can't fix it without going off show for it. The Final Fantasies, I have 7 and I have 9 on this. 7's on 3 discs. The other one's on 4. Chrono Cross is on 2. Gran Turismo 2 is on 2. Siphon Filter 2 is on 2, but 3 is on 1, even though it's in one of those big ass cases. It's just like one disc with like the dual thing. It's like that's kind of weird. Thousand Arms, which I have from Atlas, I got that one real expensive, like $170. What was it? Too many games last year. That's on, right? That's the one that's on 2 discs that I found disc 2 somewhere, and I said, yeah, you only have disc 2. I don't have disc 1. All right, and this one also came with character cards and memory card stickers. Actually, you have a memory card sticker on yours. What's that of? PlayStation Magazine? That's what it looks like.
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
I think I actually came in a PlayStation Magazine. I don't know. That's my brother.
Right, yeah, because I have like memory card stickers that go with this, which is by Red Company, the people who made Bonk's Adventure, by the way. Right, you get a lenticular card in this. This was Atlas's case. There's nice lenticular going on that. Yeah. And then the manual, and also on the back of this manual, which is pretty big, and also has a card in it as far as how it is. Oh, actually, no, it has. What is this? Okay, this is a massive one. Even compared to the Koudelka one, it's something where. Well, it has the registration card, but it also has another one that seems like it comes with a label, and actually labels you put on as far as the address. I did not actually know that as far as it. Also, I don't know, boy, great stuff for your PC and CD player. That's, the soundtrack.
What was the point of those registration cards?
I guess because you register and you get like, I know sometimes there's cases where certain, well, I think for some of these, I think it was something where like you'd register and you get like, I don't know, bonuses and things, or like be on their mailing list of like stuff coming out. And actually in this one's because it's an Atlas game, they say, what other Atlas RPGs you played? Ogre Battle, Brigadine, Tactics Ogre, Persona, because remember Persona 1 and 2 were on, well, half of 2 was on PlayStation 1, and Carita. And also there's other. So in that case, in 1998 or 1999, you could say, I don't know. But, yeah, there you go. All right, yeah, this is a game with a dating mechanic, too. That's part of the reason I got it. You have to dig into this one more, though, because also apparently it has it says it has a section here saying going on a date, and then also saying, like, getting the girl's intimacy level and mood going or something. It's rated teen, don't worry. It's not like that other thing we showed today. We saw off-screen. So, all right, we're going to do swap off.
So, each disc
yeah
has a picture of Koudelka on it.
They all do?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
They're all different colors.
Yeah, the first one is like a turquoise blue. The second one is purple, and I'll see the other ones later. And also, I don't know whether it's going to load, if it loads right into the case of itself or not.
Should.
Yeah, so meanwhile, down in that hall, it looks like we got bloodied.
Probably.
Jesus, I mean, we did fall.
It was quite the fall.
Unless maybe that's the way the lighting is. I mean, we'll see. But all right, there you go. So, all right, so that's how we're handling our disc switches. There you go. Yep. Okay, maybe not. All right, here's our first battle of disc 2.
Didn't take too long to get here.
Yeah, I mean, remember, this game's only like 20 hours is the case, but still a case of how that is. I mean, actually, all those multi-disc PlayStation 1 games I got, I think Fear Effect 2 is like under 10 hours, but because you ever played Fear Effect? No. The way those games work, and we would play this one first because it's like Luffy, it's the second game's the first one. But it's a case where it's actually a lot like Resident Evil in a way, but it has this very anime style to itself, as far as how it is. Yeah, you're playing as Hana Sue Vachel, and the idea is that you're kind of dealing with some stuff of these, I don't know, what is it? I played this a bit. A new character who's kind of seemingly very mysterious. It's also something with a, well, something that you definitely lean into the sexual element. That's part of the reason why this is mature rated, as far as this one. But it's also on multi-discs, as far as how it is. It's an interesting game what I played, but it's also something that, it is like Resident Evil in terms of even how it operates. Like a survival horror thing, but more like a Blade Runner style to itself, like a futuristic sci-fi. I guess like a Ghost in the Shell.
I was gonna say, that's kind of the vibe. That, like Aeon Flux.
Yeah. Yeah, right, because there is the Aeon Flux game also based,
Yes.
I think it's based on the movie. You play it?
No, but I watched the movie and it was terrible.
I heard it wasn't very good.
It was terrible. I fell asleep during some of it because I was so fucking bored.
It's also, did you go to the theater for it?
No. I wouldn't waste my money.
Well, I don't know, you probably wouldn't know, because remember also, it was one of those things, we said this we played until dawn. That was one of those movies that the studio didn't have much faith in, so they didn't screen it to the press, so there was no cases of refuse. Nowadays that doesn't happen because in this case, it's just anybody's going to go to it,
Yeah.
pretty much, and they'll see like what it is. But in that case, they didn't want to promote it. So in that case, but they did promote it, but they didn't want to say, "Hey, let's get this out for the critic screening," because they figured it was a suggestion that maybe it wasn't a good movie. Although sometimes you got something like Tombstone, that's a great movie that they didn't do that with. Even in Siskelini, where they said, "Yeah, we didn't see this movie because they didn't screen it for us," and then we got word that no, it's great, and we looked at it, yeah, it is. It's really good. The performances are great because that was the late great Val Kilmer who was in that, and also. Kurt Russell is the story of Doc Holliday.
Okay. Alright, level 7.
Alright, so yeah, we're
Disc 2, and we're on level 7.
I don't know, that's fast, slow?
I mean, based on some other RPGs I played, it feels slow, but I'm sure it's perfectly fine.
I guess. I mean, because I don't know necessarily, A, how fast this game is as far as leveling, and also, what's the level cap of this? Do we know?
No idea. I would have to look it up. I don't actually
Yeah,
know.
I have no idea myself. Although for this kind of game, I don't know if it would necessarily be like in 100s. We got a spear.
Alright. Long range?
I guess so.
Two squares away, maybe?
We'll see. That'd be nice. Well, that's what you'd expect out of a game like this. Whether it was like Fire Emblem or something like Shining Force. I mean, yeah, Ken on horseback, hitting from two squares away with the spear. You got that. Yeah, going against Dark Dwarf. You ever play Shining Force, by the way?
No.
I think you'd find it interesting.
Isn't it on the Switch Online?
Yes.
Yeah.
You also probably have a Sega collection that has it. Unless you don't have any Sega collections, in which case you don't. But I
don't think I do.
I'm surprised. I would have thought at some point you probably would have just stumbled upon one.
I have a Sonic collection.
Which one?
The Gem collection?
Okay, it's not in that. I was going to say, because if it was Sonic's Ultimate Genesis collection, that is a case of it, because not just Sonic in that. But, yeah, Gems collection is the Vector Man games. You gotta unlock them.
Okay.
Japan got the Streets of Rage games and Bonanza Brothers, although I've learned to like the Vector Man games way more over the years, so I'll say that's a case of itself.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Damn! Well, fine, our bodies hit the floor, and then there's the ones that are already on there, so yeah, we're landed on some corpses, so I guess we're safe.
This is very reminiscent of the Cannibal Village from the first Shadow Hearts.
Yeah.
Right?
Right, that was early in the game too, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was the first major dungeon, so to speak.
Right, yeah, so we can't fall asleep, otherwise we're going to get eaten.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, through those bars is probably where we're going to have to go, but I don't know if it's the case we can get through that, or if we have to go different routes.
Another little cutscene thingy.
Cool.
More talking. I love how much they voice.
Me too. I like the idea that it has that much going on, you know?
Yeah.
Darn.
How does it look? You think we can get out?
I don't think so. You'd need the strength of a bear to break those bars with your hands.
What do you mean we can't get out? How hard can it be?
Why don't you ask these guys?
Damn it! Did you see that? Someone's in here.
Will you shut up and get us out of here? How hard can it be for thieves like you to get us out of a place like this?
Try saying that in the East End, holy man. Your severed head would hit the ground before you even finish the thought.
It's worthless. I can't believe I'm wasting my time on you. I'm on a mission from God.
What a waste. Such a terrible waste. My name's Charlotte. Not that it means anything. Not that you have a prayer. I'm talking to 3 dead people. Nobody's gonna save you. Nobody.
So you died here as well?
Yes, I died here too, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. They locked me up in here right after I was born. They beheaded me the day I turned 9. Happy birthday. I've been trapped here ever since, and no one even knows who I am.
My poor little angel.
Poor little angel, me? Save your pity for yourself. You'll be dead within 3 days.
Not true. I don't know what your circumstances are, but I know that your mother loved you very, very much.
My mother? I don't know her face, her name, where she came from. Nothing. You're telling me that means nothing? From the day I was born, the day I die, no one will ever love me. And I never wanted to be loved. Just die. All of you. Just die.
Alright, so some interesting backstory about that girl we saw earlier. Oh, wait, a battle. Wait, to fight her?
No.
Oh, we have to fight.
We have to fight, but not her.
The Scarlet Pimpernel?
I guess. No, Nobleman.
Nobleman, okay. So not too far off. When we're doing the Nobleman, then you bet I'm talking about the voices, Charlotte there.
Yeah, no, feel free, go into it.
Want me to get... Okay, alright. As far as the voice of Charlotte, this is by far the biggest voice name in this cast. It's also a case where it's one of the few voice actors in this game, with one other exception, where I was able to find a ton of material. It's also one of the earliest roles of actually a semi-famous person. And I actually did not know she's in this game until Crusader 64 you mentioned. And I know you got some stories you want to tell about Charlotte, as far as who voices her. Yeah, she's voiced by Sarah Paxton. Sarah Paxton, by the way, she did get her start as acting as a young child. She was a child party at school in Liar Liar. She also was Angie in the movie Soldier from 1998. She played Stacy in that movie Sleepover. Remember that one with Alexa Vega in 2004?
I didn't see it.
Roger was quoted, quote, "I love this movie." She actually was in Weapons last year as Erica.
Oh, shit, alright.
She also was Miss Flynn in Blonde. That was the movie from Andrew Dominic, the director of The Assassination of Jesse James by the Coward Robert Ford. That was the movie about Marilyn Monroe being brutalized and sexualized and nasty. Ran with an NC-17 rating. It was not well liked. In fact, it was actually voted by the Razzie Committee as the worst movie of the year. But she also was, she also played the main character of Aquamarine. Remember that movie in 2006 with the mermaid and JoJo Siwa?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in that. I know you have choice words about this. She played Marnie Piper in Return to Halloween Town. You want to go on that? Talk about it.
So that's where I first learned about her.
Okay.
She did a fine job. You know, I have nothing to really say bad about the performance. It's just more the fact that a recast happened, and that's, you know, didn't need to happen.
Who played Marnie Piper in the other Halloween Town films? Do you remember?
Kimberly J. Brown was the actress for it for 3 films.
Right.
And then all of a sudden to see a recast, it's like, what the fuck? What happened?
I don't know.
Because they happened. Just kind of like, they didn't write it away or anything. Like, oh, this, you know, they could have done like a new character.
Okay, but they're saying it's the same person.
It's the same person, and I'm like, no, it's not. Clearly, it's not.
Well, do you know what happened?
Yes. So it turns out, because Kimberly J. Brown has posted many years later after the NDA was expired,
okay,
that it happened because of a money dispute with Disney.
Okay.
Which, big fucking surprise there.
Which was what in particular?
She wasn't getting paid enough.
Okay.
She wasn't getting paid enough. I mean, this is a child actor, so, you know, of course they're probably not going to pay, you know, what they should be necessarily, but
okay.
Yeah, no, so that's the story behind it. Like I said, serviceable job. I have, you know, nothing negative to say about it, but just seeing a cast change to the protagonist of the movie is a little jarring.
Okay, it's worth pointing out Kimberly J. Brown has not been in any games. I wanted to check that just to get a sense. But
fair.
Anything else you want to go in on her before I go on to other stuff?
No, that's it.
Yeah, she also was Rachel in Sydney White. Remember that movie with Amanda Bynes, basically take off in Snow White?
Oh yeah, I did see that one.
I saw that She's the Man, the one that was a takeoff on 12th Night. I was not happy about that. And I'm someone who really liked What a Girl Wants, to take off on something else. I don't know. I liked What a Girl Wants, but She's the Man can fuck off. Sydney White, I don't know. She also, between things that could fuck off, she was Jill Johnson in Superhero Movie. Remember those movies by...
Never saw it, but yes.
Yeah, that. She also was, this is maybe more for your speed, she was Sarah in Shark Night. Remember that film?
Didn't see it.
But she's in it. She also was in a movie I saw, that being, she was Mari in the remake of The Last House on the Left from 2009.
I also never saw it.
I don't know if I do not like it. If you're going to watch a treatment of that material, you want to watch The Virgin Spring by Ingmar Bergman, because, I don't know, did you ever see the original that Wes Craven made? Well, you know the setup, right?
No, not familiar with that one.
The setup is that a young girl is violently raped and murdered, and then her rapists and murderers find refuge at the house of the parents of hers, and they...
And it's The Last House on the Left.
That is it, yeah. It's not pleasant watching that, I will tell you that right now. Even as far as that kind of thing...
Doesn't sound like it.
It's not, but I mean, at least with The Virgin Spring, it's kind of more...
So you mean it wasn't the feel-good film of the summer?
No, it wasn't. But it's also not one of those movies, as far as when it comes to like depicting that, where I can get a sense of like, hey, I understand what they're doing with it, honestly. And it is also something. Look, the first shot of the movie is basically her in an angelic white outfit, where the only shot is of her rear end, and it's like, yeah, it's not even a good movie as far as the idea. But she was in that.
It's not kosher.
Yeah, I mean, she also played Donna Rice in the movie The Front Runner from a couple years ago, and she also was Kidfish on SpongeBob SquarePants.
Is it weird that I know her voice acting roles better than her other movie roles?
Well, what? Okay, I didn't take...
Which Kidfish? There's a lot of Kidfish.
Let me take a look at that, because... Well, what other... I see, it's funny, I didn't take any of the real voice actor roles aside from all the movies she was in. But yeah, Sarah Paxton is in this game. I was actually telling people, like, oh yeah, I remember her from Aquamarines. Yeah, she was in this game. And you told me a couple years ago, she was like, she is?
Yeah.
Good lord, let me answer your question as far as Kidfish on SpongeBob. It's like, with which one? Because there's so much.
There's a few Kidfish.
There's more than one?
I mean, unless it's just one. Unless it's just all the Kidfish.
Well, see, that's also why you're the expert SpongeBob. That's also why I pulled that one. That's the one I was holding in my chest. See who it was, and I guess then also, what other voice performances do you know her
for? Just this, and I know of.
Alright, she was the kid. You remember the episode Bossy Boots?
Oh, probably not in any great detail.
Also, Prince Pre-Hibernation Week.
Yes.
Okay, she's in that as well. And Christmas Who is the little girl. Okay. So basically, she was sometimes as far as that. I guess, you know, since you're going and you're building onto this, let me see. Because you said voice acting cases. Let's talk about that then. Why not? She's also at Shanghai and Gary Takes a Bath. The reason I'm asking him is because he'll know it. It's like my case of knowing like a lot of stuff as far as Rugrats, including like the episode where Andrew Dice Clay guest starred. And he made a joke about him being banned from Saturday Night Live. Which is bizarre, and I didn't even know it at the time. But either way, or the episode of The Angry Beavers where Will Ferrell guest starred as a security guard.
Oh my god.
Yes, he did. That was it was when Norbert met Treeflower, and she had her band, the Chartreuse Bubblegum Machine, which was like a '60s, actually like a Beatles, like Yellow Submarine, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band like group. Actually,
wait, what? That actually sounds familiar.
I was gonna say
because Nick McKay would do a fucking show like that.
Well, he was one of the main characters.
Yeah, I know.
Him and Richard Horvitz were on the show, and as I said, the only case where they're really in a game, well, they're in as far as those characters is Nicktoons Racing, which is on the PlayStation, and the other one is they, I believe, were able to get them for Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 when that came out. As far as other stuff that you said, as far as the voice acting cases, so what other voice acting things of her do you remember?
I didn't know she was in anything else. Like, literally the only thing I ever saw her in was Halloween Town. That's really it. And then when I found out about this game, I was like, oh, cool. Well, I didn't make a huge deal out of it and like research all of it.
All right, she's also on she's Darcy Fields on Darcy's Wildlife. I don't know if that's the case. She's a musician apparently. Songs like Take a Walk, Here We Go Again. Let's see. And this is the only game she's done a voice role of. Okay, so I guess then my first time
as a child. Go
right.
Figure.
Yeah, in that case, the only the first thing I saw her in, I guess, was Liar Liar. If I really want to be honest, but I didn't know she was in it at the time. Because like everybody was case like, oh, you knew Jim Carrey was in it, but you don't know anybody else was in it at the time.
Was she a little girl in Iron Lore?
Yeah, she was.
Okay.
She was a child at party in school.
That's probably why I didn't ever like recognize her either, because she's like been acting like apparently her whole life.
But see, it's sometimes interesting to think that, because I remember when we played Guitar Man, it was something where Lisa Wilkerson is in it, and she was, well, I know her as Joy from Shenmue, but the last scene in that movie, in Lost in Translation, if you saw that movie, great movie, is she's like a woman who's saying, oh wow, I remember you, Bob Harris. And I actually said, when I went home and did the edit on that, I said, I get to watch Lost in Translation again, so it was very happy to me. It's like, where is she? Oh, she's in the last scene of the movie. It's like, oh, there she is, fantastic. It's like, oh, she's in this film. But that's sometimes going to be a fascinating thing to think about, saying that, hey, you know, you have sometimes the idea of, we sometimes talked this before, the idea that when famous actors get involved in a video game, or people who would then become famous and they started on a game, it's like, wait, this is kind of early case of them in a career, you know?
Yeah.
Which sometimes can be a fascinating thing. I'm trying to think of, there's a really good example of, along with this one. God, I'm trying to remember. Okay. A game we haven't played yet. Outlaw Golf and Outlaw Volleyball, because the announcer of that, Steve Carell, back when he was on the Daily Show, but before anybody knew who he was.
Damn.
So in that case, that was the idea. As we have Gemini 96 with one of your sheep emotes, that being the happy sheep. You're happy as far as it. So good to see you tonight. We were talking about Sarah Paxton's career, because she's voicing Charlotte in Koudelka for the PlayStation. We're on this game. We're on disc 2. This is a 4-disc game for PlayStation that's now $500. He bought it for $300 a couple years ago, because it's entry in the Shadow Hearts franchise. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Feel free to let your memories flow on. Actually, have we shown you Shadow Hearts at all? Any of them? I think you're on some of the Shadow Hearts Covenant parts. Any of the cases of that. What's your background also on real-time or turn-based strategy games, because it is one of those. And also horror aspect, because we have our characters of Koudelka Weapons, as well as Father James Flaherty, and I have to do the Irish thing as well, and Edward Plunkett.
Here we go.
As we're in this room, it also is kind of like Resident Evil as far as how it plays. You're seeing this as we're walking around as far as the static camera angles. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well and having a good weekend, and had a good week as it was. Yeah, because it's party time. As we're seeing a woman's corpse, and what's left, she must have died horribly. Because, just to quickly bring up...
Oh, yeah, you kind of have to, like, explain that. Since you missed that whole part.
Alright, so we found a mace, but here's the deal. We want to pick up the mace. It's a weapon. But the idea is that we're at this place called the Nemeton Monastery. It was something that was mentioned in the other Shadow Hearts games, which are on the PS2. And we found information from a guard that was saying, hey, you know, this place is... As we got knuckles, brass knuckles. I like the mace, it doesn't chuckle. But also, we're going into a battle. Oops. There was torture going on in this place. We fell down a hole. That was the end of disc 1. We're on disc 2. We have Koudelka. She came here because she heard voices in her head saying that they need help. We're here to help. And we're also seeing these weird dogs who've been whooped, in particular. And now we're doing our battles. So yeah, if you ever played something like, I know you played Shining Force from Sega, but other stuff like Fire Emblem, and Disgaea, Rhapsody Musical Adventure, or anything from Nipponichi that's not that Disgaea. Was that weird Disgaea game I was showing you a few weeks ago? The hack and slash looked like it came from the PS2 era.
Oh, I hated that demo.
I was not necessarily liking it that much either.
It didn't, I don't know.
That
Disgaea to me does not belong as a hack and slash.
Or if it does belong as a hack and slash, it seemed like, I don't know, it seemed like there could have been...
It could have been better.
Yeah, it could have been better. Which is why we then showed Gold. Well, which is why we showed Goldeneye. Disgaea Mayhem. I just wanted to get a sense of like what that name was. Yeah, so I had an open mind, seeing like, hey, I'd like to see what it was. Although, as I said, even in my case, the only game I have is Disgaea Hour of Darkness, the first one on the PS2. That's the only one I got, and we have our perspectives of our spells going on. And then let's see. Actually, I'm trying to think also of other. Well, actually, there's one. I have not played this massively. I got on a demo disc. Speaking of that, what's up? Yeah, the dog sliced you.
You just hit me really fast. Are you kidding?
Damn, twice in a row.
Okay, well somehow I'm not dead yet.
Thank God.
Because I have 900 HP.
Thank God, that's fantastic.
Fucking hell. I was like, how did he... First of all, why did he attack me twice in a row?
We gotta take this dude down.
He a little bitch.
Actually, I was gonna say, yeah, because another game that actually plays a lot like this... Are you familiar with Gladius? In the PlayStation 2 game.
No, I confused it with Gradius for a second.
Right. That'd be. I'm trying to think if there's like a game like that of Gradius. There could be. You think why? But I mean, maybe.
It's just a name.
Well, there's Metal Gear Slug Tactics. That basically is like a. Actually, that is a game like this. It is a turn-based strategy game based on that arcade platforming shooting game of SNK's. Fitting, they published this.
Makes sense.
But Gladius is from PlayStation 2, GameCube, and Xbox. It's from LucasArts. It was actually kind of like a gladiator kind of concept, like a movie, not based on the movie, but it was basically like Roman warriors and things. But it plays like this. It's interesting. It's kind of slower, I'd say, than this, honestly. But it does have some interesting things going on with itself. It didn't sell very well, though, because it was something I know LucasArts put a lot of money into it. But it was something where maybe you wanted to look around for if you're liking that idea. Alright, now we're putting stuff into our stats, but you also have to... Yeah, because what's the best way to indicate the stat boost thing? Because basically when you put stats in, it sometimes can... On the next level, it can also remove stats for other categories, is that right?
It only seems to ever do that for Edward. Which is bothersome.
Okay, I guess because he's the one who gets all the bad luck.
He has 17. He has the best luck out of anyone.
Well, okay. Also, narratively speaking, because we first found him, he was lying.
It's just because he's tall, dumb, and handsome.
But also him. Well, him and Father Flaherty are fighting each other constantly. As far as how that is, I like that though.
That's because comparatively, he's a fucking heathen.
That's true.
Which is saying a lot, because fucking Koudelka's a pagan.
That's true. Although in her case, I think maybe the case of that is that they're saying, you know, we'll go with her as it is, or he will, because he's saying, well, she did lead us right as far as what's going on with, you know, uncovering all this horror going on here, and he doesn't believe it. He said, like, no way this could be happening in the house of God, but unfortunately it is. So we had to get to the bottom of it, and also we see that S. This game is really strange, I guess, with the way the saving is, because you have save points that are pretty far spaced, but in between you get these random rooms that have an S on them, and if you do that, you can do a temporary save.
We've only run into 2 real save points.
I know.
The entire game.
And this isn't a long game compared to Shadow Hearts, any of them. Well, also because Shadow Hearts Covenant, that's going to be what? Shadow Hearts from New World, that's going to be what, as long as Covenant was, basically?
Just about.
Okay. Also, I'll ask at that point if Chasm 22 wants to be involved. Also, what's this?
Name tags attached to the mummies, Valna and Vigna.
Vigna, okay.
You see something green and shiny between the 2 bodies.
Yoink.
Looks at the green key, but you can't get to it. Valna and Vigna are in the way.
I think we got to pull it away. Yeah, we got to pull that green key.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Why? What happens if you say yes?
You can't fight them right now.
Oh, it's a fight.
Well, yeah.
I don't know.
There's fucking mummies and they have a key. We saw a mummy in a wardrobe and a wedding dress, and that was also a fight.
As I said,
anything supernatural looking is probably a fight.
True, but I don't see, as I said, with this game, I don't know. And since you said this game has multiple endings, I don't know how it handles that.
Oh, you'll see.
Okay.
You will see.
Yeah, as I said, if it's as long as it's not a case where you just don't do one thing and then you just get a game over for no reason, like 5 hours later, it is a game like that, isn't it? I would say that's Clock Tower 2, which hasn't been re-released. Clock Tower 1 was, and you bet I bought it when they re-released it.
Maybe there's a reason.
What, for Clock Tower 2?
No, maybe there's a reason why they did that.
I don't... yeah, you're right. I'll look into notes at some point. I do like the green here. This looks awesome. Also, yeah, we just got a save like a few minutes ago. Like a minute ago.
Well, the other one was because that was potentially a fight.
Oh, I see. They basically put it where there might be potential fights, potentially.
Perhaps.
I do like the way this looks. It's gorgeous. Also, you're going to have fun, I guess, deciding what a thumbnail this is going to look like.
We have fucking 2 discs of content.
That's true, and also remember I can collage, because I collage stuff all the time on this stuff. Yeah. So if you want to do it, go ahead.
Beep.
Yeah, and the loading and also the case as far as how the save goes is not bad. It's pretty decent as far as how the speed is.
Bodies?
Whiskey. We get to. Oh, so we're getting our drink on tonight. So our alcohol warden is here, but we're not the ones actually drinking. I don't actually have whiskey in the house. You got whiskey. There you go. It's unbranded. Oh, here's the other thing. It's also thankfully not branded, so it means that if they're going to re-release this, wink, wink to somebody, they don't have to go to a company in order to get it back.
Okay. This
This
place is the acid tank.
The acid tank?
Yeah, that's what
Jesus
I said.
Christ.
Acid tank. Without the proper container, I can't get any acid. I have to come back later.
Okay. Oh, it is a pool of acid.
Yes. Those are bullets. Bullets?
Will you take the bullets?
They look like bullets. I was right.
Rifle
rounds.
rounds. Okay, we're gonna get more guns.
Well, we already got the rifle.
Did we get the rifle?
Yes, it was a drop from the nobleman.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was so focused on the Serapax stuff, I forgot that he dropped that. There's a lot to go as far as it. Also, yeah, she's also the one we're going to be talking about the most when it comes to all of her credits, because she's the one who has the most. Which is, again, weird, but something is not right. We've got a fight in here somewhere, so probably to turn our way around. Unless they're telling you to not.
No.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, as I mentioned, there's only one other voice actor who has nearly as many credits. Actually, we've...
I need to check.
Yeah, we've only talked... There's like only four more voice performances we haven't discussed yet.
Yeah. Earthspear.
Fantastic.
I didn't want to do that, but however... Funny enough, we're this far in, we still have yet...
Yeah, we haven't seen any armor.
Not a single fucking bit.
But we haven't needed it in saying, like, well, we're going to get ourselves killed, at least.
Not yet. Edward's down to 529.
But you are playing this like Shadow Hearts and Covenant in the sense that you're basically preparing for everything, so makes sense.
That's how I like to play my games.
Every game or just any game like this RPG?
Listen, I'm too old now to fucking waste time not preparing for shit.
Okay, I mean, because I'm just trying to think, like, what about something like a Sonic the Hedgehog game? Like, I don't know, you have Sonic Mania, so when you get to playing that, what would you need to prepare for to play that, just to get a sense?
It's not an RPG in the sense that I have to fucking, like, have a strategy for shit.
Okay. It's basically, in that case, you pretty much pick it up on the fly, I guess.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, flying.
The Mad Fly.
Actually, oh, that's what he's called. Yeah. Actually, looks like that horse thingy from Covenant Hall.
Well, that sounds like we found the influence. He's moving towards me too much.
Also, the ground has those Greek symbols on it, like we saw before. Mm-hmm. I like that.
Mm-hmm. He's too close for comfort. It makes me uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like it.
The kill dude.
The spear attacks from 2 squares away, like I said.
Oh, it only attacks from 2 squares away?
Only, yeah. If I'm right next to him, it will not work. Die! Fucker.
It does seem like it stabs nicely. It's poison.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about the spear.
Cool.
And he's weak to earth.
So yeah, if the poison doesn't kill you, the earth will. One of two ways, either from the heathen, or no, the pagan, or the priest.
Well, it said he's strong physically and magically, so, you know, that doesn't give me more faith. But it just says keep your people healed up. Which
seems like you're doing okay on that.
So far, so good. We'll see how he attacks. Okay, him and Koudelka are doing about the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
Tells me his resistance is probably that high.
Alright, well, he's still getting poisoned, though.
Yeah. That's a nice little bonus. Oh, fucking hell.
I guess, yeah, now we're just 2. This is probably going to be getting a little harder.
A little bit.
Uh-oh, silent. Well, you're
I don't have to worry about him. Him being silenced is not a concern.
Yeah, just speak not at all and stab him with a big stick. I do like that case, and actually it goes back to Age of Empires 2 from last week, because we had the spearmen last week, and the lines of them, yeah, basically they destroy cavalry, and so in that case,
so we're gonna heal.
I had to be careful of them.
Keep Edward healed. Koudelka's gonna be the one.
Mm-hmm.
Don't move closer. That's not right. I must push you back. Foul beast.
There you go. Perfect. Yeah, just give him the sign of the cross and then hit him with that.
Holy shit. I don't think she'll have a problem healing people.
Yeah, it seems like it's a good case about having her do it.
I do want to move, but unfortunately, I only have 2 spaces I can move. I can't move past him. He moved too close to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of stuck in this location, which sucks a little bit for the weapon case because I have to be 2 squares away.
At first I was like, yeah, where was he?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what was more powerful this turn?
Yeah, I literally can't move.
You can't move upward? Oh, right, because you're right, you're on that one. I guess that's how the,
God, that
I guess
really
when...
fucks you strategically.
I was gonna say...
Oh my god.
You still can't.
No. Holy shit.
Alright, you have magic you want to hit him with, or is it not good to run magic on him?
No, well, he has no magic.
Pull the gun out?
No.
Yeah, look.
That's all I got.
There you go, now you're moving back, fantastic. I think
Great.
I think that's what's happening, because you're saying, hey, what's going on, but you're still moving ahead, number one. I think that's probably what happened. It limits you so you can't run past the enemies.
You can't,
and
but
vice
it
versa.
really fucks you up when you're doing this.
Right.
That's not great.
Right, so now we're in a case of saying, hey, where it's going to get a little harder.
I just want to keep him topped off. I don't feel comfortable.
Well, that or I don't know.
And he's literally got a pinned into a fucking corner.
Well, that or I don't know if you want to start fortifying stats, but I could. You get a sense you need to do that. There's magic for fortifying stats, I think, right?
Oh, I didn't even fucking look at that. I forgot that that was an option. Oh well.
I don't know necessarily if right now it's even something that you need to focus on.
No, I'm not super concerned. I know it said he was physically strong against weapons, but I didn't think it was going to be to the point where I was getting fucking 0 damage done.
Ow.
Really? Asshole.
No, you much more satisfying to take this thing down. Ooh, Koudelka's poisoned. Oh, there's 3.
He can't take that hit. He's dead.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's dead. He hit him like 4 times in a row.
Okay.
No, forget it. Is that a save? Really? Oh, damn. Alright, well.
Alright, I guess what can we do to her?
Well. We're about to see how much this goes for.
You have something to cure her? Or are you gonna try and...
I need to heal him so I'm not down 2 members right
Him?
now.
No, he's just full health.
No, I'm talking about fucking James who's dead.
Oh, right.
Like, I'm not gonna be down 2 party members. That's stupid.
Okay.
God damn it. Great, nothing.
Well, it's okay.
That does nothing. If he hits me like that again, I'm fucked.
Alright, so yeah, what are we doing here? Oh, it covers multiple people.
No. It's an either or situation.
Oh.
No, he's
oh no, thank God.
Don't hit him again like that. Don't hit him like that. Fuck you.
He'll be lived.
No, he didn't.
No? How?
He's dead.
I was like, how much health did he have? I got
Not enough. they're all very low health. Because I had to fucking switch weapons and shit.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought you were like 900 HP on one of them. Okay, there you go.
That, again, changing weapons fucked me over.
Oh,
I didn't have a whole lot of choice.
Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, nah, this is all kind of fucked. I might have to redo this because, yeah. Not super well prepared. Trying to get past the months, you fucking asshole.
That's better.
Marginally.
Well, better because he's not dead.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather he use magic on me than physical attacks. Like, much rather.
Alright, actually, that got a lot of his health there.
Yeah.
Like, she's the one using it.
She's the one. No, she used it on James.
And it didn't work.
I don't understand why it didn't do as much.
Yeah, I don't either.
His HP is like fucking. I need to change his weapon again because his fucking.
Probably want to run like that. Well, I don't know, whatever's strongest.
This part of my HP.
Fantastic.
That's what was 900, but now I gotta cure that fucking. Jesus.
This is at least a better case because you can get him set probably.
Try.
Fantastic. Alright, so here we go. Now
Better.
you're back in it.
Just as long as I don't do that stupid physical attack, I'm okay. So physical attack fucked me over. Leave him alone. Leave him alone, you
Oh, he's not doing anything. Fantastic.
Good. Lovely. Fantastic. Wonderful. This might not do anything. It did something. It did something. I'll take
That's
something
good,
over
yeah.
nothing. And it knocks it back.
Fantastic. Sorry, there you go. I think we've got the answer.
And move up, because he, logically, the same rules apply.
Perfect. There you go.
Holy shit.
What they say he's weak to?
Earth. But
Earth,
the only
yeah.
earth weapon I have is a spear, and that's what kind of fucked me over in the first place. So, I'm trying to kind of take it sparingly a little bit.
Smart, I get that.
Trying. This is... Gotta say, it's probably the hardest boss battle to this point.
Yeah, I would say that. Oh, he's alive still.
That's because I just healed him. Otherwise, I'd be in big trouble. Oh, and he's got 900, so actually I don't have to worry as much now.
Yeah, great.
Back to using quick magic. Yeah, it kind of screws you when you can't move.
And now I'd say you probably want to move him up. Is that the? Well, I don't know. Do we want to move him up or keep him where he is?
He can only move up that far because of where the fucking thing is.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess it wouldn't be the worst of it. Nope. Or I gotta use the fucking this thing. She's just not even well. Let's see what it does. At this point, I want him to attack Edward.
Which looks like. Oh, he's always aiming for that.
He's right in the position where I need him to be. Knock him
Fantastic.
back. Nope, that was enough to knock him back. That's okay. We're still in a better position than we were.
Definitely.
Just gonna use magic. It's okay. Still in it.
basically Koudelka's your healer now, right? Pretty much.
More or less. I mean, listen, it sucks, but at least I know she's, strong with it.
Yeah, that helps
and
a lot.
Seriously keep me alive.
No, I guess her being back there means that she won't get attacked.
There's less of a chance. He gets to use magic on me.
Okay, that's true.
Very much so. But this is good. I moved him back again.
Fantastic.
So we're starting to shift. Okay. Tides of battle have changed.
Fantastic.
That was a little touch and go for a minute. But I think we're back in business here.
I take it also if you have dead party members on the field, they don't get experience when you get to the end of the battle.
No idea. I would like to not find out.
Or I'll edit in saying what happens, looking it up.
Solid. Die already!
That is, I guess, your best option as far as unless, I don't know,
It's something.
Unless he's the pipe.
Yeah, but it's water.
Oh, it's water.
And also I've raised his magic up so much now that that's the better
Wrong
way.
magic, yeah.
Everyone's good right now, so well can do this.
I just did one kick.
Well,
better than multiple.
Better than multiple. Yeah, no, nothing is preferred. If, Who's poisoned? Not you. You're too good for that shit.
I don't know. We said as far as story lore, that's the idea. Edward gets all the bad luck. I guess the idea is to bring it upon himself by not being aware. He's getting weaker? Question mark. I don't know. I'm trying to look at his the enemy's body language. Actually, maybe that's the indication of the poisoning, like the green. I don't know. There's the question, would that go to like her, I guess it's going to like her,
I just haven't put enough into her stat yet, I guess.
Well, I don't know what stat is controlling the health then. Why that's
Whose
doing
health?
Oh, fine. What stat's going to the health that Koudelka recovers on other people?
Oh, it's her fucking, her intelligence stat. It determines the power of your spell.
Right, and then the stat that goes on the attack for magic is what? The magic attack stat is...
Intelligence.
It's still intelligence.
It's the same thing.
So wait,
it's not the attack, it's the power of your spell.
Okay, then in that case you'd think that...
regardless of whether it's healing or offensive, it's the power of your spell overall.
Yet her spell attacking is worse than the healing.
Could be positioning. I don't know. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Like I said, dude, I know as much about this game as you do.
No, you know more than I do.
No, I don't.
You've seen the whole gameplay.
6 years ago, we talked about this already.
True, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, just because I've seen the game once doesn't mean jack all. Like,
but I said all I know, I guess, is just that I took on notes. And actually, weird enough, the only thing I took down really on gameplay was like what kind of game it is.
Yeah, like I just.
But on the mechanics of that, I'm not as familiar with.
Having never played it beyond a small, like 15-20 minute preview is nothing.
So it was basically like only like 15, 20 minutes or something. I think we looked at that a couple years ago before we did the Shadow Hearts part.
Yeah.
That was it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
All the experience I have with this game.
Okay. I wasn't sure how much you went back and played this
Never.
or not.
I never touched it because there was no reason for me to. I have very little time that I want to dedicate to playing older games.
I guess unless you're on the show. Is that the
Pretty
thought?
much, this is the only time I ever do it.
That's interesting to think then. So I guess then that means that when you play modern games...
It's just because my backlog's so fucking big, I don't have time for it.
I mean, I'm never getting through mine, but still.
I'm determined to fucking try to at least make a dent in mine.
I get that.
Problem is, there's always something new coming out, there's always free games coming out, there's always something.
Sure, remember the days back around... Actually, not the PlayStation. Remember the Nintendo 64 days where they were... Where because of the cartridge format, it was a case where there weren't a whole lot of games coming out right away, so you could easily play most of that in System's library.
And they were shorter games.
That's true.
Now you have 60, 70, 80-hour games that it's like the fucking norm.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes it like that much harder. And then being a completionist, forget it.
And also you guys a question of saying, like, wait, what games do you want to go that whole direction with? Well, for that matter, I guess, it's a case where do you then try and then say, hey, you know, if it's really long, do you then say what's a quicker way to go through it, if possible?
Yeah.
And I guess it goes sometimes the idea of saying that what goes on as far as soaking a game, because look, we played Shadow Hearts Covenant last year, that was probably almost 70 hours worth on material, but you also played that game before you grew up with it. Whereas opposed to this one, where this is something where you don't know as much of it compared to that. But that said, I think that's interesting. I guess what you're saying then, as we're basically just putting a dent in them as much as we can.
I'm trying my damnedest. I need to use a fantasy on James.
Okay.
Which he gets a chance to do himself.
Fantastic.
Right now, it's my only fucking caster that I can use effectively. I'll try now if
See, I guess it's interesting then when it comes to like games you'll play modern. Questions like, are there certain games you know are short? It's like, oh, I want to play that because they know it's short.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a shame because even with like the new God of War games, like I would be like, oh yeah, these are short enough. They're not actually.
They weren't. How long was God of War?
They're still fucking like 60-hour games.
They were.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're still fucking long games because now you have these games where they're like, oh, here's all this extra shit. I'm like, great.
Well, I guess to validate the purchase, to say, hey, give you more content to it. Although even God of War, I was toying of having that as off screen for September. That was a case where I think it said, apparently it's like 10 hours to complete it. But I also said,
what, the first one?
The very first one. PS2.
Yeah, after you beat it the first time, you can do it in less than 5.
Okay.
It's like, well, I think you can do it in 4, actually.
But also the other thing I was looking at, it's saying, confession time, I actually never beat the first God of War. Okay. I've had it for so long. And 2, same deal. So I said, I think I would need to practice that to be able to go through everything. I looked and I said, wait, there's a lot of things, there's other things to show on this. Oh, wait, it could be longer. Yeah. So that's why I said, okay, I can pick an evergreen game, pick Final Fantasy 14, because we'll be doing it for, or Age of Empires 2 or something like that. It's Final Fantasy 14 in September.
Yeah, the second time you play through God of War, you can put on a costume that gives you a memory piece, and that's usually through the entire game. And that's what ends up making it so good. Is he dead?
Maybe.
It looks like he moved in a way.
Yay! Thank God.
Fucking thank you!
Hooray, good job. That was a good fight.
That was the hardest one to this point.
Hopefully getting tons of experience off of this. We're getting level ups, that's for sure.
9.
Fantastic.
Alright, what are we sinking into her? Because I'm not going through this shit again.
Piety? Okay, that runs the health, right?
No, piety is for... So, vitality is your health. Piety is your MP. But...
You're going to put in intelligence to bump that up.
Intelligence, mind... So, intelligence was your power of your spell. Mind is your ability to actually land the spell.
Maybe that's the thing, because alright, we're using it on...
Could just be bad luck for all we know.
It could be that, but I mean, I'm also thinking this when it comes to like that mind, because I was saying, like, wait, why is the magic better for healing than it is on attacking? Maybe that was it, the idea that the mind... Hold on, what was it about mind again? With mind, you said it was that the strength of your attack when it hits?
No, it's the ability to actually land it.
The ability to land it. Maybe the idea is that since it's lower, it's a case that it's doing less damage. I mean, it's hitting it, but it's doing less damage. Its ability as far as lowering it, but also less of an ability of it doing more damage.
I'll just throw it on to being RNG and call it a day.
Okay.
I mean,
fair enough. I don't have any other indication to say it is or isn't.
I don't know for sure, and I'm not...
We'll figure it... I mean, I'll figure it eventually as far as probably for editing purposes.
Sure.
If I find something.
Absolutely.
Alright, so with Games of Clarity, what are we doing with him?
There we go.
Okay. Awesome.
I noticed
I got an icons ring.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting all these icon items. I wonder what that's about. Curious.
Was that a boss?
Yeah. Oh, very much so. So there's a save
It should have
point.
been a boss, basically. It is.
There's a save point. Don't you worry.
I was gonna say, yeah, please save just for your own indication. Look, if I wasn't gonna say it, I know you would say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it is the holy water. So yeah, we get to after they unholy the holy water, we get it taken care of.
We holy back the holy water.
Perfect. There you go.
We re-holified the holy water. Now that we have a priest, fucking or bishop, whatever.
Actually, one thing I realized when we changed the disc, they don't give you like a save at the end of the disc.
Nope.
Which I was shocked about.
Yep.
Wait, have you played a game that does that? Didn't Shadow Hearts give you a save at the end of the first disc as far as Covenant? I thought it did.
Yeah, it does give you one.
I know Shenmue did it because they say, hey, we needed to prep for the next disc. This game's like, fuck you, no. Actually, do you remember if... Well, okay, no, Lunar did that as well. I was trying to think of what are some multi-disc games to play where they don't do that. I don't remember. I would look back on Parasite Eve. I don't remember. It's been so goddamn long since we played that.
I was gonna say, you guys played that a long time ago.
That was 4 years ago. That was before we did... wait a second. Hold on. Okay, no, let me rephrase that. We started that before... Actually, we started that 4 years ago this month. Then we finished in 2023. And it was on... it was the show that you were on that I think we got to the second disc.
Okay.
I was trying to think about that. I was thinking like, yeah, it's been so long for that. Yeah, because also, I'll talk with the medics as far as that saying, like, when does he want to do 2? And also, for that matter, what does he want to do 2 as well? And also Streets of Rage 3, because that's the one I know he's going to do at some point. There'll be a schedule thing, although it's not going to be as difficult a case of that. It's just going to be more a case of like, hey, what are you thinking? Do you want to do it still?
Right.
Because he said, hey, he wants it. And that's the idea. It's kind of like stuff with this, because I guess there's some... Actually, what's the longest thing coming as far as stuff you want to do on the show that we haven't gotten to yet? I guess
From the New World.
From the New World. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Because this has been a process in of itself, but even then, the fact that we've gone through those 2 games, as far as the first one, Covenant, and now this one, within 4 years, is pretty impressive. Actually, I'm trying to think. Aside from like Sonic, I don't know if there's a.
As I say, considering how long those games are.
I'm also thinking this, which is, what's the franchise on the show we played the most games out of?
Zelda?
Aside from Zelda, we played 3. We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish. Well, it's tied with this. There's this
Kirby.
I played 3. Oh, is that right? I played. You and I did Superstar. We did Kirby 64, and then I did Kirby's Dream Course this year.
Did you do any of the Dreamlands?
Oh no, I haven't yet.
Okay. I thought you did one of the older ones. That's what
I should do those. You're right.
You have access to them very
You're
easily,
right.
at least.
Right. Well, I guess Dreamland. No, that's Adventure.
Yeah.
I wanted to do that one, but I said I'm not going to be ready to do it. I think the franchise we've touched the most when it's come to most games played.
Sonic.
I think so. Let me think. I mean, well, I had a whole year's worth where I did a game a month, but I didn't necessarily. No, I beat it. I did beat them every month. I think it is Sonic. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Actually, with Mario.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Sonic or Mario probably.
Yeah, Mario. We
Two
played
juggernauts.
What do you think about that? With Mario, I played Mario 1, 3. I played 2 years ago, but I don't have a record of it, so we do it again. I didn't play the Japanese of 2. It was the American, but I did the Japanese of 2.
Super Mario Land.
Land 2. Wario Land sort of counts. I'm going to count that one.
It's in the Mario world.
It's a sequel to Land 2. That's what I'm counting in particular. Sunshine, 64.
Yeah.
And Edwick showed off a little bit of Galaxy. Well, I showed off some of those when I finished Sunshine, Galaxy 1, and he showed Galaxy 2. But and then Sonic. Okay, Sonic. Let's go that way. 1, 2 on Game Gear. No, Master System. We didn't show it on Game Gear. Chaos. Labyrinth. Sonic 1, Game Gear, and Genesis, basically. So that was the 2 cases as far as that. I tell we did that. I did the Game Gear one twice.
06?
We started 06. We're still running that. Ultra 94 TF and I are going to be going through that fully.
Adventure 1 and 2?
Adventure 1 I did, not 2.
Okay.
No, it's called 2, if you want 2. Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Did you do colors?
I've not done colors yet. We're doing that on the Wii.
Okay.
By the way,
Yep.
I demoed the.
No, I know you
shitty
have.
one.
I know you have so many issues with the new versions.
The version and okay, I'm playing a game. Fine, I'll also spoil this. When we play Mass Effect in 2 months, I'm using the new version that's by the people who made Sonic Colors Ultimate. Apparently, they did a better job with Mass Effect. Way better. People don't complain about that one. We did Mania. It's Sonic. I don't even need to go any further. We did Sonic the Fighters.
Yeah, no, you definitely 3D Blast.
I did it on Saturn. You're right. I did 3D Blast on Saturn.
Spinball.
I've not done Spinball yet.
Really?
I want to do that one, but I don't need to be ready. Do you want to call on that one? Nobody else called that shit.
Did you do Mean Bean Machine?
I've done Mean Bean Machine, but I need to redo.
So it's Sonic by a long shot.
I need to redo Mean Bean Machine. Actually, no, Kirby. I have another one, Avalanche. We showed Avalanche. We showed Star Stacker, the Super Nintendo one.
Yeah.
As far as it, but that was not full.
But
play.
it's definitely Sonic by a long
definitely
shot.
Sonic. Yeah, okay. I was trying to think that as well, saying which ones we played most in franchise. It is Sonic.
Yeah. All right, so we're in a storage room filled with items at the end of the tunnel, and another cutscene.
Okay.
Not FMV.
Okay, we're muting on the FMV ones. Just to let you know, Jim, at 96.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Cool.
I can't believe these treasures are in this monastery. Is that Montaigne's signature? Oh, that's a Caravaggio. Unbelievable, truly. Why have these treasures been forgotten?
Treasures.
If these treasures can be contributed to the Vatican, their value to Christianity is unquantifiable. What a discovery.
Do you remember what this place is? It's not just a monastery, it was a prison. People were executed for fighting each other for supremacy. These treasures must have been taken from them, soaked with curses and hatred. You'll be cursed if you worship those things.
I am a busy man that does not have the patience to teach you the importance of faith. But I will tell you why we have found these treasures. It could only have come from the guidance of God. God sees all, He knows all. Got it?
Preach to the converted.
What about you, Edward? You seem a little more educated than she.
I don't really care. Talk to me about monetary value. Save the holy crap.
It seems I'm disappointed once again. I believe these dead thieves are better than you two. At least they appreciated true value.
Instead of preaching, I want you to understand something, okay? You can't label all those dead bodies as thieves hunting treasure. I saw plenty of dead women who were cut up and mixed in with the mummies, and they were pretty fresh.
Yeah. Strange. Even if I were used to seeing dead bodies, I'd be vomiting.
So it is that couple. But
Fools! How could such a kind and faithful couple be cold-blooded killers? This is the work of jealousy and greed. And pagans born of savagery. Immigrants. I will not be a party to such abusive slander. This is so unpleasant.
Not the word I would have used.
Is he going to be leaving our party?
No.
Okay, I was going to say, I don't know if it's one of those cases he says, like, hey, he doesn't want to be involved in this. Because it's funny he also had that turn, because at first he's like, oh, wow, look at all these things. At first I was thinking to myself, that was me at too many games. But then I was like, well, no, now it's different.
I just think of Ariel. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? I'm like, bro, calm the fuck down. You got all these thingamabobs, plenty actually. Like, it's fine. But it's just, oh god.
Well, it's like Indiana Jones said, this belongs in a museum.
No. You don't touch the fucking thing. You leave it where it is, because you're not about to fucking bring a curse up on yourself.
But that's the thing, he never brings a curse up on himself. He sends it in a museum so it doesn't cause trouble. You'll see that in a few weeks when we look at Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So you're arguing with Indiana Jones' logic. I agree. Oh, no, on this one I agree. With Father Flaherty, yeah, he's wrong. Indiana Jones is right about saying this belongs to the museum. Remember, Raiders of the Lost Ark, him in the Ark of the Covenant. He doesn't want the power as far as it. That's what the Nazis are going after. He says, like, no, this belongs in the museum. Everybody should be able to see this without it, corrupting.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, it doesn't need to always be a fucking good guy. Sometimes fucking karma enacts its own revenge.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know that.
Raiders of the Lost Ark is actually a prime example.
Exactly.
Like, and you don't always need, like, a good guy to fucking, like, facilitate things.
But so you say you haven't seen that movie.
I've seen enough parody to know what happens.
Okay, I was going to say, because in that case...
It's the same reason. I haven't seen Star Wars, but I know what happens.
But also, I remember in the case of that movie in particular, I apparently ruined you for seeing it because of the opening. Which we're going to show, by the way, in Great Circle, because they recreated amazingly in that game.
Yeah.
I'll give you a warning of where not to watch. I'll give you timestamps of where you shouldn't watch.
Solid.
In particular.
Got a bowgun. We got a couple things.
So alright, we are rating this thing as far as treasures.
Only for weaponry.
There you go. See, that's what we're saying, and then that's gonna belong in the museum. I'm proving the point that way.
No, it belongs in our inventory.
Well, in that case, he says shards of glass.
That's what it looked like to me, right?
What?
I thought they were wings at first, but no, yeah, I'm seeing
Are
glass.
they shards of glass stabbing into them? It looks like
that's what I'm seeing.
Okay, there you go.
Gnarly.
But given what we saw as far as like the torture stuff, maybe that's what these creatures probably are. They're probably going into like weird human experiments or weird supernatural stuff, I would think.
You would be correct.
I would say one thing I'll say, like, yeah, you do know this game better than I do in the sense of knowing where the plot goes, even though it was years ago. So in that case, what I'm saying probably is bringing something back to you, saying like,
I know where the main beats are. I don't.
Perfect.
I don't
So there's
necessarily
that.
know like the combat to such an intimate degree.
Wait, okay, they are shards of glass. First of all, they look like knives.
Nope, very much shards of glass with blood. It looks like.
Damn.
Brutal, right?
But there you go. I'll tell you, going to the thing with the mature rating on this, it's more on the details or some of the smaller details, which I think is interesting. Because usually when you think about a game with a mature rating, it's because of something you see obviously. Like, I don't know, the fact that it decapitates someone or something. I don't know. That doesn't seem like how this game's operating, which I think is unique.
Sure.
In terms of how it's creating its adult perspective, you know?
Sure.
So you keep saying that of the thought of saying, like, no, it's going to be more messed up than what we're already seeing, but I kind of like the idea that it is a little quieter about how it is.
I'm just saying, patience will pay off.
Mm-hmm.
Big time.
But I'm still liking this. I'm not saying, like, hey, there's no reason this would be a mature rated game just as far as them going this direction. It's not the Prince of Persia war with an argument, which is that they went mature rated because the first one didn't sell, and they saw Grand Theft Auto was selling well. Clearly.
Why is everything up against Grand Theft Auto?
That was back then, as far
I know, but even now we're dealing with the same bullshit years later.
But nothing is against Grand Theft Auto.
That's because everyone's afraid to fucking release alongside it.
Barbie and Godzilla.
Except for Barbie
and Godzilla. They're fine. And Metaphor on Switch 2, those are coming out like right around the time.
Yeah, but that's already been released.
That's true, not on Switch 2.
Yeah.
Well, as I said a few weeks ago.
A port release is not the same as a full game release.
Well, it's also, as I said, it doesn't matter because it's also something where Switch 2 is probably never getting Grand Theft Auto 6. Well, okay, think about it this way.
The fact that it runs on PS4 hardware, so there's a high chance.
Well, not even that. I'm saying
it can't handle it.
Well, I'm not even going that far. I'm saying also, think this. What's the most recent Grand Theft Auto game that Switch has?
Isn't it the trilogy?
Right, but what game in that's the most recent one?
San Andreas.
Yep, there you go. But it's not there. Grand Theft Auto 4, that could run it, potentially, but they don't have that.
Yeah, because GTA 4 came out on PS3, so
PS3 360.
Yeah.
And 5 isn't on it either. 5 was on PS3 and 360. It was then on PS4 and Xbox One, and it was on PS5 and Xbox Series S and X. So that covered 3 console cycles, by the way, before 6 came out. So the Switch or Switch 2 could get that. But my point is saying, like, okay, it doesn't matter for Switch 2 or Switch 1 even if it was, because it's not getting that. I mean, look, that's when we're making this guess. You agree with me that what is Zelda Ocarina of Time remake's coming out in November? They'll go against that because it doesn't matter. It's not on the same console.
I've been hearing different dates rumored, so I don't really know what to believe yet.
You think they put it on the same day it came out in 1998?
No.
No?
Oh, are they over here?
Do you think, like, what, October perhaps for that one?
Maybe.
I mean, I guess so. I'm trying to think.
I did hear October rumors.
I guess so. It's going to be October or November, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, definitely. I will definitely say fall.
Fall. Well, they say it's this year. We know it's this year.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably find out.
So it has to be before December at some point.
That's true.
Okay, so we got bowgun, arrows, and then more pistol rounds. So I got those 3. Door on the right is locked. Go through the one on the left. What the fuck? I can't see most doors against the pre-rendered background, so I have to check the map.
Probably the one that's...
Where are we? Door on the right is locked.
Door on the left is not. There you go.
Cool. I didn't even see a fucking door on the right.
You're right, it does blend into first battle.
God damn it.
Actually, too, that since we're talking Grand Theft Auto and we haven't talked this yet, what's your take on the idea that it's going to be digital only, basically?
It's coming out this year, correct?
It is, yeah.
They'll do a disc for it.
Later. That's the rumor.
No, because they said they were going to stop making physical discs 2027.
Right, but the way the way the game's launching, right? It's launching. It's not there is a box release, but it's not. It's a code in a box, and the reason they're doing that is because look, I know why they're doing that.
Fuck all them.
To be fair, I'm
fucking tired of it.
I'm gonna say something controversial. I don't blame them for this. And I'll tell you why. Because remember, Grand Theft Auto 6 was leaked years ago. They restarted development. If those motherfuckers hadn't done that, the game would have gotten a disc release. Okay. But point is that they're not doing it that way. They're releasing it that way because I think the thing is, it's coming out November 19th. They don't want anybody to leak that damn game. Because remember, Nintendo runs that problem all the time where they do that and they say, oh, by the way, it leaked and it gets spoiled out. Because this game was leaked years before and they restarted dev on it. They have to release it this way. I get that, but also the rumor is that they're going to do a disc later. So I don't know what you think as far as that. I like a disc, although to be fair, let's be honest here, you're going to have to download the game anyway, regardless, so it doesn't matter, honestly. And also it's $80, which is whatever, but also then the case that there's DLC that goes with it's $20. You don't have to take it, but still it's a question saying like,
I'm tired. I'm just fucking tired. Like
of that game or just in general?
No, the whole landscape is fucking bullshit now.
See, it's funny you say that you're... See, it's funny though, because you're saying like when you play games now, you play mostly modern stuff as opposed to...
greedy bastards.
But here's my thought, saying if that's the thought of saying, hey, I play mostly modern games, wouldn't you then want to maybe go towards classic games more?
No.
Even if you have like a large case of things
No, because at least modern games get patched when there's something wrong.
Okay.
So... And that's not even like, the reason.
Okay.
It's just...
I know you also said, and we can go to that idea, wait, is she taking AP from you? Have we run AP even in this game at all? I mean, except for like the...
AP just means ability points.
Okay, never mind. Then we have... I mean, I know we talked about the idea of saying, hey, it's more convenient for you to run on a modern system because all your other stuff is like in a box or something, which makes sense. Yeah. That's the reason why? Okay, Brad.
I don't have like any one particular reason why. It's just preference.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I don't know the fucking reasons why because it just is what it is.
I mean, you might change day to day as far as
pretty much.
Same with me to a certain extent
I don't
too.
know.
You know.
I don't know why I fucking do anything anymore. I'm trying to survive out here just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm. No, I got it.
Whatever the reason may be.
Did it? What?
Yeah, he moved back. He fucking reduced my luck on Koudelka, which is so stupid. Makes sense because he's like a jester.
There you go.
Now he's a dead jester.
Fantastic. Yeah. Oh wait, what do you have on weapon on her?
I'm gonna give her a bowgun. Just fucking it's a single shot. I hate it. Oh no.
Well, it's one shot, make it count. Oh shit, there you go, that's cool.
Does that count?
Yeah, 424 damage, that sounds good.
Alright. right.
Wait, you have to reload it? I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna take 2 turns.
Did you get bolts?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see if you got bolts.
Yeah, off that crate. Oh, that one doesn't funk like the other ones did. That's a shame.
Well, either way, we got him.
That's our first recolor.
I also like the way the bow looks in her hand. Or the bow gun.
It's not too shabby. I like it better than the sword. I like the long range for her.
But this is also interesting to think this because it means that you have options about how you want to play with weapons.
Yeah.
And it seems that they can also all be useful based on the situation. Based on a certain extent.
Yeah.
Alright, we got whiskey, tons of whiskey, which sounds like we could use right
It's
about
a fucking
now.
party.
No, that's next week, which is also why we're not on Saturday, by the way, next week. Oh, it looks like a crime scene in here potentially.
This whole fucking place is a crime scene.
I was also seeing
so many crime scenes.
I was also seeing on the floor the white. At first, it's like a chalk outline. I was like, no, this is 1898, so they probably didn't have chalk. Not here, baby.
Fair.
Well, fine. If they had chalk, they were gonna use it. I don't know, to shove it up the assholes of everybody here as a torture method.
Probably.
Is that not wrong?
It looks like some kind of statue's been plastered up inside the wall. If you poured water on it from above, you might be able to get it out.
All right, let's go turn on some water.
At least she moves up the stairs faster than the RE1 loading screens.
Mm-hmm. Or even in the games of Resident Evil that have cases where it doesn't always go into a case where it loads. Because Code Veronica is like that. Did you play Code Veronica?
I've watched it.
Okay.
I haven't played a single Resident Evil before.
Okay. If we're going to do Code Veronica on the show, question, what version should I use? Because I have it on the Dreamcast, but I also... Well, I was going to say the other reason is that I have...
I thought that was the better version.
There's extra stuff in that PS2 game, but I also have Code Veronica X, the download version. I got this as a freebie off of Games with Gold. I don't know if that's the better way to go. I mean, I have it on the Dreamcast. That might be a way to go, but
or
I don't know
just wait for the remake.
Stuff. Well, technically different game. Although that one they say is going to be more in line with the original, sort of.
Yeah.
They even said, because you were nervous about that, saying, "Oh shit, the first person are like 7 and 8." Like, no, they're not. But I want to see more as far as that.
All right, upside down light bulb, pitchfork, eyeball, double female.
Is that what that is? I mean,
I don't know.
Right.
It's got little double horns, and it actually does mean something, and I forget what it actually means. Oh, that's fun.
The guy tells you it means.
Well, no, they wrote it in here. That's funny.
That's nice.
Also, there's a picture in here, so I could easily.
That's good too.
Let's creep before you get the door behind you.
What was that bottle over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
High Whistle.
Yeah.
Yeah, more. Yeah, whiskey and wine. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, I thought I clicked off of that. Creak. So many important items.
There was like a monkey or something, or a toy bear or something on the shelf, and like an elephant toy.
It's a silver monkey. You must put it together before the guardians of the temple get you.
Yeah, I thought there's a stone tablet. So yeah, remember, you have to find the tablet with the correct inscription. Mm-hmm. As far as it's, yeah. Do you want to take the inscription? Yeah, you go. So, no, right. That's from the room with the secret password.
Yes.
Okay, it's a lion. Close enough.
He's a silver lion.
Yeah. Well, what about the other one?
He's got a note.
Teddy bear. Looks like a letter stuffed inside. Yes. Oh, so fuck the bear. We're taking the letter.
We took the bear too, apparently.
Boy, it just counts as the letter.
Mm.
I guess we get to read the letter now.
We just got a letter. We just got.
That has a game too.
Yeah, sure has.
I think it's on the. Actually, it's on the play. It's on the PlayStation. Actually, I think.
Old letter. It reads: He performed the secret experiment to forge the pain of love. May all people be saved by God's divine light.
All right. Is that the letter?
Yeah, that's the letter.
That's it?
That's it.
So wait, hold
Makes
on.
no sense, right?
Secret pain people lights. Oh, it's a password. I guess.
We're gonna find out.
All right, let's see.
I had to read it like that because that's how it was written.
Also, I'll tell you, going back to the idea we're talking about the case of the Room of the Secret Password and the Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Yes.
It's a shame we never got a video game based on the Legends of the Hidden Temple. We got one on Guts, but not and Double Dare.
What about Global Guts?
It's not global. The game.
Why is it not global?
Another
one.
I don't know.
Come on.
Okay, why is it not global? Wait, because it came out in. I'm gonna fact check something. Because remember, they re-released that game. I have the collection. They re-released that in. Which also is one of the earliest performances of Wayne Brady, by the way. But anyway, let me see something. I want to check something because you actually did ask a pertinent question, saying, "Why is Nickelodeon Guts on Super Nintendo and not Global Guts on Super Nintendo?" Well, I have maybe thoughts.
Okay. We're switching the bug on off of you. We're putting something better on you. I don't know what that is, but we're putting it on you. That increases your intelligence by a lot. Perhaps it is useful.
Yeah, because my thought is this. I'm saying, well,
puts down your strength by a lot.
When that game come out?
Just a bit.
I think it was.
Yikes!
What happened?
Oh, I changed your stats. You, sir. I don't know what the best course of action for you is, because it does appear that nothing is stronger than what you have, except for the bow gun.
Okay, yeah, I guess to answer your question, why is it Nickelodeon Guts and Super Nintendo, not Global Guts? They hate you because they decided they just wanted to theme it after Guts that's not Global, because Global Guts was around in 1994 when this game came out.
Well, fuck them.
Yeah, sorry.
Whoa. Okay, that puts down my health by a lot.
I was like, yeah, that's their problem as far as like that is the reason. I said, let me check the dates on when did Global Guts start, when it become Global Guts, and when that game came out. And it was November 1994 for the game, and Global Guts was a little before that. So there you go.
Good to know, at least.
All right, so
I don't know what to do.
What do you want to put on him?
Because that's so.
All right, you want an element, but it's also in case he's going to cut his strength down.
No, I don't want an element. I want air elements, and I have none. Except for my spells, which is fine. That has higher strength, dexterity, and agility, but decreases my vitality base so much. Which I feel like maybe I should just risk.
Yeah, maybe just keep the gun on him so that then he kills things quick.
Yeah, true. You know what? Final Fantasy 14 logic. If you damage things enough, you don't have to heal.
There you go. Perfect.
Okay, we do. I wish there was a sort button so badly. What does that say? Sorry.
Bowgun arrow?
What does that say?
Bowgun arrow.
Yeah, how many does that say?
I don't know.
I can't tell.
One? Wait, hold on. Is it? I don't know.
I'm so upset if that says 1. 9. That's
Okay,
a 10.
10.
Okay. I got very nervous for a second.
One thing I noticed, we saw this when we were talking over the read of the guard's diary. I noticed that it's kind of changing the color along it on the side. See there on the right there?
Yeah, it does a gradient.
Yeah, which is a nice effect, but it's also cases like, wait, what number's that?
I can't read it super well all the time.
No, but I'm also sometimes the case is like, wait, what are we seeing?
Yeah.
So yeah, in that case, it took two people to understand like, what is that number? And then you took it on. It's like, okay, it's 9 now.
That brings on his health. Brings on a health. All right, we're keeping that as is. He's perfect just the way he is. Why do I not have armor yet?
I'm surprised we don't have armor yet either.
Dear Lord.
What's those icon things?
Oh, that used his MP, not hers.
What is it? Oh, because you're changing character?
Yeah, I just
There you
realized
go.
that.
Perfect.
That's funny.
Alright, so there you go. So based on who you select on this screen and you run heal, you pull their magic points off for the purpose of doing a recovery.
That is interesting. They don't tell you that.
That wasn't even the manual. So yeah, this is also why we're doing the game. We get to tell you things the manual doesn't say. Or the guide didn't say.
Alright, I have 1 listal and 5 high listals.
Where do you get all those pistol rounds?
Just picking up.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of pistol rounds and 2 people that have updated or upgraded abilities with it. So
fantastic.
Realistically,
is this boss room?
Oh, very much so.
We going to the boss now, or we want to save?
No, there is no saving until after we beat the boss.
What about going back to that room?
No, too far away.
Okay. So stepping up onto the pedestal again and fighting. All right, let's fight.
Okay, here we go.
I like how the floors are unique for the rooms, as we have this thing.
This is the evil young.
Evil young. It's lumbering towards us. That's a problem.
I need to move up. This thing is moving too fucking close, too fast. Asshole.
He's weak to fire, am I right?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
What's he weak to?
Wind.
Wind, huh? Alright, now shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the mouth. Oh, a lot.
Oh, hello!
Look at that, it shoots it back pretty far.
Very nice. I like that very much. And we're gonna move up so the bastard can't fucking move all the way back.
That might also help as far as, because you're saying, hey, he's a distance base. That might explain it. We'll see.
That was nice. That was point blank range.
Fantastic. Actually, also, I guess tell if it's like from a distance if it's less. Actually, that would probably answer that question. And without her, what are we doing?
I'm gonna move up slightly.
Okay.
I'll move the next upward. He can't move back now, so he's fine. Hopefully this does a decent amount of harm.
The tornado.
I raised her piety. I raised all of that stuff.
There you go. If it does, oh, fire. Oh, like lightning. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, they're all silenced.
Fuck you!
Uh-oh.
You douchebag. You're actually a fucking piece of shit.
There's a leaf.
There's shit on this leaf.
We wouldn't want to wipe our asses with that.
It's poison ivy.
That's true. Definitely. Don't do that then. Yeah, safety tip from Crusade support Captain D-Trek. But look at that, 611. We just shoot him in the face.
Great.
But keep him alive. I think that's the idea. Keep Edward alive at all costs.
I don't know how easy that's gonna be.
Probably just toss items.
Maybe I shouldn't have gone. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone at point blank range.
I didn't know he was going to attack right away.
That was my mistake.
Well, it cured the silence. Not that matters.
It cured the Get out of here and cure the silence. Yeah, because he's dead.
And also when he comes back.
Holy shit. No, cured the silence. Gee, I wonder why. Holy fuck.
Well, okay. See, it's funny. I was not even thinking it that way necessarily. I'm saying, well, no, it gets rid of the stat.
Oh my god.
What's the other thing I said a few hours ago?
She's praying. Kill her.
That, but there was something else, wasn't it?
I think that was.
There are a lot of things I think we said on this
that's all I
show.
remember.
Okay.
This is gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm gonna reload it every single time. All right, we're gonna.
I don't know. Do we want it? You want to shoot him first and then move?
No, I can't shoot him. I just reloaded the bug gun.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh, he's coming at me. I'm gonna have to revive.
Oh no.
I have plenty of whiskey for that reason alone.
Oh no.
Leave him alone.
Well, he's dead.
Cocksucker.
I mean.
Look, it cured the silence.
It did.
Oh my god.
That's gonna become something, isn't it now? Shit.
I don't know how to fucking feel right now.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, what can I do to help you? Oh wow, that's a miss.
That may have been a waste.
I don't know.
That was a lot of health for no reason.
You need to keep him alive and then shoot the dude.
Yeah.
And he's not using the attack that silences everybody at least, so that's good. Maybe he won't use it again. Alright, there you go. Alright, you're the
That
same...
did knock him back.
Okay, same distance, so I guess you're right. It must be like the luck then, because... Yeah, it's varying up.
I mean, if I can keep him moving, that's something at least, right? Keep him away. Get away.
Oh.
Thank you. That was nice of you to not fucking come after me.
You want to pull James back?
I'm gonna certainly try my best.
You have a drink.
Have some whiskey.
Yes, a good old whiskey.
It'll make you feel better.
That's a reference to something, isn't it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Online YouTube videos from early 2010s.
Okay. I guess whiskey makes you feel good. Although, I don't know. Have you ever drank whiskey?
I don't like it.
I don't know if I've...
Tastes like fire.
Yeah, true. I'm trying to remember if I've actually had it much. It was like
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
He's gonna do it.
Oh, that's... Oh, crap. Oh, right, that's the silent thing. Shit.
That's the silent thing.
Crap.
Fuck. I don't like this guy. He's annoying. I'm glad I have so many panaceas.
Wait, did that recover anything?
Yeah, it removed his silence.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a health thing first.
Nope.
Oh, I see. Now then it
Right now, I am just trying to keep them alive by any means necessary.
Yeah, you
Work immediately. Thank you. Much appreciated there, sir. Holy shit. Okay. He'll be alive for a little bit more.
Yeah, weird enough, she's the one who seems like she's holding on the best. I love how also, yeah, you saw that, right? When he disappeared, as far as you know, Edward's dead body on there. The bow disappeared and then appeared again.
Yes. No, don't do it. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. Don't do anything,
Oh,
you
no.
fuckhead. Come on, motherfucker. Ugh.
Alright, so who are we gonna save?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Probably him, because we need to do damage, but in this case, we need them all alive, so it's a tough struggle. Oh,
No,
shit.
come on, you asshole. She's dead. We're all dead.
Hold on, let's see.
Everyone died.
Hold on,
Nope.
hold on.
She's dead.
She's alive.
Nope. There's no hope.
Oh, now? He gets another turn?
There's no hope.
Shit.
Everyone's dead.
no.
Bye-bye.
Ah. Damn.
Fucking asshole.
Alright.
Well, here's the game over screen, everyone. Fuck.
There you go. That's game over. What happens when you get a game over? As far as, like...
I guess we're about to find out together.
Oh, you're going back to the main menu, aren't you? You gotta load your save. Oh, yeah, you're going back to the Infogrames logo. Shit. Alright, so when did we last save?
I don't know. It would have been a temporary save. No.
It'll hold
nav
that, right?
Fly. Hold on.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
There's the other thing. Remember, since we're loading a temporary save, it's going to axe this. So I think we gotta save again.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
Is that the next place we have to go as far as that boss, or is other stuff we can do in between?
No, I'm following the path of the guide, man.
Unless, I don't know, is this a game you need to grind in? Or that you can?
Sure you can. Fucking park outside of a save room, and then just fucking run around.
Okay. Also want to ask you this question. Is that something you want to do for future parts? I'm not against it.
I don't want to have to grind in any game ever if I can avoid it.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying for the purpose of this, you don't have to show it if you're like, hey, I don't want to do it. I've sometimes done that. I did that with Kingdom Hearts. I did it with Kingdom Hearts. I did that with Super Mario RPG. God,
Problem is, it's fucking annoying, and I never want to do it. So I can tell you that, you know, yeah, I have to do it, but I'm not gonna fucking do it.
Unless
I know that.
Unless you want me to do it.
No, it's not necessary.
No, I'll do it so you don't have to. Is my point.
No. All right. Should be able to maybe skip because it's gonna do the cutscene again. Yes.
Yeah, you start and you skip cutscene.
Very nice. I didn't lose that much progress. It just sucks when I'm like progressing through nicely and all of a sudden it's like, bam, dead. Just a little annoying, that's all. A minor setback. But we're good. Everything's good. We'll get through it. Do, do, do. See if I can take this guy down quickly. Nope. The answer is no. See if that affects anything.
The distance, you mean?
Distance, fucking position, I don't fucking know, something.
It's weird though, because going back to when we were using the bow gun, you're like point blank to him, and it was.
It's all random as fuck, like.
Well, the walk, I guess, is taking a factor, but it also wasn't that much less that was done when you were closer, so. I do wonder if maybe there is a distance thing for this.
It's funny because it's like no matter how much I pump into his piety, like he's still. I guess I just haven't been putting enough into it.
To who? James?
Edward.
Oh,
because
Edward.
he's taking fucking crazy magic damage and can't take a fucking hit. Like, it's insane. And unfortunately with this guy, it seems like Koudelka is the only one who's actually doing any sort of significant damage.
Right.
I don't know why. But
is the magic?
Just the facts. No, this is before I ever got to like bump their stats or anything though, so it doesn't make any sense. I didn't lose like a ton of progress.
No, we didn't.
Thankfully, but it's just annoying because we were going on a nice clip, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're dead.
Right, yeah.
But you know, not that I didn't have fair fucking warning from the guide.
What, they said this is a hard fight?
Oh, fuck yeah. That was the first thing they said.
Oh, okay.
So I could check the other guide, see if there's any sort of, like, tips that I missed.
Yeah, however you want. Also, I guess also your choice on where you think a good stopping point is for, based on how you're feeling, and also where you think is good.
We still got time. I mean,
Yeah, it's your choice on how long you want to go.
I don't. Problem is, I don't know where. Yeah, not that I'm necessarily trying to get to that point.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of this is so seamlessly connected.
Yeah.
That.
But also remember, if we do hit a disc break, we can't save. We know when the save is going to come up.
Fair point.
Which is weird because you think, like, oh yeah, this would be a perfect place to do it.
It would be a perfect place to do it if it were available.
Actually, do you remember how the disc breaks on the Final Fantasy games worked? Was that
Which
case you could
ones?
save on any of them on the PlayStation? Do you remember where you could save after any of them?
You certainly could.
Okay.
Yeah, they gave you save, when you saved, it gave you a message in the slot. It said, like, end of disc 1, end of disc whatever.
Okay.
So, yeah,
this one
very
didn't
much
give
so.
you-
No.
I don't think the manual says anything as far as how it handles that, except for, like, oh yeah, end of disc. It even says it.
Literally has no fucking rhyme or reason to it.
He's attacking you with SGR. Is that what it is? That's what the letters come up.
I don't know. I don't know what it does. It affects my strength in some way, but I don't know how.
Okay, but yeah, it looked like he was actually attacking with the letters before that went down.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my attacks were getting weaker because of this douchebag.
Oh, because of the... What's he doing?
He's lowering my strength. Every time he does that move, he's lowering my strength. So Edward's effectively useless in this battle. This is just a fucking random battle, too. Like, Christ. Thank you. God damn.
Good job.
Didn't think that would be so fucking extended for that no good goddamn reason. I need some fucking levels. I need to get back what I lost. Thank you.
You were at 10, right, on everything except for him?
I don't remember.
I think it was 10. I know Flattery. Clarity, I should say. Why is it Flattery? Flaherty. He was a level below. Which is weird. I would think he probably would have matched everybody by now.
I mean, the fact that I even closed that gap of 1 is great.
Okay.
Where are my fucking pistol rounds? Where are they?
The red. Wait, do we have the red key to go in that?
Nope. There. Okay. I am gonna go back to that big save room so I can get a fucking full heal.
But first, we have to fight.
And fight some enemies along the way, because
hopefully they're normal enemies. Because you said the last guy was a normal enemy, but it's still taking him.
He was a strong normal enemy. They gave him to me as like a some boss of sorts. It was also like his introduction.
Also, you need to plug in on the. You need to plug in on that.
No.
Okay. I mean, given the parts of Shadow Hearts Covenant, we know we can pull a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. I pretty much the whole time on this.
Generally speaking, yeah.
Changing to the
That did good.
Problem is I don't want to fucking lower his, I don't want to waste the bolts. I'd like to use Tornado a little bit more because that's what the fucking dude's weak to, so I can make it stronger.
Well, this. Actually, wait a second. Did we see any case where the magic gets stronger for the usage the way the weapons are?
No, but we read that that's exactly what happens. I just happen to use magic like that.
Cool. Alright, so then that could just basically keep using it to start.
Which is also another reason why I'm going back to that save room, so I can just fucking have a source of way to replenish my MP.
That works.
Yeah, they said like each spell is worth a different amount, so
into whilst we're doing the fights to talk about? Or anything else you're thinking game-wise that you mentioned you're currently playing Yakuza 0.
Yeah.
We're seeing Gemini96 in chat playing through Ocarina of Time. He's essentially going to be with us when we redo that game, maybe. It seems like perhaps if he wants to. Let's see. That's not for a couple of years, by the way. I've been playing. Well, I played that Gambar Goemon collection.
Yes.
I love the fact they put that out, and I'm hoping that it also gets the other ones re-released. I'd like them re-released here, though, and also translated, just because I think they're really interesting games. They're really good games, of what all the ones they're on that have been like.
Yeah, you were showing a few of them.
Yeah, all of them. Went through every damn one, so like, hey, let's take a look at all these to see what they are. Of the ones that were not released here, which there were 2 that were, but they're all Japanese.
Right.
Let's see. And aside from stuff from the show, I also was playing. I did buy Rhythm Heaven Groove. I have to pause now because I keep wanting to call it the name of the Wii game, which is Fever.
Oh.
Did you buy it?
No.
It's a good one. I'm really liking what I'm playing in that one. And it seems like it's something that would break on hit, particularly in Japan. It's like almost like 500,000 units sold on that thing really quick.
All the rhythm games are extremely popular over there.
It's also only $40, so maybe that's the other reason.
That's a good price point.
But it's also a case where you get a lot of content for your $40. You don't get the sense that, oh yeah, you're charging you less money for something lesser. It's like, oh, you're going to be done with it sooner. Yeah. And this week was Splatoon Raiders, and Noak, who we work with, he's loving that game. He's our Splatoon expert, and that's only like $60 they're asking for that one too. I'm curious about that. I guess what's coming out soon is not collections, because of course I got a couple collections I'm waiting on. They did start shipping Crocodiles of the Gobos. I got as far as it, I've had mine on order for like almost 2 years now. I have to see where that is. They start shipping them out. Also, I owe comment on the finale of Croc that we did.
They haven't shipped it out yet.
They did. I think they are shipping it out, but I mean, I just haven't gotten it yet. But I'll send the thing to Rock. Yeah, you said the Bubsy collection taking so long for you is bad.
It took over a year.
Wait a second.
I ordered it in August.
No, it's less than a year. It would be next month. Yeah,
still, the fact that it took that long, it's fucking ridiculous.
Right.
Did you say you ordered this collection in December?
But see, apparently, you and Edwack got it late. I got it early. This one I ordered.
You got it out of time.
Yeah, sort of. But I mean, for Croc's thing, I bought that in December of 2024. So in that case, it's been almost 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, they openly said, like, hey, we should not have put these up when the game wasn't out, and we should have gotten that set. And also, I know part. That's true, but also I know part of it also is they saying, like, hey, let's have it, because they patched the game to have like the Platinum Edition, which basically had a Platinum trophy to the PlayStation versions, and also some extra stuff. But I think they figured, hey, we want to get that fully collected. Not a bad thought, but then I guess the case they said, well, okay, with this one, we're not going to announce a physical version of this until after the digital version's already come out. I mean, we still would have been sitting on Croc for the show if I hadn't said, I'll just get the Switch version and we'll run that.
It's not a bad thought, it's just terrible execution.
Yeah, no, I get that. And then on top of that, I have, the Ren Snoopy Happy Joy Joy collection and the Rugrats Retro collection that are on order.
Okay, got a sword.
And the Marvel Maximum collection. I'm so happy as far as every release of X-Men. Yeah, I can't tell you.
Okay. So you can only do the temporary save when that S is...
Actually, what if you leave the room?
Yeah, it'll come back.
Okay.
But you can only do that temporary save when the S is on the screen at the time.
Isn't it on the screen the whole time?
No, like when it's at the bottom of the screen next to the title of the room.
But you start moving, it goes away?
No, you have to hit X to actively get rid of it.
Oh, I see. So you can get rid of it if you don't want it.
Yeah. Which I had to do in that very first one because I didn't know what I was doing wrong. I don't know necessarily how long. I know that the guy kind of gave some sort of indication, but I don't remember exactly how long these spells. I think it said once you get to like 1,000 points, and it said each one is worth like 80, I think.
Okay. Maybe that's a good idea then.
Yeah, because that does bump his health like insanely high.
There are other weapons that can bump James and Koudelka's, or the case where it might not be worth sacrificing what they got now. I guess if nothing else, it's something where there might not be a right answer to this. Basically, whatever's going to work for you and what's going to get yourself results.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I thought I was gonna find a guy that told you like, put this into this, put this into this, and that's kind of what I was looking for. I wanted to just kind of like be told how to play the game.
Really?
Because I didn't want to have to fucking think.
Okay.
So, but unfortunately, that's not the way because I guess when the game came out, people played it and made the guides. That's not how they were going about it. So,
I guess not. But I mean, I'm not sure necessarily.
I mean, even the strategy guide, the Prima one, they tells you like, yeah, put your stats like into this because it makes more sense, but like they're not straight up telling you like, here's how to build.
It seems like it seems like it's open about how you can build, and honestly, maybe that's the reason.
It's nice, but let's bump her health up a little bit.
Yeah, because honestly, now I'm thinking about this. Has there really been any strategy RPG like this we've played where, well, the stat growth is as open as this, and where it's also something where you do have to kind of really think that through more than some of the others? Actually, Final Fantasy Tactics, how much of a case is that? I mean, I have the remake and I have the original, but also I haven't played it a whole lot. I know it gets more going on with the job system, but that adds something else to it as far as just a different wrinkle, but I don't know if it's like this.
Yeah, that one is essentially just don't let your bravery get too high, don't let your faith get too high.
Okay.
If either gets too high, then you have recruits leaving you.
Okay, gotcha.
Like literally leaving your party. So you could have sunk all this time and energy and effort into like building them up, and then they're like, okay, bye.
Yeah.
And then you lose them forever.
Shit.
Yeah, no, it's pretty rough.
That's, well, I was gonna say, as far as if we're gonna show that one for show at some point, A, who would do it, and B, also they probably cast a 22. He'd know how to handle that. I would think. Fantastic. So actually, it's not similar when we played Shadow Hearts Covenant, saying, "Hey, we're gonna find all the enemies," but I'm like, this is not like the other Shadow Hearts games where there's like there's no beast sharing in this, right? Okay. I guess the thought is thinking like, well, why would we necessarily need one?
It's a very small list of enemies.
True.
That's a pricktail.
Okay. Like a scorpion.
Yeah, pricktail.
Yeah, it's a prick. Yeah, dude.
That's what they wanted to name it. I was like, okay. You do you, man.
I don't know, maybe they think like scorpions chew on the nose.
I mean,
I like his movement though.
It's another one I think it wants similar. Other monster design.
What specifically?
We had a lot of enemies with Scorpion Tails and Shadow Hearts 1 and 2.
Oh yeah, you're right, you did. They also grew massively in that game. Also trying to take a look as far as what other stuff is coming out soon, like they have been playing. I'm saying modern stuff. Well, since I have the Xbox Series X, it's a case where things are going on to Game Pass when they come out, so... I do want to see how Halo Campaign Evolved is, because they're remaking Halo 1 again. Actually, this is the second remake, well, the third remake, technically. If you want to be honest, technically the third one, sort of. But it's also PlayStation now, as far as how it is. But I don't know. It has new missions. Museum Blade 2 is also getting its Switch 2 version at the end of this month. Its physical version's in October. I don't have Xenoblade 2, so I'm definitely gonna get that when it comes out. There's a sequel to Truxton that's coming out at the end of this month. That's the flight shooting game from Sega Genesis. They did a new version coming out. There's this game I keep forgetting it's coming out, even though I know it is. Beast of Reincarnation. That's the game from Game Freak. It's going on Game Pass. It's out August 4th, like next week. So I'm like, okay, or week after next. I don't know. I keep forgetting that game's coming out. I don't know why. It's like the Life is Strange reunion thing. You'd think I would remember that as far as how it is.
I mean, if it's not necessarily on your radar, then...
It sort of is, because I mean, I'm always curious when Game Freak does something that isn't Pokemon. Sometimes they make some interesting stuff in Smartball, and that's one of them.
As I say, it's very rare that they do anything that isn't Pokemon, so the fact that they're trying it again is great.
What's your experience with games of Game Freaks that aren't Pokemon?
Nothing.
Okay, so you didn't play...
Nope.
You didn't play Drill Dozer?
No.
Didn't you play... Well, who was the one who played Tembo the Badass Elephant? It wasn't you, was it?
No, it was not.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of anything else they made. Well, okay, you played Yoshi on NES, did you not?
No.
Okay. No, yeah, Gemini 96 played that. I was trying to think who played Yoshi. Because they made that as well. This is weird. I keep forgetting that game's going to come out, but it's going to be on Game Pass, so in that case, let's go play it on that.
It's nice that you get to try before you buy.
I like that. I mean, that's one thing I'll say that I do really like. And you have PlayStation Plus Premium, so in some ways you kind of run on that case too.
I don't have the premium.
Oh, you have the PlayStation Plus something, right?
It's just PlayStation Plus. I don't have the premium.
Okay, so you have...
The premium lets me access like all the older games and shit.
Right,
I don't
without
have
having to
that.
buy
I
them.
have to buy them.
Okay, that's fine.
But they're still a cheaper price.
Yeah.
Than if I were to go find the original copies of them, so I'm not mad about it.
Guitar Man's $10 as opposed to getting a copy that's like over 100. So yeah, absolutely, you're saving money. But I guess then, like through that, even just through PlayStation Plus, there's probably some stuff you played on that maybe you weren't sure if you would have bought, but then you found it and said, "Oh wow, this is really great. I'd like to play more." Those
you saw all the games that were in my install folder.
Right, but which of those did you discover through that, as opposed to saying, "Hey, I'm gonna buy these"? Or maybe led you by it.
None of those games were on my list of things to buy.
Okay, so like everything, like My Name is Mayo.
That I bought. That was
you
like,
bought that
one.
That
was like 60-something cents.
Okay.
I bought all that. All of My Name is Mayo. Or Hot. What the fuck is that?
My Name is Mayo.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking My Name is Pedro, perhaps.
I don't know.
I mean, in that way, it's kind of like a return to, well, game rentals.
Yeah.
Or it's like when they put demos out. I love when that happens, because even something like Disgaea and Mayhem, it's like, well, alright, I get to take a look at this thing, what's it like, and give it a try. Maybe I don't know, maybe I missed something like that. The idea, remember the idea of like going to the video store, seeing something like this on the shelf, and then saying like, I wonder what this is, and play, and sometimes you might find one of your favorite games. Actually, is that how you found Shadow Hearts? No. Did you like rented, you just got it as far as like a gift? I know we talked about how you got it if you hadn't rented any of those beforehand.
Nope.
What are some games, do you remember any games you played that you rented and you're like, oh my god, I discovered this? And you're like, oh my god.
That I bought?
Yeah, you then
Not
bought
a single one. We didn't have money to do all that when I was growing up.
Even like for a $5 cost. Okay, gotcha.
No,
I understand that.
It's so weird because like I don't remember half of it. Like everything I remember is just sitting there watching other people play.
Right.
So my proximity to games growing up was literally
different, I know.
Watching other people play.
Which is interesting, I guess, thinking about it, because I mean, I was a bit different in the sense that
things were borrowed, things were never bought. They were rented.
Yeah.
Things were never bought because we were so fucking poor growing up. Mm-hmm. So it was like it's just not the kind of environment I grew up in.
Yeah, I mean,
you know?
Though even in my case, it's something where it's like sometimes I'll find like that one game. Oh my god, this is amazing. Even like in like crap, Busters.
Yeah, that was the best one.
Crap.
Guess I gotta find a new better weapon.
Yeah, we'll get you a new Jazz Man at the store. But I was gonna say, actually, of those, to answer that question, actually, Mystical Ninja Starring Goemon from Nintendo 64. That's a game I rented. I didn't know what to think of that, just in general, because it's like, oh, it's a new N64 game coming out. Let me rent it. And I found this. Actually, that's a game that I didn't buy that for years anyway. So, and when I found it, it wasn't super expensive when I got it. But I got it in 2006. So at that point, I think I paid like 30, 40, 50 bucks for it. I think something around that. I don't remember how much it cost.
There's your Gap clothes.
Huh?
There's your Gap clothes.
Gap clothes?
Yeah, they're all at level 10 now.
Oh, fantastic. At first you said Gap clothes. At first I was saying like you're saying like clothes from the Gap.
No.
I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
No, you were saying how there was no like closure between the levels.
Yeah, good point. Now there is. Fantastic. I mean, I guess it will help as far as in his case. But that's a game, as I mentioned, I discovered that's, oh my god, this is awesome. And then when I was able to get a copy the years after, I was like, yeah, I did. And I'm glad I did. I'd love Konami to re-release that. And that collection maybe is a step towards it. And maybe they'll release it here. I mean, Castle22 said, like, well, what if they release it here? I said, well, I'll buy it again. And I would buy it again, just to give a sense of that, because that's why I bought all these classic game collections. I say, hey, it means we can get to something like this.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, even cases where, like, well, I'm trying to think of well, yeah, I mean, also, like, the license stuff. I still have to buy the Barbie one. Also, I'm waiting for them to announce the last couple games that they're going to be. Because if it's going to be an easier way to show Barbie Horse Adventure from Xbox or PS2 that I know Kaylee wants to show, I'll take that. Although I don't know if that's going to be the case. What are we thinking?
Oh!
What?
When the fuck did I get that?
I don't know. You saved, right?
Yeah, I need that.
Fantastic.
That's a fucking air weapon.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
That'll help.
Told you, man. RNG. That's what I'm fucking basing my shit off of right now.
I was gonna say, how much of that are we seeing? I guess because of the drops we get. Well, we saw that on our test because we said, hey, the drops are different.
Cheese and
bless you.
Cheese and bread. It's cough.
Okay.
It's laying back.
Yep. Well, that also, like, feel free to drink water as far as
yeah. Nah, so we were getting all kinds of different shit during the audio recordings.
Awesome.
But at least now I have a weapon that can hopefully hold up.
I think so.
If I can get another level for him, I can bump his vitality so that way it'll counteract what I lost from that last weapon breaking.
Actually, for that matter, I don't know. Do you want to say, hey, I'll take that off until we get to the next level? And then use that on the boss?
No.
Probably ain't gonna break by then, is it? No, shit. I'm not gonna
it's a fire elemental, so I don't even want to risk it. Oops. Oh.
What?
It doesn't.
Oh, you can't save on
yeah, it doesn't let you do it. That's cool.
That's good, so you don't run into a case of accidentally overriding it.
Yeah, okay. At least they thought of that.
Yeah, because this doesn't seem like... It's a weird save system, but it doesn't seem like a...
It's not bad. It is strange that they give you a temporary save right next to it.
What? Wait, did you get one in here?
I don't remember. There's a cutscene, so no.
Oh, so it only shows after you've seen the cutscene? Or if you come back from the cutscene?
Guess so.
Okay.
I was like, I didn't get one in here before. It's weird.
Yeah, I didn't remember that either.
Alright, well.
Just use it every opportunity you get. Why not?
Well, it gets me one room closer that I don't have to fucking redo.
Maybe that's what it's doing. Maybe it makes it so that it handles that.
Alright, let's try this whole thing again. Do. Examine this guy. We already know water from above. Which honestly might be what that thing is protecting for all I know.
Oh, they announced the date of Final Fantasy 14 on Switch 2.
What's the date?
Yeah, I found
They didn't
announce it. They just announced it.
Oh.
August
Probably because of FanFest.
Yeah. Actually, same day as Beast in Incarnation. So it's coming out, but who cares? No, that's on Switch 2. This is.
Okay.
$20 for Start Edition, $60 for Complete. 140 for complete collector's edition. Dawn Trail is 40, and Dawn Trail's collector's edition is 60. It'd also be for the free trial. It's 117 gig download. Mention the Evercold stuff. Final Fantasy 14 across Final Fantasy 7 Remake Evercold Raid series. Shadow trailers, the extended teaser trailers you'll see later, as will I. New job, new areas, new city, and then crossover with Evangelion. There's a lot of Evangelion crossovering going on with Final Fantasy 14 and now Sonic.
Yeah.
I'm realizing. So there you go.
Not super interesting to me.
For what, the crossover?
Yeah.
I just don't know. I'm just surprised. Like, Evangelion, or that crossover, or just crossovers in general for that game.
No, Evangelion. I've never seen it, and it's not something I'm interested in. It's all mechs and shit, so.
I'm not smooth, honestly.
It's Hebrew. It's really large in Japan. The following.
Yeah, I know it sort of a little, but I just never saw it myself either.
Yeah. I mean, I'll play through it because it's content, but it's the same thing. There's a connection to the to Final Fantasy 11 in the raids right now, and I really don't care about them because I haven't played 11. So.
Right.
You know. Cool, they might be fun, but I have no connection to them.
Yeah, I guess it's more like Kaz in 22 who played 11. I never played 11 either.
Even he said he doesn't understand a lot of the references.
Really?
He didn't play enough of it. He only played a little bit.
Yeah, I guess it's more than...
Jesus Christ.
It's more than I played. So I'll take that.
Listen, dude, we're still trying to get you to fucking get into 14 fully, so... Because you're still in the starting blocks.
I mean, I'll try and be on tomorrow to do recording. Was my thought.
Yeah.
Let's see. Nope. Looks like he didn't even flinch from that.
He's not hitting as hard with this weapon, which not much I can do about it.
That's surprising. I would have thought he would have. Well,
it's not a heavy weapon,
yeah.
so. Also, these might be variants of ones that we faced before, so they might be stronger.
Yeah, perhaps.
So that could also have something to do with it. This thing's resilient as fuck. Really? Dickhead.
No, she's poison. You have to even more so.
Oh, well.
Remember, if you beat him, the poison comes off.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that did good.
Weird. So much RNG related to their fucking attacks. It's ridiculous.
Okay. Maybe we should talk about RNG in an RPG. Or yeah, right. I said that right.
Yeah, I was like, that was right.
Oh yeah. What's your experience with RNGs or RNG element in RPGs, and where has it been good and bad for you?
It's been nothing but bad when I fail, which is most of the time.
Really, most of the time? What about Final Fantasies? Some of the early ones of those.
Most of the time.
Is it like 2? Because I know you told me play 2 for 14.
I only played the remake of 2.
Does that enhance it?
Yeah, it makes it so it doesn't exist.
Okay. You didn't have the collection on the PlayStation then too?
What are you talking about?
Final Fantasy Origins.
Yeah, I didn't play it.
Okay. I didn't know if you had or hadn't.
I only ever got to like the beginning of 1 because I was bored.
Okay.
Because 1 gives you 0 direction as to what to do.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So.
I don't know if that's how we should show 1, or hell, I have the NES version. Let's show 1 that way. Or you probably said, no. There are times you don't want to go super old on this, and to be fair, I understand it. I mean...
Yeah, that one's not wonderful.
I mean, to be fair, I get it. I mean, even with the Link's Awakening, I ran the game as far as, like, the full play on the Switch version, the remake, but still... I'm not ignoring the Game Boy Color version.
Yeah.
And to be fair, part of the reason I did that also is because, well, I think because I'm able to show it now, and I'm not afraid of getting content strike by Nintendo like it was back when it came out, and also because honestly the button limitations, that was the thing. I said I don't want to deal with the button limitations on the Game Boy game. As much as I love that game, that's the thing about that game that annoys me the most. Or the case when you go up against the pots, it's like, oh yeah, it's too heavy. It's like, yeah, I know. So I said, well, let's run the remake.
Oh, please, how many times I fucking got that message? I was annoyed to all.
See, I understand why, but it's also something where I said...
So it was unnecessary every fucking time.
Well, yeah, I guess the first time I understood it, but also...
Yeah, the first time. I shouldn't get it 15 times if I go too close to a pot.
Which thankfully, or the Oracle games fixed that.
Yeah.
Which I do like that.
You can also break the pots with the powered-up sword.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I wish that that was kind of kept throughout, but like to the when you upgraded in the new Link's Awakening,
yeah,
does it do that?
Actually, I haven't upgraded yet. I'm gonna do that. We're doing that next week. Good segue. That's next week's show.
Yeah.
As far as it's that's next Friday. I'll go on that schedule, but
leveling up also fully heals me.
Oh, that's great. Fantastic.
I don't know why I never noticed that. Alright, well, let's give this shit a try again.
No, go save.
I have to go all the way back to do that.
Go all the way back to do it.
Jesus Christ.
No, seriously, do you want... No, keep...
Because I'm going to run into enemies on the way, and I'm going to have to fight and use my resources anyway, see?
I know, but like, I don't know.
It's not worth it.
You don't want to lose... Do you want to lose that stuff, though? Go there and save the temporary room. We have the closer one now, right? Isn't that like one room back?
Not by much.
Actually, can you run from a battle?
Nope.
No?
Haven't been able to do it yet.
Nothing in status?
That switches the camera.
Actually, what do you press to do that?
The shoulder buttons.
Okay.
Yeah, there is no running.
I'm gonna take a look at the manual if you don't mind. I just want to see. In that case, go ahead. I just didn't want you to lose what you did.
I mean, it's whatever at this point. I didn't lose a whole lot.
Okay.
It's enough for.
But I don't want to lose
to be
the
annoyed
more.
by it.
I don't want to lose the more you did. Okay, actually, no, you can press circle. Press triangle.
Ah,
there you go. Yeah, come on, let's go. Okay, so there's a run mechanic. Thank God.
I was like, yeah, it seems a little weird in this kind of game that it's not there, but.
See, there's all the benefit manuals and goddamn why we missed the fact that there aren't around anymore.
Yeah, otherwise I would have been stuck searching through the fucking internet.
Or hell, I can do it as well.
Alright.
I'm done with notes for tonight because I don't think we have anything else. There you go, perfect. We can just save it here.
Alright.
I just know you put a lot of time into this, and in that case, as far as it's saying, like, yeah, you can do this.
And you know how annoyed I get with those stupid fucking RNG things.
Honestly, after the last battle, I get the sense your heart dropping.
I
understand that,
I just don't like when I fucking go through all the trouble and then it's like, oh, cool, that was a waste.
No, I get that. I'm trying to think of cases where I've run into that on the show. Well, I mean, okay, not necessarily like a waste, but I know that there's cases where I was struggling through stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I know how that can feel.
It's how games go, man. You win, you lose. I mean,
pretty much. Sometimes the question when I sometimes say like, "Hey, am I even ready for a game?" when I do it.
Yeah.
Which I'm always nervous about that. Not always nervous about that. Sometimes I am. It's like, what was the game I played recently? I said, "Am I actually ready for this?" Actually, was it? Well, wait, I think you might have been this way. Alright, you motherfucker, you're going down.
It's the fact that they shuffle so fucking far forward immediately. Like, actually immediately.
And I guess we don't have a way to like outrun him. Okay, sort of. I guess he just does that on his first go anyway.
And Edward's going in front of him just to fucking block any movement. Like, I don't have any choice.
Alright, that's good.
At least he moves back a little bit.
I'm also looking to get a sense
Did he move back? I can't really tell if he moved back or not. That's alright. As much as I was using Tornado and all that, I can only hope that it, like, does some decent work here.
Is Tornado really the only magic that's going to do anything on this?
I mean, the other magic will do stuff, but that's the strongest spell against him because he's literally weak to wind.
Okay.
So that
So
one did look like it. That did knock him back.
Right, that was good.
Wait, right. Okay, so we'll actually move her up just slightly.
Okay.
Hopefully this will move him back too. Who knows? But he does need to move because he's in a god-awful position. It just seriously seems like his fucking positioning is affecting all of it.
I'm wondering that too.
It's not good. He's gonna do that fucking spell again that silences me.
No, he is, crap. Oh no, there's silence. Oh, it didn't silence them all.
Alright.
That was lucky.
So, maybe that's something to do with the luck stat, for all we know.
Probably.
Who knows?
That would make total sense to me.
That would be lovely if that was the case.
They were cracking it, I understand.
We are going to hit him. Yeah, knock the motherfucker back. It's not as hard of a hit as I would like, but it's what he's weak to, so I'd rather use that.
Yeah, that's what you can do.
Koudelka's silenced. So there's that.
Are you gonna... I guess how are you gonna handle the healing of,
I would rather
Edward?
fucking... Do I have... Oh, I have 4 high potions.
Yeah, so far that's gonna be the key to this operation. Edward's third.
It depends how much the magic damage ends up doing over time. Because her magic spell did hit for a decent amount. His did not. Really? What the fuck was I doing there?
What's up?
Oh my god. Everything's a little messed up. Alright, try that again.
Okay.
Can he do it quickly? No, of course not. Why would he be able to do it quickly? Knock him back. Okay, it was quick enough though. It was my turn then.
Yeah, it's gotta be a distance thing.
It has to be. Holy shit. I mean, it still wasn't a whole lot, but it was better than what he was
way
doing.
better.
Don't. Hopeless. There you go.
So nobody got silenced?
No. Well, I would have re-silenced Koudelka, but...
Okay.
I'm very confused. Alright. So we're gonna have to hit with him.
Start keeping alive there.
Nice knockback. Move it forward. And then we're gonna have to... I don't want to keep using the high potions on him because it is a lot of HP restoration for not as much HP as he has.
Right.
Not even close.
But you need to keep him alive.
Yeah. I am going to kind of keep her off to the side here.
And I guess then the question is this, which is, with him, do we want to hit, or is it a case where we can...
No, he needs to restore right now. Actually, neither of them can... no. He can take another hit, she cannot.
Okay.
Hopefully this heal is a decent one.
And then how much damage did it do in last case? We'll see.
Over 100, so I don't want to risk it. At least the heal's decent enough.
Good idea.
So she can at least cure silence next round.
Did you not get a turn?
Hmm?
The enemy didn't get a turn up there.
It'll come, believe me.
Well, I'm glad it didn't. So
I mean, listen, I'm not really upset about it.
I'm not either. I'm just saying, I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Which is good.
I'm worried.
No, yeah, I think we're fine.
What the time being? He gets up now. He's gonna move towards me. Leave me alone. He's gonna physically attack me, which is worse. So much worse. Or not. Or don't. Please don't. Leave me be.
Actually, knock him away.
Listen, wishful thinking at this point.
Almost. Probably you can attack although you want to move. Actually, can you move before you do that?
Yeah.
Maybe you want to.
Yeah, since he did move over there.
You have to get as close as you can and hit him.
I don't want to get as close as I can. I
Well, close enough as
far
you can
away
be
from
safe.
it. It's magic, so I can hit him.
But I think it's distance bit. Well, I mean,
yeah, but I'm closer to him than I was before.
Good point. Yeah. You have to gauge the idea, like what that's gonna.
Fuck. He's doing less to James than he has to Koudelka. That's why I knew that.
That's good, because James will still do his hit.
That's fine.
For now. And Edward doesn't matter.
No.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
I'm running low on high potions, which is the problem.
Right.
So I do want to panacea her. And then I do want to move her away. Far away. This is dangerous, but that's okay.
You gotta do it.
Revive spells are there for a reason, and it knocked him back, so.
Fantastic. No, it's fine. We're here, so now we can probably do revive.
We don't have to revive. Nobody died.
Not right.
I can at least heal.
I'm gonna heal. Sorry. See, now that's how I'm going. Saying, like, wait, I'm mixing terminology up. It's like, yeah, we gotta keep him alive.
And we can move in.
I mean, we're knocking him back at least. He's going
knocked back as far as he can go. I stand corrected.
There you go.
I thought he was at the end of the stage. Yes.
Look at that.
That's the kind of healing you need. Very nice, Koudelka. Very nice. Let's move you over. Now we can take a hit. You know what? I'm not gonna jinx it. I don't care. I'm gonna accept good things.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll with it.
Alrighty.
Because there's no reason not to.
You hit pretty well.
Well, now I'm like right next to him, so there's no reason not to.
You'll live through this.
They all lived through it very well.
Oh, no, it's not. It's false. Fantastic.
Love it. Okay. But we're gonna have to do some serious healing.
That's fine.
I'm gonna keep him pinned.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna keep him motherfucker pinned.
I'm thinking the luck stat. I'm going back to that. I think that helped here because I think that's what's doing it.
Yeah,
Got it pretty higher because of the levels.
Quite possible. Alright, magic. Heal. You, sir.
Yeah, in his case, actually,
I need to do James next.
Probably need to use his use life potion with him or hit him.
No, I'm hitting him.
Just keep the damage going. I gotcha.
Hey, it's something. Just heal will work at least. And because I'm right in front of him, he's more likely to hit me.
Yeah.
Physically, maybe? I don't know. That's not guaranteed.
Yeah, he hasn't done it yet, but still.
Yeah.
As long as we get them revived, he's just gonna keep hitting with him. We're gonna try and recover somebody. You'll live through whatever he does, as far as this.
No, I won't.
Well, okay, mostly just the physical thing. And he doesn't
No, I will die if he uses that magic thing against James.
Yeah, James or Koudelka live.
Possibly by the skin of her teeth. We'll find out. I've been using the magic attack more often, which I'm grateful for.
Yeah.
Because that definitely
Well, we'll see now.
That's definitely the least of it. Yeah,
Alright,
she
fine.
lived fine. Cool.
Fantastic.
She is going to need to heal him now.
Yeah.
Except she's
Well, he's gonna need to heal her, I guess.
Yep, so we're going to do Panacea on her. She's going to heal Edward. She's going to get healed at some point. It's a healing circle.
Fantastic. I'm down with that.
Everything's fine.
It is a healing circle for all of us, honestly, too, in this case. That's the first time. It's like, let's take it down now.
Magic heal. Put your mask on yourself before helping anyone else.
Sure enough. Oh, you beat him.
Even better!
Awesome.
Look
Perfect.
at that!
Great job. There you go.
That was the best of the scenarios that could have happened.
Great job.
Yay! Motherfucker. Now I can save, and I can save my restorative items.
Fantastic. Great job. There you go. We got some nice levels.
Okay.
Did you get 2 levels? Oh, you're at 11 coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 11. Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, we got to level up. Where we going? Okay, awesome. Then with Edward, what are you doing with you? Strength. Keep going on strength, vitality, agility, and luck. Now luck, I think, is going to be our, I guess, what we want to have. I don't know, with Flaherty, or Flaherty, vitality, agility, and mind is a good case in intelligence. We got an extra level up for him. Awesome.
Good.
Fantastic.
Love
So
that so
what are we
much.
putting on him for the next time?
Meh.
Okay. Or intelligence, either way. Vitality, intelligence, mind. There's a lot of good options. Mind. Okay. Yeah, his health is getting bumped massively. We got an evil horn.
Okay. That's what I needed.
Awesome. So yeah, let's drink from the holy water. I know you're not supposed to do that, but in this case we need to.
Not yet.
Oh no?
Yeah. Remember that plaque we saw?
Yeah. Oh, you get the. Oh, that's the water.
That's
Getting the water running. Okay. That's right in here. We're gonna run into it right down there. We're gonna run into it now.
Yep.
Fantastic.
So like, yeah, grinding involved, not so much. Also, there was a lot of luck involved in that because he kept using that magic attack. That physical one is what kept getting me.
Right. But also the luck helped because of the fact that you aren't always getting silenced for everybody.
This is true.
Oh, we have the goat statue.
Okay. I'm gonna go fucking heal him.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh my god.
Holy water font, that's what it says.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is that supposed to be there?
What?
It said holy water font. What was that? Is this the room?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Yeah, we need the holy water. Let's cleanse
After getting
ourselves.
some more levels, hell yeah.
Fantastic. Alright,
I want
fantastic.
it.
We're all ready to go. Good job. There you go, loaded.
Okay, it looks like we have another CG coming up.
Awesome. After that, we deserve one.
Yeah, right? Oh.
Is it now here? Oh, we're back.
You always blame everything on the savagery of pagans. Are all men of the cloth like that?
It's senseless to tell you this, but the truth is...
What the?
Yeah, hand. What was that about?
Don't know.
We'll find out. And with the storage mood, we got to save.
That's the rule. Now we gotta overwrite the temporary save.
That's fine.
Okay. So we have to. Oh, we're there.
Would you grab that hand?
Yes.
It's over there, isn't it? Down there on the left.
Is that where it went?
I thought, unless it's something else. Oh, I see. You have to climb up. Actually, do you have to climb there? Or is that
No, I don't.
progression?
Hold on.
He's by the rubble then. Yeah, down there, straight below. I think like just.
Ah, there it is.
I didn't know if that was it or something else. All right,
No.
Daniel's arm. Daniel.
Saint Daniel.
Oh. Yeah, we'll take it.
Has bones in it.
All right, and
Get to the stairs, and then get to the top of the stairs. Boink.
all right, yeah. Now we're back in business. And now back in fight, but we're not nervous about it now. I guess we just saved number one. Is that a dog? What was that thing?
What it is? That's a dog. Dog. Rat.
Dog, cat, rat.
Rat.
It's something that's
No,
an
no.
animal. No, couldn't run. Now you can run. So yeah, we don't do
Fuck
this.
that! I can't run.
Well,
I can do what I want.
I'm thinking the Super Mario RPG case when they do look straight at the screen and says couldn't run.
Like, sorry.
But it's like that in the sense that it also goes across each character as opposed to party. So if like it fails the first time, you can't run in the other Shadow Hearts games. But as you move up, man carrying a gun, start shooting again. All right, now we gotta kill him. All right, so here's this guy with a gun. Why does he have boxes and things that spawn alongside him?
Obstacles.
Oh wait a second, isn't this a case where this is introducing the obstacle mechanic in this game?
I don't know if this happens a lot.
Alright, either way, you shot your ass dead.
Yes.
Unless it's supposed to be happening.
Nope. Jesus Christ.
This is also not one of those unwinnable battle situations, is it?
Nope, it's winnable.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I have to fucking take a turn and destroy the barrels.
Okay.
And other obstacles.
Alright, what do you tell us about the obstacle mechanic? Because I don't know anything about this.
Neither do I. I can tell you that spells don't work on this motherfucker.
So you just have to beat down on him.
No, spells don't work on him.
But they work on
Didn't say it didn't
the
work
boxes.
on the... Yeah, it didn't say it didn't work on that.
Set him on fire, perfect.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, me too.
Hey.
Yeah, there you go.
That didn't destroy it. I might as well finish destroying these.
There you go.
Perfect.
Now can you get him behind the other one, or you still have to bust that one too?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can only assume if he can't see me, Right? Like, don't go after him, you dick.
No, he just lived through that.
Yeah, somehow.
Yeah, Koudelka, take a drink.
At this point.
I can imagine also like a modern take on this, where basically you jump over to him and you basically open her mouth and put the whiskey in.
I figured that's kind of what's happening.
Actually, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga does that when the other player's down the field. He basically goes down there, lifts his mouth open, puts the recovery mushroom in it. It's even better in that game when also you have to do jumping with him and then there's a delay as you pick his dead body up, which I love that. And that, by the way, that game is all mine for the show. No one's touching Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I still have to do Paper Mario. That's a game I want to figure out when to do.
Yeah.
We've been talking about that one for years, just in general.
Action. Oh, God.
Yeah, the power of Christ compels you. You need to heal him.
The power of Christ is not doing shit right now.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Although he wouldn't survive another shot, I don't think.
You know what would help? Some fucking armor.
I know.
That's what would help me so much in this game.
We've got 7 hours. We haven't run into a damn bit of it yet.
God.
Does the guide say where armor is, in all honesty?
Nope.
Now that we're figuring this?
What the?
Don't shoot Koudelka. Oh shit, he did!
He's a fucking cunt face. Sorry.
He's a man.
I don't care. How he acts and what he is mean nothing.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, we gotta bust with. Wait, you can't hit him at all? Can you bust both of these?
Apparently not.
Okay.
Dumb rule and I hate it.
It's weird.
It is, and I hate it.
I mean, I get the idea of like a cover mechanic and saying, hey, you know, it's like, I'll tell you what, it's almost like to me. I don't know if this is what you've seen of it so far, what you've read. It almost like, you know, like the field effect thing in like the Final Fantasy Tactics or the Ponichi games where you're at a certain point on the field, you have an advantage. Or Fire Emblem does this as well. Basically that percentage thing where it increases your stats or your ability to like dodge and things.
Yeah.
I would guess that's what this does, but you're saying... Well, no, wait.
I mean, the thing straight up says, before Edward can get to the thief, you have to destroy these obstacles.
Before Edward can get to the thief, but actually, it's funny thing you saw
because spells don't work on the thief. And the other two are spellcasters, so...
Oh, they don't... Oh, I see.
They don't have high enough strength to fucking do anything.
Oh, I see. You're right. They didn't work. Okay, because at first I said, wait, she could target him, but then you're saying, no, the spells...
They do not work. It straight up said they don't work.
It, okay.
So I'm kind of relying on Edward to bash its head in.
Pretty much.
And that's fine. You know, let his head get bashed in.
Yeah, we need to bust the boxes first.
Oh, once they're busted, it's all over.
Basically, breathe on him and he's gonna die, pretty much.
I don't know. There's no health indication anywhere in the guide for any of the enemies. Okay, so it looks like it does more healing if you heal someone else.
Okay, so less on you.
Because Koudelka's healing did like 700 to Edward.
Right.
Whereas it only did like 3 something to herself. So it's more potent, it seems like, when you're healing someone else.
Sure.
But he's still gonna fucking fire at one of them.
Yeah, you killed a priest. That can't go. That is a sin against God.
Not when the priest isn't godly.
Either way, we just want to kill this dude even more. Let me just get the priest some rest.
I really don't want to be using all my fucking healing items on him, but at the same time,
yeah,
I would like to keep a party of 3 just so I have some extra moves.
Sure. Boxes are so resilient.
This guy. That's why he put them there.
Yeah, I know.
Why is there a fucking delay when he goes to cast his goddamn spells?
Here's my question. If you busted on this turn, what hit him?
That's a great question. One that we're not going to find the answer to.
Oh, yeah,
we might. I stand corrected. We might.
Well,
where are you going to run to now, bitch?
Who's you going to shoot?
His choice.
Koudelka, sorry, she's dead.
It does nothing.
You
lose the turn.
So it's
the Lufia problem.
There you go, unfortunately. But now we can go.
And you lose your action.
You lose your action?
Yep, you lose your fucking action.
Oh.
That's bullshit.
Oh no.
Okay, well, now I get to fucking slit his throat.
Fantastic. Alright, so let's go kill him.
Yay. Murder.
We love it. In the video game.
I'm good either way.
He doesn't mean that. I know that. Trust me, he doesn't mean that. Now go bash his head in with the pipe.
Nah.
You have to. Oh, save her. Right.
I don't know about the whole not getting XP thing, and I don't want to find out.
Okay.
I'm not leaving her behind.
No, I get that.
Oh, okay. But because of his delay, it might not matter.
No, we're fine.
Okay. It does matter. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're all good here.
Yeah, I get it. I agree. Now with her, what are we gonna do?
Heal.
Okay. That's probably just his base 2, I guess.
Maybe he's too far away.
But I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it's tough to tell. I'm interested in finding out about anything else. Both of them. No, we can't get him.
That's fun. Well,
actually, what you probably could do is maybe use one of his, that, or I don't know. No, you probably not. It's either that or you use one of those, fortify your stats things. I don't know, put a strength on him and then slice him apart.
To be honest, I don't even know if fucking my board has that kind of magic.
No. I mean, I think everybody has that spell. But...
I know, but I'm saying I don't think he has the MP to do it.
Oh, it's too much.
I don't know. I think it might take 8, so he might have just enough, but...
Basically, it's pretty much using one thing, or he's 16. James just holding on. Well, it does do like Shadow Hearts, where they have the animation when they're dying.
Yeah.
Good to see. Just start here.
Closer, and then heal him.
Perfect.
Possibly put myself in danger. Who knows? Don't attack Koudelka. I'll be mad. You can suck a bag of dicks. Asshole.
I would say you can take a box of them, but we destroyed all the boxes already.
He's fucking moving over here, too. Like, it's not okay. I don't appreciate it.
I'll tell you what it is. It's so not okay. I'll tell you, I don't know why I've never quoted this before. A friend of mine in college, she said this once, just as far as something random that happened. I think it was like a beach ball was sort of thrown by her feet, not specifically. She looked and she says, quote, "Un-okay." And I just took that down because I was at the point of, that was back in the day when whenever people say anything funny, I wrote it down for the quote book, which has been a sabbatical for a long time. But now the show is basically replacement, but I always remember that it's un-okay. That should go into like some kind of lexicon. I mean, wherever she is out there, I'm thinking. Also, she was absolutely hilarious. She put up with the weird bullshit of myself, well, always with a smile and of what the hell is this case. So I appreciate that.
I don't know why he keeps running to the same two spots. It's weird. Can you die? I've never seen a fucking person be able to get hit so many times and still live.
Right. You can go back to the fortify thing. I don't think you have time because of the way he's shooting, and it's going to kill whoever hits next.
No kidding. That is absolutely true.
And also, the other reason I mentioned it because I know you love doing fortifying in Covenant in the first one.
It needed to be done in that one.
Yeah, this one. Okay, I don't know if you need to, but I also don't know if you can based on how they have this set up now. You know, unless you again grind levels. Well, the net doesn't seem like you're grinding that bad.
No. I'm gonna heal Edward.
Yeah, we need him.
So damage slower. Everyone gets healed.
I was hoping
it's a roulette. Whoever you choose dies.
Okay. Good thing while you heal yourself. No, not bad. And there's no like defend command. I don't know if you hit triangle on any of the other. No, that brings up the run.
Yeah.
Okay, it brings the run everything. So never
There
mind.
is no defend.
Okay, never mind.
Defend would be armor, which we haven't found.
Right, I know.
I'm convinced it doesn't exist.
I guess until we prove it exists or not, it's like the Zelda CDI games. No, those exist more than the armor this game does. You ever thought that? I mean,
Who would have thought it?
I mean, we did see them in too many games like a year ago, not this year, last year, so they know they exist, even though you won't ignore them.
They exist.
Well, so does Bubble Bath Babes, Hot Slots, and Peekaboo Poker, which some guy was trying to sell off, and he was going to make a fortune off of those games.
So some guy. So there's some guy.
It could be some girl, potentially.
I feel like no woman in their self-respecting mind would own that.
No, I'm not gonna.
Find me one. Then we'll revisit this.
I don't know. Well, I mean,
I'm not saying immediately. Just in general, find me.
Okay.
Who's he gonna shoot?
I kind of hope he shoots.
Edward.
No, I don't want to shoot Edward.
Why? He's fully healed.
Oh, he is fully healed. Shit. I wasn't paying attention to that. I was like, who's dying? Like, James is dying. Never mind.
This guy is not, and I'm fucking not happy about it.
You're leveling up with the sword at least.
The rapier, yay.
Maybe that can help something.
Sure, I can get an extra hit.
I would think so. That would be great.
That would be wonderful. Revive!
Alright, there
My
you go.
child. At least it revives a halfway decent amount.
Yeah, it's going well, actually. Alright, so where next?
You don't have to shoot anybody. Nobody's threatening you. That's the
best option.
That's the best one you could.
Which is weird, going back to the last boss, it was like the worst person they could have went after.
Fuck it. I got time. I ain't doing nothing else until he comes back over.
Is your boosting strength?
Yeah, I'm not about to chase him back and forth.
Fair enough, I got that.
That's fucking ridiculous. I'll hit him with James. He'll run back like a fucking wimp. I was like, what's happening? I thought it was glitching out.
He's like doing like, I don't know, it was like
AMF.
yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, right. I was like, it's Dragon Ball Z, right? That's There you go. We haven't played a Dragon Ball game on the show. I gotta talk to Ultra 94 TF, see which one does he want to do. Well, at least he didn't shoot Edward. We gotta slice his ass now. Ooh, there we go. Look at that. He's dead.
He is dead.
Thank God.
Not only did we get a higher hit, we got 2 hits.
Let's also find out, I guess, what you didn't want to find out. I want to edit it in.
It was an accident, so, you know, better to find out at some point.
So I guess the idea is that if he doesn't love...
I feel like he participated, so he should still get points.
Yeah.
That would be totally fucking ridiculous otherwise.
That is, I mean, I guess the question is, does it revive him at the end of a battle? Because, I mean, it does...
With 1 HP?
With 1 HP.
It's possible.
Yeah. Because this is running Mario RPG rules as far as everything else, in the sense of saying, hey, when you get a level up, you get your health and magic recovered. Oh, no, your health recovered. And also the idea of how the run works is the same way. And she got 2 levels.
Very nice.
For getting shot in the face so much, she deserves that.
Well, that's why we're raising her vitality.
And she's also not far for her next level. And,
oh yeah, look at that.
There you go. Yeah, like one more fight and you'll get into a case of that.
I never even saw that.
I just noticed that quick, because, like, wait, you got another level. There's, like, XP next. Edward, okay, so he gets a level. Edward. What are we doing? Oh, he's probably gonna get... Oh, he's definitely getting another level as far as on top of this, too. Because his next is 16.
Oh, I see what you're seeing.
It's unique that they show that during level up. Oh, he's getting 3 levels.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
I like this.
I do, too.
I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. Wait. No, okay.
Because you're getting another level anyway.
I thought I was losing them.
Alright. Oh, he got recovered, but he didn't get health. He didn't get XP. Alright, there you go.
I'm not thrilled about that.
Okay.
He deserved so much for what he did.
Right.
He probably would have gotten 2 or 3 levels as well.
Alright,
what an asshole.
Let's talk to his body. We're probably talking to his body, right?
No, he's still alive.
Alright.
Unfortunately. We just knocked him out.
Let's see what he has to say.
Thief! He's been sneaking around in the shadows and sniffing for treasure.
Just like us.
Well, sir, explain yourself. It's as plain as day this ruffian's a bloodthirsty killer who's been chasing us. Where you from, Hamburg? Not that it really matters. You're obviously a dirty immigrant thief. Probably infected with cholera or something, most of you are.
None of your business where I was born, you bastard!
Who are you?
Look, I don't really care where you were born. And I agree. He is a bastard. But tell me, did you kill all these people?
Look, I'm an immigrant. I'm a thief, and maybe I did drop a chandelier on you. But that's just because I wanted the whole pie for myself.
So you did kill all these people?
No, I swear to God.
You're
Not your God, bigot.
What do you mean?
Bigot.
It was the couple. The couple who look after this place.
What?
I'm telling you the truth. I've seen them. I've been down here a long time. Usually they use an axe when they catch thieves. The thieves come down here unarmed. They're stupid. They get caught from behind. I'd watch my back if I were you.
Unbelievable.
No, I'm telling you. The lucky ones die on the first strike. I've heard the others screaming through the night, clutching their bellies. I find them in the morning dead. No, I'm telling you, their fingers to their hearts. Right through to their organs for the pain. Look, take it or leave it. But I'm telling you the truth, those two, they're Satan incarnate. I may look shady, but killing's not my style. Look, the more wholesome they look on the outside, the colder and uglier the heart is. Just look at him!
Yeah. Good assessment for a thief.
You're crazy if you believe this, scoundrel. This killer's obviously executed hundreds of people. He needs to be turned into the police and judged in a proper forum.
We're crazy. Why? Just because he's an immigrant? Or is it because he's one of the unsaved? That's bull and you know it, you pig-headed old bigot.
What I'm trying to say is this guy. Thieves can be exceedingly honest, you know? Still, he did try to kill us. For that.
What did you do that for?
If our lives cease being threatened, then it's a victory for God and all his glory, right? But if we go on letting them attack us, then the filthy, godless pagans win. Which would you like to bet on?
Alright, so yeah, Aaron just killed the bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know who that character's named?
Mm-hmm.
Who is his? Did they say who his name is?
No. His name is Elias.
Elias? Wait, I think I might have... Let me look at something. I think I might have had his voice actor credit. I took him down as Alias. I took Alias down, and it must have maybe as Elias. Let me take a look at that to confirm I'm right. Also, now that we took care of him and killed him, and what are we thinking next?
Loot his body.
Okay.
Oh, I can't. I don't want the pistol rounds.
They do call him. Okay, Elias with an A. So okay.
No, it's spelled Elias with an E in here.
Shadow Hearts Wiki saying it's with an A.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the strategy guide that they published.
Okay, well, either way,
I mean, a wiki it could be incorrect, and the strategy guide could be printed with a typo.
Whatever the case is, that's what IMDb said too. So either way, Elias, that dead thief we just killed, he was voiced by Rob Brownstein. He is after Sarah Paxton, the one with the most credits. I'll say that. He played the dick journalist in the movie Bean from 1997. Remember that? The movie of Mr. Bean?
Nah, I never saw it.
He also is the voice of Bradshaw in Killzone 3 for PlayStation 3. He was Landon Butler in the movie Argo from 2012, the movie that won Best Picture that year that Ben Affleck made. He also was, actually, I saw a movie he was in this year. He was Dr. Hartley in the movie Michael, the biopic about Michael Jackson. Basically, he was the doctor that goes to, not a spoiler to say this, the idea of when Michael Jackson did that commercial for Pepsi in the 50s, or the 80s, I should say, and he was accidentally set on fire. It's the reason why he went into all the drug stuff he did. And he also did all the bit parts on television shows, particularly Chicago Hope, Picket Fences, Joan of Arcadia, Desperate Housewives, NCIS, House, The Office, and Mad Men. There you go. And now he's dead. Not the voice actor, Elias.
Jesus.
And I didn't expect Edward was going to shoot him dead. Because, yeah, O'Flaherty was talking a lot of shit about him, but then he said, like, yeah, maybe, you know, thieves are cases of believed. And he's like, you know what, I'm going to shoot him in the face, and he's done. Which, after what you had to deal with him, makes sense.
I mean, he's the first and only confirmed thief that we have actually dealt with.
Uh-huh.
So.
Alright. So now that we got him down, just as a question, where do you think a good stopping point is, and also, when do you think it's good for me to go to schedule? As that,
I'm going to schedule whenever you like.
Well, what's, I guess, the first question then before, I'll go into it next when you're done. Oh, no! Okay, then, yeah, first question, where's your stopping point that you think you want to be at? do you want to get to wherever we get in the next half hour?
No, I'm trying to see. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get to this point that I'm seeing in here, which is the problem.
Okay.
But I would hope. I would hope it doesn't take a lot. It's hard to judge because.
Yeah, because we're kind of doing this blind.
Yeah, I have no idea how long it will truly take. So.
Alright, I guess we should talk schedule then.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
I mean, we don't have any like cutscenes coming up, so.
We don't? Okay, fantastic. Then now's the time to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, first of all, as far as schedule, we know when the next parts of this game are coming up for all of them. I'll go on that part of it first. Part 2 of this game will be on August 22nd. You still want 3 p.m. for this?
Yeah.
Okay, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is in part 2. And part 3 is, and maybe the finale, assuming that you don't finish next time, is going to be on September 26th. So also 3 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to indicate that just to make sure that that's the idea. So yeah, we'll be back to this in about a month. But as far as what else we got coming up, we're not going to be on Saturday next week. We're going to be on Friday. For that, I'm going to be finishing off Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I've been playing that for the past couple months. Actually, no. Last month and this month. Actually, it's going to be... What's up?
Silenced him, and yet he was able to fucking...
A lot of magic.
Yeah, that's weird. Anyway.
Maybe glitch.
Continue.
Is it a case of a glitch compilation thing? We don't know. Okay, I can't tell.
No, it's a case of the game being a dickhead. Oh, fuck. I forgot she moved forward, so I can't
okay.
Back there.
Okay, but yeah, next week, that's going to be Friday, July 31st. Instead of being on August 1st next week, we're going to be on July 31st as far as our show next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm finishing off our play of Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I'm going to go through mostly 100%ing the Switch remake. I'm going to get the extra sword. I'll go for the rest of the seashells. I'm going to go for the figurines that you get, and you have to beat the game in order to unlock the rest. So that does mean we're going to be spending some time in the trendy game to get them all. There's only 10, but still, we'll be doing that. I'm also going to show off the Dante's Shack quests. As far as if I'm going to go 100% on that, I don't know. It's worth pointing out. Question: I know you played the remake of Link's Awakening. How far did you go after you beat it? As far as going through like the Dante's Shack and 100%ing it?
There is no actual 100%ing it. It's meant to be like a sandbox to create your own dungeons.
No, give me a phrase that. It's 100% the overall game outside of that mini game.
What do you mean?
Basically, like going all the collectibles and things. Basically, because I know that from what I looked into, I was seeing like, hey, I can get all the stone slabs that are there from before. The thing is, you buy a bunch of them in the town tool shop. They go for 1,280 rupees. I thought I could grind them all. There's like 9 that come out of that. But you have to grind a lot, and so like it was taking even me too long as far as... Not that I wasn't willing to do it, but I said like, well, I do want to go through the Dante quest. There is sort of an end point in the sense of saying there's certain challenges he gives you that give you certain rewards, including art pieces.
Those.
So you did all those. Okay, so that's how you did it. All right. So you did all that, and then you got all the secret seashells and all that?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to try and do that in particular, as we got his level, although, what's up?
I'm so pissed that he fucking lost out on XP.
Okay.
So dumb.
No, I know. I wish it wasn't the case either. But at least we know. But we've got our answer somehow, as much as we hate to do that. But yes, if that's going to be the end of Link's Awakening, I thought I'd need to do that as an off-screen for the Dante's Shack stuff, but I don't. Also, the other thing we'll do is I'll show the last 2 photos I have from Link's Awakening DX, and I have save states set up for those. And as the last thing we do, I'm going to beat the final boss for the Game Boy Color game as well. So basically, we'll have our full look over. And at that point, I'll also get a sense of what next time we come back to Zelda is like. I want your input on this one. Not counting when we come back to, we redo Ocarina of Time. I'll mention that on next week's show. But outside of that, what do you think should be the next stop for Zelda of what we haven't done? Whether you're involved or not, either way. Any thoughts about what you'd like to see?
What have you not done? Because you've done like...
We did Majora's Mask, we did Ocarina of Time, which we're redoing again.
Right.
And that's going to be separate from with the remake. That's its own elements. And then Link's Awakening, that's it. There's no other ones we've done so far. As far as other ones that I could do myself...
I mean, they're all available on Switch Online, at least.
That's true.
So...
As far as what's next, just to indicate that, I know Gemini96 called a lot of them. He called Zelda 1... He probably called Zelda 2 by the sheer
He's probably the only one who would call that.
I can think of one other person, potentially.
Okay.
But, maybe. He also called Link to the Past, but also remember shared dibs is a thing, so if you want in on that with him, that's the case. No one's called the Minish Cap... I know Ultra 94 TF likes it, but I'm also giving him and Gemini 96 Twilight Princess on GameCube when we get to that. No one's called Wind Waker. Oracle of Ages and Seasons, no one's called that. Minish Cap, I'd probably want to do that myself because I love that one. And we would definitely 100% that. I would want to get a sense of like how I'm going to do that because I want to try and show off everything in that I can. What other ones did I not mention? And Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, don't know how those would go.
Yeah.
Skyward Sword.
There's a story, but they're very much like sandbox games.
Right.
So.
Actually, I think I might have a better answer for that when we do a scoping session later in the year. One of the last ones we're doing this year. I'll get in that a little later. Those are the ones we haven't done. And let's see. I don't have Four Swords Adventures on GameCube, so I can't play that one yet. Skyward Sword, I don't know if I'd be using Wii or Switch. I have both, but I'm kind of... I don't know which one I'd run on that one. And I do have the patch for the fix for Wii for the soft lock, so it wouldn't be a case of saying, no, we can't run that. Are there Zeldas I'm forgetting? Oh, right, I could also... the DS games, and I do have a way to show them through 3DS. Wii U, I should say. I have Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Any of those sound like cases you think would be good for next? They're not stuff that's been called? Or maybe one of the
Are
ones
you
that's
able
been
to
called.
do it even though it uses the stylus for controlling?
Yes, you use the gamepad. They basically force you to run on the gamepad, but then you can use the stylus for running those.
Okay.
Also, any of those that you want to be on that I didn't, because I know you love Majora's Mask, and of course we're doing Ocarina of Time, but I just want to get a sense of that.
No.
I'll pause that again. I'll also explain next week why we're redoing Ocarina of Time. You're probably wondering we did it 4 years ago. Well, I'll go into more. Yeah, but we are going to not. That's going to be a couple of years off anyway. So I want to see if there's one we can do before that. But I guess if we can't, that would be the next time. We'll figure that. Then we'll be back on August 8th.
Oops.
Oh, we do. We have to go up here now, right? For something.
Just gotta open this door. It's a shortcut.
Cool. Where to?
Back when you do the caretaker thing.
Oh, it's pull the bolt back.
Yeah. Okay, head back through the...
Oh, yeah, it takes us like way back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Or if we could save right now.
We could. We could indeed. And we will.
Wait, did you hit X already?
What the fuck? Hold on.
Oh, you just save right here, either way.
Do it huge.
No, I get that. Yeah, because apparently you have to press that button when you first come in the room. If you try to like run or something, it turns it off. Yeah, August 8th, we're playing On the Ball for Super Nintendo. That's going to be the viewer request of next month. That was on Elect versus request. A game that 4 years ago he did give me an indication of. I'd never heard of this, and then I learned it was the Super Nintendo home version of Camel Try, not Camel Tree. I call it Camel Tree, but it is spelled as it looks, as far as how it's spelled out. It's better than the arcade version, and I do like the arcade version quite a bit, but it adds extra levels. I got to practice the rest of the levels, but we should be able to do that as far as going all the way through. It's not too long, but it is a really fun game. And if you like labyrinth, like ball puzzle kind of games, it's really good. It's one I would have totally missed if not for Elect versus in our chat. That's one of the things I love about the show. And were you there when I was showing off Camel to try this? Because I bought the Switch 2 port of it.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's cool. And I'm looking forward to showing that as far as on August 8th. That's going to be 7 p.m. Then the week after that, I think this is going to be probably on the 15th of August. I'll figure that. But I'll let you know if it changes. Our next scoping session show, for August, we're doing Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. You know how much I love this game. I love this game enough to have bought it twice, as far as how it is. And it is all, I think, even though it's not that old a game, it is my favorite game based on Indiana Jones. Like, what games based on Indiana Jones did you play? Would it just be the Lego ones? Or did you not play those?
I didn't play them.
You didn't play those?
There was no voice acting, so...
Yeah, right, that was back in the case. And now we can go in this room again. Actually, this is something we gotta probably watch. Yes?
No.
No?
No, they're gone.
Yeah, they're gone. Alright, we gotta go find these
Mysteriously
peoples.
vanished.
Okay.
Since they're the problem.
That's true. Yeah, for our scoping session on Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, just to give an idea, I did buy the Switch 2 version because as someone who likes to hold the people... Oh, I thought there was a voice.
Nope.
As someone who likes to hold the no game key cards ever crowd to the fire and point out the hypocrisy of Pokemon Pocopia, I am someone who said, like, I want to buy this because it's actually fully on the card, mostly. Okay, it is in the sense that the DLC is not included with this. And also, you do have to go online to play around with the new mode that they add for, like, motion whip controls. But as far as the base game, it is on the card. You don't have to go online. It's the only version of the game that you actually do not need to go online in order to actually play it. Every other console, you have to. Xbox Series S and X, PS5, and PC. You gotta do it. And it is a case where, from what I've seen of it, it's a miracle port. You want to talk about what Switch 2 can do? It's maybe the most impressive one, potentially. I'm not gonna lie. As far as stuff you like, can this system really handle it? But it sure can. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna show off the first mission, which is basically a redo of or reenactment of the opening of Raiders of the Lost Ark. I'm gonna show it runs the Switch 2, and then I'm gonna show the rest of it. I'm gonna show it again with the Xbox Series X version, and then the rest of it. Since there's a lot to that one, I want to get a sense of how I want to handle that because I love this game so much. I beg basically everybody to play it, and except for like one person we know, nobody has. But I guess it's selling well enough on Switch 2 because I had to really look to find a copy of this. The point where I said, okay, I have to go online to Walmart to find a copy of this. None of the stores had it. No Target didn't have it. No Best Buy had it. I went everywhere I could look. And the game came out on Switch 2 like not even 2 months ago, as was the case. As we got Valna's Doll. I like the way that looks.
Recognize the name?
Yeah, it's from the Mummy Girl. The Mummies, as far as we saw before. We probably got to go back there. Yeah, but I love this game. I'm glad to see, I guess, people are buying it, but Bethesda, you're going to reprint it, right? Because I get the sense that... Print out everything, because I get the sense that it's not easy to find this. Yeah, because it's fantastic. If you love Indiana Jones, or if you don't, I didn't think it was going to be possible to supplant Indiana Jones in the Emperor's Tomb from Xbox. It's my favorite game based on this, but it has. It's amazing. And I'm going to love showing that. And then, as mentioned, the week after that, we have the next part of this, and then...
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Get back.
What's this? The Princess Alice? She was a pleasure boat that went down in a terrible accident in the Thames. This one, too. And this one. What's going on? They're all the Princess Alice. What is going on?
All right, yeah, the Princess Alice. I'm thinking Alice from Shadow Hearts, but I don't know if that's really an indication or not.
This was years before she was born, so probably not.
Unless this is the idea where somebody got the idea of her name. But I don't know if that's something that's confirmed or not.
Maybe they wanted to reuse it. Could be.
Maybe. But all right, there you go. So yeah, it looked like a horrible disaster at sea happened. Anything you want to go into that?
I know nothing about it.
Well, what's your take on it? What we saw? It's a great cutscene as far as how it looks, which is always the case.
It's horrifying.
Yep, exactly.
Terrible, terrible accidents.
I know.
What could it be?
Well, we'll find out soon enough. As far as also end of month or end of next month, we get the tables and chairs dancing around. This should be not too much trouble.
Evil tables and chairs.
Right? Yeah, we'll take them down. Don't worry.
Evil.
Just burn them.
Evil.
They're wood. They're wood. We can get rid of them.
Evil.
Or no, you can also shoot them with a gun. That'll work. Sort of.
That always works.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, who amongst us who amongst us has not shot a table or a chair with a gun before? Actually, neither of us have done that. But either way, as far as end of August, it's gonna be our last live show for a little bit of time. It's gonna be on either August 28th or 9th, don't know which. But either way, 10 p.m. for whichever one. I'm gonna be looking at Sonic 3D Blast again, sort of, but also not again, sort of. Because that game celebrated 30 years this year. I want to put into interesting context, if we're talking about the LEGO games, is Traveler's Tales, people who go on to make the LEGO games who made that. It was the last Sonic game released on Sega Genesis, and it also was a case where it sort of was a replacement for the canceled Sonic Extreme on Sega Saturn. After that was canceled, they said, let's take this, let's rebrand it, and enhance the graphics and the music for it. And it's not necessarily seen widely as really well liked. I don't know, have you ever played it? You haven't? Okay. The thing about that game that's interesting, though, is that it was actually something of a remake of Flicky, which is an arcade game of Sega's going back from 1984, which also got a port to Sega Genesis. And also, if you played Gunstar Superheroes on Game Boy Advance, there's a little mini-game or an area at a level that actually is like a Mode 7 inspired twisting area where you actually, it is Flicky. You basically pick up all these birds around and bring it back to an exit. So I said, you know what, to put into context the idea that Sonic 3D Blast is a different animal than some of the other Sonic games at the time, and that background of it being a remake of Flicky in particular, I said, I want to take a look at it by looking at Flicky as a game. I'm going to pull up the Sega Astro City Mini because I've been looking for a reason to show that off because it's the arcade port of Flicky within it. It's the only thing, I think it's the only release of it. There's not a collection as the arcade version. But there are collections that have the Sega Genesis version. I'll be pulling that and Sonic 3D Blast for Sega Genesis out. I'm going to be using Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection for Xbox 360. I haven't shown that collection off yet either. And then to complete the case of it, I'm going to show off Sonic 3D Blast for Sega Saturn again. They're not long games. I do know how they work, so in that case, I can go through them pretty quick. And in all honesty, with Flicky, since it was an old arcade game, I can kind of make the point on those pretty quickly, honestly, as far as how they are. You ever play Flicky?
No.
Have I shown you Flicky?
Yes.
Okay. It's interesting. It's not necessarily one of my favorite Sega arcade games, but it does have a nice style. It is kind of easy to pick up and play and understand. And I kind of want to do that as a little bit of a different case looking at Sonic 3D Blast, because I'll tell you, I did mention we looked at Sonic 3D Blast on Sega Saturn. I did mention that it was a case that it's a remake of that, but I get the sense that maybe I underplayed that. And I kind of want to do that as a bit of a different case, and also as a little bit of a, and you've noticed this every so often, sometimes I'll do showcase shows, well, not showcases, I'll do like variety shows where I'll kind of pull out a bunch of things at once.
Sure.
Sometimes go on a theme, sometimes don't. Sometimes in case the chat will talk about something like, oh wait, I'm on a console that has this and we're done with what we're doing, so let's take a look at that as an extra. I said,
we essentially did a variety show for your birthday.
I loved that. I had a great time with that show in particular.
Yeah.
And it was something at first I said, like, I want everybody to give a sense, and I loved going through that, and eventually, yeah, we will do No More Heroes in particular for that. Then September, I'm going to be off for most of it. Actually, it's exactly the same as last year, as it turns out. Mm-hmm. I'm not playing this. My brother's getting married, so I'm going to be out for 2 weeks. So September 5th and September 12th, we are not going to be here. But I am recording content. I recorded content last week with Kazza22. and either myself or with you, sort of, depending on. I try to start recording sessions that tomorrow. I'm building up on Final Fantasy 14. I'm going to basically put together a couple sessions that we record, either myself with guests, or something to that, to show just some interesting adventures going on as far as how it is. Those are going to be our exclusive YouTube content for September 5th and 12th. They'll go up there as far as it's. And it'll also be a case where, yeah, everything we've shown on Final Fantasy 14 has been off screen until next year, when Evercold comes out. And as I sort of mentioned earlier, along with them announcing the Switch 2 release date on that, they did show more on Evercold. I haven't seen the trailer yet. He hasn't either, but we're going to take a look at it later.
Yeah, I saw the trailer.
Oh, you did see it?
For Evercold this morning.
Oh, you saw the whole thing?
No, they haven't released the whole thing.
No. I thought they saw the whole thing of what they announced. I thought you said.
Oh, yeah, the whole thing what they announced, but they don't release the whole thing until I think October.
Okay, I thought there was one part of that that's something they didn't announce, or something they announced but you didn't see what they were going into on it yet. I didn't know you'd seen the whole deal.
Yeah, I mean it's probably best if you don't watch it.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I won't understand the context as it is, but point is that by the time Evercold comes out, we're going to do a live show up. It's going to be January, I think, of next year. We'll figure how it's going to look when it comes to how collaborations are going to go, because so far that's been the case with this one.
You're going to get to current content by January?
Fuck no.
That's why I was like, how are you going to do a live show? Hey?
I'm going to do a live showing, just saying we're or scoping sessioning it for it, because we just haven't done it live yet. I'm just going to do it when it's most active, remember?
I was like, wait, what?
No way.
Because if you're not up to the current content, you can't show the current stuff.
I'm not trying to show the current content yet.
That's why I was confused. Just like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying that we're going to do that when we're just going to strike at that point, because that's what's coming out.
Gotcha.
Since you said, I think Kazza22 said on that show recorded last month, or recorded a couple months ago that went up last month, he said, hey, maybe beyond when it's like insanely active when it comes out.
Yeah.
So that's the idea.
And even on our server, we won't know how active it is because...
We won't?
Well, because I've never seen it at its peak. So I have no clue what it actually looks like.
Oh, this is going to be new for you too that way.
Yeah, I've never experienced a brand new expansion.
Cool. All right, there you go. Oh, and you don't need the key anymore, so it's just like Resident Evil. So
it was only 2 doors.
Fantastic. Okay. But point is, we're not going to be on it's going to be on the YouTube site for September 5th and 12th, and then September 19th, I think, maybe 18th. I'll give you updates. Some cases I don't know. AG42, he wants to see Mass Effect for the show, so I'm going to be showing off a scoping session for that, or doing one. We're going to run the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, running through Xbox Series X, where it is a better running case. It is also a case of a modern redo of a game from the 2000s, 2010s, from Blind Squirrel Games that doesn't fucking suck the way that the Sonic Colors Ultimate release does. So, there you go. And I've shown on the show off-screen why Sonic Colors Ultimate is so bad. But that's going to be that, because I also asked, you were also a witness, and said, like, when do you want that? He said that week, and then Koudelka, we're going to have our next part, finale question mark, on September 26th, 3 p.m. And then we get to October for a Halloween block. This is where things get a little more interesting, because Gemini96 in chat's coming back when we're playing Bloodborne for PlayStation 4. When we run it for PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, don't know, but he's going to start that as far as it, yeah, we're taking our first look at From Software in this program. It is our first Souls-like game, too.
Shit.
He's the one running it. We know what he's capable of when he knows a game. I cannot wait to see what he's got on Bloodborne in particular. That is going to run for some time, but I know he's understanding what's going to be going on with it.
It's going to be sheer insanity.
Have you played Bloodborne?
Haven't played any of those veins of games.
Except Stranger Paradise. Stranger...
No, like actually that.
Oh, from the company.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Have you played anything from Software specifically?
I don't know.
Armored Core? Adventures of Cooking Cream?
Okay, now you're just making shit up.
We talked about that when we played Shadow Hearts Covenant. I
don't remember shit.
That was the...
You know how long ago that was. I don't remember none of it.
You remembered something on Shadow Hearts Covenant that I didn't from like a day ago or something. I think you mentioned that to me. But point is that I was thinking like what games there's up.
Where the fuck are these? Oh, they're the fucking glowing things that I...
There you go. So yeah, it's just like Resident Evil now. Roman nuts.
Damn. Great. I don't know how many of these I'm going to get. So hopefully I don't have a situation where I need to waste them.
No, I get that idea. But yeah, we're starting Bloodborne. He is. Then I do have a show open for October. If we need a fourth part of Koudelka, we can have one. So I just want to let you know that, saying that, okay, I think that should be, I think 3 or 4 should be enough, but I said I also have that fourth if you need it, or if we do finish early, I don't know, say he finishes next time, I don't know. But if he does, I'll then figure something different for September 26th, and then for whatever show we do on that October case. It's your choice on, we can basically, we got a music box, so it's going to get creepy here.
I mean, as if this game isn't already creepy enough.
No, I know, but also like thing like how Code Veronica was same case as far as like the same era of like when you get the music box going. If we don't need a finale of this in October, I'm gonna try and pull out Haunted House for Atari 2600. We have not shown Atari 2600 on the show at all, except for when I played Pitfall: The Mind Adventure on Sega CD, because you can find an area where you play the 2600 version, which is amazing. But I do want to show that. It's a good one for Halloween, I think. The other choice I got, as far as what I'm going to do, I'm going to play Devil's Crush for the TurboGrafx 16. What's your experience with the TurboGrafx line, aside from Round of Blood from that Castlevania Requiem collection you got?
When did it come out?
The TurboGrafx 16 came out in 1989. It was in the early 90s. Yeah, you're right. Wait, did it? Yeah, it is. It is before you were born, I think.
Yep. Like, I can actually say that and not be lying.
Okay. It's a pinball game that is great. It's a pinball game that has a fantastic, devilish demon atmosphere to itself. And he's taking a picture of the screen. Yeah, some of them are red. Some actually, do you want to talk about what this puzzle is? Because
I don't know what it is yet.
Some are red, some are blue.
It's gonna be useful for later. That's all I know.
Okay, but I'm gonna play. It's a pinball game. We've not really looked at much pinball on this show, but Devil's Crush. It is a fantastic horror-themed pinball game. It did get a release on Sega Genesis under a totally different name, but I do have the TurboGrafx 16 version. I downloaded it off of the Wii U Virtual Console because even though I have the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, which is a very rare device now, it does not have Devil's Crush on it. I was very disappointed. I played it when it was actually with some friends of mine, actually St. Aspartame, who I mentioned earlier in the show. I saw him at Too Many Games. No, not Too Many Games. I saw him at MagFest years ago. They had a Turbo Duo set up and played that, and he had a friend of his like, oh my god, I used to play TurboGrafx all the time, and I love this game. I played, like, yeah, you're right, this game is awesome. So when it was on Wii U, I said, I want to get this. So we're going to have it. It's also from Compile, by the way, the people who made Puyo Puyo. It's a fantastic pinball game. I wish it would get more modern releases.
Yeah.
I think you'd like it.
We don't have a lot of modern pinball games.
Except Pinball Arcade. I know Ace Riverside, my cousin, he loves that game, and I want to figure getting with him to show some of those things, because he bought some of the DLC on that. And we should show some more stuff with pinball. I'm thinking some of those Pinball Hall of Fame collections, because I know they got like the Gottlieb, the Williams collection, and things like that. There's Sputnik Ultimate Pinball on PS2. I've heard that's really good. And there's those Pokemon pinball games. We'll show those at some point. And Kirby's Pinball Land as well for Game Boy. But yeah, I'm going to show off Devil's Crush. I'm looking forward to showing that. And then I think this is going to be October 24th. I'm going to talk to Lectverse next time he's on show and chat for our scoping session of Persona 3 FES for PlayStation 2. I am running it through PS3 because I did download it off of that. I don't know much on Persona, so I want to get a sense of what that's like. And in that case, it is our first look at Persona on the show. That's going to turn out. And it is interesting cross-section you mentioned tonight, because you said Edwack, he hates Persona 3. Well, everybody loves Persona 4.
I didn't say he hated it. I said that he doesn't like the story.
Okay. And also, no, I think Chasm 22...
Maybe I did say he hated it.
No,
I don't remember.
You or Chasm 22 said he hated it. He's like, he's one of the haters of it.
I just know that he doesn't like the story because it's too depressing for him.
But see, it's funny, because I didn't know that he hated it. I thought he loved all of them, basically. But...
he doesn't care for 3.
Yeah, and I know, like, first, he doesn't like 5. And he played through it twice. He's like, I tried, but I like 3 and 4 way more. I said, well, okay, we'll run 3. As far as, I'm running that one. Nothing against Reload, but this is the one I got. So in that case, we're going to go the semi-OG way.
Yeah.
And then October 31st, Halloween night, Christian 64 here is going to be here. We came up with what we're going to show. You want to tell them?
We're going to run through Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Both of them are short enough where it should fit in within one block.
Yeah.
They're about like 3 to 4 hour games, roughly.
Yeah, they're horror platform games.
Yeah.
I've not played either one of these.
Neither have I.
Here's my other question about that one. Do you want to be live on camera for these? We make a difference on being live on camera on this like we were for the Dark Pictures things.
Maybe. I don't know.
All right, we'll figure. I know it's a different case as far as a game, so it's whatever.
That one is. I don't know. That one's like still going to be reactionary, but not in the same way.
Sure. I mean, whatever you want to do, have a think. I just want to give it sense. But yeah, that's what we're doing on Halloween. As far as time of day, it's still gonna be 3 for you, or we're gonna. I mean, we'll adjust that.
We'll figure
it out. Okay, so Halloween, come here. We're gonna have Little Nightmares and Little Nightmares 2. We're gonna play them on PlayStation 4 in the case of the first, although we're running back up on PS5, and 2 is PS5 native, so we're gonna run that way. Then getting into November, Bloodborne's still gonna go on. Chasm22 did say he wanted to do a scoping session. I think I'm going to talk with him more about this. I think it's going to be The Legend of Heroes, The Trials in the Sky remake. Because we haven't really shown much on Nihon Falcom yet. Oh, you're basically looking... because on the puzzle, I do see that. It's what's on the floor. Do you want to go into what you're doing on this one?
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
So... Oh, God. This is... Okay. So what's closest to me? Triangle? Come on.
Oh, you have to walk across these to get to the other side in the right order?
They have to be this one, and then those 4 symbols that we found on the wall way back.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking at the guide now to get those symbols again, because I don't fucking remember what they were.
Okay.
Where are we? I went too far. Fuck. Because I know they were listed pretty clearly in the guide.
Okay.
Thankfully there's no penalty.
Oh, there's no penalty for walking the wrong one?
No. There's no penalty for standing here too long.
Oh. If you walk on the wrong one, what happens?
We're not going to find out.
What's the guide say?
It doesn't.
I don't know. Probably a fight.
Nope, it just says the door won't open, but that's it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
What's that?
I don't like what this is telling me to do, because I have to essentially go diagonal.
Okay.
I don't like that. Nope, I fucked up. Oh, come on. You're really going to stop me right there, you bitch?
It's the same as what's on the pillar.
Great, I already fucking know that. That's why I was headed this direction. Ugh. That's the worst fucking place to stop me.
What was that sound?
I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
You hear anything? This game got you spooked?
Kinda, because I hear like a creaking door. I was like, where the hell did that come from?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. You heard the
No, I actually don't.
Oh, you didn't hear the door?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even fucking with you.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, that was what... Oh, it's going in the door. Oh, did the door open?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got through it the right way?
Yeah.
I thought you made a mistake going through that.
No.
Okay, never mind. I just don't know
That's the door I was trying to get through.
Why'd the thing pop up while you walked across it?
Because it was 2 separate puzzles, and it was trying to give me a fucking, remember this?
Oh, okay.
Which is nice.
I thought you made a mistake.
No, it's nice, but
wrong.
like, goddamn, that was the worst fucking, just let me fucking go through.
Okay.
Gah! Anyway.
Alright, yeah, for the scoping session, I think it's going to be that Legend of Heroes Trials in the Sky remake. I think Chasm22 wants in on that. I think that's the thought. I'll have to figure that specifically if that's what's going to be.
Oops.
It'd be another look at Nihon Falcom in our first live one. Disney game for pre-Thanksgiving. I have a couple ideas. What do you think?
What?
Oh, as we had the ochre glass parts.
Mm-hmm.
The Disney game I do for before Thanksgiving weekend.
What are the choices?
Anything. But I'm just trying to think of.
You can't just tell me anything. You have to like narrow it down.
Okay. My initial thought was saying, would I be ready for Toy Story 2 on Dreamcast? I don't think I'm gonna be. There's a collection coming out with the Toy Story Retro Collection that has the PlayStation version in it, but that's a month before. I don't think I'm gonna be ready.
Isn't the PlayStation version of the PS1 game supposed to be really good?
Yeah, but I also bought it on the Dreamcast. I was asked for it on the Dreamcast, but I can practice with that one. I kind of want to. I might practice with the PlayStation 1 version anyway, and then run the Dreamcast one because I was asked as far as the Dreamcast. I may be a curiosity as far as it, but there's Toy Story 1 that's going to be in that. I'm thinking maybe doing that one, speaking of the Traveler's Tales game, and then do Toy Story 2 because I was requested Toy Story 2 at some point. I know I've got the Great Circus Mystery for Sega Genesis. That's from Capcom. There's the Aladdin game for Super Nintendo that we haven't done yet. Speaking of Gunshot, I love Quackshot on Sega Genesis. You play that? That game's awesome. I don't know. What else? What do those sound cool?
You were looking for that Darkwing Duck game too, right?
The NES one? Yeah, I got it on the Disney Afternoon Collection.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I got some stuff on that Disney Afternoon Collection I haven't shown. That's a possibility. And it's basically like Mega Man, as far as Darkwing Duck. It's also not the TurboGrafx version, which is horrible, apparently. And it's like $500. It's like this thing is one of the rarest games on the system. Well, on a system where there's a lot of shit that costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
In particular, a lot of money. But either way, so that is true. I would have to practice Darkwing Duck. I'm not good at it. I don't know. Have you played it?
Nope.
Okay, I think you just saw me playing it when that collection came out on the Switch 2, yeah?
Indeed.
Okay.
What the fuck is this thing?
I don't
This
know.
thing's creepy as hell.
Yeah, it looks like a little gorilla or something. Either way, it's getting shot.
It's dead.
Perfect.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to happen.
Okay. Actually, what are some of your favorite Disney games, period? Just as an idea. Just for your own education. Putting this aside.
I mean, I like how Kingdom Hearts lets you go to the different worlds.
I mean, I did Chain Memories of Scoping session. We'll come back to that.
Okay, well, I'm not talking about Chain Memories.
That's what we're doing. That's the next one. Sorry,
I'm just saying, like, when I say Kingdom Hearts, I don't include that.
You're saying that as a collective.
Yeah.
Any other ones?
Other ones I played. I don't know what other Disney games I played.
There's so damn many, aren't there?
I don't know what I played because I don't think there's many.
Okay.
I just haven't. I don't know.
No, I get it.
It's not the first pick when I go to like play a game. Normally.
Sure. No, I get that.
But I do have I have the collection that they released before they re-released it with the extra game.
Right. We're talking about the Disney Afternoon collection because the new version that's.
I was talking about the other one.
That is the one, right?
The one
right.
The Lion King and shit.
Right. The Disney Classic Games collection.
That
right.
one. Yeah.
That one.
I was like, there's a couple different collections that I know they released.
Right. Yeah, because that one had the Lion King and Aladdin, and it also had.
And then they released Jungle Book later on it.
Yeah, and they also actually released Aladdin for Super Nintendo on it later too.
Okay.
Yeah, and I haven't done the Jungle Book yet. That's true.
So that's another option.
I think on that one I'd probably do Genesis, but also Super Nintendo on the same release. But I know the Genesis version more. Or we could do like I did with the Lion King, same show both of them.
Right.
But I'll figure that. And then 2 days after Thanksgiving is we have Greek symbols again on the letters. You'll likely to open it just by guessing, except in your case you got a guide. You don't have to.
The guide doesn't tell me how to do it.
What?
Doesn't tell me how to do it.
Why?
They said you can't open it yet.
Okay, so
they're making me go through the story.
Fair enough, I get that. But about 2 days after Thanksgiving, we have our game showcase. Can't wait to do this. It's fewer games this year, but it's also a case where we basically play through a full game of a bunch of different game show adaptations, with one exception, because I'm bending the rules on that. That's for Anticipation. That's that game on NES I picked up from Rare.
Yeah.
I told you about that, right?
You showed me that.
Did I show you it? Oh yeah, I showed you the box. Right, I showed you the box art on that game. That was hilarious. No, I showed you the cartridge when we were at too many games. You're like, what the fuck is this?
I said, why in the world?
Because Edwag mentioned it, and I said, all right, I want to get stuff from everybody. I want to get some perspective of that. And I mentioned Jeopardy on Wii. We got that. I got Price is Right 2010 for Wii. I have Family Feud on NES. I have Double Dare on NES, which is also by Rare. I got a bunch of other ones in particular. Basically, what we're going to do is we're not going to have as many games as we usually do. We're going to go through a full game worth of each of them. So, like Jeopardy, we're going to go like the full game for one aspect, and then go on to something else.
Okay.
Then December, we'll have Bloodborne going. I might have an open show. I don't know what to do with that in particular, but I'll figure. My gift to myself for December, I gotta start practicing this because I don't want to not get a case of doing this, and I want to celebrate 30 years of this one. Parappa the Rapper. And I'm going through the PlayStation, in particular the PlayStation version, which is expensive now. Can you believe how expensive that game became? It's like $200 now.
Jesus.
Somehow, I don't understand why, even though it's gotten re-released a bunch of times.
Yeah, normally with the re-releases, it ends up driving the price down.
Yeah, I don't know.
Not in this economy.
No, or not in general, even with this game. Because I mean, certain other stuff, I realized it didn't get re-released and the price did go down for certain things. I don't know why. But anyway, I'm running it on PlayStation actually through the same way I run this, which is through the PS2 with this, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to go through with the button lag cases. If you run that on PS3 on the disc, good lord, that's not happening.
I mean, there's terrible button lag even on the PS5 port.
There's terrible button lag in the game, period, because, okay, it's not button lag, it's you have to be so dead on, and the game is not forgiving with it. But when you add a potential button lag concern into it, it makes it almost unplayable. Even though it's an amazing, amazing game. Did you play it on PlayStation originally? Or did you play just the newer one?
The PS5 port.
PS5, okay. I mean, it's a great game, but it is also something that, how well is it aged? For that reason alone, it's not aged well. For everything else, it's aged like wine.
Right.
And I want to get to Jammer Lammy, which is a sequel, but before I can do that, we got to play this one.
That's true.
And then I want to, I love Jammer Lammy. It's a better game in terms of how it plays, particularly because it doesn't have those problems of itself. The Grim Reaper is coming.
There's going to be an FMV when I open the store.
Okay, that's why you're waiting.
Yep.
Okay, I'll briefly say then the last things of the year are we got our Tetris show, our annual one we do this December. Dolphin's joining me for Tetris Attack again. We're celebrating 30 years of that, not forgetting that. I don't know dates. I have some ideas of maybe what I'm going to do for that. And then our last scoping session this year is going to be for Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Montague K is going to be involved in that one. We're going to look through at Xbox 360 as far as running through Series X at 60 FPS and also giving an indication to its remastered version, which, by the way, also coming to Switch, too. And since Indiana Jones The Great Circle was as well received as it was on that console, they said, you know what? We're putting it on the card. Again, kind of, because for the DLC content that's in it, you do have to download that part of it. But again, you can't. It is on an actual card. It's not a game key card. But I mean, as I said, if Pokemon Pocopia proved anything, it's that the game key card argument died. And with Sony saying we're not going to have a disc on our next system, we're getting rid of discs, period. All the people who said I hate game key cards are running back to it. So there you go. And that's about all we got as far as it's. And then next year, some big stuff. But either way, let's take a look on stories at CG. Oh, but our psychic powers are here.
It is CJ.
Okay, so should we mute? I'll be back.
December 5, 1895. Rain. I found out that the 320 chickens and 43 pigs were purchased from a supplier in town. Rain. How I have been waiting for today. How I only long to sleep in peace with my wife.
Elaine, I just want to make you happy. Will you marry me?
That
woman was Lane. She summoned me here.
All right, there we go. So yeah, we did get a sense of some stuff going on. What do you want to go into that?
Well, now you know why she's here. Like, I know we said before, oh, she's summoned here by a spirit. Well, now you know who the spirit is.
Okay. Actually, also technically, there's voice actor credits to go into, and they mentioned a name, two names, and also they gave an indication of that because you saw this guy saying, "Will you marry me?" And she said yes. And they mentioned that's Elaine Hayworth. She's the one who drew her here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she's voiced by Kim A. Wield. Her background is actually with stunt work. She did stunt work in a 2004 short called The Raft. She also played a social worker and was the associate producer of the 1990 film Hashes Brown. As far as Patrick Hayworth, their husband, he's voiced by Keith Barry. He directed the 1997 short film Road Movie, and he also played a German soldier in the 2006 short Nowakowski, A Forgotten Master. That's it. And with one more exception, that is the last voice actor note we got, but we'll get into that one probably next time.
So,
yeah,
we just got a better map.
Better map? How? Damn, way better.
Because we use the printing press.
Fantastic.
Isn't technology amazing?
It sure is. In that case, it basically enhanced our map, saying we're basically going all over
there's
the
a fifth floor.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, there's a fourth floor, there's a fifth floor, a sixth floor, a seventh floor, and basement.
Okay, so there you go. We're going all over this place as far as how it is. Fantastic. Yeah. All right, so with that and with schedule done, where's next and where do you want to get to? I guess we are going to be doing
the next temporary save room.
Okay, is that where you're going to want to stop, or you want to go?
That's kind of.
You want to show that cutscene.
That was actually where I wanted to get up to. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
But I will go to the next temporary save.
Fantastic. Okay.
So it says there was a secret door behind us, but we have to skip it for now. Where are we? There's 2 secret doors behind. Go to the door in the middle. Okay, so it's going to be
so that one right there.
Meow. Oh yeah, there's the door behind the blaster.
Oh right, we can't get through that probably yet.
No, you can. I think you can. You just have to ignore it for now.
Okay. What's that?
It's a blue thing.
It looks like a toy or something. It looks like a.
Get the rifle round.
Yeah, get guns and then get what looks like. You mentioned Blue's Clues earlier. Referenced that earlier.
A clue.
I guess it is. It's like blue as far as I don't know what it is. Actually, you ever play the game based on that on PlayStation?
No.
Maybe we should.
I aged out of it.
I don't know. I think maybe we should. I mean, we're gonna. Kaylee's gonna show off Barbie Horse Adventure. I'm not saying no. I don't say no to anybody unless Twitch doesn't allow us to show it.
Let's investigate the door.
So, there's a hole. Looks just the right size for a small statue. Oh, the statues we got of like the lions and shit. There you go. The goat, the lion, and the dragon. Fantastic. And the third one it locked open. Fantastic.
That's some Resident Evil shit if I ever saw it.
But also, it's a case where you just have to pick these things up, and it kind of just does it for you. Which I think is kind of interesting.
At least I've been leveling them enough.
James will catch up. He seems like he's catching up decently.
James, buddy, you're just... What's going on? What's going on, man? You're almost there. You're almost there.
No, Elias screwed him up, and now he's dead for it.
Don't die in the next one, and we're good.
I don't know,
I'll forgive him after that.
Well, no, it's Elias' fault. Now we're glad he's dead, because he denied him levels.
Yeah, but like... Fuck, man.
Something's not right. Oh, we do have to fight this thing?
Yeah.
Are you sure we're good? Do you want to go back and find another save point?
I'm fine.
Okay.
He has a weakness.
Alrighty, let's do it.
And also a real save point after this.
Okay, so basically after we beat this, that's going to be the end of the show. Is that the idea? Okay.
Good idea.
Alright, yeah, I just want... Wherever's good for you, I just want to get a sense of that as well. And I assume also for this video, I should just keep it in one. I mean, with like the Shadow Hearts Covenant cards, I don't necessarily need to split them up, but I should think I should.
This dude, they need to stop making boyfriend. I'm not a fan.
That is unless you think I should split... Well, no, we didn't finish Disc 2.
No,
we finished Disc 1.
I was gonna say, yeah, if we could finish, like, each disc, that'd be... Disc 1 was shorter, though.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out, like, what that's like, because I know sometimes that's what goes on. Although, actually, the one exception is Shenmue, because honestly, Shenmue, it seems like, between the discs of that, it's pretty equal. Which is interesting to think of that. I know some are lopsided, while Lunar is generally speaking pretty lopsided. Skies of Arcadia, I think is, but I've actually never gotten to the second disc of that. So, that's a question. But well, since I already previewed or scoping sessioned it, we will eventually when we come back to that. Because next year, just to indicate that, we are going to go into going through some of those scoping sessions to finish them. Specifically, the ones I know I don't need practice on because I'm going to blind them, those being Blaze Calamity Trigger and Phoenix Radiance Attorney. And he's weak to what? Geyser. Okay, so we've got to hit him with water. Let's see. And as far as other stuff, when it comes to what is it? The other scoping session stuff, we'll alternate off between months as far as that.
These dudes love to silence me.
Yeah, I know. They know they can't silence us. I know. Yeah, in particular, I take particular offense to that. I take particular offense to that, not even for the case of the game, but for referencing our show. I'll try and get the edit going on this set for next week, which I should be able to do that, but...
No, beefed up there.
Yeah, I'll figure that.
Ah,
Jesus Christ!
Fucking bitch slapping me this time.
Yeah, and that movement, Jesus. That looks creepy as hell, but I love it.
Look at that. 2 attacks in a row. Go fuck yourself, bitch.
Well, it's better that way.
Why would you go...
Yeah, we're not going to question it now. Oh, except it's a poison.
Paralysis on poison.
What does paralysis do? Is it affect
They can't move.
Oh, they can't move, period. Oh, wait, so that's how Shadow Hearts was.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was changing for this or not, or if Shadow Hearts had changed it. Go ahead.
Stop moving.
That's the best, if you're going to do that, that's going to be no problem.
Yeah, that's much better. Well, then the physical and also the fire attack.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, and the paralysis...
Didn't actually hit her for any of those side effects.
So the paralysis, I guess, did it wear off, or does healing save? Oh, you used, like, something to get rid of that.
I didn't.
Okay, cool.
Like very much to equip that.
It's on what's his face. I don't know. You can trade items, can you?
I would love to be able to do that.
You know what game lets you do that? Fire Emblem.
That's nice for Fire Emblem.
I know.
I'm so glad that they are granted such privilege.
I know. That Fire Emblem privilege, or that Intelligent Systems privilege. Let's put it that way. Today, one thing to say is that remember, Nintendo didn't take a chance on releasing Fire Emblem in this country until way after this game came out. They had to wait to Super Smash Bros. Melee for people to say, who is that, before they said, oh, let's actually release this here. So in that case, yeah, Koudelka said, like, yo, we can come out as far as this in the US, as opposed to Nintendo, who was like, yeah, we're not going to do this until later. 6.
Wait. Oh, Jesus. Did I use it with the wrong fucking person?
No, okay, yes, but,
I
surprised
thought I hit wait with him. I'm so confused.
No, you know what happens, you got a second turn, because you did...
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? I was so
Right.
confused.
I mean, it was a good thing to try, but it just did... I don't know what... Look, I know his, stuff is lower, but I didn't know it was going to get you to 6. Not for that. He just pulled the gun out and shoot.
I put some boosts on him, but it was really just for resistance purposes.
Okay.
I love it too because the guy is like, oh, maybe you can consider having Edward cast. I'm like, why? It's a waste of time.
Well, I don't know if it's a case where you build the stats up for that.
I did not.
There
And
you
the
go.
guide is assuming maybe you did, and like, what? It's a waste.
Okay.
It's an actual waste.
That's fine. You're in good shape either way.
Yeah.
In this case, just remember to shoot him or
I
heal.
was trying to fucking refill bullets before.
Yeah,
and
you
I
did. You did.
And I
but they
didn't
gave you
realize it
second
gave me a
round.
second turn. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. Oh no, you're not. No, it's not. That's just you moving.
Okay.
We're doing whatever you want.
Move up here.
Keep pressure on pretty much.
I don't want him to push me. Yeah, that's fucking... Because he does have that move that can push me down. Which you name it? Bubbles? Bubbles. I'm okay with bubbles.
Yeah.
I can deal with those.
Yeah, bubbles are nice.
Bubbles are fine. Tiny bubbles.
Until unless they get in your eye, then they're not fine.
It burns.
It can burn. There's chemicals in that shit. It was like
tier 3 does not mean tier 3.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't actually put that to the test, but
Why would you?
I don't know. By accident.
Don't do it.
By accident, I don't know. You use no more tears shampoo, and then you just automatically you somehow just get it in your eye by accident. I mean, fair, that's sometimes happening to me anyway. Even when I have my damn eyes closed when I'm doing my shampoo in the shower. Well, yeah, you know, right?
Yeah, dude. Oh, you
Ouch.
fucking asshole!
Jesus
Go
Christ!
fuck yourself.
All right, we need to get her back.
She'll be alright. God damn, what was the whole purpose of that bullshit?
He hates you. You have to. You have
Okay,
to
well I hate him too. He can go suck a dick.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You have to make. You have to get your revenge now. Question, I guess, can you afford to hit him now with this?
Probably not.
We're rolling the dice.
But he's a fucking douchebag and he fucking bitch slapped me. So can't say I'm real thrilled about that. Goddamn.
That was good.
Yeah, her magic's like insane.
Yeah, I know.
That's a good thing.
And it's also canonical.
This is true.
Ow.
Suck a fat one, you bitch.
Oh, which mouth is gonna do that?
I don't know. They all have fucking razor sharp teeth, so none of them are a good idea. Great, and here's the silencing move.
Is this silencing move?
Yeah.
They won't silence her.
Let's see if that comes into play.
Shit.
Nope, no such luck.
I know, we tried.
It said, fuck you. It's not a situational waste time. It's totally not.
What's up?
Not a situational waste time.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so it looks like paralysis wears off.
Yeah, I got.
These are the bubbles. There we go.
That's manageable.
Oh, is that it said it almost killed him.
He has low magic resistance though. Still nothing. He has low magic resistance. It's not gonna like tickle him.
It's like the other one. They have stacking status effects. He's poisoned and he's paralyzed. Yeah, maybe some whiskey will help.
Bitch slap anyone again, we're fine.
Alright, I guess the paralysis wears. Okay, so the paralysis wears off. Yeah, that's good. Is that all Shadow Hearts wins?
I think all of it could wear off. I don't remember.
Okay.
It was never really a huge concern to me, so I didn't really pay attention to it.
Oh, hey, the poison did no damage though.
It's a nice little kindness they provided me.
No, well.
Oh, that's electricity. That's gonna knock me back. Yep.
Okay.
I was just saying it's gonna kill that bird.
Yeah, sorry, Edward.
Not at the very least.
You do have her case going on in magic.
Good. I might kill him. But that's okay. Edward does have his next XP, so. Even if it does. Yeah. I didn't think I would kill him, but even if it did, I wasn't like super hyper concerned.
Yeah, not as bad this In your case, I don't know, just either build up as far as everybody else or shoot him or fortify. Actually, yeah, you probably could fortify her and take him down quicker.
Fuck yeah.
There you go.
Fuck yeah, I can. He can at least do that. Don't. Okay. I was like...
Yeah, don't hit him.
Oh my god.
Don't hit her, I should
It makes
say.
me so nervous at this point.
Also, does this thing have 4 breasts?
Sure.
No. You saw it. You just, watch when it moves again.
It's shaking too many things all at once for my liking.
Fair enough.
I feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's too perverted. We have to cleanse it with water. Or what's that? Oh,
that's
fire.
his attack. It's alright, she can survive it. But she's silenced now, so.
Wait, no, is she?
fuck.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck, she is. How could you tell?
Because that's the attack that silences me.
Does it always
It's
silence?
been doing it every single time, bro.
Oh, it has done it every single time.
You haven't been watching.
I didn't know it was. Because I remember ran that in like one case.
Fire silences me, the bubbles poison and paralyze me, and the electricity fucking knocks me back.
Right, okay.
Yeah, every single time. It's been doing the exact same thing.
Okay, so yeah, in this case, there's no variation.
No.
Okay. Just get her back and then hit that thing. That's gonna be the next step, I guess. We'll cover her and it gets to
fucking because I don't like the way this is going. Last healing one too.
that next hit is quite something.
That's if it keeps.
You know.
I don't know how long that vitality boost lasts. I would hope it's like permanent for the entire fucking match. Thankfully, it hit the right person for
Yeah,
that.
it did. So now in this case, guys are.
I mean, I can't do anything about a fucking delay in her attack, unfortunately.
Yeah,
so it kind of fucks me over whenever that happens. I hate to even fucking bother, but
Let's see what he does with it. There we go. Damn, look at that. That's nice.
that was it. That was
Fantastic. Yeah. Great job.
Oh, that's cool. Fucking love that was the last hit.
Awesome. Good job.
He's like, yeah. And I helped.
He did help though. The intelligence.
He
boost.
did.
That was great. Awesome. Good
That's
job.
why I was like, if I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna make sure that he can at least fucking contribute and pull his weight.
All right. So yeah, last level up of the night.
Well, clearly she's already a fucking force to be reckoned with, magic-wise.
That's true.
Boosting that fucking health. We're gonna go and bump.
Yeah, you're gonna get a couple of ups on. Oh, never mind.
Nope.
Oh,
not quite. I'm sure he'll catch up eventually, but.
All right, fantastic. And we got for our trouble the icons crown. We'll find out next time what those icons do, I guess.
I don't know. I don't know when we're finding it out. I don't know whether they go until the end of the game or.
We'll see. Either way, there's the step up. Yeah, we definitely want some holy water as far as that, and here we go for save. I think just go to one thing because I know. Oh, you can run the other memory card too. So yeah, if you want to put on two.
Oh, if I can go over, you mean?
Yeah, I didn't know if it's one of those.
I might as well.
Yeah, because it does seem.
That way I don't have to like worry about like doing a copy over on the other browser screen and shit.
Fantastic. Okay.
Okay, so there's that.
Do you want to save again onto the second card?
I'm going to.
Oh,
you
I
have
see.
to step off and then back on to
You?
initiate this.
That's weird.
You can't just you have to initiate the text for this to pop up.
Okay, gotcha. There you go. Fantastic. All right, great job. Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle, but I think we did good.
The last few bosses definitely gave me a run for my money. I did not. I was gonna try to get through disc 2, but again, not knowing how long it is.
Yeah.
But looking ahead, I think I might have some idea where it might end. Maybe, perhaps. I cannot say for sure.
Well, we'll finish it next time. That I'm pretty certain of. Especially if we're going to run almost a 9-hour part again. Is that we won't necessarily, but we'll see how that goes. It's basically depending on, since he's the one playing, if he wants to run longer, he can run longer. I'm not going to have a problem with it.
I think 3 o'clock was a good start time. Just kind of run until
Right.
I can't anymore.
There you go. No, I get that for sure.
But hell, we made it to midnight, so hey.
Past midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, 3 p.m. it was the case, but actually we started late because we wanted to do an audio test.
True. Now you have the audio levels at least.
We really tuned that, I think. I hope I don't look back on the video and say, oh, it was bad, but I don't think it's gonna.
Fingers crossed.
I think it's been fine.
Okay.
And we don't have the problems with the mic going bad like we used to with my old PC.
Sure.
And it's not going out like the old cable.
Very true.
Okay, awesome. So, fantastic. Thank you so much for delivering Koudelka to us for part 1. We'll be back on August 22nd at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for part 2. In that case, I don't know if there's anything else you want to go into before we sign off.
No, I think that the game speaks for itself so far. I hope everyone's enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm definitely having a good time. Looking forward to the next part. And with that, hope you have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Friday, that being on July 31st at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the finale of The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I'm not going to miss it. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Take care, everybody.
Bye.